Nami, do you notice anything, dude, different about my aesthetic, dude? My boy, what's up, all the lads, man? What's up, boys? I'm pumped for these fucking fights, I'm not gonna lie. The cold one blessed us, Normies with the full card pick. Hey, my pleasure, bro. I think you know what, bro? When I have time, I'll definitely do like the big events because I realized the last video I made, I said it's gonna be my last video, was 329. And it was only 3 events that I fucking didn't do. And then just for members, right? And then I came back for this one. I just can't do blinkers and shit, but most people don't give a fuck about that anyway. So I'll do picks videos. I don't mind doing that. Like at least for main events. Or sorry, not main events. Pay-per-views. I may skip fight nights or just do those quick little videos, like 10-minute videos for members where I don't really go full in depth like I did in this one. But I'm happy you liked it and watched it, man. Look like a junior Mountie. Rico, I'm here. What's up, Jack? What's up, everyone? Sorry if I'm missing anyone in chat early. Nice trainer. Thanks, dude. Guys, it looks pretty fucking cool, doesn't it? Rigo Med Curtin is all the way back in El Salvador, bro. Some freaking family of 7 probably has it. Pretty sure snowballing is when you... Holy fuck. Yo, this is not a boofiest stream. Nami, you're supposed to be one of my right-hand guys, dude. You're literally actually one of the inner circle, dude. You cannot be saying stuff that you cannot be saying boofiest freaking shit that you would say in boofiest stream in here, man. Like that's fucking nuts. This is not a boofiest stream, dude. Holy shit, man. You freaking creep. You're not a creep, you freaking deviant, man. What's up, Matt Martin again, dude? I saw you in an MMA stream earlier today, dude. I didn't type in it, though. It was like Brandon something. He seemed like all right, but I noticed there's like fucking like he had a whole bunch of fucking schizophrenic weirdos like harassing him in his chat, dude. And then I just saw you type in like normal shit about the fights. Something strange will happen. I'm betting on a draw, bro. Nothing crazy, but $5 on a draw pays $400. I'm thinking Stoltz suits KO upset. Oh, you mean for that? Not for the main event. I only care about the blinkers. We'll take anything you throw at us. Thanks, pal. It's not a soul patch. Oh, what's up, TT, dude? Hopefully you can keep it on. And what's up, Darkstar, too, brother? This is a soul patch. Do you not see I have 2 separate parts to my fucking my facial hair, dude? Dumbass. I've got a goatee, dude, and a soul patch, dude. Like to see you grow the same. Just fucking around, man. Dude, last night's stream with Boofius was the most insane shit I've ever freaking seen in a holy shit, man. That was a crazy fucking stream, man. It was vile and just I would say downright freaking perverted, dude. Downright freaking upsetting and perverted, dude. The shit people were saying about Robert Gerard was fucked up, dude. Rigo, check your community. It's actually cool. Okay, I'll check it. Soul Patch game sick. Thank you, brother. I knew you'd recognize it, man. The Irish will rise. Let's go, P Hall. What's up, brother? Islam wears heels in his shoes. I don't think he does. I don't think either of them do. I don't think either of them do. I think people are just overanalyzing their fucking height when it's never been a 5-inch height difference. It's probably always been closer to a 4 or like a 3 3/4 inches of a difference. That's what it looks like to me. And a lot of people trip out because of camera angles and shoes and all this shit. We'll see him in the cage. Ian's just going to look sizably taller and sizably rangier. And it's going to be quite a bit for Islam to overcome at the end of the day. But I don't think Islam is insecure about his fucking height. The guy is clearly taller than 5'10". He's probably a 5'11", bro. His height was probably... He made a joke, I think, that he said he grew in his 30s or something. Obviously, that's impossible. It's never been documented or recorded unless you did like HGH. I don't think that would make you taller either because your bone plates fuse. It would just make your bones bigger. Your bone plates are fully fused. You can maybe have late life growth spurts in your early 20s. But majority, like literally everyone, not the majority, everyone's plates fuse by the time they're like 25 or something like that. I don't know what the actual latest ever observed is, but there's never been any growth observed in a 30-year-old or above ever for height. So people were taking that seriously, dude. I was seeing comments about that and shit. It's just like, no, Islam was measured in centimeters and there's probably a discrepancy with his measurement or whatever. Or his doctor measured him, just fucking missed it by a couple centimeters. And then that was translated to UFC and they round it down for inches. He's probably a 5'11 because he looked just a slight bit shorter than Jack Del Maddalena, you know, inconsequentially shorter. And then Ian could also be, because of centimeters, rounded up. And that's what a lot of people aren't taking into account. Neither of those guys is wearing fucking lifts. Neither of them need to. They're not. It's not it's not Volkanovski, or he wouldn't do that either. But it's not Ilya Topuria or Henry Cejudo. You know what I mean? So that's my take on it. They're probably closer to like 3 3/4 inches, 4 inches apart, whatever that is in centimeters. Ye-Man, brother. I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, man. Ya beauty, what's up, brother? Attribute the good fortune for the Masonic Temple to guarantee my bets hit tonight. Let's go, bro. I just got my 33rd degree, dude. Let's freaking go, dude. Islam is 6 foot. He's not 6 foot, though, bro, because Jack is probably 6 foot, like, on the dot. Jack might be 5'11 and 3/4 inches type thing, bro. No, he's not 6 foot. He's not. Michael Bisping is 6 foot. Let that sink in. Just take that into account. Michael Bisping is 6 foot on the dot. He's extraordinarily honest about his height. He used to be billed higher than he was, and he would always tell people, they took my driver's license, they didn't remeasure me, and my driver's license was wrong. I was wearing shoes, and they just fucking measure you against the board. But Michael Bisping's like, I just got measured after a spinal surgery, and he's like, I'm 6 foot. Like, literally almost on the dot. So that is like a perfect measure of height in the UFC. And he interviews people. I know he'll have shoes on in that regard, so take off an inch. I'm just commonplace. Oh, okay, Janice. I've been seeing motherfuckers say that. I'm expecting a lot of that tonight, dude. The height one is so funny because it's just like, dude, like, he's obviously just fucking, that's significantly taller. Like, it doesn't matter if it's 5 or 4 or 3.5 inches. That's a significant height. Like, yeah, 5 is even more significant than 3, but it's not like an inch, right? And so people are like, Islam fans are literally trying to be like, it's not like an issue, but it's like, it is. It's going to be, most likely. Let's see how it plays out. We got 5 hours or 6 hours till we find out how he can handle that. Cherokee, dude. Appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat, brother, man. Read my traditional parlay. Sure, bro. I didn't see. I'm yapping a little bit. So if I missed anyone popping in saying hi or whatever, all love. What are you eating? I might get some food later. I'm not sure, Ashley Lee. I don't know. Probably some slop. Some Wendy's. Actually, Wendy's isn't slop. Wendy's is delicious. All right. Cherokee's parlay. Garry, Dern, Mansoor, Ribovic, Alvarez, Dante, Magny. All by finish. Enrique, Moneyline, Chapolin. Jalen, Moneyline, then Oral by fight, Luque fight, and Tobias fight. All don't start round 3. Listen, brother. Is that the one that pays $222,000? For $5 or $10 or something? What's up, Daniel? What's up, brother, man? Here we go. Oh, my God, dude. Maverick, dude. The shit people were saying about you in Boofius' stream last night. Oh, my God, man. Oh, my God. I'd like to apologize on behalf of Boofius and his entire chat community, man. You're still laughing, dude. I've been laughing all day, dude. I keep thinking about like different shit. That stream was the best, funniest thing I've watched in like 8 months, dude. Maybe a year. It was the funniest fucking thing ever, man. It was so fucking funny, man. Everyone was just on their comedic gold timing, dude. It was so funny, man. Nummy, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, man. And Little Lemon and Baby Lemon playing the trumpet, dude. Like a little New Orleans jazz band, baby. Let's go, dude. Cheers, Nummy. The lock player is Islam, Ribovic, Alvarez, Oralby. But I'd be really hesitant to bet on Islam in a parlay, man. You're sick in the head? No, bro. I wasn't saying anything weird. People are saying like the most dark side. You weren't in there, I don't think, right? Or not, at least for the whole thing. Holy fucking shit. It was out of control, vile. The shit people were freaking saying, dude. I mean, you could also get like 2 centimeters taller by fixing your posture. I guess with like, yes, like spinal lengthening. That is true. That is true. That would be like your natural height without hunching and being not like, you know what I mean? Yes. That's a good point, bro. But you're right. It's barely an inch, right? Probably less than an inch. That could be play into it. Yep. You can do that like naturally, like you hang upside down and shit and stuff, like, and you know, like do all this like stuff and like over like a span of whatever. Sean O'Malley talked about doing that. Like, you know, like to basically like stretch out your shit. That's interesting actually, because a lot of people today have such a hunched over lifestyle. Driving is bad for your spine, man. Sitting in this chair is bad for your spine. You know what I mean? Hey, don't delete TT's messages, man. Oh, he must have done it by accident. Darkseid's such a drunk bastard. He's probably already drunk, dude. I'm just going to put you in 10-second timeout, TT, to get you out of there in case he did it for 5. You become taller when you go to space. Is that true? Look, you get lengthened out, but doesn't that immediately go away? Like, not immediately, but it stops. Like when you come back to Earth, you like shrink, or does it last forever? Because I know that is true. Like, astronauts who spend like whatever length of time in the space, they do get like stretched out, right? Because you lose all the pressure on your spine and whatever, and then you also get like some muscle shit, right? Like a little bit of lengthening or some shit. It can be bad for you though. Sorry, hey Patrick, dude, I appreciate you. Oh, guys, I think the fights are on. I'm just gonna get them up here. They shouldn't be on, but they'll be walking out probably shortly. Give me a sec, Pat. P-Haw, P-Man, P-Guy. The muscles, your muscles will atrophy after a certain point, but I think there's like an effect on your joints too, or some shit, right? I don't know. Ashley can explain it if they know better, but okay, yeah, they're not even close. They're doing stupid pre-show shit. Cheers, Pat. Let's go, brother. On behalf of Boof, oh my god, dude, it was insane, Patrick. You should have been there, man. Oh, there's Boof, dude. Dude, are you freaking do you have any shame or like? I'll let Tanner time about all he wants. I might have to make TT a mod so he doesn't. Yeah. No, I can't make him a mod. Why would I even fucking think that, dude? What the fuck, dude? Is I even going wrong with my mind right now, dude? It was all that Boof stream last night. Cooked my freaking brain. All that vile shit he was letting going on in his stream, man. Oh my god. Patrick, you wouldn't be saying that if you knew what we're referencing, man. I can't even say it on the stream because it'll instantly get the stream ads and super chats taken away. How fucked up it was, man. Nothing like heinous. Well, actually, yeah, it was, man. Nothing creepy, but it was like heinous, vile shit, man. That he was not he was saying, but like he was letting go on about like Robert Garrard and Tanner. It was just sick shit, man. Cherokee Purple Tomato, dude. I appreciate you coming in with another $2. Big Donut, man. Mam's got 100 each when lay hits. Get your PayPal ready. Well, yeah, dude. If you get $222,000, damn right, that'd only be $8,000 or something. Because I think I only have like 80 members. W fucking bro. And you know, Cherokee would be a man of his word, dude. Because bro would be rich, bro. I hope you hit, bro. Hope you fucking hit, dude. Thoughts on Booth taking my mod away because of last night? Did he actually? I ended up passing out. I won't lie. I ended up passing out because I had like 5 beers and I had a couple beers at a festival. I went to like a music festival, like with my dad was doing. Um, it was cool. It was like out in kind of like outside of the GTA, so it was like old. It's like old Canada. Like you could count the Indians on one hand that were at the festival. You know what I mean? No offense, Raj. You know I respect and love India. Um, so I had a couple. I had probably like 3 beers there, and then I came home and had like 5 more. And Bufio's stream was fucking insane. The atrophy in space is just God punishing. That actually could be very true, man. You're like 60, your posture is cooked anyway. Tell that bitch to fuck up. Chinese lady told me about football is bad for my posture. Chinese people do know a lot about like your body and shit. I'm very confused when I see people sending Rigo money. I get a dopamine reward because you're a good guy. For much. Good luck on tonight's card. Yo, dude. Well, I hope you're in here. Unless you got stuff to do or you're going out with friends or something. I hope you're in here, man. What's your real name? You can just call me Riga. Booth, give me a rundown. Just a bit of banter. Dude, Maverick, were you laughing your fucking ass off, dude, like I was? I was actually pissing myself. My face was hurting, dude. My face was literally like crunched up. Like my jaw was hurting, dude. Because it was like 3 hours of just pure laughter. It was the funniest stream I've watched, maybe ever. Maybe top 3 funniest streams. Dude, Booth should be proud of that, man. He should actually be proud of what he created, dude. Do Chinese people know a lot about your body? Yeah, they do. I was laughing so much. I was laughing. Dude, you missed a bunch of it too, Maverick. You weren't even there for like the first like hour and a half, 2 hours of the shit, bro. It was so funny, man. Might have even been longer. We would have been going. We were all on fire. It was like a whole bunch of like comedians, like the best comedians ever. Like it was like you know, like all the hot like Dane Cook. I'm trying to think of all like the greats of comedy and shit. Okay, imagine this. It was like 10 Dane Cooks in a room, all on fire, bro. Like Dane Cook, like doing like, and everyone was crushing. Like each clone of Dane Cook was crushing, dude. Yeah, it was a good time. The raw fire was such perfect time. It was the comedic timing was like literally like some like act of the universe. You know what I mean? You couldn't have wrote a better script, man. It was so good, man. I just had such a good time in that freaking stream. It's so funny. Rigo amigo, hey, que ondas, man. It was such a good time, guys. Dern or Robertson, I'm taking Dern with honestly relative confidence. My brother John, Johnny boy, Jono, J man. Sorry if I missed anyone's message. If you said anything, just you can type it again because there's going to be probably a decent amount of people in here because it's the big event, right? So but I'm liable to miss a lot of messages because I'm yapping. I'm already on the freaking cold ones, man. We'll have a good time though. So if it's something you want me to read, just get it in there again because I can only see like maybe like 20 messages at a time, and then it goes, and then they're gone. Then they're gone, man. I ain't going up. So make sure to copy and paste it if you want to if you think I might miss it. I'm so mad I missed it, man. Dude, it was the best time ever. You have to be there. Are you talking about membership? No. This was on a different person's channel. My good pal, my right-hand guy, Boofius, actually. He's one of my good pals and my right-hand guys. I'll give you his channel if you ever want to hop in and check out his live streams. He privates most of his live streams, so you can't watch them back for probably good reason, because sometimes he gets a real crazy Boof, man. He's usually actually just really relaxed and nonchalant, just plays like Minecraft or like, well, Minecraft is kind of gay, but it's cool because they built a whole world like about this character called the Cold One. I do like their Minecraft world. Minecraft in general is gay. I would never watch anyone else play Minecraft. Are you zooted? Yeah, I won't like Conor McGregor. I am. Well, I'm on a couple pints and I've had a couple smokes, man. A couple patoots, man. It's the summer, man. Gore by KO will feed families. I hope not, bro. I hope Luke beats him, but I don't care that much. So best of luck on your bet. If you have a big punt on that, I hope you win over mine. I only got a small bet on Luke. So I don't really care that much. It's $10. I don't care. If you got more than $10, well, if you've got $50 or more, I hope you win. If you have less than $50, I hope you fucking lose. Because I still would rather my $10 bet hit. If you got $50 or more, I hope you win. Mein Kampf Micah, that's an insane thing to say, man. Come on, man. With everything going on in Israel right now, man, you said that, man. You sipping, yeah, I'm sipping. If Rigo doesn't read your chat, probably because it's shit. No, I literally just miss tons of shit when I get yapping, dude. And you know what I mean? I typically go down kind of towards the middle of the chat once I'm on a yap sesh. Because or else some of those messages might be like really old. So I just like go back to and it's important. You know? Fuck Israel. You don't like freaking Stylebender, dude. Stylebender predicted Ian Garry to win, man. And Ian Garry knows the occult. What day of the month? You don't need to know that. I love a good yap. Lucas from my hometown in NJ. Yeah. Well, yeah, he is. He's lived in New Jersey for like 20 years or something, right? Or since he was a teenager, right? Or no, wasn't Luke born in New Jersey, Connor, and then moved to Brazil when he was like a teenager or something like that? He like reverse migrated, right? And then came back to America, obviously. Think so, yeah. I think he's like Mackenzie Dern. He was like born in America. Yeah, he was born in Westwood. Yep. Just like Mackenzie was born in Arizona and shit. But you know what's funny? Because Luque has a very good English, right? Or a very good English. I can't even speak English. Luque's English is fully fluent, but he has a little bit of an accent, obviously, because of probably spending his teenage years in Brazil, I assume. I think that's what the story is with him. And then because of all the socializing you do at that age with friends, you develop he probably picked up, a lot. He was probably not speaking as much English when he was a teenager. He was probably just speaking mostly Brazilian and chilling with his homies, Brazilian, Portuguese, chilling with his homies in high school and shit and whatever, right? Meanwhile, Mackenzie Dern was born and raised till she was like, dude, she's never lived in Brazil. She was born and raised in fucking Arizona, dude. She's never lived in Brazil. She's gone there to like visit family for like a couple months, or I'm assuming when she was a kid, she probably went back frequently. Her whole formative everything was Arizona. She should have like a Crystal Valley bitch accent. You know what I mean? She should sound like a Californian Valley girl because she's from fucking the capital city, Arizona. And it's just all like Californian expats and shit and crystal bitches and like it's hot chicks. It's like that, whatever that part of like, Arizona's like filled with hot bitches, man. And like MILFs all over the place. And ASU is famous, right? For just attracting sluts from around the country. So, and Mackenzie Dern doesn't make sense. There's literally clips of her from early in her career where she speaks in a full-blown Valley girl accent, dude. Remember she used to fake it? She still does, dude. It was more, she used to fake it even more, where she almost sounded like Verna Jandaroba or something. And it was like, what the fuck? Now it's like, thank you, guys. It's like, you don't talk like that. You don't at all. Unless she she got hit in the head so hard when she was faking an accent during a fight week, it stuck or something. You know what I mean? We were talking about that. Actually is a real thing. That is a real thing. It's really rare, but it's a real thing that can happen to you. You can get stuck in another accent. It's happened with people with like Chinese. I was talking about this on stream the other day. We watched about it in one of my English, my linguistics classes in my undergrad degree. There was this like British woman who she got hit in the head in a car accident or some shit like that. And when she woke up from like a, 1 day coma or something, it was a pretty severe head injury, right? But nothing crazy. She was speaking like, oh yeah, like, what? I am so lucky to be alive. No, everyone think I am like a racist, like I'm racist, but like I just can't. I have to speak like a Chinese, like I don't know why. It's like a British fucking white middle class 40-year-old woman, dude. And all of her friends are like, yeah, like she's not like you know what I mean? Like she can't be faking this. And doctors are like, yeah, it's like a real thing. It's super rare. It's happened to other people. It's happened to Americans who've been hit and talk like British and shit like that. It's a real thing. Imagine that happened to Mackenzie Dern. Anyway, Nummy, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, my brother, man. Dern, hey, Nami, what's your favorite planet? Nami, you're anus. Okay, nice one, man. It's a pretty fucking good one. Yo, and up. Oh, whoa, dude. I didn't see you in chat, dude. What's up, Toast? Let's go, brother. Cheers for sticking around 14 months, dude. You might actually be the first person. Well, you're definitely the first 14 months. You might have been the first guy to join up to the members, man. And I appreciate you sticking around, dude. As a big rigger, Nav. Let's freaking go, man. Big cheers. Let's polish this one off, man. For my boy Nami and my boy Woes. And Woes coming in with another a super chat, man. On top of it, man. What a beauty, dude. Thank you for all the support, dude. And thank you for coming in with the $2 super chat. I can't wait for this Oral Goat fight. Yeah, what the fuck is it? Did another fight get canceled, guys? Why is it? Well, actually, it's typical to start 15 minutes after the quoted start time, right? So if it's getting going by 45. And yo, Patrick Cole, the second 14-month guy, dude. Beaten by a second, man. Beaten by a second by my Neff, man. He's definitely not the only. No, I said first. I said, well, I don't know what days you guys joined. I can actually check. You actually guys want to know? Do you guys want to know? I'll give you a cheers once I grab a fresh beer, brother. I know you want that. Cheers. I can actually tell you who's the earliest big rigger, because that's what we're competing for right now, not little rigger or jizzle. Because YouTube tells me. I don't remember where to find it. I haven't looked at it in forever. But we're gonna find out right now. Who is it? Is it my Neff or is it my Primo freaking Patrick, man? Is it my Neff Toast or my Primo Patrick, man? Where do I look at that again? Here. Oldest members, current level. Oh, well, doesn't matter. I don't even guess who it is. Mi hermano, mi actual hermano, MMA Sabong, big rigger since June 13th, the very second I got monetized, bruh. Literally, I wish I could see him in chat because I haven't seen him in like a month. I don't know who the fuck the guy is, but he's still a member, even though he's been over a month since he probably hasn't been here. He was the first, and then it is Toast. But actually, Trevor is the second member. And what's up, Trev, in the chat, bro? Let's go, dude. Kyrgyzstan a dub. Uzbekistan clears Kyrgyzstan by miles. Yep. And good to see you, Trev, man. Good to see you, T, man. The original T, man. My second member, bro. Trevor is actually Trevor might be like the oldest fucking member in general, to be honest. He's been here from like the first edit. Second I got monetized, the guy's probably a member. Because I think he was the longest member on the old channel. It's a bun guy, no. He liked my message the other day on Instagram. He just fucking is busy as hell, bro. He's doing like an internship in a trade. What's on my computer? There's like a little tiny bug, bro. Hope I don't have like mites or some shit. They look like a little tiny mite. It's probably just because I brought my computer outside. Probably one of those like little. And yo, what's up, round one, dude? And what's up, CTZ, brother, man? Polo T. W Sabong. Yep. You did beat Patrick, though, man. You did beat Patrick, dude. Oh, my boy Spike. Oh, and Walt. I don't blame Patrick. He's like 16-hour, like 14-hour time difference. He's probably like, because there's a bunch of guys who joined up the first day. Anyway, enough about that. It's just banter and shit. Appreciate all you guys. Let me. Oh, fuck. I didn't grab a beer. Okay. Hopefully, honestly, actually, this fight ends early. I'll get the clock going. We got full-blown action on now, guys. They're feeling each other out. They're moving. They're feeling. I just missed 4, 3, 4. Fuck. Urabai connects on him, man, with a punch. Urabai's eyes swollen. Shut up, man. What's up, Zhang? What's up, Zhang, brother? Remember, it's a bong showed us a video of him fighting some guy. Yeah. Oh, yo, Wells is actually stealing off a little bit, but then turns it into a clinch. He caught Urabai off guard there with a couple shots. Rocked Orbs. Yeah, rocked him. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah. Yeah, and you can see damage already on Orby's left eye. Sorry, he gets out of that clinch though. He's looking all beefed up, filled out into his welterweight form though. Orby looks pretty good. Never going to Nola again. Orby is a half Kyrgyzstan in the arena. Yeah, clear. Like, did they fly a bunch of motherfuckers out? Like, did the dictator of Kyrgyzstan or some shit pay for some motherfuckers? Because they are going nuts for Orby right now. Oh, dude, Orby got cracked again, dude. He gets cracked again with the right hand, but is kind of rolling with it. Kind of hit him in the back of the head. Dude, he's getting rocked all over the place by Wells, but he catches a kick from Wells, but Wells, nope, does get taken down from it. Stupid move. I don't know why Wells threw that, bro. Let's see how he can handle Orby's pressure, top pressure. Orby's in the half guard. Orby lands a little right hook. Ian doesn't go by Garry anymore. Buffer announced Makhachev versus Machado. He's trolling, man. He's got to be trolling. Dude, I think Orby is leaking blood, though, dude. He got hit pretty hard, dude, a good few times because he's leaking blood onto Wells' shoulder. And Wells with the butterfly guard. Nice job, man. Almost got out of there. He's got the half butterfly now. He bleeds so much. Yeah, dude. Cody, look at him. He's already leaked, dude. Orbs, let's go. I have money on Wells that will pay more than my bet on Orby. So I actually want... Oh, but he's eating big right hands. Nope. Wells lost his opportunity to escape there. What the hell even happened, bro? Now he's full mounted. Oh, Orby's looking like he's going to hit. He looks like he's going to just rush, like break through this guy with his Kyrgyzstan ogre spirit. Buffer really said that, no BS. Okay, Wells is turtled up again. Now he's on a single leg trying to wrestle up on that. He's getting hammer fist, though. One. Orby's on his back. He's wrestling really well, Orby here. He's leaking like the SS Sass boys, like Robert Garrard did. He's leaking like Robert Garrard in the back of his Nissan Micra, man. That was so freaking outrageously funny, dude. Nice scramble attempt there by Wells. He's just getting outclassed here. Great positional wrestling by Orby and a good couple sharp left hands. He's looking good, Orbs. I hedged this fight, so I don't really care either way, but I would make more from a straight Wells win. Doesn't matter how he gets it done, but he was winning the round and now he's lost the round. Which sucks. He gave away all that big momentum just by throwing a stupid gay body kick and got caught and taken down. It's a good sign he can survive, but I think Orby's done enough here to take the round back. What's up, Big Rig? What's up, Draconi? What's up, my brother? Kia ora, my man. Kia ora. Orby looks pretty dominant here. He looks like a little bit like one level above Wells in the wrestling. You know what I mean? Good, hard left hands. Wells is blocking them with an open palm, but those got to be hurting. Now he postures up to try to stop the onslaught. Orby looked like he wants to keep punching for a whole nother minute, man. He lets go with the right hand now. Wells is not getting too damaged by it. He blocked like literally the majority of those with his hand. He just couldn't feel good. Yeah, and crafty elbow to arm. Wells is showing his wrestling acumen here. He ain't a slouch on the ground in the slightest, but he's just outclassed. How far could Orby make it in the division? I think he would get tagged up by a lot of the bigger welterweights. You know what I mean? They're giving him relatively favorable matchups. I mean, not that Jack wasn't a big guy, but Jack was cut and sucked out coming down from 185. Nice knees to the ribs from Orby. Another none. He's probably going to go for more here with the 10 seconds. No? Left hand. He lets Wells up. Wells throws back. But Orby definitely took that back. You can't even say stole that back. He just gritted his way back into that fucking round and kind of dominated it by the end of it. But Wells looked okay. Didn't take any real damage. Let's see how he can do in the next round, guys. Clearly a big wrestling advantage, but a striking advantage for Wells on the feet. That's for damn sure. Where's my set button? I just want to get this set a little bit earlier. But yeah, I don't think he would actually honestly make it that far. Like, he could maybe crack the rankings, but I doubt top 10. Because I just think he'd get fucked up by a big welterweight. Like a normal size welterweight. Who can just like pat piece in the fuck apart. Like, imagine what a guy like Patches. I know Patches is like ranked number 2, but you know what I mean? Not that long ago, he was ranked like 10. Orogoat is leaking out of his mouth. Or Amasov. Like, imagine what Amasov would do to him. Amasov's ranked like 14. This is how we did Tanner. He's leaking, man. This is how we did Tanner and freaking, what's his name? Robbie on the same night, man. I'm liking this fight. It's a good first round. It was a cool first round. Big pendulum swing. Personally, I'd give the round to the guy who landed actual hard starts. I mean, it was just so long on the ground. It's not like Orobai got dropped. You know what I mean? It was like what, like probably like 3+ minutes there for Orobai, just like kneeing him, hammering him, throwing him around on the ground. That he did enough heavy ground and pound, in my opinion, that it mitigates getting rocked a bit on the feet early. Not that Wells, like I was saying, like Orlsby's got to do enough here to take this. Wells kind of had that early, but he fucked up, dude. He's an idiot. So I feel like that's all. I feel like they're all going to give that to Orlby. Optically, too, it's so much better to end like that. And it wasn't like he was just holding on to him. He was like fucking giving big shots. Lots of them, too. He outstruck him on amount of strikes, too. You know what I mean? Because of that. But I give it to you. I'll give you it. Nice troll, man. Or by 1-0? Yeah. It's a real shame Herzog wasn't the ref for Leon versus Pratchez and make Leon survive 8 downs. Yeah, it was Muhammad Yahya or whatever versus Stephen Wynn. So they're playing it out here. Oh, I did get it. I thought I missed my timer for a second. I'm a dummy. I would have been a dummy. Oh, big right hand connects for Orobai, but he gets caught with a couple counters. Wells ate it well. Just kind of rolling with it. It's all right. Orobai shoots in. He's on the single leg. Oh, he almost hopped back to the cage, but he kind of got tree topped. Grabs the cage there for a second. Gets back to his feet. Orobai on the body lock, though. Let's see what he can do with this. Tries to drag him down. Good. Yeah, good job by Orobai. Gets him down to the ground right into a half guard. He's wrestling's a level above, and Wells seems to be a little bit discouraged, bro. Not making the best decisions in this fight, dude, at all. The one Philly guy in the car is going to lose. That's hilarious. I'll be glad when this early evolutional battle is over. Okay, yeah, dude. I'm not going to say anything. He's doing it again. Well, his F. Oh, he's on the Kimura, bro. Orobai's on the Kimura, man. People agree Orobai is something special and get whooped. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't think he'll go very far in 145, 170, dude. He can't even get this sub off. He's probably going decision. Wells is in trouble. Are you guys a little bit ahead of me? Because he looks okay right now. Whenever run, yeah. See, I was thinking, I'm like, Wells ain't. He's too strong to get his arm twisted like that, and he's too smart. Like, he's fine off his back. He's gonna lose off his back, but he's not gonna probably get subbed. Unless I'm speaking too soon and he's already got subbed by the time my stream catches up to anyone in cheers. I'm hammered. I won't make it to the main event. I'm gonna grab another beer here in a sec, brother, man. Come on, Obo. What do you bet on him by finish? Oh, Wells back to his feet. 2 minutes. Orobai's still on his back, though. He's too dominant. I didn't know Orobai's so popular. He's got a bunch of Kazakhs, or sorry, Kyrgyz in the crowd. I have a laptop to watch the fights on I got from my computer. It's nice, man. That's cool. Would you used to watch it on your phone or something? Orobai's too dominant here. Wells can't do anything. Phone, yeah, 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 yeah. SpongeBob, yeah. Squidward, yeah. I ain't making it either. I'm twisted already. That's great. You guys all started day drinking and shit based. It's a nice day, to be honest, depending where you are, I guess. It's nice where I am. Really nice. I had a couple beers. 1 beer before the stream started. That was my second. So. I'll get on to the third in a second. And after this round, actually, I'm going to grab one. I feel bad rooting against an Irish guy, but Gary's annoying. I like Garry. I know he's a troll, bro. This is what I think. He's a master manipulator genius. He's a master manipulator genius. So look at it from a different lens, bro. Oh, the reversal. Only 40 seconds the work here, though, for Wells. But it's looking like maybe Orobai's getting a little bit tired and sloppy here. Maybe a third round finish for Wells, man. Can be? I get. Orobai's too much of a pussy to strike. Dude, this round he's just been wet blanketing. Great point. Because the first round he was actually letting it go, but then this round he's just he's just a fucking wet blanket, bro. And he might be gassed, but Wells is gonna need a finish. That's possibly even know what he's doing. He 100% knows what he's doing, bro. 100%, bro. Let's go, Gary. Let's go, Gary, man. Remember when you made the Orbi video, you got a bunch of Kurgs? Yeah, and they loved me, dude. They're actually good people, Kurgs. They loved me, dude. Thank you, Braja, for representing country Kyrgyzstan. Orbi champ. If he's that and he's a genius in respect, also that's hilarious. Yeah, dude. That's how I look at it, bro. He's like a master manipulator, dude. He knows how to keep himself constantly in like the headlines, and all press is good press at the end of the day, bro. You'll love him when he's a champ, right? You know what I mean? Everyone will love him when he's a fucking champ. And he said that. He's like, you'll all be chanting Ian Garry, dude. Orobai just doesn't look as impressive at welterweight. Well, yeah, of course, yeah. Unfortunately, our parlay, I don't know why he's not actually just like figured out his weight and diet and gone back to 155. He'd probably do some work down there. It's kind of an open division right now. Fortunately, our parlay, all he did was lose to Rebechki, who's just like a monster, like a zombie Polak, who's like all short and stocky, so it's really hard to even wrestle him. You know what I mean? He's super explosive. It was like you should have just bounced back from that as opposed to coming. And then you know what? Take your Jack Hermanson W, and then he's got 2 wins at welterweight, though, doesn't he? He beat someone else. Oh, Chris Curtis. That's kind of crazy, dude. Well, he's honestly doing good though against Wells at this point. I don't know if he's gassed. We'll see. We'll find out right now in the third and final round, because he's 2 up 2 rounds, and Wells is gonna need to knock him out. Fortunately, our parlay lost in the first leg, but it was about the journey, not the result. Yep. Well, you can always make another one. That's always good when a parlay fails early as opposed to late, man. Get it. Sorry, my stream cut out there. I was just telling Donut to just remake his parlay without that leg, then. You still got the whole fucking card at you. SpongeBob, yeah. Squidward, yeah. Did you hear anecdote? No, what did he say? Makes sense because UFC leans right wing, so it portrays itself as a cock and lip tart. Yes, bro. Literally, dude. Literally, dude. And he knows how to get into his opponents. Yeah! Oh, Jerry the laddie! Oh, Jerry the laddie! Oh, cock thrust, baby! Ian's winning tonight! Let's fucking go, bro! Cheeky sprinkle hits on the first one, baby. He's a king. Philly strong, baby. Kurjik weak, baby. Dude, that's a gritty fucking city, man. Ah! I officially picked Kurjik's boy, though. That was honestly the right way to do it, is because Orobai was on his way to just work him, right? And he just overgassed himself and got knocked the fuck out. So that was the perfect thing to do. Pick Orobai, have him in some parlay. I had him in one parlay. I didn't even have him in multiple. Because Orobai was too much of a price, bro. I got him at like minus 900 or something. Ridiculous. He was barely even worth putting in a parlay, you know what I mean? He probably brought it up by like $5. Wells was worth fucking just straight betting, bro. At his price, he was plus 6 or what the fuck did I get him at, bro? Plus 700 or some shit, something insane shit, dude. Polo, dude, let's fucking go, bro. I appreciate you coming with the $2 super chat, man. Why not listen to Captain Go and Sprinkle? Dude, guys, I have a great feeling about tonight, dude. I've been putting a lot of thought into it, too. A lot of these other cards I haven't been paying attention to because I've been so busy and shit. And CTZ, dude, I appreciate you coming with the $5 super chat, man. Let's hear what this Philly Jit got to say, bro. This young bull, man. My dog, let's go, CTZ. My dog, brother. Much love. What's up, Infected? What's up, A-Rod? Damn it! Philly strong. Kyrgyz weak, man. Kyrgyz slow. Kyrgyz fast. Kyrgyz slow. Philly strong. That's my signature move, man. Come on, brother. I've been doing it for 16 years. He's retiring in his hometown on an upset KO win. Oh my God, what a stud. What a way to know how to do it. What a way to know how to do it. What's the point of coming back? You know, it's a matter no Wells can't be on the greatest contract. So to come back and lose a couple more times, that's some tough opponent that they'll feed him to. Go out on that fucking massive W in your home city, baby. The only Philly guy on the card. You crush it. What a stud. Go open up a gym or something. You probably might get a performance bonus, man. And Dana will do him right. Dana will do him right with a private bonus. 100%. Dana will probably slide him like a big check, bro. Even if he doesn't get the official bonus, this guy is going to get like a juicy, like double his paycheck. You know what I mean? Double his show and win money. Because Dana's a good guy like that, bro. He'll take care of Wells. Give him some retirement fund. You know what I mean? USA! USA! Ireland! USA! Ireland! It makes me sick that there are Americans to chat picking fucking Islam Makhachev, man. Oh, Rigo, how are you? Let's go, dude. I've got Wells on my 10 legs. Let's go, dude. I just had a straight bet on him. Fuck Philly. San Antonio Ninny's jealous, man. Ireland. Yeah, let's go, professional, man. The winner by Orba lost. His eyes are always closed. He's literally too small for the weight class. He was getting rocked by Mirbenchki. Like some guys might, like Wells is the same height as him basically, but Wells is just built different, bigger, like stronger skull, actually like fucking giant back and chest, dude. Orobai just looked like filled out. He didn't actually look like jacked up. And what's up, AK? How you doing? You're not going to get us to chant Ireland. Yeah, I tried to get the Americans to switch into an Ireland chant, dude. I actually am getting people to chant Ireland, though. The American pick is Garry, 100%. Irish America. Irish Americans founded America, basically, man. They didn't found it, but they built, you know, the gritty cities of America, man. Like Philly. Irish dock workers, man. Irish fucking construction workers, man. San Fran suck pigs, Matt and chat. Yeah, all the San Fran suck pigs. How'd you know Orba was going to lose? Well, I didn't actually know he was going to lose. What I said was he's way too big of a favorite to really do anything with. So I only put him in one long, like 8-leg parlay. And then I was like, I'm just going to bet on Wells because why the fuck not? He's like plus like 500 or some shit or 600 or some crazy fucking shit. So I was like, I'm just going to do fucking that. Like it wasn't really, I didn't know, bro. And I thought he was going to lose. He got a crazy upset there. Like I thought he was going to lose after the first 2 rounds. Thought he might knock him out in the first there with what was going on though. It looked good early. Then it looked horrible. Then boom. So it was just a sprinkle. No major bet. But that's a nice way to start the card. Space Ghost, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, man. Where should I visit in Canada if I want to go to the most base place? Well, the best place to probably visit if you're coming for like a trip is probably Montreal. Even though it's like Quebec is the worst province in Canada. Montreal is easily the best city in Canada. For like visiting. Toronto's better to live in. Probably even Vancouver. No, Vancouver's a fucking dump. And expensive. An expensive dump. Like if you're going to pay those prices, you might as well live in Toronto. Montreal's cheap and fun. And the French chicks are cool. So if you want to go out and drink, they're really chill. They'll be like, oh, you're from America. No? Donc le. So I would say Montreal and then maybe, I don't know. There's really cool shit you can see out in Quebec. There's lots of cool mountains and shit. And you can drive a little bit from Montreal and go skiing and shit. Not at this time, obviously, but you know what I mean? Depends when you're coming. But the mountains are cool to see in the summer. They're like the mountains that divide Vermont and shit. PI is beautiful. That is true. But nothing much to do there at all. Literally, the main towns, like restaurants, close at like 8 p.m. on a Friday or Saturday night. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't really recommend like Halifax or those places. They're beautiful to like go drive through if you're going to do like a road trip and shit and stop in the little towns and eat at diners and shit. Yeah, Sure. Sure. Definitely. It's probably the best part of Canada for that. Because there's the most stuff closest together. There's not going to be crazy long trips. The beach, yeah, exactly. If you want to go like from beach to beach and like PEI and then drive whatever, and maybe even go check up Labrador if you want to drive up those roads and stuff, that's where you're going to start getting into dead areas. But you can go down all on the East Coast, Nova Scotia and stuff. There's all those little towns and some cities and stuff. Definitely a great place if you're going to do a road trip. Absolutely. So, yes, that's a good suggestion, Alyssa. If you're driving, that would be a great place. You got a couple, maybe 10 days or something, a week, even probably. You could see a bunch of cool shit. But I would say if you're just like flying into Canada, I'd fly into Montreal personally. It's going to be the best city to come visit. And then you could do some cool stuff around it. Like some day trip stuff if you want. There. There's two different things. BC Mountains are great too. That's true. Yeah. And Banff and Alberta and stuff. Those places are really cool. The problem with those places is like sometimes it's like you're going for like the one destination and then there's so little around it. You're driving like half a day to get to the next place, right? So if you're on a limited time budget and you're just like say flying in, you don't want to rent a car, definitely Montreal, 100% Montreal. If you're going to rent a car, you could mess around with some other areas for sure. Like flying to Alberta or BC and drive to some stuff for sure. Or obviously do that East Coast trip, which is good. Honestly, the East Coast trip is probably the best because there's the most to do. Like there is a bunch of cool little fishing towns and like cool, just like whatever. Like there's tons of little towns out there and shit. Whereas it's like dead areas. Even once you get out into Ontario, it's like dead and stuff in part, like, you know what I mean? Just massive stretches where there's literally nothing, like truck stops maybe and shit. And it's like boring. Like, you don't want to spend like a 1/3 of your vacation driving necessarily. I remember driving for 16 hours with my dad when I was a kid to only go to was it Timmins or some shit? I can't remember. Some place in Northern Ontario. It was cool, but we got on some train and went up to Moosonee and James Bay. That was really cool. It's a cool thing, but I would like never do it again because of how much time. Maybe I'd take my kids when I'm old, you know what I mean? Or like, 50 or something. Because it's a cool trip to do with like your family and be with the kids in the car and blah, blah, blah. And we were doing like a camping trip. So we were camping all these cool parks going up through Ontario. But I remember doing big stretches. I think we did go to like Thunder Bay or something, or Sudbury or some shit. It was like an 11 hours straight fucking drive. And it's like, yeah, like Huron Bay and all that shit is cool, but it gets boring to look at after a while. It's just like friggin', it's like, holy cow. Thunder Bay's dead. Yeah, a lot of those places, it's like there's not that much to do. And like sometimes they'll be like uh not the most thriving downtown, so they're kind of boring. What city are you from again? I'm from the 6, bro. I'm a GTA boy, born and bred. I hate Sudbury. Did I turn 18? Are you from Sudbury? Those places, they're rough because they're like the only places up around there, and then you have massive stretches to anything else. So there's a lot more. Like I'm Southern Ontario boy. I'm moving out of the 6, more south into Ontario, actually, like southwest. Um, but it's dense down there. There's cities all over the place, and you can go to Detroit and uh, all that stuff too, which is cool. And there's a lot more opportunity and blah 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 and stuff, right? It's a little bit like those places are okay. Like I wouldn't shit on them because like if you got a good job up there and stuff, I'm sure they're all right, especially if you got family. But yeah, if you're a younger guy, bro, like you said, they turn 18. Yeah, it ain't bad. Go to college somewhere else for sure or something. You know what I mean? Or university somewhere else. What's up, smoking tonight? Yeah, maybe I'll have a smoke, man. It's a Neil Magny fight now. Oh, is that the next fight? I'll do a poll, guys. Sorry, I'll stop yapping about Canada because I'm surprised there's a bunch of Canadians in here clearly who I've never even seen in chat before. You guys get my channel recommended today or something? That's cool if you are. Because yeah, I'm a so-want boy, born and bred, so-want. Just like a proud Southern Ontarian. And I actually do personally think Southern Ontario is the best fucking place in the world, dude. Yeah, come down to the south, boys and ladies. If Alyssa, I think we say if you're up in Thunder Bay, yeah, come down to Soant. Yeah, it is Magni and Ramiz Bradmaj. You'll love it down here. The trees are so nice. We have like deciduous. I'm moving to like I said, south. I'm pretty much moving almost as far south as you can go into on Canada, and it's even nicer than where I'm from. East, like I'm from the east end of Toronto, like that, the metro suburban area, right outside of Toronto, and you know, it's like a mixed forest down here. It's like mixed pine trees, but then you go down there, it's all like deciduous growth. It's cool. It's unique, right? It's like kind of more American, like what you'd see in like Pennsylvania and like Ohio and stuff like that. And even maybe you know, the Carolinas. It's like real deciduous growth, lots of just tons of maples and big. It's really dense compared to the pine trees, because you know how like in Sudbury, I'm assuming, and stuff like in Thunder Bay, you guys have like pine trees on your yards. Here they have it's all just deciduous trees, maybe one or two pine trees. Deciduous is just like the trees that lose their leaves, Kashapa. Um, and up, you know, in certain parts of Canada, you have like not next to none of those. Probably up in Sudbury and stuff, I would imagine they have very little of those. Anyway, I didn't even get time to put the eyes. Keep yapping, guys. I'm sorry, dude. I have to grab a beer too. Let me grab a beer. Yeah, it's cool. I'm not, even where I'm from, which is Toronto area, it's not like that. It's mixed growth. It's mixed growth. But down there, it's almost pure deciduous. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm the muted one. I'm a fucking idiot. It's been 2 minutes almost of the fight, dude. I'm so sorry, guys. Muted. Thank you, Shaka Zulu, dude. Sorry, bro. You wasted your money there. My bad, brother. But I appreciate you coming in with that. I'm an idiot. I just turned over and looked at it and frickin' Sorry, guys. Ramiz is kind of mogging in the wrestling here early, but don't forget that Neil gets better as the fight goes long. What up, brother? What up, Shaka? Good to see you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you telling me. Just as I noticed, you swept in with that. Cheers, Shaka. And cheers, Patrick, dude. I owed you cheers from like 30 minutes ago during the oral by fight. Just got the beer now. This is fine as usual. Magni's giving up rounds. Yeah, literally, dude. This is actually kind of Magni's like strategy and style, right? So it doesn't really matter, but that's I hedged on this fight. I hedged on this fight. Cheers to this bong. Let's go. You hitting the bong, man? Let's go, man. I'll hit one after this fight. I was going to between. Your locks, I just told you, bro. Mansour Abdulmalik, Esteban Ribovic, Joel Alvarez, and Dante Johnson. Those are 4 locks. Obviously, it's not the greatest parlay, but you asked me for my locks. But that's like plus 150 or something. You obsessed with me, Darkstar? Were you guys fighting? Don't be antisocial, Darkstar. Come on, it's UFC 330. Let's be nice, man. We're all brothers. We're all Masonic brothers in the chat, man. Oh my god, this guy didn't ask me again for my locks, dude. You guys fighting a fucking nice callback. W callback, FGSC, dude. W fucking callback, dude. You guys are funny, dude. Frog's not a, no, he's not. What are you guys even talking about, dude? From us, Frog's been around forever, dude. I don't even know how you guys started beefing. I didn't see it, but just fucking stop, dude. And I told you, Darkstar, multiple times, dude. You can't be a mod and like fucking crash out on people like that, dude. You literally can't, dude. You know you're my right hand guy, but you're kind of a shitty fucking mod, dude. Mods have to hold themselves to a higher standard, dude. This is just a stalled out, fucking boring, gay grapple fest. You think Ian can really win a 3-2 decision over Islam? I think he could win a 49-46, brother. I'm looking at it. Garry will outstrike him like Volk. Yep, if he's given the chance, I can see him getting smudged, grapple decision like Volk. Possibly, yes. But Ian Garry has much better skill set, all sorts of things than Volk, right? Just think about it, right? Like, no, not necessarily, but like he's like so much, he has got the physical attributes with the skill set. Because you could say Volk's very, 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 very skilled, obviously. So that was just a gay smudge. Dude, Brahimaj limping from that dive. Did you see that? I'm not gonna unmod you, Darkstar. Just chill, bro. Honestly, though, dude. Because you do that a lot. I love you, obviously. You're my right-hand guy, but you do crash out on people a lot, bro. You were crashing out on Mogwunk the other day. You're Irish? I actually have an Irish great-grandmother. So I'm 1/8 Irish, actually, yes. She's a McIver. So probably North Irish. Antrim. I'm actually an Antrim boy when you think about it, dude. Where are the McIvers from in Ireland? Does Mogwonk know or Robbie know? A good Catholic woman. Love you too, bro. That was like 4 weeks ago. Yeah, but it's fucking a regular thing. We can go back and be like, oh, you crashed out of this guy in chat. You crashed out of this guy in chat, dude. It's funny, though. I don't care that much. But sometimes it's like, it's fucking, it can discourage. From Oz isn't going to care if it's like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Some people will be like, what the fuck? This guy's mod's like fucking schizo, dude. All right, second round of what wasn't a very dominant first round for Brahimaj. He obviously won it. A couple jabs landed for Magny to start, and Brahimaj immediately on a takedown, but Magny in a much better position to defend it here. Let's see if he can. Brahimaj not in very deep on it at all. He moves to a body lock. Yep. Great job by Magny, guys. That's fair. No, I mean, like, if it's warranted, it's warranted, or you're drunk, you're drunk. You know what I mean? And that's why I don't care, bro. I usually give you the benefit of the doubt or a pass. I'll be your goose, bro. Did Magny hurt him? It looked like his leg was hurt, eh? And look, he's not driving through on his takedowns. Oh, yo, Magny's on his ass! Magny reversed his ass! Bro, I'm on his minus 10,000. Dude, literally worth betting, live betting Magny right now. I'm going to see what it is. Because I already have him in a bet, but I'd live bet him again. Oh, nope, never mind. Good to avoid that. Brahimaj wrestled through on it. No, it's not Magny time, unfortunately. Dude, I made 65 bucks. 65 bucks off that Wells sprinkle, bro. He was like plus 625 or something. I put $5 on it. There's nothing. That literally not only hedged for my Aura buy bet, that hedged for like fucking like, I don't know. I have like $200 on this card or something like that. It's not crazy. I'm sure a lot of people put that on a single bet in here, but I usually don't. I'll put like $50 on a card, normally 50 or $60. Make like a main parlay. And then I'll sprinkle around some shit. But tonight I just went buck wild, dude. I made 15 parlays, spread out like $200 or so. Might even be more. And I got some WNBA action. Oh, I have baseball action. I don't think it hit though. Oh, it did. Oh, I made like $40 on Wells. I made 25 on a baseball parlay. Then you tried harder, you could get up or reverse him. I mean, he already did, right? But Magny's interest, like Magny is an interesting guy. He's a very patient fighter, eh? Because he doesn't take a lot of damage and shit. He's a very good at yeah, he'll wait for big openings and shit like he did with that heel hook that was very deep, dude. Look at that. Brahimaj getting wrapped up, dude. He's a great grappler. Look, he's got his leg. We might make some more cash right now. This is going to be a fan. No, Brahimaj is a scrap. I have Brahimaj in another bet, though. So this is one of the fights I had. So there's a bunch of fights worth hedging tonight because there's really good. There's like either this guy wins this way or like this length. And look at that reversal by a nice sweep by Magny. And now he lands a right hand. Oh, he's beating the shit out of Brahimaj. But tonight was a night for hedging. Tonight was honestly a night for hedging a lot of fights. And I normally don't bet like that because to me, it's never so clear cut as like, this is like pretty much the only method this guy's going to win by, or this is, you know what I mean? Oh, Magny's mocking him! Oko, Rigo, plus 10 vitality. I got my 33rd degree Master Mason initiation, dude. The shit they had to do to my butt. I was leaking out of all my holes for days. Oh, yeah, he's going to knock him out! Right hand, right hand, right hand, right hand, left hand. Oh, sorry, left hand, left hand. He's going to finish him. It's going to be a TKO. Genius! Rigo's a genius! Rigo's a genius. We're on fucking fire tonight. Toughest New Yorker. That's the Haitian spirit. Oh, no, you mean him. Yeah, Neil Magny's not from New York, right? Where's Magny from? Carolina or something, right? Or something weird? Not weird, but he's a Haitian immigrant to somewhere. His parents. He's born in America. Yo! Rigo on fire tonight, boys. We got the hedge off with the, what's his name? We're technically 1-on-1 on picks. I did pick Orobai. But we got the hedge with a thing. Any members, my picks are pretty good tonight, dude. If I posted for members all 15 or 16 of my parlays and straight bets and random things. Because, dude, guys, you want to know some action tonight? Garry to get one takedown is plus 625. That's the odds I was thinking about earlier for that I mixed up with Jeremiah. Dude, obviously worth $5 or $10 or whatever the fuck, dude. Unk again, 40 damn near years old this year, 40 this year, brother. This guy is a fucking genetic phenom, the most healthy Haitian alive, man. Haitians are just built different when you give them an American diet, man. And an American wife, dude, a black American wife, obviously, right? You give him a sexy American wife who can keep him in line, cook him some good soul food, man. Magny's like a fine wine. Magny's always been an upset king. I don't even know, actually. He's less like a fine wine. He's like a good, consistent lager. You know what I mean? Send Magny to the bunny ranch. Lucky they should only stop fights and the guy goes out cold. No TKOs. It should be more entertaining to watch. Yeah, but you have to understand that they're like a fucking technically a family-friendly promotion, right? I think they're like 14A or something like that, viewing content or like viewing discretion advised, but they're not like 18 plus content, right? So they have to have like a type of professionalism. It's Unk night. Very well could be, man. It could be upset night too, guys. Did Trump remove Haiti? TPS? What's TPS? I don't know much. I don't follow politics. Unk's on top. Unk's out big right now, dude. Let all you 20-year-olds and fucking shit in chat think again before you start acting up to an Unk, man. That's all I'm going to say to you. Think a fucking again, dude. Was Ovin St. Preux? Oh, yeah. Ovin St. Preux horrible. No, actually, Ovin St. Preux was a great dude. Ovin St. Preux made me so much fucking money. What was that fight? He was like a massive underdog. Mogwan, do you remember we bet on that, dude? What was that fight, dude? He was a massive underdog, dude. Ovins, dude. The fucking Viper, whatever. Kennedy, yeah, dude. And Jachokwu. Yeah, dude. He's a legend. He's literally a monster, bro. Fucking love OSP. And he was like 41 when he did that or some shit, dude, or whatever. He was in his 40s. Haitians are low-key just longevity, man. It's the French. It's the French connection, dude. It's the French connection. They got chins, which is crazy because most Black Americans actually their weakest trait will be like their chins. Dude, black guys often don't have the best chin. It's just what is what it is, right? But it's like that suave French connection, dude. Right? We. Yeah. I think we're pinning this down, dude. Yo, P-Haw, man. P-Man, brother. Mon ami. I should say mon frère. Feeling classy tonight, man. Wagwan, just like Bobby Green, is a D-Gen moneymaker. Yes. Yes, literally, dude. The guy's like the freest cash ever. What do you guys got for Luke, in chat? Because I got Luke in a parlay with Magni. It was plus 330 odds. And that's half the reason I did it. I was like, dude, it's UFC 330. I'm doing the plus 330 underdog parlay. Magni's been bet up. It's now a pick up, but he was like a plus 110 or something when I bet him. Omega sci-fi. What are you talking about? Guys, don't talk politics in chat. I'll time you up for 1 minute. I wish I could make you a mod, TT. But you, Tanner, and Boof are too, like, unhinged. You know what I mean? Like, hey, if Dark Star is a bit of a liability, man, you, Tanner, and Boof are like the little three Diablos, man. Los tres Diablos, man. Give TT my money. It's what? Replacing a liability with a literal lawsuit, dude. Let him have the chance. It's not about taking away your mod, Doug. So don't be fucking melodramatic, dude. Femcell, Darlene Luque. Are you picking Luque? Ashley? What are you guys picking for that fight? And what's the next fight, by the way? Gore, KO Luque? Because he has a brain bleed. Gore's like a retarded terraformer, bro. No offense. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say the R word. I think the next fight might be Luque. No, it's Tobias and Fernando. Let's see how that one goes, and I can cash out my Magni winnings because I still have like doubled or maybe 2.5 my money on that because Magni was a better price. He was like plus 125. I got him. So I put 1.25 my money, I guess. I might cash that parlay out and maybe just put a little bit less on Magni or something. Magni by sub or something. I don't know. Not Magni, sorry. It's, Luque. Luque was bigger than him, bro. Which is crazy. And dude, Gore actually is asked. He's 6-4. Nah, what am I even talking about, dude? Mogwonk, what is your pick on that? Tell me right now, dude. My right hand guy. Exactly. There you go. I don't know, Pat. I don't know about that one, man. Like, I just don't like Gore. I don't trust him. I don't rate him. I think I might just ride my bet because I'm already up money. Like, tonight's already started out fucking fantastic. I can afford to lose some parlays and have fun. But that's the best, dude, when you just start making cash early. Like, your parlays just all coming together early. Or your straight bets and shit, too, because that's what it is right now. And my other side bets on, like, MLB and shit. So where I'm just like, okay, fuck yes, dude. I can have some fun, actually, and make it fun. I won't care if I lose some. Because when you're on a losing streak with the parlays, it doesn't even matter how much money it is. Like, even if it's just like $50 you bet, it's just like, oh my God. Like, it's like, can I just get one win for fuck's sakes? I don't even care if I like lose money tonight. Just fucking let me get one win, man. Those nights are always the worst, dude. Round 1 KO for Gore. Ramiz just kind of quit. Orlby got outclassed. Is Huffy and Butte and Pewter Duster the best base for MMA? Ramiz's bun. Saw it from a mile away. Yep. I think Gore turned a new leaf based on his last few interviews. Stop smoking. Like him. Stop smoking? He's a terraformer from Mars. He's a literal human cockroach hybrid. Go look up terraformers from Mars. Actually, no, I'll show you right now. Why don't I, guys? Can you all see my screen? Can you see literally the freaking picture of Trey Sean Gore, guys? Dude. Dude, it looks so much like freaking Gore, dude. Oops. What is going on, dude? Oh, here. Lol, yeah, dude. That was horrible. Nah, dude, look at the eyes, bro. That's Gore's eyes, dude. And just Gore's whole facial shape and body, dude. It's literally Gore. Yeah, Jesse. What's up, Jesse, dude? Good to see you, brother, man. Gore looked good last fight, but Luque pulls up. I think he's literally just so much like he's like levels above. Who cares if he's got a brain bleed? He's like bigger and more skilled than the terraformer from Mars, bro. I don't know. I could be wrong, obviously, but I think I'm gonna ride my bet. I've got enough confidence in Luque to ride that. Rob, call the PPP Pub Punishers pint picks, and you have a pint of Guinness. That'd actually be a really good idea, Rob. That'd be a really good idea because you were doing the vlog content, which is cool, but you know, there's only so much people from the channel, like my channel, who are gonna go watch that content because it's not necessarily, you know. I should stop sharing my screen. But if you started making pint picks, bro, and just talking about the fights, doesn't matter how correct you are or anything, dude. That'd be really good content, dude. And I'm sure everyone would watch that more than they watch Tanner and shit. You'd 100% do better views than Tanner, dude. You leaders a terraformer? Can terraformers be trans? No, they're like cockroaches, bro. These terraformer pictures have been unbridled confidence and Gore. Yeah, I'd love to see Robbie's pint. What is it? The Pub Punisher pint picks, quadruple P. A Gore might come out there and not miss a single piston punch, and Luque shows up like a little coward. But Luque's the pick. Yeah, I agree with that take. I agree with that analysis. If Gore comes out looking sharp as hell and catches Luque early, Luque has a very big chance of quitting. But if Luque can ease into that fight, even if he starts getting caught later, I think he'll be good. And he'll set up some crazy shit and just take that neck and fuck up Gore or something, you know what I mean? Or even drop Gore and club and stuff. It's probably going to be like a club and stuff. Fernando KO under 1.5. I got Fernando in a lay, just straight money. I got him at like 280. Minus 280. Orobai just sold hella parlays. He sold one parlay, but I made way more money on Wells, bro. That was the fight to hedge with. I was talking about it before, bro. You were in chat. Live bet Luque after round 1. I just got him in a bet. Maybe we'll see. No, do it. It's not maybe we'll see. Do 1 or 2 videos. You know how easy it is to record yourself talking about fights, bro. You don't have to put anything in the video, like edit it. Just record yourself with some pints in your backyard with your dog or whatever, bro. It's not we'll see, dude. Do a video, dude. Or you want to get left in the back of your Nissan Micra with leaking from all your holes and your plump Celtic ass, as Boofius would say. You're leaking from your plump Celtic ass, as Boofius would say, dude. Oi, fucking yeah, lad. I'm going fucking Squidward the first round TKO, yeah. You'll have some Rob G analysis. Yeah, Rob, dude, that's a throwback, guys, to some crazy shit people are saying about Robert Garrard last night in Boofius' stream. I'm just busting his balls. He's my good pal. But I do want to see his picks, man. Because it'd just be cool to see him get on some pints, man. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, man. You look this fucking Chinaman, yeah. This fucking Song Yadong, yeah. Yeah, man, no. Umar is too fucking tough for Song Yadong, yeah. Song Yadong's too much of a twitchy Asian fella, yeah. That's what he'd say. He'd say stuff like that. He'd say stuff like that. Yeah, he's a bit of a twitchy Asian fella, yeah. I want to hear that shit, dude. I'll be laughing while you try. Oh, you wouldn't. No, dude. Rob, dude, if one man can hold you down, what can 2 men do to you? And what can Mog, Rigo, and Walt with Boofius, TT, and Tanner in backup do to you, man? TT's just gone back to the home she came from. I haven't seen her for ages. It's a fit, you cunt. Oh, it's a fit? I didn't give a fuck. Honda Fit, I guess. You guys just looking at a micro for 6K Canadian. Couldn't be just looking like a clown. Honestly, who gives a fuck, dude? Are you trying to pick up girls in your car? Those cars are really fuel efficient, bro. And if you're not driving like long distances, like on the highways where it's like snow drifts and shit, They're great cars for like in a city or a suburbs, bro. I don't know where you live in Canada, but those like Ford Focus or whatever they are too. Those little ones, honestly, those are a little bit better because the fits are like are micras, and those ones are really tiny. They're almost like Korean K cars or whatever, Japanese K cars, right? Not that bad, but they're like very unsafe, honestly, on highways and shit in bad conditions. But they're great for the fucking city, dude. I would say the Focuses and those size ones, they're a little bit bigger, like a Golf and those ones and shit too. Those are better. You can take those well, especially if you got winter tires and shit. They're fine. Don't want to get hit in one of those, though. Oh, what's up, Mila Stone? What's good, girl? What's up, Mila? Dude, I've started to not dude, girl. I've started to learn more about that shit, and I would like to just extend an apology to you for the misunderstanding. You and I got off onto the wrong foot. And I went to Boxing Wiz, the membership. That's cool. Boxing Wiz is a great lad, man. Good lad. But appreciate you, Miley. You're a good girl, and I'm sorry we got off onto the wrong foot because of just misunderstandings based on some of the people, I guess, that associate around in those circles that you also do. But you seem like a great person, and I've heard Douglas explain things to me. So cheers. Good to see you. I hope you're enjoying the fight. Move, you're actually vile, dude. Olivia should hit the Ozempic. Dude, she just had a fucking baby, bro. Hey, Rhino. Dude, she just had a fucking baby. Dude. Like, are you... dude, you're vile. You're vile, dude. Commenting on a freaking new mother's weight is fucking vile, dude. And Olivia does nothing but conduct herself as a professional. She doesn't invite attention to her body like, say, Laura Sanko or Nina Drama, who you could comment on their weight. Sure, who cares if they just had a baby anyway? But she conducts herself as a professional. She's a new fucking mother, man. She's got baby weight. I mean, with the Rigas, let's go, Boxing Wiz. Let's go, dude. Cheers. And say thanks to Mila. Oh, you did. Salute. I'm the bad guy. Some people are vile, man. Boof, TT, and Tanner, like the vile little trio. I gotta take a piss before this fight starts, guys. I'm back now at the scene. It's good to have my right-hand guy, Hans, back. Imagine being such a piece of literal human feces. You have to stick yourself with needles instead of working. Dude, Ozempic is also like horrible for you. It's not worth it unless your weight is life-threatening. I think Ozempic is great that they have that because if you are like, say, you have some severe weight issues, like morbidly obese, you can take that to lose a quick 100 pounds or whatever to get to the point where you're actually able to exercise. Because some of those people are so fat they can't even exercise. They're just waiting to die, right? Great for that. Awesome. It's not good to lose 40 pounds with that because you're fucking 160 and you want to be 120 like a chick or whatever, you know what I mean? Anyway, I'll be back. I'll piss before this starts. Dude, my stream cut out when I like left. I swear to God, that happens a lot. It's weird. Oh, right hand connects for Tobias, and the clock is perfect timed. Herb Dean demoted. Was he reffing this fight? Herb Dean will do prelim fights on main card, on the pay-per-views like this and sure. Dude, the wheel kick. Tobias has skills, bro. Rip to the body. Doesn't even get hit with that left counter from Tobias. He's too good. Sorry, Fernando has skills, not Tobias. I'm mixing up these Brazilian muscle monkeys' names. But the new debutant, Fernando, the guy we got money on, guys, is looking very sharp, Eddie. Dude, that, like, the guy's got, like, hands ripped. Like, he did that wheel kick into a fucking hook to the body, bro. It's nice. And then leaned back from the left counter from Tobias, all, like, smooth and slick, bro. This kid is nice, dude. And he's looking prepped and primed to knock this guy out because he's patient. He's conservative with his power. He ain't a LARPer like Tobias, not in the slightest, bro. This guy's actually looking like a little, he could be something. Because he's pretty young, right? He's like 27 or some shit. Sharp teep. Someone getting KO'd. It's someone. It's Tobias. Raphael hasn't been hit with a strike, bro. Like a hard strike. He's fucking like nasty with the head. Look at his distance. This guy has some skills, man. I'm not hyping him up for nothing, man. He looks nice. He's doing better than the last guy who beat Tobias. Who was that guy who beat Tobias in his debut? Like this guy is like, I'm not saying Tobias is anything special, but the guy looks sharp, clean, and 3, 4, 5 levels above Tobias right now, dude. We're just very patient, looking for that opening to knock him out, and he probably will get it in the next 12 minutes, 12 and a half minutes. And we're just we know he's a lock in his next fight. You know what I mean? This guy's got a couple levels before he's going to face some problems by the looks of him in middleweight or light heavyweight. Oh, God, easy. Easy run up to the rankings for Fernando. Watch him get knocked out in 30 seconds. I'm just like, oh, fuck, dude. I'm glazing this fucking guy. Someone getting killed. Rigo, read Boof's message. What did he say, dude? He's pissed off of last night. TT is pretty agile for his age, not agile enough to get away from us. You want to be able to read that? Tobias able to initiate a clinch. Raphael doesn't care. He's calm, cool, collected. Dude, Boof, you never told us what you went and did for 35 minutes when you made us watch the gayest, shittiest fucking videos. Thank God your stream auto-played the face-offs because I didn't watch those yet. Oh, Tobias with the left. Rips to the body. He's so smart, bro. And he just pulls off. He's like, no, he's not hurt enough. No need to overexperiment. He's nice. He's crisp, patient. I like it. He's like that type of guy. He's not a first-round KO artist, bro. He builds. And yo, hey, Mila, I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat. Appreciate you very much. At the end of the day, no rig is perfect. We all make mistakes. We all have misunderstandings. Online exacerbates those things. You know what I mean? Obviously. And especially with the things that I have been subjected to by being a part of this wider MMA YouTube community. So you can understand, of course. Real shit, Miley, a W, Miley, yeah. I went to go smoke and eat, but you didn't type in your chat one single time. And there was like a million funny messages. We were straight up talking. We were straight up saying things about you. And I shouldn't say we, they. It was really funny. And you just literally for 40 minutes just didn't say a single thing. And then just like came back with your hair. Oh, wait. That was a slip, no? But good job. But it's not going to steal the round anything. Tobias looks like he just got slipped there. Not Tobias, sorry, Fernando. Tobias is in the full thing, but not able to capitalize on this at all. Full guard of closed guard of Fernando. Keep mixing up the names. Sorry, guys. Left hand misses there, punches the canvas. It was like 20 minutes. It was not because that first minute video you played was 12 minutes. And then the whole ceremonial. Oh, he gets up. Nice. 10 seconds to go. Let's get a statement here just to like make sure we don't lose this round. I mean, there's no way Fernando loses the round. Fernando, 1-0. You normally eat on stream, by the way, and it takes all of like 3 minutes and 25 seconds to smoke a Marlboro. So yeah, he doesn't microwave, he air fries. So what, like you normally, yeah, so nothing's adding up. You're lying to us, Boof. How are you feeling, bro? And normally when you go and eat off the stream or go smoke, you will type in chat, bro. We were literally thinking like a guy, like some fucking Mexican shot you in the fucking chest on your porch, some illegal immigrant, left you bleeding out for dead, man, because that's how much we care about you. Literally played one of the worst fucking devices. Yeah, it was the gayest fucking shit. Dude, it was like some guy sitting there, like some bald guy with a beard, you know, the phenotype, going like, I don't actually, you know what? I don't know a single fucking thing he said. I genuinely don't know what the fucking video is about. And I don't know a single thing he said, dude. It was 12 minutes and like 47 seconds of hell. And just this guy talking this close to his camera, dude. Yeah, man. You know, when you do feeling like this or doing this. And Booth's just not typing. It's just like, we're all in chat going like, blah, blah. And then he plays a whole ceremonial UFC weigh-ins that auto-play. Didn't even pick it. And then there's a whole nother video that came on and played like halfway through before he came back. So it was at least 30 minutes, bro. Be my last lecture. I was pissed over zombies. What's your last message? I don't see your message. Man. Oh! And it's coming! Fernando drops it with a power jab. Was that a jab? That was like a piston. That's what you guys think Tresean Gore is going to do to Luque. 1-2. Connects partially with the right, Fernando. Nice job again, dude. Was that a fucking power jab, bro? Because I was only looking out of the corner of my eye, dude. He throws a little spin. He's really nice with it. Yo, Kenny, bro. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? This is my good boy from high school, actually. One of my oldest friends, to be honest. Let's go, Cody. Good to have you in the chat with all the other lads, bro. We're crushing tonight, man. Tobias is the definition of can't judge a book by its covers. These levels. But, yo, dude, Fernando looks really crisp, though. Fernandez is like, also, this is like a very big mismatch because Fernando is like looking real talented, man. Look at this. Look at that body kick. The guy's so patient and so defensively responsible that you can guarantee this guy's going to win like his next 4 fights that they give him, dude. There's no chance this guy loses to low-level light heavyweights, bro. He guaranteed cracks the top 10. Think about what he'd do, dude, to these guys. He's looking like he could even beat like Khalil Roundtree, dude. Like tomorrow, dude. What do you think, Ken? Garry shitting his dogs. Well, dude, imagine what this guy's clean ass, like super patient, responsible, but like he knows exactly when to let it go, exactly when to follow through, exactly when to pull off, exactly when to look. Like the guy switched the fuck on. I bet you he could. Garry could be too much because Yuri's like a crazy, explosive guy, but like I think he could beat like a pretty traditional orthodox kickboxer who's high level, like Khalil. And imagine what he'd do to Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill is still in the weight class, dude. Fat fuck. But let's go, Cody. Let's get on the fucking the bets, bro. Get on the next bets with us, bro. We got tons of action on this card, dude. I told you, I got like 15 parlays, dude. Or straight bets and shit. Bunch of different shit. Rakic versus Fernando would be satisfying to watch. That'd be cool. Rakic is up at heavyweight now, though. Look at that. Look at Tobias bite on that feint, dude. I'm glad I didn't take Fernando by KO because Tobias could be gritty enough and Fernando could be patient enough that it just doesn't happen. And Fernando's impressive enough that, honestly, in my opinion, he doesn't need the KO. He should get it, though. That's a clean 1-2 he lands. Well, not clean. The jab landed clean. A nice low kick, hard, heavy low kick from Fernando. You're allowed to make vile jokes about your high school friend, Kenny? Yeah, actually, dude. Yeah, dude, he'd love it, dude. He'd actually love it, dude. Do one, dude. Tuti, show him what you're made of, dude. But you know what's funny? Don't actually. No, you know what's funny? Me and Ken would literally, like, rape kids like you in high school. We'd fuck an Eiffel Tower kids like you in high school and then bully you to gill yourself so you didn't tell our cheerleader girlfriends, dude. So don't even try. Don't even try, actually, buddy. You can make scenarios with me and Cody fucking puck boying kids and shit in the remember what we used to do? Yo, Cody, Cody, tell these guys what we used to do to Jake Bennett, dude. To Benny, dude. Cody, tell him, man. True story, ran at one fight. Yeah, for taking a cigarette. You know what's hilarious, dude? Because dude. Cody fucking stole a cigarette from me. This was like when we first were friends. Like, we just met in grade 10. This was grade 10, I think so, right? And friggin', no, actually it was probably grade 11. We'd probably been friends for a full year. But he stole a cigarette from me when we were like, because I was at my dad's. And he stole a cigarette, and then he walked like 20 feet behind me and our other friend Spen and just lights up a cigarette. And I know he didn't have cigarettes because I'd given him like 5 earlier in the night. And he stole one. And then he's smoking at like 20 feet behind us. And I saw him. I just like ran up and punched him in the face. And he like fell into a ditch or something. We didn't fight or anything, but we still hung out. Like, we ended up going back to like my place and we were chilling. And his mom called him. And because he pocket dialed her, dude. And she was like, Rigo's right to fucking punch you in the face. And she had his divorced dad on the fucking connection. He's going, you need to be better to your friends, Cody. You don't steal cigarettes from your friends, Cody. And shit, it was so funny, dude. His parents were just like, Ryder's right. And shit, dude. It was so fucking funny, dude. It's so funny. We've been best friends, dude. Bro hit his friend for one dart, fake to the body, and went up top. Totally unacceptable. It was the principle, bro. You know, I broke off the whole relationship with Dylan because he stole $1.50 of my laundry money to buy a fucking latte from Max Milk when he was high. And he didn't tell me. If he asked me for it and shit, it'd be completely different. You already got 5 cigarettes out of me. I thought, you bastard. You fucker. I love you, Ken. I love you, Ken. Holy shit, dude. Those are good days, man. Those are good days. Tell him what we did to Benny, Jake Bennett, dude. Tell him how we used to shake him and throw him down hills when he get high and shit, dude. They'd love to hear that story. The guys in chat love that shit, dude. They're fucking mad lads, bullies like that, dude. Nice low kick for Fernando. Opens up the 3rd round here. I'll get this going at 420. Pocket dialed his mom. Yeah, he pocket dialed his mom like right when it happened or like after when he was like getting out or something. Because we had like a yelling argument in the street after that. We didn't fight or anything. I think Cody was going like, what the fuck? Or something and shit. He's like, you're crashing out pretty much, right? But Spencer is like, nah, dude, like Cody, like he did steal it. Like he gave you like a bunch of cigarettes and he did steal it. Like you did steal. Why did you? I had like 2 cigarettes. I had like 3 cigarettes left or something like that. And it was high school. I couldn't just walk to the store and buy them, dude. My dad used to buy me a pack a week. As part of my allowance. My dad would give me like $20 and a pack of cigarettes a week. Oh, body shot! TKO! Ba-chunk! Bah! I should have bet him by KO. I only took a money line. This guy's a beast. He's actually really, really good, dude. And the way he built into that KO on a tough opponent like Tobias, who survived a beatdown in his last fight. But yo, hey, my boy Constantinos, my mate, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat, man. Or $2, my brother. $3 super chat. Bro, not gonna lie, it was so satisfying seeing Oral by sleep. Dude, did you bet on Wells, Constantinos? That started and that out so good. We've been crushing it since, dude. This is all going good. I think Ian is a fucking lock, bro. I hope you're on the train, man. And Mila, dude, or girl, sorry, lady. I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat, Mila. I appreciate that quite a bit. Another one. And a gifted membership earlier. $1 for my Riga Darkstar and 1 for my Riga Memo. You're a good lady, Mila. You seem like a really fun lady, to be honest. Wait. I want to see what Cody is saying. Did he tell the story about? No, he didn't. At least I wasn't self-sucking like Sped. Yeah, we had a friend, dude, who got caught. I wasn't friends with them yet because they were all friends. Like my friend group in high school was all friends from the same elementary school. And I met them when I came to that high school in grade 10. So they were all buddies and I got into the group and I actually kicked out Dylan. You know what's so funny? I like replaced Dylan in the group. Cody. That's so fucking funny, dude. You all picked me over Dylan, dude. So fucking funny, dude. But I didn't bully him. He stole money from me, my laundry money. Because I lived in my dad's apartment in like grade 11 and 12 and shit. And it was like my dad's money that he gave me to do laundry. And it was change that like, you know, because like no one has change and shit. It's like shit that I had to, the next day I had to go out of my way to go take out money from the bank and fucking break it at like a store. It was like bullshit. I had to take like a 40-minute out of my day because that bastard, and he just wanted, he stole $3 actually. I still remember, Cody, it was 2 loads of laundry. It was $3 because my laundry was $150. Just to buy fucking a French vanilla coffee at 7-Eleven. At like 12 p.m. at night, dude. And he never apologized. He said, yo, you're overreacting and shit. And I was like, no, I'm not, you fucking rat. Like, what the fuck, dude? And he never apologized. He didn't even offer to pay the money back. Dude, Dylan used to steal his sister's. Cody, Dylan used to steal his sister's. His like 13-year-old sister's fucking. What's it called? Newspaper money. if people came to the door and left envelopes with money, he would just take it because there was no record of them coming to the door. Oh, he's thanking Jesus, bro. Let's go. Good Catholic boy, Fernando. And yo, Cody, well, dude, if you want it, because I'm yapping like crazy. I'm not really in the most cohesive thing. I'm enjoying telling the stories. Go check my most 2 recent members posts now that you're a member. Those are all my bets for the rest of the night, bro. Go check them, bro. The big ones, the ones that I put $33 on, those are my favorite locks. And then, the $10 bets are my more confident. And then there's some $5 sprinkles in there. There's 16 or something. So go pick. Well, now there's like 13 or something, but go pick them. And thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, man. And it'll be good to see you. We're going to go chill this weekend because I'm moving out of the area, so I won't be able to see. But you can always come down to Windsor and chill, bro. You're like, I got a nice place, Cody. I secured a great apartment, dude. A super chill place. So you come down whenever you want, brother. Just came in now. What the fuck? Jeremiah Wells. Yep. We got him, bro. What's up, Portuguese Herzog? Greetings, Captain Rigo. What's up, brother? Sorry, I'm yapping. My good buddy from high school's in chat. So, it's one of those, man. It's one of those days, man. Luke, bro. Yeah, it's Luke time. Let's do a poll. Are you guys picking Luke? But it could go either way. Gorebeck KO is a hedge. That's not stupid. I might do that, dude. Dylan sounds like a genuine goober. Yeah, dude. He literally was like not a good guy. He became a good guy. We've met him as like an adult at bars, like when we were in college. And I haven't seen him in probably like 10 years, but Cody's seen him more recently. So he's not the guy. He was just like a little bit of a goober. Yeah, for real, man. Like didn't value. It was weird because he would never steal like $20 from you, or steal weed from you. But for some reason, he would like steal change from like his sister. Like, or honestly, he'd steal $20 from his sister and just pretend like and then they never gave money to her. It was kind of scummy. He was kind of scummy. But he's just we were like in grade 10 and he was, he became a different guy by the end of high school. But we never became friends with him like again. We weren't uncordial, but like we never became friends with him. I almost typed in Dylan Cowell, dude, for the poll. Let me put up this next poll. It is Luque and Gore. Man, good to reminisce on the old high school days, man. And Constantinos, bro, I appreciate you fucking coming in with the $5 super chat, dude. One of my parlays is Fernando, Ribovich, Malik. It's literally probably a lock. Turner, Alvarez. I like it a lot, except there's been weird line movement on Turner, bro. Honestly, you might want to cash it out because all 4 other legs would hit before that. And you might want to take your money and then just go back in on like Turner, most sig strikes and most total. Because you can get a great price on Turner right now because he's literally a pick'em now for some reason. It's not like crazy line movement. It's not significant enough to be like there's a rigging or like an injury that's not disclosed. But he lost 50 points almost or something like that. Like he was minus 150 a whole week. And then today, or over last night and today, he's down to like minus 110 or something. So do it that way you will. I would probably just do that. I'd ride that 4 leg out because it's a lock. The original, the 4 first legs of that are literally a fucking lock, most likely, dude. Unless somehow Ribovich sells a KO, but I doubt he will. And Malik should fucking finish those suits. So Alvarez will win. Turner's the only wild card in there because of the line movement, and I don't know. But I think he should beat Cowie. Good man, happy for you. We'll get greasy. Yeah, dude, it's a great place, dude. I'm looking forward to it. Windsor's kind of all right. It's kind of a dump, but it's all right in areas. Like I live by the college, so it'll be nice. I'm gonna live bet Luque finish. I can't live bet props. I only can do that before the fight. That's nice. What book do you use, Voidwalker? I'm a scummy guy for just stealing. I mean, if you're not such a good guy as a teenager or a kid, I'm not gonna blame you for anything. Exactly. Well, I never blame anyone. I don't think you are. You can always change. And you're not beholden. People act like, people like athletes, for example, are like, they've committed one bad thing in their life and they're beholden. Like, John Jones is a horrible person because of so-and-so things he's done, right? In the past, as a young man in his 20s. And like, so-and-so other people are bad people. It's like, dude, like, what? You don't believe in redemption? You don't believe in anything? You're just literally piece of shit because you made a mistake and did a bad action. It's like, what have you done that you've not been caught for, buddy? We've all sinned. We've all been bad people. And that's the beauty of Jesus Christ, is that none of us can get to heaven through our own works. None of us are good people. There is no such thing as a good person, like a purely good person, a perfect person. You know what I mean? So that's the beauty of, I mean, certain people, very righteous people, could get to heaven through their works, but very few of them. So it's amazing, that Jesus sacrificed himself for us, so that if you just try to be like, you do the trying, and it's in your heart, you're saved. It doesn't matter what you've done in the past. Literally doesn't matter. But it's about real penitence. Some people think that you just need to go, I believe in Jesus, I'm gonna go to heaven. No, 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 no. But anyway, enough about that. Jesus is the way. Catholicism is the way. He who hasn't sinned, cast the first stone. Yes. Great. Hey, what's up, Baldman? Officer Swain! Tell them how you did Kimmer. Oh, dude. They'll think I'm lying about how I was actually a knockout artist in fucking high school, dude. I'm literally like 10-2 in street fights and high school fights. I was undefeated until like grade 9. I went like 5-0 in street fights and school fights or something like that over grade 8. And then I got I don't even know if this counts, dude, because I got double teamed by Jojo Burry and Corey. Remember that Corey guy, dude? I don't know if you ever met him, Cody. He was like he became a meth head and shit. But I remember fighting Corey, and then Jojo just grabbed me from behind. He's massive. He's this massive Jamaican guy, and they just pinned me down, and we're both punching me in the fucking head. I don't think that's a loss. Like, yeah, I got beat up. And then I got also punched in the back of the head by that black crack coke head that you used to hang out with, Cody, after like high school. Remember that guy? What's his name? Actually, I'm not even 10-2, dude. Those should be no contests or DQs. Because I was fighting 2 other guys. I actually 2v1'd these 2 guys who were beating up, or not beating, but they were pushing my buddy into a wall at a rib fest, like festival in like our town. And I just started fighting both of these guys, and I like fucked them up, bro. Like I broke their nose and shit. And then this random guy who doesn't know the guys ran up and punched me in the back of the head and knocked me out. So those are and then the other time I got held on the ground by Jojo is in jail for murder. Who did he kill? They won't believe it. Witnessed it. Well, there was this really tough guy in like grade 8 who used to like beat up everyone. Like he beat up grade 10s and grade 11s and shit, bro. And I remember he stole money from me or weed from me or some shit. And I was just like, yeah, let's just fucking fight then, bitch. Like he's not getting it back. And I fucked this shit up, bro. It made a big reputation for me. You didn't fuck around with me, dude. You had to 2v1 me basically. Or punch me in the back of the head. I was too agile. I was literally so agile. That's what everyone would say. They're like, it's crazy. Cause like, I would just be like, I had like an intuitive agility, where I was just so fucking quick and agile and just knew how to avoid punches, where I was so fucking agile, dude. But anyway, enough about my high school fights. Mr. 13-0. Honestly, you could say so. Cause I had, you know what? I had like 12 fights in middle school and high school. And then I had 1 fight in college. And I would say both those should be DQs, losses, right? Those guys should lose by DQ. And then my college fight obviously won. So haven't fought since I was like 22 years old, though, or 21. And never intend to again unless I had to defend myself or some shit. But I think 13-0 street record is pretty fucking good. I remember now you're the guy, but if you've really changed, then tell us. What? Oral by lost a lot of people money. Mila, I wish you were in chat earlier tonight because I could have made you a lot of money on Wells. He's the Scarborough Strangler. Do not tell them about Jojo's in jail for murder. Killed his father. How do you not know? I don't fall. I do. Dude, I don't talk to anyone in Bowmanville, bro. Literally no one, dude. You and Spencer are pretty much the only people I keep. Oh, Urshad. I will go hang out with Urshad and chill with Urshad and shit. But I don't talk to anyone like who keeps up, like, you know, part, like, you know what I mean? Someone tell this guy at JoJo. I acknowledged it. It's crazy. But why would I know? Well, I don't know. I don't keep up with any of that shit. But I always find out like 5 years later about, or like, you know, 3 years after something's happened because one of you guys tells me. I've had multiple people come and try to jump me, but the moment they see I'm not scared, I'll just walk away. That's base as hell, man. Glass back of the head. Yeah, I have a glass back of the head. I got flat knocked out, and I blacked out for like 5 minutes, bro. I woke up like blocks away. Like my buddy got me out of it. The buddy I saved before didn't save because he didn't. He probably could have de-escalated, but I was ready to throw. I threw a full Pabst Blue Ribbon into a fucking guy's face because 2 guys were like pushing my boy, and I remember just like not even throwing it. I like had it in my hand. I just cracked the Pabst Blue Ribbon, tall boy, and I just like smashed it into the one guy's fucking face, dude. And then I just started stealing off on the taller friend, who's probably like 6'1" or 2 or something. He's a big, tall, lanky guy. And I remember I just broke his nose really quick and he just started leaking. And then I just started beating the fuck out of the shorter one who I'd smashed the paps into. And then a whole crowd gathered and like this black guy runs up and just punches me in the fucking back of the head. And then my buddy, like, you know, threw him or some shit. Because my buddy's a big boy. He could take care of himself. It's my buddy Nick, my good pal. Oh, my oldest friend from kindergarten, actually. And his wedding is next weekend, funny enough, that we're talking about it. But he, you know, just threw the fucking guy, like, and then grabbed me. And then I remember waking up, like, you know, probably a good couple minutes later, just walking. And he's like, dude, he's like, I don't know. I kept asking, like, what happened? And then I remembered. But there is a gap. I don't remember those minutes where I was walking after getting knocked out. I remember that at the fair, dude. Ethan said he reminded you through Dugan that. Oh, yo, that's a dude. I might be like 14-0, and they 2v1'd me, bro. I fucking fucked up Dugan, bro. I was fucking him up. Then Trey Boyce, the fat black guy. Why is every fight I'm fucking in, a black guy comes and 2v1's me? This is making me racist in hindsight. I didn't even notice the pattern in high school. But there's 3 separate times where I've been fighting a white guy or 2 white guys at once. In the last one, that was my last fight in high school at the fair. Actually, it was after I graduated from high school because I could already legally buy beer. I was 19. Every time, dude, this fat black kid just grabbed me, and he was like 200 pounds, bro. And I was skinny in high school, like 130 pounds, and he grabbed me, and suddenly I just couldn't move, like literally, because he's so fucking fat and just laid on me. And the other guy like cracked me with like his big bony knuckle because he was like a skinny bony guy like me, and it split my eyebrow. So you could say that was like a draw. Because the second the 2v1 happens, it ends it. I got the better of the fair fight, dude. I whipped him down the stairs, and I was like stealing off on him and shit, dude. And then I remember walking out of the school and my eyebrow was split the fuck open and I was just like leaking blood. And the vice principal, remember the British vice principal, dude? He was such a pushover. He's like, "Oh, Ryder, are you okay? What happened?" And I was like, "Oh, I literally smacked my head in a door or some shit. I'm going home. Can you like mark me down or some shit or whatever?" I was just going to go home anyway. I didn't give a fuck. And then he's just like, "Oh, yeah. Yep, all right, cheerio. Remember that guy? What was his name? Mr. Forward or something? He's the biggest fucking pushover of a vice principal, dude. You could smoke weed in front of him, basically, dude. Like, literally, dude. He, like, is like such a pushover, dude. And you could, like, bully him. He'd, like, come out to the smoking section and be like, "Guys, go to class." And you could, like, surround him and, like, just be like, "Yeah, Mr. Forward," and shit, and kind of just, like, vaguely bully him. Like, say nice things, but all just kind of, like, push into him. And he just stop, like, he just like would let you do whatever you wanted. He's such a pushover. All true stories. This is all true shit, dude. I gotta charge my vape. I'm gonna smoke a bowl before Luke A gets into the cage. These are funny stories that you're triggering, Kenny. These are new, fresh stories for the chat because I've told a lot of different stories, but Gore upset on the way. It wouldn't be an upset, it's a pickup.
He loves these spots, and just to kind of piggyback on what Joe was talking about with the weight, you know, I speak to these guys on Thursday night and Friday morning, and you can just tell when they're suffering through a weight cut. Vicente is like a different person now. He told me for the last 3 weeks when he was at welterweight, he barely trained. He had no energy. It was all about losing the weight, counting every calorie that went in and out. He said now he's a better, more evolved fighter because at the end of camp, he can actually peak the way he is supposed to and not just look for a potential energy source. He feels better than ever here. He expects one of his best performances.
You know what's so funny is we actually had like a crew in high school. Yeah, I just smoked the bowl, dude. Oh, on God ripped. Trey lost his leg. Yeah, accident last year ago. Yeah, you told me about that. By the way, karma. No, that's not karma. He didn't deserve that you lose his fucking leg because he, jumped me in a high school fight. He didn't punch me. He just held on to me. Rip Buddy's leg. He drove like an idiot. He was like one of those caught up retards, dude. He deserved that. He deserved to lose his leg because he was endangering other people's lives and shit. By the way he drove. He's like one of those guys who would film himself on Snapchat and shit, right? And cutting up in like a, Hellcat and shit. The one time I got fucked up, my older brother slid for me so quick. It was actually so cool. That's base, dude. It's too much to type right now, but basically I should have listened to my dad because your parents know best. Why? What did your dad? Why? Gore's the favorite. Yeah, it's like I think on different books it's different Jat Pin, but technically it's like a pick'em international odds, like conglomerated odds. It's virtually a pick'em, dude. You can't really split it. The market hasn't split these guys. Shaka Zulu, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the 280 cat. Yeah, we got a bunch of Canadians in the chat recently. Like recently, we've been getting a bunch of Canadians in here and shit. That's cool, dude. Jojo canteen money plus pitch. Hey, let's go, dude, for Trey New Lake. Yo, you're based, dude. Let's go, dude. Are you a so-on boy? That's like so-on humor, dude. I shouldn't even ask that. Where in so-on are you from? The general area, man. You don't got to say exactly. Come on, where in so-on are you from, pal? I know you're a so-on boy. Black guy upsets? Don't call him black guy. He's a terraformer. I've been in 2 fights with me and my bros versus other people, but my bro always cleaned up. I was just is your brother older? What's that thing by Lucas Waves? I didn't see. And yo, my boy Cody, dude, coming in with the 280 super chat as well, dude. Another Canadian lad in the chat, man. Making pitch for JoJo's dad's funeral. That's fucked up. How long ago was this, Cody? Like, when did this murder happen? A patricide. That's a patricide, bro. Okay, fight's on. Chechon Gore, Luke. Luke's actually literally bigger. Like, he's fatter, but he's like taller and broader, literally. He has broader clavicles and shit, you know what I mean? Broader shoulders and shoulder blades and shit. But Gore is obviously like in the better shape. But it doesn't fucking matter. It's staff by his waist. I think it just... No, it's not. He killed his dad 4 months ago. That's insane, dude. How long did he get in prison? Has the trial even happened? Probably not. Obviously not. 4 months ago for a murder. It hasn't happened. Luke by submission fell down from 6 odds to 4.5 instantly after the fight started, where Luke by KO remained 6-0 even after the fight started. That's probably maybe just a little bit of money coming in on him. He hasn't even got a takedown, though. That's funny, dude. Honestly, Luke by K submission is more likely because he's the type of guy to chase a club and sub. He won't pursue it like a TKO on the ground. You know what I mean? He will wrap your neck up the second it is exposed. Look it up. I will after the fight, dude. Remind me. Killed his dad. Bro thinks he's Kratos. Battle of leg kicks. Yeah, they're really just trading leg kicks here. Gore lands one there. Little hook slips through for Gore. Luke took it fine. Almost hit him on the temple, but kind of hit him on the brow instead. Lamau Slacker. Yeah, nice one, Slacker. I'm visiting for summer and found you. Wait, you're in Canada? Where are you from? Like, where are you visiting from? I've been here, brother, since your last perfect card. Oh, nice. Oh, you've been here for like a year then. Oh, Luke with a nice connection there, man. Backed out of Luke myself. Didn't want to ruin my picks. Nah, dude, I'm on Luke. Look at him slipping those leg kicks, too. High kick attempt from Gore, but he lands a nice little left hand. Luke. Jab from Gore. Gore did not come out hot. Luke's the pick. Mogwonk himself predicted it, buddy. Mogwonk himself, literally my right-hand guy, said if Gore does not come out and land his piston shots early, Luke is the pick, obviously. He's a silent assassin. Yes, and Luque is just easing into this now. He's like a 35 or what, 37-year-old guy who just needs he needs a little bit of time to ease into a fight, and then his experience level will pull ahead of against a scrub like Gore. Look at him. He's taking these shots fine. He's getting his guard up. And Gore is going to fade. Gore's going to make a mistake. Guarantee it. Look at that. And he does right there. And Luque capitalized on it with a little rip to the body and then with a single collar here. He's eating a couple of uppercuts, though. He should probably actually disengage. He lands a little elbow and does. Very intelligent. Imagine coming to Canada and spending thousands on your son and rep football programs just for him to turn on you and murder you. They actually did that for JoJo. Dude, he was a crash out in high school. This JoJo guy hit a guy in the head with a hammer in high school. No, he got hit in the head with a hammer. But he was like a piece of shit. But what's funny, after he got hit in the head by a hammer, he became chill. I didn't expect, but it makes sense because he was like always had violent impulses, and the hit in the head probably just like calmed him down for like 10 years, and then he finally just snapped and killed his dad for nothing. It was probably, oh, Luque got cracked by Gore. No. No. I should have cashed out my Magni bet. I had him in a 2-leg with Luque, bro. Oh, Luque throws a knee and an elbow. He's surviving. A hammer will chill you out. Okay, Luque survived the best shots from Gore in this round. And he slips that shot. Directly on the brain bleed. Shut up, guys. He's not going to knock him. Tried to fight him and he served my ass. He broke my nose, too. That was good. Yeah, he's like really strong, dude. Vicente Butte. Vicente's fine, man. He's going to ease into this. Luque is just getting started exactly, Zed. He's going to ease into the fight, dude. Gore's best moments are behind him already. I should have grabbed the fresh pint for this. Breaking news. Reports from cage side. People are spraying road rage. Ride roach in the air. Yeah. You get any scran? I'll get some scran. Of course, man. I'm going to scran something. Luque eats a jab there, though. Luque hasn't been knocked out yet. Gore is not knocking him out, guys. Oh, right hand for Luque. And a left hook. Oh, and a big right hand. 1-0 Luque. They were even on strikes. Luque was winning the first half of the fight. Gore started the win with those big moments. Then it kind of equaled out. Big moment for Luque at the end of the round. It's a Luque round. It was a close round, but Luque just did enough to, I think, definitively take it. I think the judges will give him the nod because it was basically a toss-up before that. Yeah, Alexa Grasso's burner. Not so good looking now, buddy. Dude, Gore is literally shit. And Mogwunk perfectly predicted if he does not come out and land, that sequence he landed at the after the halfway point where Luque was hurt, he needed to do that from the very beginning for Luque to quit. The second it hit the halfway mark of the fight, Luque is eased into it. He's confident. He's already eaten some shots. He's not just going to shell and stand there. Luque handled himself perfectly, barely took any damage after the original big shots, and then ends with that big flurry. Yeah. Mog with a great analysis of how Gore will fight. I hope we don't jinx it, and he knocks him out at the start of the second, but I think Luque is going to ease even more into this. Gore sucks. He's never been... Yeah, he's literally 6-4, dude. He's got 10 fights. He's 32 years old or something. He's not even that much younger than Luque. Oops, no, the timer is not correct. Luque channeling his inner Kyle Tate. He's going low next round. Yeah, yo, Kyle Tate is crazy reference, dude. Don't get me started. What the fuck? I can't stop this. Okay. I'll just keep it at 420. I don't even know why I'm bothered. I'm yapping too much. Sorry, guys. They're at it. Easy start to the round. Nothing too much going on here. Gore with a fainting, the gayest spin attack there. Oh my, what is he doing? Throws a high kick, just gets parried off. Luque cracks him, backs him up, got him. Oh, come on, Luke! Ripping the fuck out of Gore's terraformer. Cockroach ass drops him to knees on the neck. Club and sub coming. I called it, dude. He's on the Darce or whatever this fucking is. Anaconda, the front choke. I always mix them up. He's on it. It's over. It is Jover. You don't escape that when you're club and subbed by Luque. He's the club and sub king. Literally, I forgot to do the timer, guys, because this shit happened, but I don't think we're gonna have to wait too long here. Luque squeezing the fuck out of him. Gore better go limp, man. He's about to go limp. There's zero chance he can survive this blood choke. He's just a cockroach, so he can survive longer than a normal person. Luque is literally giving it his all, dude. No! He readjusts. Okay, now he's on the hands. He's got the class now. He's changed the choke. It's whatever, the ninja choke now or whatever, right? What? He escaped! Damn it! Oh my god! Luque's getting his fucking head pounded in now! Luque's gonna quit! Gore's on a rear naked. Luque's gonna tap, dude. Nope. Damn it, dude. He's gonna lose, though, at this rate. He's terraforming, dude. Dude, fuck. I should have cashed this out when he was beating the fuck out of him, dude, and choking him. Fuck! My parlay's half cash out value because he's getting beat up. Oh, no. How did he not sub him? I don't know. Why would he burn his arms out like that? Did you not see how fucking soft Luque looked at weigh-ins? Well, he's a welterweight. He moved up, bro. He's not going to look like a natural middleweight necessarily. But he's surviving. So, I don't know. He's probably won the first round. And Gore is going to probably take this one, obviously, at this rate, unless Luque can do something. So, Gore's evolving. Worried about his brain. He got hurt by a shot there and almost quit. What the actual fuck? Both are tired. Luque's still very live. It's all going to come down to the third. Typical Brazilians stay losing. Well, we'll see what happens. Look, my life? What do you mean? Luque dropped him, though? That is true, but he's been getting worked for like 3 minutes. Or going to be at this rate, right? So, I don't think he's going to win this round, man. He basically got dropped himself. But the odds aren't changing anymore, so nothing is happening, really. Like, with Gore didn't really do much. 100% Gore, yeah. Luque, I think, took the first, though. Luque's cooked. Honestly, I don't have any faith in him in the third, dude. I think Gore is going to win in the third. Gore absolutely zero sub IQ. Oh, he's on the arm triangle, dude. Yeah, I can't get it, dude. Neither of these guys can sub each other. They're retards, dude. Luque needs to sub in the third. Yeah. Well, I don't know about that, but to make it safe, for sure. He just needs to, like, win the round, but... Yeah, but said they defended that choke easy, but... It's not the best submissions I've ever seen. Could be 2-0 Gore, I think 1-1. Yeah, it honestly could be 2-0 Gore, though. So Luque should try to go for the finish. Oh, shit, he out? No, he's not. Both are showing a lot of grit. Yeah, they both want to win, man. Impressive. Luque keeps surviving these sub attempts. Vic sub gets me major bet. Vincente. Makes me wonder how Kevin Lee fits into this, dude. Bring him back, man, for the third time, dude. It's a good fight. Yeah, it's a good scrap. It's a good, gritty. Sorry, my stream cut out there, and then it connected my iPhone camera to the fucking computer, and I had to, like, disconnect it for some reason. Have this 2018 Gore. Probably. I don't think good about this bet. I should have cashed out with the Magny winnings before that. So now I've made no money on Magny. I'm kind of pissed. The live odds just shifted a little bit in favor of Luque, though. So I don't know what happened, though, because the fight's just starting for me. I'm 40 seconds behind the live time. Luque tap? No, he didn't. Hit $, last option. Hype to see the third. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see who wants it more. Who's got more in the tank, man. High kick attempt from Gore. Lands on the arm there of Luque. Let's see what happens here, man. I don't know if we have that in Canada. Only have options for gift or super chat. What? Oh, how can I gift subs? You might not have. Some people don't have that. I don't know. I think I have it. I don't know. Don't stress, because fucking probably just some creep. It's a gifted sub anyway. But appreciate you, Garry. Oh, right hand for Gore, dude. Honestly, though, Luke, I just ate it. I mean, it's an option. Some people don't get it, like, regardless of where they are. You can't gift scum subs. I don't have it for much. Just some people don't have it, dude. Some people don't have it. For whatever reason, like, I've had other people say that shit, too. People who used to gift subs got, like, lost, like, it for some reason or whatever. Darkstar Ian's gonna bring that belt back to Belo Horizonte where it belongs. Yep, Braji. These guys are relatively slow start to this round. Minute and a half over a minute and a half gone. Luke walking him down a little bit. Pops him. Little hook. Nothing on it. Both these guys are tired. Little right hand there for Gore. I don't have any faith Luke is going to get this decision, though. Eats a jab from Gore. Right hand for Luke. Left hook for Luke. Oh, gets cut back. Lands another left hook on Gore. Rips to the body on Gore. He's doing all right. Hope he wins. I can see it, though, being 2-0 Gore, like in the first two, right? Like 29-28 Gore. Because Luke looks like he's winning this round. Landing the better strikes and shit. I don't know. Gore's really not doing anything, too, like as if he thinks he lost that first. So we'll see. He misses that left hook. Little jab. Oh, nice rip to the body by Luke. He pressures Gore here. Gets some shots off on him. Gore had his guard up, though. Gore gets his way back up from the cage. Double jab, though, from Luke. Walks him back. I don't know, man. Decent fist fight this round. Yeah, this fight's been all different all over the place. Very funny, actually. But Luke could technically take this. I don't have the most confidence, though. I feel like it might not even be a split. Like, it might just be like 29-28 Gore. There could even be like a 30. I don't know. It's hard. It's like a weird fight to score, kind of. It's kind of all close and shit. So. Yo, Cody, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the $7 super chat, man. Give Fromage a sub, YouTube. They fucking won't, man. Dude, Fromage gifted a fucking membership yesterday, dude. He doesn't want to be a member. He was giving out members, dude. Fucking, I think, like, didn't you, Fromage? Like, or a couple, maybe last week or something? I can't remember. Recently, you did. Nobody can, but I love you. He doesn't even want to be a member. He gifted someone else a member last week. He could have paid for his own member. Gore minus 1950. Yeah, which just seems a bit weird. The live odds seem a bit weird, dude. Because I don't know how anyone could be that confident in Gore. Guys, in chat, yeah, dude. It's always base when people do that, dude. That's Cody? Yeah, it's my old pal Cody, man. My old good bud Cody. Looks like Gore. I think Gore's going to get the knock. Luke tries to throw a knee at the end of the round. They go to the distance. As for talking about gifted. Yeah, you're going to rub Patrick the wrong way, dude. I don't know. They both have, like, listen, guys, minus 12 or 2,000. Probably won, but come on. I would not be confident. I should have cashed out my Magni winnings before, though, and just went back in on Luke. Because I still would have backed Luke. But whatever, who cares? Doesn't matter. One loss. We already hit. We're already freaking up. Patrick hates non-members. He hates those gray names, dude. How are you lagging so long? Round's over. I'm not lagging, bro. It's called latency, bro. Apparently, YouTube gives you a promo that's a free first month of members. Why haven't you used it? Better? Luka was meant to challenge Usman 4 years ago. Sad he's fallen to a gatekeeper at 34. Usman was champ at his age. He's not even a gatekeeper at 185, bro. He's literally like I wouldn't even call him a gatekeeper. My 20-1 was so close. I'm behind the scenes. You go love this channel. Let's go, Fromage. I appreciate you, brother. Usman fell off. He just aged, bro. Guy's 40 years old. Gore decision. Was there? You read it? Fuck. Well, whatever. Who cares? One loss parlay, but we got like 12 more to go. So lots of cash to come. Let's fucking go, dude. Your mom needs to get you a membership better. Yeah, dude. Honestly, can't you get your mom's credit card or something, dude? Luke would be killed by DDP? Probably, yeah. Usman 5 rounds with DDP and finished the fight well. Yeah. 30-27 is crazy, dude. Yeah, Gore. Whenever the Ewing and Alexandre, yeah, that's cool. That's Superior. Yeah, brother. I'm here. I'm in there like swimwear, shoving one can. Ethan, dude, I think Ewing will beat Superior, bro. Superior's brother is fucking ass. Little Superior. Well, good win for the Growlich and good pick to all the guys in chat. Your KO picks suck, though. But they're hugging like really long and sensually. Cash that W, Patrick, dude. Congrats, bro. Congrats to all the Gore punters. Dude, they're hugging like so long. Like way too long. Now he's rubbing the back of his neck. Now Gore is rubbing the back of Luca's neck. And now they're grabbing each other's waists, rubbing each other's biceps. It's so weird, man. They're praying together. It's not gay, dude. They're literally praying together. That's actually based as hell. They just prayed together. That's so based. This is hot. It looked really weird, but I get what they're doing. That's based. They just didn't make it clear because they were just like kind of rubbing and hugging all over each other and whispering in each other's ear. They were praying because they put the mic by Gore's thing and he said, "In Jesus' name, amen," and stuff. He's like, "Thank you, Lord Jesus, in Jesus' name, amen." Good win from Gore, the terraformer. He deserved it. He fought hard and he gritted it out. This is what MMA is all about, man. I like that. I like that fight, and I can't be upset with the outcome. Thank God for all the idiots betting Luque. Oh, shut up. You don't need to hug and whisper in each other's ear to pray. There's nothing wrong with it, though. Gore's mouth is fucked. His teeth got knocked out, bro. He's lucky. Oh, at the end with the flying knee, it knocked his teeth out right at the end of the fight, dude. Gore tough as hell, dude. A lot of guys would have probably went down from that and started holding their mouth and got TKO, dude. Dude, this guy's Gore's like an actual terraformer. He's literally a cockroach human hybrid. They're holding his teeth. They have his teeth, dude. Like 4 of his teeth are fully knocked out, dude. Luque literally damn near killed the guy. Idiots betting Luque as if that wasn't actually the pick. Gore is just a literal human Chad-forming cockroach. You know what I mean? What the fuck? He's pouring blood out of his gums, going through his whole post-fight speech, too. They're holding his teeth up and shit to the camera. Like some random guy was like holding his teeth. Salt, you're a poor winner, bro. You shouldn't talk shit like that. And also, you shouldn't act like that was a fucking... As if you weren't saying he was going to knock him out, dumbass. Oh, you're just a loser, dude. No wonder your name is Alexa Grasso's burner, you fucking loser. 2-1 Luque. The fuck we doing? Thought we scored damage first. Well, that's the thing. That's why these like absolute idiots like Alexa Grasso's burner. Yeah, saw. Keep it up, buddy. So. Did you do it on the browser? Maybe I can on mobile. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I skipped over that, dude. Fromage, dude. Sorry. I was just reacting to his teeth getting knocked out, bro. I appreciate you coming in with the gifted membership, dude. Once again, he's buying more members 2 times over, 3 times, 5 times over, dude. The guy could have been a member. He just doesn't fucking want to be, dude. But big W, man. I appreciate that. Cheers, dude. Up to W and going to Frenchie the Toast. I haven't seen him in a while, but Frenchie the Toast is a good guy, man.
We are ready to watch. Justin, best of luck to you guys. We appreciate your time. John, I'll throw it back to you.
Yeah, it could be like a mobile thing, Cody. That is plausible. Or it could be because you have an iPhone or some shit too. Because there's something to do with like YouTube and Apple have like a big beef. That's actually probably 100% what it is, dude. Is that you can't do subscriptions through YouTube, like because through the app, because Apple wants more, like so much money or whatever, that YouTube says no. You have to go to like the website to join, like you, because I have to go to like the website to join YouTube Premium and shit, and like you can't. I can't. That's true. I can't join memberships from fucking my phone. I'd have to do it from a fucking computer. Yep. The fucking nerve of this guy ass. Only fight recently I thought was wrong was Gaethje Fiziev 1. I thought that was clear 2-1. I can't remember it that well. First leg of the... No, you know what was wrong? Delgado versus Nathaniel Wood. I don't know if you remember that, Cody, if you watched it, but that was a horrible robbery. Nathaniel Wood even said, the first thing he said on the mic, he's like, I don't know how I won that. And he gave his win bonus to Jose Delgado, bro, because he felt so fucking guilty, dude. That wasn't that long ago. It was the last London card. It was earlier this year. Get a Pixel, way better than iCap. Fatnovic or something. Was it Schwartnovic? Yeah, Schwartnovic. Apple charges 30% for all in-app purchases on YouTube. No, not for super chats and shit, bro. Apple doesn't. It's only subscriptions. So like channel memberships and like subscriptions to like YouTube Premium and shit. They don't take like super chats or super stickers and shit. 30% goes to YouTube though from those. But Google doesn't take any extra, or Apple doesn't take any from that. I'm sure there was some like type of like, I wouldn't doubt they wanted to, but YouTube probably would have literally took themselves off the App Store if they did that. And YouTube's like the most downloaded app in the world. Besides like Facebook or some shit. No, I think YouTube is literally more downloaded, dude. It's probably some like middle ground. Wood Delgado's like 2024? No, it wasn't. What are you talking about? Oh, it's 2025. It was the end of 2025. It's not even a year ago, bro. It was way before Fiziev fucking Gaethje won, or way after. I do, but Justin Fizz fight 1 was weird. Clear Rap 1 2, but 3 is so weird. I can't remember it. For Justin, I get it, but with round-based scoring, I feel like it was closer than it looked. I can't remember. I get damage, but I don't know round base was close. I hate people, like the damage shit because it's not even actually a thing. It's like effective striking or some shit. But everyone says damage. Like every fan says damage, dude. Damage. You know what I mean? To the point, like everyone thinks it's actually like mentioned in the rule sets. It's literally not even mentioned. There's never the word damage ever mentioned. It's just like effective striking or some shit. So at that rate, you know what I mean? Great picks, man. I'll follow you. Where are you talking to, Deb? Same thing happened with Fortnite. I got taken off the App Store because Apple took like 30% of every transaction. Well, there you go. And they probably learned that lesson. Like you could take subscriptions and shit, but you can't take every transaction. That's insane. They definitely don't take any of the super chats. I know for a fact they don't. But they 100% do, and YouTube just says no. Like you can't. We're not going to offer subscriptions through the apps. At least in Canada, maybe. I don't know about in America if you guys can join through your phone, but I doubt it. I think it's like worldwide. Think you're at my place in Montreal for that fight? Delgado, what? Oh no, Fiziev. Sure, yeah. That would make sense. Yeah. Because that was like 3 years ago or something. It was the Izzy Pereira 1 card, right? Seeing GOAT compilations and seeing DJ is so funny. Dude, he's literally like, I fucking hate DJ, dude. I literally fucking hate his guts. I think he's a bad person and a overrated fighter and literally lost to malnourished fucking Brazilians in one, dude. Like, what legacy is that, dude? Fizz was winning 1-2, but got absolutely battered in 3. Yeah, like 10-8 or some shit. So arguably it could have been a draw or whatever. I once again, I don't remember, so I can't actually speak to it, but I think a lot of people say that shit. Like, that's a common take that fight was a robbery type shit. I think by damage, I mean who came closer to getting the finish. Yeah, but dude, honestly, I guess that technically is the number one. It's like who is close. That's not actually the number one scoring criteria, though. Who came closer to the finishing isn't. It's like effective striking, effective grappling, and then control is the 3 scoring criteria, right? Patrick Hall knows the shit off the top of his head. Because I remember he's the one who first said there's no damage ever mentioned anywhere in it. Now, obviously, you would think knocking someone down is, but that's why like MMA is a little bit more subjective because like in boxing, for example, you get dropped to 10-8. Doesn't matter if you landed 50 more strikes than the other guy, right? But MMA, it's a little bit more subjective and a little bit better in that regard, but it leads to potentially bad, inconsistent scoring, right? Because it's more in the judge's hands as opposed to like a strict rule set that they're just, like in boxing, it's pretty much like who got the more strikes or if someone got dropped, immediate point deduction, 10-8, right? Muay Thai is like that too, right? If like you got dropped 3 times, it's a KO. But MMA is way different, man. You can get dropped 19 times, like Jason Herzog likes to let go, and then technically you could come back and win that round. Theoretically, actually, you have to do something shit crazy, but I think damage is just more so towards the end of a fight as well. Maybe, but they shouldn't be. It's supposed to be round-based scoring, so a third round with like a crazy amount of damage shouldn't at all impact the earlier rounds if they were close rounds. They should have already been scored. That's why it's always weird when they say the scorecards are taking really long to come out. They should have, the first 2 rounds should have already been fucking scored. There's rigging all the time with scorecards. That's the thing. Blatant corruption on various different levels. The UFC has their little earpiece with the judges, and then the judges also have an earpiece with like, the bookies or whatever and shit and blah, blah, blah. Loan sharks and mafia and shit in New Jersey and certain places like Vegas, the casinos and blah, blah, blah. They're fucking corrupt as fuck, dude. Every last damn judge. Every last damn judge. The refs aren't all corrupt. Some of them are, like Jason Herzog and shit. Damage doesn't score yet. It's not mentioned, at least. It's technically just like another way of saying effective striking, but that makes people overrate like a cut, for example. People will be like, or like a flash knockdown, they'll be like, damage overall. It's like, that's not that's still, what the fuck? Sure, it's some effective striking, but if he's still getting outstruck and out-wrestled and shit, he's lost the round, even if you flash knock down your opponent. MMA is good like that. The judges are usually good. Sometimes in the more high-profile fights or fights that have got a lot of money that have come in them, it's some bullshit, though. It's like the most mafia bullshit ever. Especially when they have New Jersey cards. You know what's so funny? People will go like Abu Dhabi is corrupt because of the Muslims. There's like Muslim bias. I've never noticed that. Or like China giving fights to Chinese. I've never noticed that. You know what I have noticed? Fucking New Jersey is the most gosh damn corrupt place on the face of the fucking earth, dude. And they have all these greasy Italian, like fat fucking Guidos, like on stage. Remember that? Oh no, that's the Vegas guy. Vegas is also pretty crap, but it's not even, oh, dude, New Jersey is like a pit of literal corruption, bro. So many different levels, like literally like the governor is probably like in on rigging fights and boxing matches that happen in the state. You know what I mean? It's such a they're dirt bags, bro. New Jersey is a bunch of dirt bags, man. Sorry to any fucking Jerseyans in here. I'm moving to Miami. That's cool. It's all rigged by mobsters. Yeah, New Jersey's like so corrupt, bro. It's literally got like mafia and governmental corruption, and they're all rigged, like intertwined together. They didn't set Fallout New Vegas there for no reason. Las Vegas, I actually don't think they rig fights. I don't think casinos do rig fights, like the big casinos. Atlantic City definitely rigs fights, though, because they're shitty little dying casinos compared to Vegas. The casino industry in New Jersey is part of the mafia and shit. It's a horribly corrupt place. The casinos are obviously corrupt in Las Vegas, but I don't think they rig. They don't need to. They make enough money. In fact, it would make them lose integrity and like reputation, right? If they did. New Jersey is the most corrupt. Yeah, it literally is narrative, though. It's actually insane. They have like corruption with their like garbage disposal. Like the mafia is like deeply entrenched there. Their governors are all corrupt. Their municipal mayors or county mayors and shit, whatever, you know what I mean? They're all fucking corrupt. They're all skimming money out of it. Luckily, it's a very rich state because half the people live in New York. So they don't even care about their money getting robbed and shit. But it's like, dude, it's just like, oh, let's run. It's like some African. It's like, oh, dude, it's like, no, it's not African. It's like Latin American level corruption. New Jersey is like Latin American, dude. Not like heavy, like some crazy shit, but it's like seriously fucked up. It's a fucked up, corrupt state. Tired of Slips getting Rogan on his Spotify back chair. Oh, dude, Dante's about to fight. I want to smoke a bowl and take a piss before this, guys. Guys, I gotta go. I'll be right back. Johnson is coked out and he's gonna get the knockout. I gotta piss. Perfect timing. The Iceman. Hurry up, here you go. Fuck the Bears. Fuck the Bears. Sorry, I never got a pull up for this. It's all coming down to numerical assets. Every tangible hobby people have. Sports cards too. Yep. All right, this fight's gonna be an absolute banger. Dante's in my main parlays, bro. I have him in a money line and a KO and shit. Oh, beautiful, beautiful job by Dante. He looks slick. He gets caught with an elbow, but they're slanging and banging. They're slanging and literally banging. Oh, big left hand. He hurt McConaughey bad. Big left hooks, double hooks. McConaughey tries to shoot, gets easily defended by small 5'7" Chad. 5'7" at middleweight is so fucking funny. How tall is he? I thought they just said 5'7". I thought he was taller than that. McConaughey's hurt, man. Oh, damn, a nice body kick for McConaughey. Coke. I'm in love with the Coco. Oh, he just cracks him again. He's just going like a bananas coked out monster, Dante, right now. Low kick. He's like literally fighting like you fight when you're on coke, dude, guys. His nose hurts, though. He got stuck by a couple jabs that hurt his nose a little bit. He just touched it. What's up, Samago? You're saying yes. I'm assuming Dante Johnson just knocked him out, but I'm covering the chat. I don't want to see. I'm assuming your stream is ahead of me. Dante slipping, looking for his KO. Oh, I thought, okay. I'm blocking. Oh, First round KO should have been the bet. I didn't bet him. Boom, bitch. Guys, we lost one little stinky bet on Luca. Who gives a flying fuck? We're crushing this card. Dude, the KO prop hits and the money line hits. Pachonk! I should have put more cash because I'm already up, dude. I should have put cash on fucking him by first round KO. Mog, you got to get me screwed in on bets. Guys, also, by the way, everyone who cares about money tonight, I have a sneaky feeling there could be a draw in the main event. I am putting some cash on that, by the way. Just a couple bucks, like $5 on it. It's like $400 payout, dude. Oh, dude, that horse lost, dude. That piece of shit horse lost, dude. Who won the King's race, dude? Well, at least I get $10 bonus bet. So he literally flattened his bitch ass, dude. Literally flattened his bitch ass. Nice, dude. Do you know who won the King's plate, Mog? Crazy, yeah. We're gonna make this all cash. We're crushing some cash tonight, brother. Done trading your picks? Why? Why would you ever, man? I'm literally the most successful, profitable MMA YouTube picker, dude. Literally, there's a guy who tracks all the channels, like this autistic Polish guy, and like I'm consistently like, you know, like, I'm like the most longest, consistently like profitable channel on MMA YouTube. My guy Rigo, what's up, King Ack? King Ack knows, man. It's crazy. Let's go, Samigo. I just have a natural intuition for the sport of MMA. Actually, I'm really good at betting other sports, though, too, like WNBA and basketball. I have like an intuition for sports betting. Not for horses, apparently. I've lost like $50 today on horses, actually. So I've made my money back from what I lost on horses already. Now I can go up. I'm actually forgot about that. Didn't hit a single horse today. I don't bet horses anywhere because of that fact. It's so volatile. Johnson. Oh, wait, I get $10 bonus bet. So whatever. I lost like $40 or something. No, I lost $50 or more. Johnson ready for, oh, is it Johnson? I'll put up a poll. Oh, wait, that's John. I thought you meant, yo, dude, he's literally on coke. Look at him bouncing, bro. This guy's a Chad, dude. Doing coke because, dude, it's going to go out of your system before you get tested by USADA. Coke has like a half-life in your blood. I don't know how long it is, but it's not very long. Stays in your hair for years, apparently, like the roots of your hair. So they can't actually catch it there, but they'll never test your hair in USADA. They're only testing your blood and piss. And it goes, Cody should know. How long does coke get out of your blood and piss, man? Dude, he's not even, dude, he's actually coked out. He just walked away from Joe Rogan going like this. Trying to walk out of the cage. I'm electrified. I am purified. He's street preaching. He's going like this. Dude, he's coked out doing like Protestant street preaching shit from like the 1880s. Like a black street preacher from Alabama. This guy is the coolest fucking fighter ever. The pre-workout. Yeah, the pre-workout. This guy just did a half a ball in the locker room, dude. I know that energy. If you do like a half game a few days, but bender like a week or more, sure, okay. But still, USADA only tests like every couple months, if anything. Maybe once a year. No, it's not USADA anymore, the other one. They test never. Dude, this guy's so fucking cool. That's not even his real voice. This isn't even how he talks. It compounds. Interesting. Dude, he's going like this. Yeah, I'm going to drop down. I want 3 belts. He's coked out. 3 belts. He wants a 205, 185, and 170 belt. This guy's on the most cocaine ever. He's so fucking cool. This guy's the coolest fucking guy ever. This guy is saving the sport for me, man. Look at him, dude. He's doing this shit, man. He's loose, man. Dude, this guy's cool, dude. I popped after 2 weeks before, not popped after 4 days. It's weird. I guess it all depends on different factors, right? You've popped? That's insane, dude. Drug-free sport. I can say there's no drugs in the sport. Dante Johnson's the coolest fucking guy alive, dude, in the sport right now. MMA fighters love coke. Just say it. Yeah, but dude, it's so rare we get to see them all bugged out. Dude, it's so based. Energy at the brain. Oh, let's do a poll. Lockjaw, new character. Dude, he was literally geeking. Like, going like this and shit, dude. He was geeking, bro. And he couldn't stop, like, fucking, like, doing shit. Dude, he literally almost just walked off on Joe Rogan. The guy is geeked out. And he starts going, I am electrified. I am invigorated. you know, like, it's like, whoa, bro. Like, he's geeked. He's actually geeked. We've never seen a guy that geeked in the cage before, dude. Ever. There's never been a guy that geeked. He's so fucking cool, dude. Ken Pop for college swimming. That's so based, Cody. That's so fucking based, bro. So if it's that is like clear. Remember that guy last week, the little Indonesian kid from Hawaii? And we were like, this guy might be on coke. Maybe. Dante Johnson is geeking, bro. And that's like coke geeking. That's not like Adderall maybe or some shit else he did. He was coke geeking. Dude, it was like very clear. The jaw, everything, dude. Like he was like putting on a voice. He was just geeked on coke, dude. Mr. Brogan is so base. It's so cool, dude. Rigo explains him cutting all that weight. Coke is good for weight cutting. Still keeping that freak strength. I'm not gonna shame a brother. Why isn't Guru love? I have no idea, dude. I don't associate with Guru and shit. I'm not part of their community. No one in this chat is part of them, man. You're welcome here, but I'm not. I don't watch that guy. Very few people in my chat do as well. Maybe a couple, but I have no idea why I wouldn't be live, man. Just smoked a sushi bowl. A sushi bowl? What's a sushi bowl? Fuck powder, only buds? Nah, cause like I don't want to like say anything crazy or anything, but like I think Dante Johnson is pretty fucking cool. Rico, you on the Charles Johnson train? Yes, I have him in a bet. I have a bet, guys. There's actually, guys, if you want to get on a little 3-leg parlay right now, there was 3 people who brought their children to weigh-ins or whatever, face-offs or some shit. Ian Garry, Mackenzie Dern, Charles Johnson. Nice little 3-leg parent lay, I call it. The parent parlay, PP. Let's get a bet going here. Now, Chapolin ain't shit, but he didn't get a contract off his contender series. Don't forget that, guys. He's not nothing. He didn't impress. We'll see what happens. Charles Johnson frequently loses to people he shouldn't or he should be, and then beats people he shouldn't. Right. So I don't know. Charles Johnson is always a good bet, though. And when it's a pick 'em, I'm going to go with the guy who's not short notice on 2 days notice. I'll take the Charles Johnson. So I like that parent parlay. That was my boy, Matt W., who told me about that because I didn't actually see that myself. So I do love Chapolin's name. It's super cool. He's like a Franco-Brazilian or something. Chapolin. It's a cool-ass name, dude. I smoke so much weed and I'm hallucinating. That's fucking not even possible, dude. Take your kids to work, parlay. Let's do it. Let's do it, Samigo. Let's make some more cash, bro. PP hitting. I could see it hitting. Dante Johnson versus Mike Oliveira. Mike Oliveira. Oh, God, dude. That'd be cool. That'd be such a cool fucking fight, dude. They popped me and gave me the option to swim with no ability to get podium or medals. Oh, yeah. Why would you do that? Yeah, I'm just going to swim to prove I'm an athlete. Fuck you. I'm here to win and get sucked. I'm here to win and get sucked. Why else would I be doing college sports? You should have said that, dude. CJ by sub is plus 1,400. Yo, go for it, bro. That's a great price. I've got some guys. Ian Garry to get one single takedown is plus 625. You 100% have to put a couple bucks on that because Ian Garry is the type of guy that hit a tricky like hip toss or some shit on Makhachev and Makhachev doesn't expect it. And just get a takedown. I'm not saying he's going to control Makhachev on the ground or anything like that or not get like reversed or Makhachev just won't get back up. But he's 100% the type of guy in 5 rounds to just be able to hit something on Islam, dude. That's tricky, sneaky, slick because he's a judo base. He's literally like a black belt in judo or purple belt or whatever. I think he's a black belt at this point. He was a purple belt when he got in the UFC, but and it's like real because it's taken him years to get his black belt since he was into the UFC. But he's not like one of those. He doesn't get him gifted when he wins a fight. He like actually does the judo training. Because Ian Garry, guys, you have to actually admit this. You can think Ian Garry is annoying. He's a cuck. Whatever you want to say about him, take away from that for a second and just look at how he fights. The guy is literally a generational talent, and I've been saying this for years, dude. He's a generational fucking talent, and his mind complements his athletic natural talent. He's a genius. He's like GSP level of MMA intellect, just has a mind for the sport, a mind for fighting. And like he's super confident. He's very self-confident without being overconfident. He's super respectful without being over respectful of his opponents, right? I don't know, man. I think the guy is like the next GSP. I genuinely do. If not better, you know what I mean? Like the guy is the future. I genuinely do think so. And you can hate him. You can think he's a cuck. I think he's a genius and he's trolling all the right wing fucking MMA fans. He knows how to get you guys to talk about him all the time and get 100,000 view videos about him and his wife, who loves attention as well, guys. And they'll play well into it. They play into it. At this point, I've noticed that Ian Garry plays into it. I can key into it because I don't hate him. I'm not emotionally, I like him. So I'm noticing this shit. I'm like, dude, this guy's a genius in the cage and outside. He's a master manipulator with the way he conducts himself, dude. He takes what the fans gave him and he went, okay. You know what I mean? He's a fucking really smart professional, he conducts himself really well. Going back to the judo stuff. What other MMA fighters? Alex Pereira is not in the gym training jiu-jitsu. He just gets given a black belt when he doesn't even get a takedown or any grappling in a fight, right? Ian Garry is actually going to his judo classes and training, right? And getting like his dons and shit and stuff, bro. And he's humbling himself, bro. He's a great mentality. He's 28 years old or whatever. Like, fuck, dude. The guy is a phenom. You don't have to like him. You can hate him. Acknowledge his skill set. Acknowledge his mentality. Dude. Analyzing even evil Ian Garry on Boof stream. Yeah, that guy, that little Asian kid is the most, dude, MMA YouTube is filled. Like, I would say 90% of MMA YouTubers are the biggest FAGGOTSs in the world. Like, I don't get it. Like, they're actual, like, loser dweeb. Like, they're the cocks. They're the guys obsessed with other guys' dick sizes and sex lives. Like, they're weirdo losers, dude. It's like 90% of the channels, dude. There's some great channels. There's great channels that do betting analysis and they never talk about that shit. Or if they do, you know, when it's like us, like, because we're chill. We're the bad boy bullies of MMA YouTube. And we bully these dweeb cuck channels, right? We need to analyze an evil, the cold one. Dude, hey, go watch them. There's like 5 fucking videos analyzing Rigo from those same dweeb cuck losers, dude. There's like 5 different channels. And some of those channels have made multiple, like 7 videos about me, bro. You've got 10 hours of content you can watch analyzing Rigo's evil. They're literal cuck dweebs, bro. It's so funny. It's weird, though, because it's like, MMA is like chill as fuck. And we have a great community. Like, you guys are all like fucking chill. Except, you know, I banned that guy earlier. That guy with salt. Shit, because it's like, oh, you're one of those guys. They're just like weirdos, bro. So it's weird though, right? Because like soccer fans are like NPCs. Basketball fans are like chill and shit and black and shit, man. Like, or they're like cool, like white boys with style and shit. Football fans are like just good fucking wholesome Americans, NPC Americans, I guess. Baseball fans are like relaxed studs. But it's like MMA fans are like, especially like the content creators are like fucking losers, bro. It's crazy. Like they're like, guys, think about it. Like, go look at them. They're like big time losers. Like these guys. It's weird. Because it's not other sports, bro. You go watch MMA or MLB content on YouTube or football, like soccer and American football and all this. It's not just a bunch of fucking losers. I guess EDP was a football guy. And he's a pedo loser, but you know what I mean? Like, there's a preponderance of it in MMA YouTube. And it's like the I don't know, man. It's fucking weird. Hell yeah. Hey, what's up, Cody Cox? And my other buddy Cody is in chat. Getting TKO by Charles in early career is a proven base. It's literally going to make you a champion, bro. I can't. Well, Loney sucks, though, dude. I thought Loney was going to beat the fuck out of Roy Val. Who'd you pick in that fight, Cody? Like being coked over in the pool is going to be a benefit. Yeah, literally. It would be in the cage, though. Most MMA fighters are Chads, Roka. Yes, 100%, bro. That's the weird thing, bro. That is the weird thing is like MMA YouTubers. And I would say, though, a lot of the people in chat, the guys who are on this channel are super chill. And people end up staying around in here. And so you guys know. Because it's like, we're normal, but not normies. But we're not like, just like, dude, those guys are fucking weird, bro. They'll sit there and talk for hours about like Garry sitting in a corner, jacking off to his wife getting fucked and shit. It's like, what, dude, are you even talking about, dude? It's not even a joke. Like, they're not even making jokes. They're just like, actually, they're mad about it, dude. Even if he would, guys, even if Garry is doing that, why does that make you mad at all? Genuinely. It's not like he's a transvestite pushing LGBTQ shit on your kids or something. These are speculations about his marriage and sex life, right? So it's like, why would you care at all? Dude, do you care if like a guy eats his wife's pussy for 30 minutes and then just jacks off on her tits? Do you think he's a cuck or something? Like, I shouldn't say that because my stream might get 18 plus, but you get me? It's really weird to fixate on people's sex lives and get mad about it. Jokes are fine. I love jokes. I'm the first guy to make the Garry cuck video. It's a satirical video, dude. I said Garry's from the toughest part of Ireland, and I showed this beautiful suburb with golf courses and shit. It was a great satirical piece. I was a satirist until I started making more serious occult content. But the first like year of my channel making videos with my face and voice, I was literally a satirist. Unfortunately, MMA YouTube fans are not only closeted homosexual dweebs, they're also incapable of determining satire. Once again, all of you guys are fucking chill as fuck. We've created the best MMA chat on YouTube. A very strong, great community here. Not the biggest by any means. Not the most... well, we are the funniest. We are the chillest. Because we're not like those guys. Because you know there's those betting channels will be like, they won't even take any jokes. Like, they'll literally be like, oh, I can't read that. But then there's the other channels who are like just complete dweeb sickos obsessed with guys' dicks and shit. We're a good middle ground, man. And you're lucky to be here. And I'm lucky to have you guys here. So thank you very much. God bless you all. And we're going to have a good scrap here, man. Morons. Forgot how much I love Energy's haircut. He's so cool, dude. I love how he always does a different thing with it. I don't know how he grew it out so long to braid it, dude. He fought like 2 months ago. Wait, genuinely, does Energy have like the fastest growing hair, but just only, it's like all his hair growth from here went here. So he grows like his back of his head like 4 times quicker than the average human, but it cost him like all the hair around here. You know what I mean? Because he's got it all braided up and shit now. How did he even get it that long, dude? I know it's not the longest braids or anything, but that's like gotta be like inches. Like I don't know. I'm not a black person, but I would assume it's gotta be like 5 inches or so. You just described this best, normal but not normie. Yeah, for real, bro. We can't forget your Dagestan Goat Simulator video, dude. I'm a beautiful. I was not to hype myself up, but I rate my own videos, like my own satirical videos in particular, and my research abilities. But anyway, enough about me, enough about chats, enough about other channels. Let's enjoy the rest of the fights, boys. And I appreciate every one of you guys being here, man. God bless you all. For real. We have the best community on the channel. You guys are pleasure to watch the fights and just banter with and shit. So truly a pleasure. All right, they're at it. Chapolin does not look great. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even watch his weigh-in. I can't remember it. I did watch it, but I can't remember it. But he looks like crap. He looks out of shape, which is crazy because he's a 125er. You'd think 125ers would be in shape all year round. That's why Charles Johnson can take a fight every 2 months because he is in shape all year round. And Charles Johnson is a big 125er, bro. He's got like a big back and he's 5'8" or something. 5'7", I think. Big guy, man. Big guy versus little guy. Chapolin, man. CJ hair goes sliders, turned all the way. Yeah, the back of head. Yeah, dude. Oh, Chapolin on the neck of Charles Johnson. I don't think Charles is going to be like a quit in this fight because he's at a full camp. He didn't take this short notice, you know what I mean? So I think we've got a patient. Yeah, he's looking very patient. His head is super shiny today. He like polished his head today. So based. Chapo super quick spot. Chapo's looking okay early. I think Chapo's just gonna fade because it's like 3 days notice or something for him, man. You can't really trust that, even though he's a flyweight. He doesn't look in good shape. He looks fat which is weird, eh? His body's like he doesn't even have abs or pecs or anything showing. He's like a chubby body flyweight, which is really weird to see. He's not super short. He's not like a 5'3" guy who maybe could have some pudge on him. He's like he'd be considered like an average sized flyweight, right? Like a 5'9" guy at middle or lightweight or something, you know what I mean? Shouldn't have Chubb on him like that, even on 2 days' notice. He lands a nice low kick, but eats a jab back from Charles. Yeah, I'm just not impressed with Chapolin's physique at all, man. Shooting a takedown of a clean BJJ specialist is a wild choice. Well. Oh, good. Oh! Chapo landed a couple good shots there, and he's calling him on. He's doing the... Dude, he literally just did the fucking UFC, like, 4 emo, where you do this or whatever. He literally did that, dude. That's so based. If Chapo wins, I wouldn't actually be that upset. He seems pretty cool. I've got an Oreo ice cream sandwich. Nice, Hans. God is good. Nice. But also good news, bad news. Good news, I found a cool rock. Bad news, evidence of possible Turkiver presents. In Virginia, no, God, they're expanding their range, man. They're thriving in the temperate climate. It's not just the cold now. I'm worried for Johnson here. I just trusting Chapolin to fade. I'm hoping he's not in good cardio shape because the guy's got a little bit of skills. He's looking okay. The 3 worst announcers in history. Well, you got me, brother. I might be yapping half the time, but it's better than these scrub buckets. Honestly, any MMA YouTuber is probably better than these fucking... Well, that's not true, but a lot of them are better than the fucking commentary half the time, dude. I like Michael Bisping a lot, though. I like Michael Bisping. I think he's a great commentator. He's funny and shit. Cool. Michael Bisping's so funny and cool. What did you say? Oh, no, for that Johnson get tagged, bro? No. Don't tell me he got knocked out. Bennett Schaub is better. Bennett Schaub would be better than Paul Felder and shit. And not John Anik, but like, what's the other guy's name? John Gooden? Fucking hate his British stupid. Oh, no! Oh, Johnson's face got hurt by like a left hand. Dude, Chapolin's going banana monkey mode. Johnson's eyes hurt. He's saying it's an eye poke, but it was a clean closed hand. I think that was clean. Maybe we'll see a replay, but it looked clean. It looked like a closed hand, bro. That just caught him right on the orbital. Maybe a knuckle into the eye. Really hurt him there. Good, strong shot by Chapolin, and he's really pressuring now. He lands another right hand. Dude keeps touching his eye. Yeah, he got a knuckle in it. It looked like good head movement by Charles, even with a hurt eye. They're showing the replay. Chapolin gets a takedown. He's looking good. There's a knuckle. Yellow shorts prospects on absolute smoke. Yeah. Shouldn't maybe know. I don't know enough about this. Needed to head to a grounded opponent. Idiot. Tony Kelly was right. Every fucking day. Brazilians get dirtier and cheaper. Johnson, no one will blame you for just taking this DQ win or no contest, my friend. And I hope you do, my friend. Legally, absolutely not. He was full 4 limbs on the ground, bro. What are you talking about? Dirty-ass Brazilian. Tony Kelly was right, and he's vindicated every day. Do you think Jalen wins? Yes, but the line movement is sketchy. Like I don't know why a lot of money came in on Cowie last night and today. Legal. CJ such a baby. It's not legal, dude. He was on 2 full knees. It's not legal, dude. That's only legal if like if you have like one hand down, you can knee them in the fucking face or whatever. If their 2 feet are up, you can't knee a guy in the fucking face with 2 knees on the ground, even if his hands aren't on the ground, guys. It's not legal at all, ever. That was not in the rule change at all. The rule was if you're posting, you're not grounded. Herzog approved. It was clear as day an illegal strike. It would be like if he was laying on his back. It should be legal, the king of the streets. Well, it's not in our sport, in our promotion. His knees were on the ground, his back was. I put the volume. Yeah, imagine, dude. I put the volume for UFC down so I can still hear the crowd, and then just that's what I do. I have it like on like that. I can't really hear fully what they say. And then I just talk to you guys. He took a point. Thank you, Jason the Corrupt Herzog. Guys, we're good. We're good. Johnson will ease into this fight, man. You should be able to soccer kick to the head. Well, we can't. It never has been a rule. Well, maybe early days in UFC. Energy needs to pull this out. What? Pull this out of the fire. He will. He's walking now, Chapelin. He lands a right hand, slips under the tail. Oh, and he gets on the leg. He's beating the fuck out of him. Yep. Well, 9-9. Mog! My right-hand guy. We know ball, bro. Thank you, Herzog, my favorite ref, dude. 9-9. Doesn't matter. Johnson is going to win the next 2 rounds. 10-8G? Nah. Maybe I'm one judge. Maybe one judge. I doubt it. 1-0 energy will be a 10-8 if it was. Let's see what the kid's gas thing is like. He's 2 days short notice or something, bro. It's ridiculously short notice, dude. Charles the Hammer, what's up, brother? Charles Martel, my good French. Hey, mon ami. Herzog to the rescue. Hey, there's a reason France supports Israel, man. Because we help each other out, dude. The French and the Jew. The Frank and the Jew are the best friend, you know? A Frank and a Jew walk into a bar and negotiate a rigged fight. God, I love being fucking French, man. Let's go, Charles Johnson from St. Louis, a French fur trading post, baby, on the Mississippi. French contest clues are all over the place right now, dude. Look at this. Charles is in his flow state, baby. Chapo looks... shit. Oh, it's set for 420 anyway. I can't miss. Chapo, don't let Caesar get his rhythm. It's over. Side note, at this point of his life... Okay, how much do you think Anthony Smith... Dude, Anthony Smith is so fucked. He actually attacked his own family, dude. But his wife actually said she defended him. I don't think he's going to go get prison time. Unless he has a DUI. Oh, right hand for Chapo gets up. Charles needs to get into his rhythm, dude. No, I don't think it's Stockholm Syndrome, dude. I think he just literally was like crashing out and drunk. And his wife knows him better than the public. And she knows he wouldn't have ever hurt her or anything. Nice job for Charles. He was just obviously, Anthony is going through probably some depression and all sorts of stuff and drinking a lot. He's an alcoholic. He literally is, dude. He drinks at like 9 a.m, dude. I remember I used to watch BRAM religiously, and he would be like drinking at 9 a.m. because he'd do it at like 9 a.m. and it would be Bisbeen's time. And he'd just be drinking Busch Lights in the morning and shit, dude. And Moscow Mules and shit. So the guy has had a drinking problem for a while, and I think he's probably got some depression issues and some like, oh no, Charles gets dropped. He's on a leg though. That was a beautiful left hook. He's hurt so bad. He can barely stand. Charles is going to get knocked out. It's over. Charles is pulling like guard. He eats a big right hand, some hammer fists. Chapelin looks nice, man. He's getting a standout short notice performance. He just drops Charles again, dude. Herzog is giving Charles Herzog does not want Chapelin to win. He bet on Charles Johnson, dude. Charles is like covering up, dude. He's really hurt. He's cobwebbed. He's concussed. He's wobbled. He's barely able to know what's going on right now. He pops a little jab out defensively. Crazy that he even landed that. But he gets caught again by Chapelin. Half a round to go still. Oh, big rip to the body. Charles cuts an angle, though. Looking like you might start to be recovering. Charles is literally recovered. He's head moving his back now, dude. He pops the teep out. Makes Chapelin bite on a feint. Dude, that's crazy he survived that, dude. I thought he was going to go out. Herzog gave him every chance, based. Just how bad is Loney? Pretty shit. He's actually pretty shit. Little fucking Hong Kong bitch. Hong Kong Welsh bitch. Minus 125 Chap after the point deduction, so free. Well, people said the same thing about Orobai. Snatch the body, low high kick Congo. I had the over 1.5. Well, you got it. Luki Delat all day. Oh, Luki's the best prospect at 145 right now, besides maybe Marwan Rahiki. Tommy Gunn versus Marwan Rahiki is such a sick fight, eh, Cody? I think Marwan's going to knock him out, dude. He's too slick and cool. Like, Tommy's cool and shit, but he's, like, sloppy. And he builds into a fight and kind of breaks you down, bullies you and shit. I think Marwan can catch him, bro. Let's go, Chapo. Chapo is looking good, but he's starting to get pieced up. He took a big breath, hands down. His cardio, his gas tank might be gone. He lands an inside low kick. Herzog is just taking orders. Herzog is so based. Jason, he's a warrior. Herzog. Well, he was right. CJ was dropped hard and got up in 0.5 seconds. Yeah. Chapo looking real gassed. Yeah, he looks real gassed at this point. But it's going to be hard for Johnson to take this round back unless he can drop Chapo. He's going to have to get a finish. He has to get a finish. But if you can knock out Lonnie Kavanaugh and you can knock out Josh Van, you can knock out this Chapo kid when he's gassed in the third. He lands a couple shots there, Charles. Chaparani, I think Chapo's probably up. Oh, no, because it was a 9-9 in the first. So this, I don't know. This is going to be some mess, maybe. Could be a draw or some weird shit. If Charles can win the third. Because it's going to be a Chapo round, correct? Yeah. My brother, mi primo. I was cool on Tommy until he said the third Diaz brother while having a clap flip coming from a gated community. I like Tommy, but Marwan Rahiki's a level above him in my personal opinion. He's too clean, and he's not going to be undersized against him. So I think Marwan all day long. Honestly, could KO him, actually. I might bet on him by KO and money line because it'll probably be close odds. Dude, Johnson just started piecing up Chap. He may have stolen it. Let's go, dude. Chapelin is fading. That could be technically a stolen round. Chapo is so faded. He's begging for the stool. Cardio faded. We need a finish, though. I don't trust at all. Or a draw. Actually, a draw would just keep my bet alive for my next two legs. No matter what happens, getting done in by Charles is the best place in MMA, I fear. Charles keeps putting him on the ropes at the end of the round. This is looking like a draw approaching, in my personal opinion, unless we can get a finish. Looking like, JP. We might have a chance. A draw is fine by me. It voids the bet and keeps my 3-leg alive. I only have Charles in one bet. I'm going to bet on a draw, guys, for the main event. I was saying that earlier. I need to put it in before I forget. I have a whole bunch of other bets and shit, but I just want to bet on a draw because it's plus 8,000. I have a sneaky feeling there could be some shenanigans in the main event, dude. Nice. Okay, we're locked in. Slam over under 2.5 for the main? I would think over. Over for sure, I think. Charles gets it done. Oh, you mean in this fight? Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't know, Cody. I would just live bet Charles. He's probably good odds. If you want to put cash on this, I'd live bet Charles. I wonder what the live odds are for him. Plus, oh my God, Charles is minus 250. Sorry, never mind. You missed your opportunity. Charles connects with a beautiful right hand. Chapelin is faded, eats a left. 2-5 now. Yeah, 3-1 or minus 300 now. Cody, you missed your opportunity, my brother. Go for it. Go for it. Throw a sprinkle on that, brother. Honestly, go for it. He's beating the fuck out of the guy right now. The guy is fading. He's got a minute and a half for you to get that bet in. Charles could easily get it done, bro. If under is better value, go for it. That's what I would say. Throw like fucking what, $5-10 on or something. Don't go crazy. Oh, my God. Dude, I hope you did it. Because you just hurt him to the body. I hope you already got it, Cody. I hope you already got it. He's got to finish him in the next minute 15, dude. Chapolin shoots, no, and takes him down. Fuck. Oh, Charles on the neck. To the back. And he's got to get in the next minute for you, bro. Yep. Fight's over at 323. You got it if you bet it. The fight's over. Did you bet it, Cody? Raw! He twisted his ass! I hope you bet it, Cody, dude. Dude, how many? Dude, my tip is raw and red from cock thrusting all night. My tip is raw and red. I can't handle all the cock thrusts, man. Ah! Fuck, I keep winning, man. I keep fucking winning. Jorge, let's go. It's Unk season, twin. Primo. Hermano. Needed the KO. Oh, damn, Patrick. Damn, bro. Energy, fuck these fools. I put 25 on Johnson. Sub plus 1,500. Yo. Lineal champ. Rigo, save it for the minute. My cock is already red and raw, dude. I've never seen that sub. Did you get in on the under, bro? I hope you did. I hope you trusted your gut. Twisted his ass. It was a modified twister. He essentially, the closest I've seen to that is when Pettis, do you guys remember when Pettis got subbed on like PFL? But I think it might have even been Bellator or some shit. It was after Pettis left the UFC and this guy got him in essentially like it was like a mounted body triangle and just started squeezing him and like just tweaked him exactly like Charles did, but from top or like more on top. And then Pettis was like, fuck. And his like rib popped out or some shit. It's like and they called it a twister. It's like a modified twister or something like that. Essentially it's a twister without having your hands on the guy. It's weird. It's just like it's like a fucking it's a mounted triangle twister type, or it's a triangle twister type shit. You know, I don't know what you call that. A half twister, a cyclone twister with no leg control. Yeah, basically, yeah. Did I say hands or whatever? You know what I mean. Half those names don't make they don't fucking matter, right? That's essentially a body lock submission. It's a lock submission. It's similar. It's more in line with a arm lock or a Kimura than it is it's in the category of that, right? Than it is like a blood or air choke. You know what I mean? So I would lump it into that like lock category, and that's all that matters. Choke or lock, front choke, rear choke, lock, arm lock, body lock. You just never really see body lock submissions besides a twister, and then this modified version. Because it's really that's the only way you can do it. So it's cool. That's why MMA is so fucking cool, dude. Scottish twister, inspiring stuff. Yeah, let's listen to his post fight, dude. Looked like a torso crank. Well, you could call it a torso crank. I don't mind that at all. That's a fine way of calling it too. It's just like a neck crank is like a rear. Well, I guess that's a good point. It's like a crank as opposed to a lock. Good point. Patrick, W, third category, guys. Third category of submissions. Choke, lock, crank. And Charles is spot on. Or not Charles. Patrick. Charles did it. Patrick is spot on. That's a crank. I would call that crank. You could almost say a twister is a crank. A twister is a crank. Great point, brother. This means Chaplin is a future champ. Loney broke that thing. Only Josh Van is that guy, bro. He's praying for Jose Ochoa. He's such a good guy, dude. I wish we had got that fight. Jose Ochoa. Jose would have beat him, I think, man. But it would have been a great scrap. I love you, Charles. You're a Chad, and you are a legend of the sport, my friend. Carter's been banging. What a fantastic prelim so far, my friend. Pat, how does the thumb position affect crank subs? That's a great question, Numbers. I'm having a great time. This is a great stream, boys. So fucking fun. You guys are hilarious. I love having my boy Cody in here and all the lads. Getting on the pints, dude. I feel great. Pint. Did you like that horse drinking the pint? The racehorse drinking the pint, Cody? He retired. Good luck. Good on him. Good lad. He's gonna go drink many more pints and fuck many mares. You heard? I couldn't understand a single thing the Irish trainers were saying in the video, dude. They're like, oh, so be it. So be it, get it in ya. Get it in ya. And they're like holding a fucking pint of Guinness up to this horse's mouth and it's going, nom, 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 nom. And they're like, get it in ya, get it in ya. And they're like pouring it back to the horse. It's going, nom, 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 bro. It was so fucking based. And Harwick, I think his name is, or something. Old Harwick, his name, the horse is. He just retired, man. Good racehorse. And then they're just like, then the guy takes the same glass. He's this big, fat pig Irishman. You can't even understand anything he's fucking saying. He starts drinking from the same glass, bro. So base, man. You gotta love that. He's gotta love his horse, man. That's when people say like race horses are mistreated. It's such bullshit. 95% of racehorse owners cherish those animals, man. They do not mistreat them. They've invested massive amounts of money into them. So that guy's the owner. And he's probably made money from the horse. And that horse is not going to go get killed. It's going to go to stud if it still has a cock and balls on it. It'll go make babies. If it got gelded, it'll just go chill. Or it'll get sold to do training and live a good life with a cute, like fucking 18-year-old girl riding it every day to do like jump training or something. You know what I mean? Horses have the best lives of like any animal, better than dogs. Sweaty but good, plus 280. Hardest leg out of the way. Yeah, bro. First leg of the PP lay is out of the way. Well, no. Ian Garry's. Wait, what's your parlay, Shaka? What do you mean sweatiest leg? Ian's way more sweaty than that, if that's what you're talking about. I love horses, though, dude. You seen this ad for the uprising? Looks like a Martin Luther. No, it looks cool, dude. It's a British peasant uprising, like from 1318 or something. It's a real event. It was a London peasant uprising. It looks cool. I'm gonna go see it. I like medieval movies. My aunt literally just feeds her dog human dessert. I've seen her just dogs. Honestly, actually, dogs probably have an easier life than horses because they don't even have to work or do anything. Horses have to like run but not really. Like they race for like maybe 10 years. They'll retire at 12 almost always. 12 or 13. And they'll start at 2 or 3. So it's a 10-year career, and then they get to live 20 more years. So they actually get better lives than us. We have to work like more than 3/4 of our lives before you retire, dude. Unless you live to be like 95 or some shit. Because most of us won't retire until like 65 or 70. And then horses literally get to work till that would be like the equivalent of working till you're because you'd be like 20. Well, let's say a 3-year-old horse is like an 18-year-old or 16-year-old, and you start working. And then you have kind of maybe some lighter races, like going to college and working part-time. And then you get into your full career when you're like 5-year-old horse, 4 or 5-year-old horse. And then you race for like 7 years. That's like working till you're like 40. It's like the easiest life ever, a horse. And then you get to go get ridden by hot horse girls, dude, because you get retired if you're still, or you get to go fuck horses. Not that I want to fuck horses, but you know what I mean. Hewitt's a gelding. So he's just gonna go get ridden by hot fucking like some British or Irish like rich girl is gonna buy him as a training horse, bro. He's one of the most well-treated horses. His owner looks awesome, bro. His owner looks like one of the chillest guys ever because he costs like $800 and won them $1 million in prize money. They just get him drunk all the time and shit, no matter how he performs after that, I imagine, right? Has he ever won ever again? Or did he just win the $1 million prize and then he just runs and they just get him drunk, dude? That's so base. That sucks. He's a gelding because I would like him to fuck. No, they don't stud if they're a gelding, of course, Maverick. I would have loved Hewitt to be able to drink Guinness and literally just fuck female horses, dude. But unfortunately, he's gonna just have to get ridden by some fucking Irish redhead, with big tits and tight leggings on all day long. Oh, dude, and she's gonna tickle him and kiss him and rub his coat until he's like 25 years old. And then he's gonna get to retire out to a pasture and just eat hay all day long when his back hurts. You know what I mean? Horses live awesome life. Or some like 60-year-old woman will start just riding him like slow when he's like 25. You know what I mean? Because he can't do jumps and race. I don't know if I don't even know. I don't know much about Hewitt besides he's the Guinness drinking horse. He's so cool. If you guys want to see it, go look at my Instagram story. I put it on there. He won American Grand National. Oh, wow, bro. That's cool. Anyone like Alvarez by finish? Yeah, honestly. Yeah. Alvarez is a shark? Yeah, why not? I got him in enough shit. So I'm not going to do that, chase that with you because he's not a great price. If he was like pick 'em odds, I'd do him by finish, but he's minus 370. He's swollen. I got him. Let me check what odds I got him at, guys. Because I think I got Alvarez at pretty decent odds. Yo, New England got an own goal, bro. So I have a bet on Toronto FC, and I already got an early payout on it. I just need Josh Sargent to get a shot on target in the second half of the game. But New England, the piece of shit rats, got an own goal, dude. Dumb fucks. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you guys that. Shady versus Joel, does it go the distance? Probably not. Probably not. I would bet no. I want to smoke a ball. I'll be right back. So I was pissing like a horse who just drank a bunch of Guinness, dude. All right, I gotta go in 4 minutes. Dude, Esteban Ribovic has swollen to a minus 750. Insane line movement, dude. Insane line movement. No, nice right hand from Joel Alvarez. Connects. Chitty with a jab. 9 leg is like a 2% of hitting by odds. I got a 9 leg looking good. Nice, bro. Chitty, bang, bang. Chitty's getting his shit smacked up. Nice 1-2 low kick from Alvarez. A good little 3-piece. Vamos, Yoel! Oh, I'm just going to start celebrating early because I know professionals on the same bets as me tonight did. Right, bro? I don't think you're fading any of my picks tonight, are you? You're on Ian. I know you're on. Oh, beautiful fucking low kick, dude. Still think Edson can win, dude. That's like a 400 point movement, dude. In just like a couple hours, he was like a minus 350 earlier. He's minus 750 now, dude. Front kick to the face doesn't connect for Njukwani. Boys, we're getting rich tonight. Nice low kick. That hurt, Njeki. Let's go. It's looking good. We're looking like we're going to get rich, Amigo. And we hedged kind of perfectly tonight. We hedged pretty perfectly, except for not with the Luke shit. We should have hedged with some gore shit. Nice connections there. 2-piece and a little hook after. And a nice, beautiful. These low kicks are hurting Chitty's skinny chicken, African chicken legs. Guinea fowl. He literally has guinea fowl legs. He has guinea fowl legs. Another connection there by oh. And Njukwani connects with a low kick and then a kick up to the face, actually. But Alvarez is a shark, bro. He smells blood. Don't smell Chitty bang him up. He's not, dude. He's getting tagged the fuck up. He's landing a couple inside low kicks. They're not doing shit. They're not stopping Alvarez at all. Alvarez doesn't give a shit, dude. Oh, big spin kick attempt from Alvarez. It's been a good night for the bets so far. Hopefully it continues. Chitty with a teep. Chitty with an outside low kick. Alvarez with a beautiful outside low kick. Throwing a spin kick at elbow distance. It was smart, bro. Threw Chitty off. Need this McCon to win. Bro, why are you betting on the freaking Chitty underdog, dude? Most high-level fight so far? Definitely, bro. Definitely, dude. Chitty will fade, dude. He's like freaking... Oh, dude, if the Unks all win tonight, though, bro, that would piss me off. I don't think Alvarez loses this turkey, though. Teep there for Chitty, though. Wonder Boy style? Yeah. Shut up. Shut up, Hans. Oh, right hand for Chitty. Fuck. Low kick for Alvarez. He's not really getting hurt by any of these shots from Chitty. But Chitty's starting to outstrike him. He was 4-1 via KO decision. True. Chitty's kicks weak. Yeah, his kicks are literally weak. He's not getting any respect at Alvarez. Alvarez is still walking him down, dude. Even when he lands strikes up top, too, Alvarez doesn't give a fuck. Alvarez is eating. Look, Alvarez doesn't look like he's taking any damage to his face. Alvarez reminds me of Nico Harrison. One just to stay. Who the fuck's Nico Harrison? I can't remember Nico Harrison. Do you mean Nico Price or whatever the guy's name is? Who the fuck's Nico Harrison? Maybe that's. I just don't know. No. Oh, American It was a basketball player. Oh, well, that's why I didn't fuck out. I was like, what the fuck? That's base comparison. W freaking comparison, dude. Scottish kickboxing champ. Oh. He's not a fucking basketball player. What championship? I don't know who you're talking about. Maybe someone in chat does. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I don't know. I don't watch one, to be honest. Al 1-0. I don't know. It's really close round. Really close round. I hope this doesn't go the distance. Need Chitty gone in 2 minutes? Yeah. Chitty is playing coy for now. Yeah, he's playing coy and he's going to get knocked out. Joel hella notched. Yeah, he's so notched, bro. Joel is actually notched, dude. He's notched like Nico Harrison did. The one Muay Thai champion did. If you don't watch one, I guess you don't know about him, but C. Barbosa teaches daughter BJJ and she locks the rear naked choke better than some strikers. How old is his daughter? Over 6 strikes, only play to be made here. That's smart. That's smart. I mean, I got Alvarez in my main parlay. I need him to win. Like, I desperately need him to win. He's like in my main 4-leg parlay, dude. He has to win. But I don't know who won the first round. What's the live odds? Joel's still a favorite. Minus 180. Nick Harrison was the GM that traded Luka away from the Mavericks. That's what comes up when you Google him. All right, they touch gloves. They're onto the round, man. And Joel Alvarez live odds are fading, bro. Even more, bro. Minus 150, bro. I'm worried, dude. Dude, Alvarez is a shark. Show your shark, dude. Hans is right. I'm tripping. Oh, right hand for fucking Alvarez. Oh, 1-2 for Alvarez. Dude, he's landing the better strikes. He's winning this fight. He probably won the first round, dude. Because all Chitty did was like outstrike him with some tapping, like inside low kicks by the end of it and some teeps and shit. But Alvarez landing all the big shots up top. All the big shots. Like a couple shots from Chitty have landed up top, and they're just little jabs and shit. Joe's gonna say he is, bro. He's literally actually landing like way better combinations. I don't know why the live odds are shifting in favor of Chitty, but just stupid bozos who don't know how to score an MMA fighter putting money on the underdog, probably. Joel's stance reminds you of Strickland. He's a shark. He's struggling with the size a little here. Joel looked way better when he was a Goliath at lightweight. He looks fine, bro. What are you even talking about, dude? He's landing at will on Chitty up top. Nothing crazy powerful, but he's literally landing at will, dude. So you guys can try to make me doubt my pick and my bet all you want, dude. And the live odds can switch to pick 'em odds all they want, but I don't understand. I'm not seeing any Chitty do anything this second round to justify the line switch, dude. It's just people betting on the underdog, dude. Well, okay, a 1-2 there compared to the 7 1-2s that Yoel just returns it. Inside low kick for Yoel, slips that jab, but pretty much eats the end of it. Doesn't make any sense for the people are just chasing dogs, dude. Yoel's winning this, dude. Right, Mark? I legitimately can't tell if Joe is fighting Switch or not. Joel is fighting like a fucking turkey, and I don't know why people think he's winning this, dude. He's literally getting tagged up and just landing gay. And now Joel's a live underdog. It doesn't make sense. He's walking him down, dude, and outlanding him, dude. Alvarez needs to get in his African's face. He is, dude. It's because Joe Rogan saying his left leg is getting torched and shit, dude. That's why people are betting on Chitty, dude. The commentary doesn't know what they're talking about, guys. And they're baiting people into making shitty bets. Plus a 180 underdog. How can that shift in a round where nothing has happened, dude? Alvarez is not throwing this fight, bro. He's literally winning the fucking fight, dude. He literally just lands a jab. Chitty's just landing gay little fucking tapping strikes, dude. El Phenomenal, man. I don't understand the line movement, dude, compared to what I'm watching. Live betting Yoel? Well, I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I genuinely don't understand such a significant line movement over the round when nothing is literally happening, dude. Like, Chitty's not doing anything really significant. It's just a close fucking round. And Alvarez is arguably winning it, dude. You could easily be scoring this for him. Typical Joe, shut up. Yeah, dude, these guys are like plus 220 live odds when Joel is walking him down, dude. And a body kick lands for a Chitty and he gets tagged there with like a right parsley. I don't understand this, dude. I'm just going to wait and see how it plays out, dude. Hopefully we get a third round KO. It doesn't even go to the scorecard. Beautiful 1-2 for Joel. Cracked him. Dude, he's never been wobbled or even his head snapped back by any of Chitty's strikes. Chitty's just pitter-patty point fighting, dude. His strikes up top are way better, dude. Oh, take a point, Keith. That was a deliberate eye poke as Joel started to ease into this, dude. Dude, bro, he cut him with his fingernail, dude. Vamos, mi hermano Rigo. What's up, Ghost Kanaka, dude? I don't know what's happening in this fight, dude. I don't know if the Spaniard is going to take it, though, dude. Because this shit is fucked, dude. Second round's over. Well, on the live shit. They're only showing Chitty stats, too. Two Alvarez? I don't think so, though, dude, honestly. I don't know what the fuck's going on. This fight's weird. Especially with the commentary saying the exact opposite. Kind of like, they're just like overhyping what like Chitty is doing. They don't let people with autism or Down syndrome fight in the UFC? I don't know. I have no idea. 1-1. Chitty in with the Black Panther claw strike. 2 Alvarez. Should be 1-1. This fight looks rigged. It's weird, bro. It's really fucking weird, dude. I got Alvarez in a bunch of shit, dude. Like a massive amount of parlays, dude. Ah, fuck. My main. Oh no, I only have him in one parlay. Funny enough, I only have him in my main parlay, which is negative 1/3 value. Oh god, we're fucked. Could beat these guys. Could you stop kicking like a bitch? I mean, he's just like tit taps. Like, there's like no damage on Alvarez beside the cut that happened because his fingernails ripped his fucking eye. But they got it covered up fine. We had to go. This was like plus 300 or something. Hopefully, Joel just fuck ever. Hopefully, this is all just rigged, like commentary bait, dude. And Joel wins this, dude. Or hopefully, he just knocks him out right now. Please, God, knock his fucking ass out, Joel. He's a shark, man. He's a Spanish shark, man. Honestly, since the fight started, they were glazing shitty, going, "Oh, his Muay Thai is so good." But I thought he lost the first round clear as fucking day, dude. Plus 300 odds for Joel Alvarez now. If I'm shitty, I just quit fighting and go read ads for a radio station or something. His voice is so gold. The commentaries piss me off. I gotta fucking lower the volume, dude. I'm gonna lie bet Joel at that line. It's not crazy, bro. It's anyone's fight. Yeah, dude, it's not crazy. Pretty thoroughly sick of Joe Rogan. Yeah, honestly, dude. Turned the commentary off a while ago, dude. He's saying like, "There's no way, Joel. It's not even close." Chitty obviously won the first round and all this shit because Anik said that the corner of Alvarez said that it's 1-1, and he's like, "No, what?" And I was like, what the "Shut up, pig. You're not a commentator. You're not a judge. Shut up, you pig." Don't be listening to them bozos. My parlay is just hemorrhaged completely, like my main parlay. So I don't know. The live odds are all over fucking Chitty. Everyone's betting on Chitty. I don't be listening to bozos. I don't need Joe Rogan or Anik to tell me what I'm looking at. It's way closer than they're making it seem, in my opinion. Joel's putting up Hamdi levels of output. Joel plus 1,000, insane. Dude, I think it's genuinely because every time Joe Rogan says something, people start betting on it, dude. Because he keeps going, Joel doesn't even have power in his legs anymore. His legs are completely gone, man. He's probably losing, though. Whatever. But I just see Joel nodded at Chitty. If you're landing a two-piece combo, tell him, yeah, your turn now. Let's take this to a decision. I'm gonna sip on this drink. Yeah, I'm gonna get a beer after this one. Alvarez is here for a check, apparently. This fight feels rigged, apparently, dude. Whatever. Joe finally was injured. You have Darren? Yeah. Yeah, I am taking Darren. It's a nice calm night, man. Yeah, who cares? We lost the main parlay, but we still got our other whole bunch of other bets going. But Darren Alvarez not winning this fight. He's not getting the nod. Turkey, yeah. Not a shark, a turkey. Never betting on him again, dude. Losing to Chitty is so crazy. In a boring shit fight. Hoping for a robbery? Keep hoping. Lame, gotta be watch happy. West shit fight. So handsome, Poppy Rigo. What's up, Jack? You just stared at Chitty. West shit performance. Joe closed at 21. Crazy. So Joe over. What a robbery. That was the parlay buster. 30-27. Judges out of their minds. Cheers, cheers, boys. We'll get them. We'll get them on the next ones, man. Yeah. Black. Mackenzie Dern entering into the building. She'll make us our money back. Damn, I had a lot on fucking Alvarez, dude. Shit. It's pissing me off. Whatever, though. Need this Barbosa W? That's definitely not happening. Definitely. Rebovich is going to carry us with the KO here. When do the main cards start? Oh, right now. They should get right into it. I'll put up a poll in a second. Do we think Rebovich KO under 1.5? I'm on Cherry, Coke, and Jack Daniels. Nice, dude. After the close fight, I can never pick Edson again. Do we think Rebovich knocks him out early? Because I might just throw freaking some cash on that to win back some shit, dude. Alvarez was scared to get finished. Chitty always fight like that. It's all in Rebovich being a turkey idiot. He should. But what do you mean? What does that mean? You mean if he's like fights like Joel? If not, he should knock him out in 1.5. Just finish your girlfriend, turn into a trout worm at 3 a.m. About to post it. Nice, dude. I've been looking forward to that one, dude. I was a turkey. Yeah, he completely fucking is just a pussy. Should KO Barboza, no problem. I might throw some, just a scratch, just like $10 on him by KO under 1.5. Two and a half times return. Make back some cash. I just fucking lost. I'm gonna do it, dude. Taking the gamble. Do we feel Darren Robertson fight goes the distance? More like, I don't know. There's 5 rounds. I have a little sprinkle on Dern by KO because it was plus 1200, bro. Because I think like the grappling's equal. She could like fucking knock her ass out or just like steal off on her. Like if she gets like mount and just like TKO her over 5 rounds. But I think Darren's gonna look better in there as the fight goes long. But so I don't know. They'll probably though, like logically, right? You'd probably think so because they're relatively equal grapplers and shit, and they're women. So many dogs win this card. It's been insane. Yeah, we got most of them until that point. So I'm not too upset, but UFC Salami famous is Khabib Connor too. It is though. Barbosa usually gets rocked by a punch. Remember his best chance is a high kick. Yeah, dude. And he actually has a nasty high kick. So I'll take the gamble on it. I'll take the gamble on it. KO under 1.5, plus 150, basically. Gary is no Connor. You're right. He's more skilled and has a higher ceiling. And isn't a drug addict, cokehead, rapist. Connor is charismatic, and so is Ian Gary. You just don't like him. Ian Gary isn't just charismatic, he's a role model. Baby Bush hasn't hurt anyone with his pillow hands. Well, he can hurt fucking Edson Barbosa, dude. Did you see his face? He looks like he has like a fucking parasite growing under his eye and shit. Or he had a stroke or some shit. He looks like a clone. You guys want to know my honest opinion? Him and Cowie Fernandez both look like clones. I think they cloned some of the Brazilian guys tonight, dude. Edson Barbosa might be dead for all we actually know in real life, and they've just been cloning him his last like 4 fights, dude. You know what I mean, guys? And Cowie Fernandez is like face is like completely changed. His eyes are all like drooped. He's got like a negative canthal tilt, and his face is all like red and like plasticky looking now and shit. I think they're all fucking clones, bro. I've wrestled Defy, no, bro. Disgusting, disgusting. But we'll make a lot more cash back on this card. It is what it is. Clone Wars type shit. Yep. Classic cons don't like him because he's with a woman. Yeah. Hater ass. Getting a bit drunk. Not gonna lie. We got like 2 more hours to go. Dark, so you gotta work on the insult, man. It's like you're not even trying. Not an insult, just an observation. Black. 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 Well, I got 15 bats left to go, dude. Would it be better to actually do the extra bet on Mansour Abdul Malik? Because I feel like he's got a better chance. Well, I don't know. They probably both. Mansour Abdul Malik under 1.5 is better odds, but not that much better. I might just do both if the Estevan one hits. I'm gonna just sit, bro. Thanks for the offer. Wait, what did let me say? Have a bump to level you out. Yeah, just have a bump to level you out, man. Want to rewind and Paramount F me no loop. Oh, that's shit, dude. That sucks. The real Mary's actually 75 years old now, living in a faraway beach house. The dirty boxer Mary see as a clone. Absolutely, dude. I'm not overthinking this one. Malik KO round one. Well, yes. That's undeniable. But the Ribovich, should I just cash out the Ribovich shit then, dude? And just do that on Malik? Because I don't really, like, I don't want to lose my fucking money. I'm not going to lie. $240 for round one. That's good odds. Sub is nice too. Rivers doing his little dirty boxing combos. Rivovich will get the KO, and then I'll go back in on Mansoor. That's what we'll do. Mansoor sub? No. You do the under boost? I don't get boosts like for those. You get better shit. Like I never get those like special, just like little one fight things and shit. Wait, what do you mean? I did Ribovich KO under 1.5 though. The Triple J lay actually hit Johnson, Jukwani, crazy, dude. Locked. All right, let's ride it, man. Let's fucking ride it, man. I got him in 2 parlays. I got him by KO in a parlay, and I got him by KO under 1.5 in this one, man. I need to check on my I have so much action going on. I need to check on my WNBA parlay. Oh God, I need 9 points out of Shakira Austin in 5.5 minutes, dude. Let's see what Jackie Young is doing. Oh my God, I need 12 points out of Jackie Young, dude. And oh, let me guess, Jay Wilson is going off. She's got 21 points already. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. My WNBA parlay is getting sold too, guys. No, guys. Fuck. No, this night started so good, dude. Lionel Messi got a shot on target because I got a bet on. I got so much action going right now, dude. I got Inter Miami, Lionel Messi shot, Luis Suarez shot, Luis Suarez score assist. Young will do it. You got the bet, dude. Let's go, dude. Young with 12. Yeah, she could go off, but she usually goes off earlier in the game, bro. She rarely goes off in like the 4th quarter, bro. Oh God, dude, I feel sick, dude. And I need Josh Sargent from the fucking Toronto FC to get a shot on target. This lazy piece of shit. Toronto FC's already got one. I already got early paid out, but I need him to get a shot or else I'm fucked, man. I'm so fucked if he doesn't do this, man. Oh fuck, man. Oh no, man. No, he's doing nothing. Ugh, he's got a shot, but not a shot on target. Either or, but this time she found her groove late. All right. She begins to vibrate in a strangely seductive way. It's crazy. We've already booth post the shit, dude. Dude, I'll react to it soon. I'm so distracted right now. I can't even freaking focus. I'm so stressed about my bets right now, dude. I just need something to hit right now, dude. It would be really nice. Ugh, I feel so sick, dude. Hate this feeling, dude. Yes, Uncle Bull, dude. I'll be right back. Talk to me, man. I'll tell you how I'm feeling in a second, dude. Yeah, it's post-action nausea. I feel sick. Like, I just don't feel fucking happy, man. like with this card anymore, man. I was having such a good time and I feel sick. Let's watch Booth Short. Oh, he just put it in chat. Happy birthday. Yeah, here's your birthday gift, Tanner. Crazy that Tanner hasn't given me any gifts for his birthday yet. Very interesting. But let's watch this Booth Short, which is a gift Tanner. I want to puke, dude. I feel so sick. That Joel Alvarez lost. You in van tonight? You outside? Me and homies got a table at 12 West, bro. You should go, Tanner. Bro, you're at your camp job, dude. Pop out, bro. He's at 12 West, dude. Imagine getting turned. He's got a section and shit, dude. You can get fucking a bottle and shit and just get fucking waved on your birthday, dude. How far is the drive, dude? But yeah, fuck 12 up. I know, you probably did, dude. And yo, Hans, bro, with the birthday gift for Tanner, man. Coming in with the $1.50, dude. Appreciate you that. Appreciate it, man. Absolutely 0% of that is going to go to Tanner, dude. Guys, wish Tanner a happy birthday, dude. I think he's like 20. I don't know how old he is, like 23 or something. 22. How old are you? But he already had a section in bottles when I was there. But yeah, but it's not on your birthday, bro. You'd probably get sucked, dude. This guy's, it's a 17-hour drive, so you could be there tomorrow night. You just turned 23, you'd 100% get sucked, dude. Happy birthday, Big Dog. Yeah, guys, wish him a happy birthday, dude. Fuck, that sucks, dude. That you can't hit up fucking 12 West, dude, and you got a free freaking table already, dude. You would get sucked, 100%. We gotta have a bigger link up sometime. Well, we're gonna do one in Spain, bro. You're 100% invited, Lorenzo. Polo dab, dude. Maybe we'll do it in Portugal. I'd actually. Oh shit! I want to react to this video. Fuck, I'm getting distracted. Tanner's birthday present. Maybe Portugal. Actually, that would be better, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. Portugal would be so fucking fun, dude. Portugal would be so good, dude. Dab, dude. I appreciate you sticking around for 14 months as a big rigga again, man, on the new channel, dude. Because he's an OG, man. Happy birthday, Tan Man. Let's go. What a nice gesture, man. I was wondering what it is like that I'm smiling for the last 10 minutes. His anus stench, his putrid stench, dude. Keep the stench coming. Yeah, keep the stench. You're a great valued member of the community, man. I had you back against Pibble, man. Always remember that. He asked me to ban you, dude, multiple times in DMs and shit. All right, let's watch this booth short before this fight starts. This is going to be good. POV, your girlfriend turns into a trout woman at 3 a.m.
It's 3 a.m. You wake up to a strange, wet, scratching sound coming from the side of your bed.
Okay.
You reach over to wake up your girlfriend, but her side of the mattress is completely empty.
Okay.
Instead of a
slime. There's slime. Trout slime, I'm guessing.
Girlfriend, the sheets are covered in a thick, mysterious slime.
Oh, yeah.
A pungent aroma hits you. It smells exactly like a fish market at high tide. Do not panic. This is normal behavior. Look into the dark corner of the room. Click.
Oh,
shine the beam.
I wouldn't be upset. I wouldn't be upset, dude. Imagine giving that sexy trout woman back shots, dude. Obviously wouldn't want to kiss her or do stuff to her mouth, probably. But I'd do all sorts of shit to her body, bro. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, dude. Fucking that fish, yeah, bro. I'll fuck the fish. No, not only just back shots, I'll come all over her trout tits, dude. And her trout belly. Look at her tight trout belly and thighs, dude. Little cute feet and shit too, man. I would actually probably end up falling in love with her face, even, and thinking she's the most beautiful, sexy trout woman on earth. So already, this doesn't seem like a horror at all.
Directly into the darkness. You see her standing there.
Yeah, it's kind of like an Argonian, lusty Argonian maid. Yeah, but even actually sexier, dude. Because Argonians didn't have like thick thighs and shit, bro. And they had weird tails. Trouts don't have tails, bro. Just fins. gills. Cold versus lore just keeps getting better and deeper. Reminds me of the Zoras from Legend of Zelda. I don't know what that is, dude. It's like a sexy fish. It's just a sexy fish, even.
Your girlfriend has become a trout woman. Her body is covered in shimmering iridescent.
Hold on, I want to leave a comment quick. I'm stealing Nalumi's comment, dude. Hopefully YouTube doesn't censor it. I stole your comment, brother, man. It's so good and it's so accurate. Okay, it says it's there. I'm fucking that fish. Ew, man, why do I have to keep the eggs in my... Oh, wait, spoilers!
Scales. Her enormous fish eyes stare directly back at you. Then, without warning, she begins to vibrate in a strangely seductive way. Your girlfriend has become a trout woman. Do not be distracted by her majestic appearance. Phase 1, the hydration rush. Sprint to your bathroom immediately. Turn the faucet to maximum blast and fill up the bathtub. Carefully transport your new trout woman girlfriend into the water.
Dude, imagine giving your trout woman girlfriend back shots in a full tub of bath water, dude. And she's like breathing through her gills and shit. And it's like, you're like, because she's like a dirty trout woman, you're like punching her in her fucking dirty trout ribs. And she's like spewing water out of her gills and shit, dude.
Before her skin dries out.
She's just a fucking trout woman, dude.
2.
She doesn't have any fucking civil rights, man.
The spawning ritual. Once she is safely submerged, closely monitor her neck area. If she begins frantically flapping her head gills...
Yeah, imagine getting a gill job from her Darkstar. Dude, imagine getting a gill job, bro.
One thing.
She got like 2 extra holes, bro.
She is ready to lay her eggs. Position yourself at the edge of the tub. Open your mouth as wide as humanly possible and get ready to intercept the eggs. Phase 3, incubation. You must now keep the eggs safely inside your mouth.
This is so fucked. This actually turned into a horror. It's no longer sexy. It's disgusting, dude. So you don't even get to fuck her. She just spews fucking eggs into your fucking mouth. Yeah, she busting your shit. The fuck is this? This is horrible. This is a horror, bro.
Consecutive hours. Do not swallow. Do not speak.
Ew, he's got trout eggs. Roe. He's got roe hanging out of his mouth, man.
After 12 hours have successfully passed, carefully deposit the eggs into a large fish tank or back into the bathtub. They are highly fertile and will hatch very soon. Congratulations. You are now the proud father of multiple trout children, sharing a home with your gorgeous trout woman girlfriend.
She is hot. But if you don't even get the
Let's face it.
She just spits eggs into your mouth like every month.
Most men can only dream of reaching this level of peak domestic luxury.
Oh my god, dude. Hopefully it didn't censor my message. Yo, can you see my message, bro? Boof, can you see my message on your freaking thing? We are normies here. Yeah, this is like a normal thing, dude. Can you see my message, Boof? Brother, what the fuck is this? You don't know Boofus's channel, dude? Check it out. He makes really good content. Check it out. He has a whole like world created about us in chat, like members of chat. Like we're like not superheroes. We're bad guys. Seriously, subscribe to him. Go check out like his posts. He has like comics and he also has shorts. They're really funny and good. A lot of comics about they're like inspired by us, like me and Mogwonk and you know a lot of the active chat members and shit. It's really good content, man. And the trout people, basically, I don't have the time to explain trout people to you right now, Charles. If you want to hop into a chat, if you don't want to go check out his channel yourself, you can hop into chat sometime this week and I will give you a full breakdown, like a 20-30 minute synopsis of the cold verse and trout people and all that shit. But there's literally like a short that explains trout people and Turkeyvers and all that shit. So is Barbosa going to get Elkins? I think so. Subbed? What are you talking about? Oh, sub to the channel? Oh, I thought you meant fucking Barbosa got subbed and I was sick because I just would have lost more money. Crying before a fight, not sure about that. But wait, who's crying? Barbosa? Barbosa's cooked. Was he crying? Dude, what's up with his eye? Did he have like a stroke? I think he's a clone, guys. You know, like clones will have crazy emotional swings when they start degenerating because they don't like their hormones are like going through all these weird spikes. And you can see how his like cells are just like falling apart, dude. That's like something like that you'd see on a 90-year-old person, that type of like cell degeneration, right? But he's only got it in specific areas, bro. Just on his like eyes and shit, and he's all fucked. He's all fucked in the head. And he's like a clone, and he doesn't even know what's going on because he was flash cloned and grown in like 2 years. This clone of Barbosa was probably made like 5 or 7 years ago. It's like a horse. They grow them as quick as horses, basically, like a human flash clone. So they have to be like cloning these guys earlier. And Barbosa's been in the UFC long enough that he'd be in the cloning program. But like UFC debutantes, they're not going to be cloned. So you can know these guys are going to be the real selves. But anyone who's been in the UFC for like 5 years probably has clones of them if they got popular early on. If they didn't get popular early on, not necessarily. It depends like when they start. They don't. Not everyone gets added to the clone program, obviously. But Barbosa got added to the clone program probably like 10 years ago. He's been around forever, if not longer. There's probably been so many Barbosa clones, dude. There's probably like Brazilian guys that they tweak their exterior phenotype and they're like a Barbosa genes and shit, but we just don't know because their faces have been tweaked like with CRISPR technology. Basically, Charles, there's this guy called the Cleaver. He invented turkey soup. Yeah, he invented the most delicious recipe, dude. Because a lot of indigenous tribes after the collapse who like scattered to the tundra wastelands would cook variations of like proto turkey soup. But the Cleaver brought it to haute cuisine, to use a French expression. The Cleaver essentially brought turkey soup, took it from being a rustic dish of the tundra folk and made it into haute cuisine, basically. That's served in all of the biggest, fanciest restaurants. Have you ever won on a slot machine? Yes, actually, majority of the 2 times I ever played slots in a casino, I won. The first time like $700 and the next time like $300. I have really good luck on slot machines. Apparently, I'm 100% 2-0 on slots, but never have ever done it since I was like 20 years old. I've played online slots and I won $700 the first time I ever played online slots or something like that. It might even more. It might have been like $1,000. It was something insane, dude. On like I hit the major jackpot on a 10-cent spin. So I won like an insane amount of money. But then any other time I've ever played online slots, I've always just lost like the $20 I play. I've never won anything. But yeah, technically I have a good record for slots, but I don't do it a lot because it's a stupid thing. But they are fun. If you have a bunch of money in your sports book, yeah, throwing $20 on some slots can be fun. But you got to expect just immediately to lose that money. Like you can't even get pissed like you can with the UFC parlay. You know what I mean? Ribovich is swinging and banging. He's going to knock him out. -6 agility from us. He's going to knock him out. Which is crazy because he has pillow face, Ribovich. Spinning back kick lands for Barbosa, partially. You're done, Doug. We caught you red-handed in here. What's up, Doug? Douglas in the Rigo side. What's up, brother, man? We caught you, bro. Milo was in here earlier, bro. Where is she, actually, by the way? It's so funny that Milo is in here flirting with me, dude. So typical, so expected, dude. She was like flirting the fuck out of with me, dude. I think she wants to sog and fug, dude. She wants me to piss on her face, dude. Hit and run is the method, waiting cash. Ribovich already has his face busted the fuck open. That right eye that was like damaged or whatever is busted open. A nice little flurry from Ribovich. She loves you. She wants to suck. 100%. It's nice to see you, dog, but don't bring your goofball friends with you. Shut up, Hans. Show some fucking respect for Douglas. He's been around longer than you. Oh, Ribovich hurt him. He's running. It's only a matter of time. I've got 4.5 minutes to get the KO. Nice. Right hand connects. He's hurting him like every time, but he's being patient. He got caught with the right hand by Edson, but Edson doesn't have anything in him to get anything back out of Ribovich right now. Lazy, I got cut open. Yeah, dude. Did he have he's a clone. I was going to say, did he have a stroke? He's a clone, dude. His body is falling apart as he's getting beat up. Don't let him bully you. She wants to be left leaking, dude. Imagine leaving Mila Stone fucking leaking from all her freaking holes, dude. She wishes, dude. She actually wishes, dude. That's what she wishes. She came in here trying to get me to be like, oh, I'll freaking fill your holes, I'll leave you leaking and shit. No way. Come on. You're a nice lady. Come on. He cut the closed eye open. Ha! Edson isn't terrible for me. It looks like absolute dog shit, dude. Right hand lands, dude. No memes way. Come on, I'm Catholic. Why don't you do? I don't know why I should talk to a Catholic guy that way. Hans, any big nobody with me? Yeah, shut the fuck up, Hans. You're preemptively attacking Douglas. He doesn't bring people with him. He's actually a diehard Regal loyalist, dude. He's one of the few guys who ever has always defended me, bro. Always, bro. He's literally actually, he might be like a schizophrenic, like fucking crazy guy, but he's funny and he's always defended me. So shut your fucking bitch ass up. He's literally actually a Regal loyalist, dude. Even if he's not here very like often, but he pops in frequently though. Shut up, Broca. Don't say gross shit like you're creaming, man. Are you vile? That's vile. Barbosa's not athletic. He has no agility left anymore, dude. He's 40 years old and a clone. I need plus 55 strikes from Esteban. Stay alive, Barbosa. You're going to get a round 2 to start, most likely, unless he gets a KO later. Esteban's just picking him apart. He'll probably look for his moment in round 2 early. Imagine not being able to get an 85-year-old Barbosa. Yeah, I don't know why he hasn't knocked him out yet. It's actually fucking pissing me off. I'm going to lose money. He's not going to knock him out in the 1.5. So unagile and twitchy. Yeah, but how is Rivovich not just blitz them even more? You don't have to respect his counters. There's nothing wrong with being schizophrenic, crazy guy, as long as you can use it, right? That's true. Rivovich styling, stance switching. Yeah, but he's not fucking hurting him, bro. I had the round 1. I have under 1.5, so I've got 2.5 minutes, bro. Fucking tight, yeah. Oh! No. Yeah! Come on! Hammer fist, hammer fist, hammer fist. Dude, how? Come on, Herb! Okay, early round 2 KO is a guarantee. Good morning, amigo. What's up, Raj, my brother? Respect from Canada to India. Canada love India. Rolling in it. It's going to be. Should have hammered it. It's going to happen at the very start of the second round, dude. I don't think it. Oh, it's Shane. Oh, stoppage. Jack Shore stoppage. Guys, he's a fucking clone. His shin exploded. Guys, that's not a human body. Jack Shore's shin. Okay, pretend my forearm is my shin. Remember Jack Shore had this little cut, but it was leaking blood because it was right on the vein in his shin, and they stopped the fight. His Barbosa's shin, if you're not watching or whatever, it's split down to probably a 4-inch laceration. He's a clone. He's a clone. Stop the fight now. No, it's not 4 inches. It's about 1.5 inches. It looked bigger because of the blood. It's about 1.5 inches vertical laceration. He's going to get stopped. We're cooked? What do you mean we're cooked? Esteban's going to finish him guaranteed before 1.5, dude. 2 inches looks like, yeah, 2 inches. I exaggerated, but it's a massive vertical laceration on his right shin, dude. Just leaking blood. Ribovich with the right hook and the left. Whoever bet on that's an idiot, literally. Well, Patrick bet on him. Patrick is a good lad. He was just chasing the value, but honestly, once you saw the eyes shit, it's crazy. But dude, I need this. 2.5 minutes. Come on, Ribovich. Knock him out. He's literally a dying clone. Why haven't you knocked him out? High kick like right now, bro. Kick his leg, bro. It's 2 inches. I exaggerated. Kick the leg. Yeah, what the fuck is going on, dude? Ribovich is just honestly retarded, dude. Ribovich rips to the body. Smacks him up. Oh, he's got him like blah, blah, blah. Brazilian chickening. Right hand, you gotta finish him, you fucking retard, Argentine. Big elbows. Right hand. Oh my God. He's going like this. He's a clone. His brain is melted. Over. Okay, we got it. Yes. 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 That's not a human. That is not a human. Did you see how he was doing like weird, freaky things? Barbosa used to get hit with big shots. He didn't act like that, bro. Like 10 years ago, 7 years ago, even and shit. He's been a clone for the last 4 fights. His 4-fight losing streak is literally cloned. And you know what's great? The real Barbosa has retired onto a farm in Brazil somewhere, dude. And he's like, yeah, you can clone me as much as you want. Pay me like one quarter of every time Barbosa fights. Like pay me, you know, or whatever. He probably gets a cut. Like, you know, Barbosa has like a contract that's probably like 150,000 every time he shows. But like, you know, we'll give you 50 grand every time we clone your body. And he's just going to get the living shit kicked out of him, fall apart. And you can just sit on your plantation, but don't come out until we retire your clone, right? He's got to like stay silent. Maybe he's got some plastic surgery or some shit. Who knows? Guys, you can say, oh, Rigo's being crazy. Like, no, literally, that's not a human. That's not Barbosa. Octopus Slug Chimera. Yes. Nothing is cloned. Dude, cloning technology has been around since like the 1990s, if not the 1980s, bro. It was published in the 1990s. Verifiable clones of animals. If they can clone a sheep, they can clone a human, dumbass. What? It's any complex organism, multicelled organism, it's the same. So if you can clone a mouse, which they do all the time, they've been doing it actually since like the 1970s or some shit. You can clone a sheep and you can clone a fucking human. So it's all the same. None of those animals are more complex than any of each other. My cat is cloned. Yeah, you can literally clone your dog. There's commercial dog cloning services, dude. Who said clones don't exist? Wait, you said that, Token? Are you high, brother? You can literally get your dog cloned. It's a commercial service. It was only $20. No way it was only $20. It's guaranteed like probably a couple grand. UFC has incentive doing fast and cloning tech. Humans can be one cloned. It's just ethical gray science. It's like an ethical thing in gray science. They 100% do it. They have CRISPR technology that can just tweak embryos that they implant into what do you call it? Like pseudo uteruses and shit like that or whatever. They have like fake wombs, bro. They can grow a human. They don't even need a human surrogate. So there's actually technically really its only thing would be is like, is this a human being or is it like a cloned property of the company? But they're not even using like women to grow them, bro. They can grow them in a fake uterus and they can CRISPR tech them so they can technically clone your genes and then make you look, because the easiest thing to change on you with your genes is your epigenetic expressions, which is like why you and your brother might share 95% of your genes or whatever, a lot of your genes. That would be like a twin, fraternal twin or something. But you know what I mean? But you could, there's a good example. Fraternal twins share a crazy amount of genes, but they will be like, I don't know. Fraternal twin is just like having another sibling. You got what I'm saying, right, guys? That shit has all been existed. Dude, it's been there since it's been the 90s. It's advanced so much in the last 30 years. It's just gray science, so they don't publish shit on it. Of course they have it. Celebrities are cloned all the time, bro. Like Michael Jackson and fucking presidents are cloned, bro. They don't use body doubles like they did in the 1960s when they would give guys who looked like the president plastic surgery to look even more like him. And then they'd use them as body doubles. They just grow flash clones now, dude. What's up, Steinwind? They would have had to start growing him a long time. Flash cloning, that's why his body degenerates, bro. Maybe it's a 3D printed clone. No, there's flash cloning, and then there's two different types of cloning, which they can do with animals, bro. So you can clone it and then like it just grows normally. And it's like it's just a literal genetic copy. Or you can flash clone it and grow it quick, but it's going to have an accelerated growth. So it's going to hit its 25 or 27-year-old prime. And with some plastic surgery, you could make a flash clone of Barboza look like he's 40 years old. And then, but he's going to degenerate really quickly. This is real shit. And it's just like, people just think it doesn't happen to humans. Of course they can do it to humans. There's nothing special about humans genetically or like at a molecular, what do you call that? Like cellular level compared to a mouse. It's identical. Crowd is clapping for our boy. Ian Garry, let's go, Raj. The girl who played the Super Bowl is a clone too. Dude, there's so much cloning has been going on for about 30 years, bro. And it's got really advanced in like the last 15 years. Oh, Barbosa's retiring. Oh, he's crying and retiring. He's a clone. He's not a human. Look at his kids. Dude, his kid looks disgusted. His kid's like this, dude. Clone Israel. Roka, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. Look at how his kid literally is cringing away. Look at his kids. He's going like this, dude. It's not his father. It's a fucking clone, man. Hey, man. That's a clone. That is not a human, man. Look at his leg, man. Look at his eye, man. That is not a human, man. Remember that meme, dude? That chick freaking on the plane, dude? Love, that's it. Respect Edson. That's not Edson. Edson's been living on a farm for the last fucking 5 years, dude. His daughter. Look at how uncomfortable. Look at his son. He's doing this. That's not his son, man. His daughter's like, dude, look at his wife giving him a one-armed hug. That's a fucking weird clone that they're going to go shoot in the back of the head like Lassie, bro. This motherfucker is not real. That motherfucker is not real. That is not Edson Barboza. Literally, he's a falling apart clone. His brain is all fucked, dude. That doesn't happen to you from getting knocked out a couple of times, bro. What you on? I'm on the truth, bro. They're remembering the real father. Everything is in my favor. Everything adds up. All the shit from his family was weird as fuck, dude. Kid wants to go home to his real dad. Yeah, on the farm, dude. Those were hostage poses. Literally, all three of his family looked fucking weird, bro. Like, this is just some weird clone. We don't care about him. And it's freaky because it looks exactly like our dad. So that would be exactly what you'd think. Like, you'd be like having an emotional reaction seeing your dad get the shit beat out of him. But then you'd be thinking in your head, wait, my dad's at home drinking beers, laughing, paying for my college with this fight. His body got cloned and he's paying for my college with this. But it'd be so weird and uncanny, right? And they can't say anything. They have to show up because he's going to... That's so awesome. Now Edson, they'll kill all his clones. They'll take all his clones, put them behind some fucking thing, shoot him in the fucking head, man, like a dog. And then... Edson can come out and he'll watch. He's not going to look the same. You'll see him in like 6 months. He's going to not look like that, dude. He'll look completely different. He's probably going to have like gray hair and shit. You'll be like, wait, what? You mean they're a per man? Philly Dirtbag's out tonight. Let's go, bro. Zalal looks like he's already been abused by Hughes behind the seats. I can't, man. Why'd the wheel Matt Hughes out there? I didn't even see that. I was ranting. Why are they so uncomfortable? Exactly, dude. Look at them walking with the clone. I know, Cash. You know clones. You understand clones. Why would somebody waste money and resources cloning? Because they can pay him a fraction of what they would actually have to pay Edson Barboza, who has a big Okay, that's real. Like, literally, bro. Think about this. Edson Barboza, 40-year-old veteran who's been around, fought the who's who, would be on a massive contract with the UFC. Like, remember how Arlovsky used to get paid like $500,000 just to show up and lose? That would be like Edson, not probably that much because he wasn't a former champ, but like he'd be getting like $300,000 to show. So they can cut a deal with him, bro, and be like, bro, you can go retire. We'll pay to clone you, and your clone's going to come out, and just get the shit beat out of him for his last 4 fucking fights by scrubs like Jakar Close and knocked out by pillow hands Esteban Ribovic, and we'll pay you like 50 grand, right? A fraction of the cost. It's an economic thing, bro. So does that make sense to you? You can say like that. Does that not make sense, bro? Like just from a business perspective, just like a company would clone a chicken if it's cheaper than breeding a real chicken. You know what I mean? Like KFC or something. You know what I mean? Like it's just a business at the end of the day, and they can obviously cut a deal with people, right? And give them a fraction. That guy doesn't have to come get beat up until he's 40, but he can still pay for his kids' college, pay for all his bills by fighting, right? Cloning would be fucking... No, it isn't. Cloning's super cheap, bro. They perfected the technology in the 1990s, dude. It's not expensive at all. Not at all. And anyway, it's one-time investment, bro. It's literally like a one-time investment to synthesize... Or what's it called? Not synthesize. Where they like they would map out Edson Barbosa's entire genome, which would not even be that expensive. Dude, they can do that easy as fuck now. They use AI to do all that shit because they have the human genome mapped since the 1990s. Guys, the genetic stuff it's so far advanced, dude. It's been advanced. It's just not as popular as like microtech. So the shit that gets talked about in the news is like, oh my God, microchip advancements and computer processor advancements. But all that genetic technology has advanced immensely since the 1990s, and it gets tons of funding, tons and tons and tons of funding, because it's also a solution for donor transplant issues. If they can just do that, they can just literally take some samples, like take a chip out of your skin, like some skin samples and some saliva or cheek swipes, to put that into something that computer AI that just automatically sequences your genome, because they already have the general human genome sequence forever, and they have millions of other people's genomes in this computer. Then they go boom it out, and then fucking they can clone a lung for you, bro, and they can grow it in ex vitro, outside of a womb, bro. They've been growing that shit on rats since the 2000s. You don't think that shit has advanced immensely? And dude, watch. In 10 years, you're going to be like, wow, I remember Rigo talking about this, because there's going to be like medical announcements of that. Now you can go get fucking lungs grown for you and shit. And if you can pay, there's no donor list anymore, because you can grow your own thing. And it's better for transplants because it's your own genes. Watch, bro. That's going to be medical science advances. If you don't think they're doing all sorts of funding into all sorts of other cloning, but that's going to be the one that comes out and becomes commercial. They're going to start selling people, boomers, lungs, kidneys, hearts, that are their own bodies, that are more successful. It's going to actually be a massive medical advancement, dude. It's going to save millions of people's lives and extend their lives by like 10, 20 years. Because lung transplants, you don't usually live that long, or any other transplants, because their body will eventually just reject it because it's not your genes. But if they can just print that out for you, bro. So anyway, enough about this. Do clones even have real human emotions? Though the thing is, with like a regularly grown clone that takes 20 years to become a 20-year-old adult. Yes, it does, but it you know what I mean? But Edson Barbosa's flash clones, what they're doing is they're flash cloning them, and then like they're tweaking him with CRISPR and making him grow quicker, dude. They're giving all this shit there. They're doing stuff like blah, 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 bro. But then that's going to give him like a time span of like, we've got like 5 years to do this Edson Barbosa clone, or less. It could be like 2 years. You know, these flash clones are not going to last long, and their brains are fucked, bro, because they like will just imprint shit into them, blah, 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 hypnotize them, use like MK Ultra shit on them, and convince them that they're a man who's been alive for 40 years. So this is all real. If you don't believe it, I can't tell you. I can't make you believe it. What's up, Milo? What's up, girl? Did you agree with me or no? That Orlando Brown versus Ray J fight was pure comedy. What's Orlando Brown versus Ray J? Ian Garry's clone comes from an acceleration cloning take. Yeah, acceleration cloning, flash cloning, whatever you want to call it. It is why his clone identifies as Brazilian. You guys, this is real shit, bro. And guys, mark my fucking words. in the 2030s, you will be able to get a cloned organ. It'll be very expensive. And then, and if you're like in a public healthcare country like Canada, it'll take 10 years to get that. But in the 2040s, it'll become dirt cheap. So we will all be able to just like swap out our shitty organs when we're like in our 60s, if we have them. You know what I mean? That's like real shit. You can go look that up, bro. I'm not making this shit up. That's not even conspiracy shit, dude. That shit is like real, like predicted medical advances that they're already doing tons and tons, millions and millions and millions of dollars of research going into that. The body is constantly cloning itself using the same principle that science has been able. Yes, Taylor. Yes, Taylor literally understands the principle behind it, dude. This isn't like sci-fi Star Trek shit, dude. It's scientifically documented. How do they program the MMA skills? Hey, Jezza, what MMA skills? What MMA skills, man? I would say the other clones that we saw from Barboza were probably flash cloned longer ago. If you could get a clone, clone him a bit, maybe accelerate his life by like four times. So like by the time he's 20 or by the time he's like 5 years old, he's like 40 or 35 or some shit. They can train him in 5 years to throw like spin kicks. But look at how bad he's looked in his last 4 fights, bro. He is not real. That motherfucker is not real. Not a lot of ways to make money on that next fight. I'm betting yesterday's Malik round 1 KO, bro. Or Malik under 1.5 by KO. Malik minus 130 by KO. Let's go total rounds under 1.5. That's plus 150. Or you could do him in the first round. Let's do him in the first round. I'm not overthinking this. Sorry, I'm not overthinking this. Method and round combination. Mansour Abdul Malik plus 220. Damn, it's moved. People are putting cash on this, guys, because it moved from like a plus 240. Not crazy, but let's throw some cash on this right now. Yep, I'm not overthinking this. Cheers, Muck. It was an understatement card for the Carissa Shields versus K Scott fight. Oh, Orlando Brown is from Ravine Simone, and Ray J made a nasty move with Kim Kardashian. Oh, I know Ray J, yeah. He's the guy who blew Kim Kardashian's fucking BBL out, dude. Made her famous, dude. He deserves money. He should sue her. He should get like 10% of all the businesses she's in and shit. You know what I mean? Because if it wasn't for Ray J's cock, Kim Kardashian would literally be a nobody, dude. For real, though. Just take Malik KO sub. Nope. Boxing Wiz, I'm not playing it safe, and I'm not overthinking it, my friend, and you shouldn't either. I know you're a cautious bettor, and I respect you, but I'm not overthinking it. Malik, round 1 KO. No lab is going full out humans it takes. Yes, they are. China has probably hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of people growing in tanks. That's still sci-fi? Nope. The tech's improved for animals, but it's still insufficient and buggy. Human reproductive cloning illegal as hell. Yeah. Bro, you're too naive. You're too naive is what I will say on that regard. If you don't think that they are doing that shit, and then it'll be slowly revealed once it's already been perfected, which it probably already has, and hence why they're going to reveal the body like organ cloning in the 2030s, dude. And then probably 2050s, full human clones, but they have already been perfected in like the 2010s. Just like the internet was perfected before it was ever released to us, bro. And people would have said that was sci-fi. In the 60s or whatever, or 70s or whatever the fuck they were starting to develop that shit. And they were using it. If I told you like, yeah, man, one day we're going to be able to just like freaking do this, you would have said I'm a crazy person, man. And it's sci-fi, man. That's a consistent pattern of technological like innovations. They're often, especially more sketchy ones. So the cloning one will be released even later. Internet's not sketchy, but they were, you know what I mean? They're not going to release that shit. And military technology is like a whole 2 generations ahead of what it's actually revealed to be. So far, I'm 7 out of 12 on UFC, 330. Orbo screwed me over. Dude, Or girl, wish you came into the stream earlier. We would have told you to bet on Wells. I picked Oralby, and it looked like he was going to win, but then Wells just fucked him up. It was crazy. And good for him, man. Good for him. I should have bet on all the black guys tonight. Every black guy is winning tonight, by the way. Matt W told me he's doing a brother parlay, and I should have fucking done it with him, dude. Wow, Kim K only being famous because Ray... Yeah, literally, dude. She's literally famous from Ray J Meat, bro. Literally. Her mom told her to leak the sex tape herself. Kim K filmed and leaked her own sex tape by her mom's advice. That's what they say. Maybe there's a manager behind them who gave them that. Only celeb that watches China. Who's China? Rip? Is she dead? Illegal, bro. It's the government doing it. Yeah, exactly. But like, I respect Barash keeping a skeptical mind over it. Or sorry if I don't know your name, Barashiba. If I'm not saying that word ever right, but I respect you, brother. But keep an open mind with that shit, and just always keep that thing that like we're never being told the full deal. So don't always think one step ahead and think about we have historical precedent that would suggest cloning has already been way more advanced than what they tell us and what they publish in university papers and stuff, man. And China is full of gray labs, government and private. CRISPR is big over there, man. I mainly just do picks for fun, so I'm good. Oh, I'm like literally like hardcore gambling addict. I have like 20 different bets tonight. I left for 50 mains. You're still on this? No, I'm just like a yapping, chatting guy. I like chatting with my chat and relating to my chat. Why isn't the fight streaming? Paramount not working? Go to stream.pk. It's working for me. It's like a streaming site. Mila's not gross. Why are you calling her fucking gross, dude? China's the most talented and disrespected female in WWE history. Prime Rigo would make a vid on this. Yeah, Prime Rigo would make a vid on this. And wait, Tanner, if he literally had any fucking sort of like brain, would make a video on this. Like, so we got Malik KO round one boxing. That's what I'm doing. But if you want to go with your safer one minus 170, it's fine. It's only plus 150 for the. No, sorry, it's plus 220 for the first round KO. I'm just not trying to overthink it. I'm just going with what I think is going to happen, just like I did with Esteban. Anyway, fight's about to start. Tanner, make a clone video. Yeah, Tanner, make a clone video. Tanner, don't please. You won't do it. Yeah, you'd actually fucking butcher it. Mogwonk should make a clone video. Milam, that title belongs to Luna Vachon. Who's Luna Vachon, dude? I can't. Too busy grinding on black bitches at 12 West. Are you actually with Lorazepam right now, dude? That's cool. I didn't finish it. I couldn't bear to see her like that. What was happening to her? Little high kick attempt early on in the fight here from Malik. Definitely not Tanner's style of content. He's his own man. That shit has to be horrid. I don't know who the chick is. I don't know what she looks like. Is she like chopped? Is she like a chopped bitch? Oh! Malik connects. Got that slow switch on the back foot. Slow switch, stand switches. Stand switches again. He's a coward. Malik like reaching out, trying to just frame off and just knock him out. Just Google China. Why would you watch this chick's sex tape? Well, I don't know, actually. Maybe you would. Oh, she's chopped, bro. What the fuck, dude? Look at her face, dude. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, why would you watch that? That's got to be vile. That's literally vile. Just looked up China. Yeah, I know. That's vile, dude. Dude, why hasn't Malik knocked him out yet, dude? He's his own man. UFC has Fallout factions. He wants to be like Rigo. Let him be like Rigo. Yeah, let him be like Rigo, dude. Let him just be like me. Dude, why hasn't Malik knocked him out? What the hell's going on? This is weird. It's almost halfway through the round. Oh, beautiful job by Malik. Right hand connects, but Dustin clashes in and gets on a single leg. Malik gives up his back. No. No, is he going to stall? Malik overanalyzes the fight as per usual. Just literally knock him out, dude. Oh, he's breaking the hands, though. He's actually has no problem with Dustin's grappling. Dustin's desperately trying to hold on to him, though. So it's just can't get her grip, yeah. But it's stalling. I don't like the stalling, dude. Taking away Malik's time to knock him out in the first. I need this. Let's go apeshit. Yeah, literally go monkey mode, dude. Just go monkey mode, dude. You can knock him out easy. He's not a fraud, dude. Shut the fuck up. Belgary's really good. He lost to Belgary. Who cares? Belgary's also got like a 6-inch fucking height advantage or like a 4-inch height advantage. Okay, 2 minutes to knock him out. Come on, Mansoor. Oh, high kick attempt. It's a kick. It's good. Knock him out. Knock him out. It was a toe in the eye. Knock him out, Mansoor. Ugh. Single leg for Dustin. He's going to stall. Well, that's going to die. He's going to knock him out in the second. I know it, too. Whatever. I got him in another bet just by KO, but threw away some cash there. Didn't need to throw it away. Pissed off. I'm pissed off. Shouldn't have done that. Esteban was always the lock. Oh, a double leg takedown. What the fuck, dude? He picked him up and slammed Dustin, dude. What the fuck, dude? It's over. It's not over. Terrible look for Abdul. He'll knock him out in the second round. He'll redeem himself. He's kind of go for a Sulev stretch, man. Well, the round's over. Malik survives. Doesn't take too much damage. That's embarrassing, and I just lost cash on this piece of shit. But I need him by KO in the second or third now. Malika Turkey, he'll adjust. I need a KO. I just need a KO. Yeah, I just lost some money though on him first round KO. I guess I didn't know. I hope Boxing Ways didn't follow me on that. And you, because I followed you, you fucker. You're supposed to be my right hand guy. It's over. Malika winning. Yes, he is. Malika's pissing me off. He'll knock him out in the second round. Pick him odds. Boxing. I hope you didn't tail that KO first round bet. Come on, man. Pull this out. He will. He will. Melsick is just overthrowing. No. Get his ass up, face down. Shut up, Tanner. You're so gay, dude. It's exactly what we do to Robbie G. Dude, imagine Mogwonk Suloev stretching Robbie G, dude. That's freaking. Yeah, I don't even actually. I'm not going to finish what I was going to say. I'm not even going to finish that. It's disgusting and vile. Because I was watching too much Boofius. We go driving the team boss off a cliff. Shut the fuck up, hon. We're winning this fight by KO, man. Yo, Blood, what's up, Burner Inc? What's up, brother, man? Sorry, bro. Cheers, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, Burner. Let's go, man. Hope you didn't bet on Malik by KO. This guy's a fucking turkey bitch, dude. He's a turkey bitch, dude. So let's switch to Plotty. Oh, nice body kick from Malik. He kind of hurt him there. Milo, if you don't mind me asking, you think Tanner Schwing is an attractive guy? Oh, he's hurting him bad. Body lock, though, for Stoltzfus. He's so good with these. Like, he's such like an anaconda that he can really survive a lot of this shit because he can just, like, sticky. Oscillating punching bag, right? Real. Jean, nice flare. Yeah, it's like, I feel like it's got to be only a matter of time before Malik gets the finish, right? This guy can't keep sticking onto him like a fucking, chicken boy. Malik should be able to reverse him here. Yep, he does. He's going to get on top. Malik, Stoltzfus' eye is bleeding from in here, like his bridge of his nose eye area. Like split, like somewhere in here, you know what I mean? Cut. Blah. What's up, Werner? Oh, he might finish him here. He's pounding him. Pause. No pause. He's going to leave him leaking, dude. He's going to leave Stoltzfus leaking, dude. He overthrew. He could have knocked him out there. Sidewalk slam, baby. Wait, did Stoltzfus slam Malik? Malik squandered his finish? Oh my god, dude. Never mind. Okay, good. You're a little bit ahead of me, Snow Frosty. As a heterosexual male, I even have to admit Tanner Schwing is a real sexy top. Get Mila to compare me and Tanner, dude. Ask her a question about that, Jean-Claude. Entertaining fight? Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I need to finish. I'm starting to get pissed off because now I'm losing some cash. Well, I hit on Ribovich, so it's fine. But now I threw away more money on him. I shouldn't have gone back in on Malik, but I had I thought he was going to knock him out. Dogfight, what the fuck? Should have been one-way traffic. Honestly, red card penalty. Yep. Nope, it's over, Vigo. Stoltz taking this. Nah, Jat. Come on, brother, man. Getting gritty. 2 bombs. Yeah, 2 scrubs. Malik is not a hot prospect. Good connection. Like, Malik's obviously up 2 rounds, guys. They're overreacting to Stoltzfus connecting on Malik when Malik is hurting Stoltzfus way more than him. Oh my god, he just got stumbled over. Okay, never mind. It might not be good. Stoltzfus might win this. Fuck. Well, I don't care. If Malik doesn't get a finish, I don't care if Stoltzfus win this. It's an absolute war. Is Lomo choking out? I don't think so. Stolen Molly whopping him. It's over, Rigo. Yeah, it actually looks like it. What is going on? Malik's a fraud. You got to be kidding me. Malik's a fraud, guys. Dogfight. Let's go. Wait. What happened? Oh, big shots from Stoltzfus, though. Malik's somehow surviving this and working his way up. He's trying to choke Malik. Oh, he might choke him out. He's going to tap like chicken. He tapped like chicken. Nice. He got smoked. Yeah. Stoltzfus was the best underdog in the card, probably, besides Ian Garry. Well, he's way bigger underdog, so he's the best underdog in the card. Well, this is getting rough, boys. This is getting a little bit rough now. This is getting a little bit rough. And Shakira Austin sold my WNBA parlay. So Jackie Young doesn't matter if she gets 20 points. She only has 8. Jackie Young hasn't scored a single point, bro. My WNBA parlay was dead in the water. Fuck. Oh, God, this is bad, dude. Oh, God, this is bad, dude. Night's starting to crumble, man. The night's starting to crumble apart, man. Abdul Malik isn't Gaslam, literally, dude. I just need Duran the Cock. Yeah, Duran and the Cock would make this an amazing night. Duran and the Cock and Jalen Turner would make this an amazing night. Honestly, Jalen Turner and Duran will be good, but the Cock will make it really good. So it doesn't matter so much yet, but I'm starting to get worried. I will not lie, I'm starting to get worried, guys. Fam just destroyed my parlay. Yeah. I think a lot of people's parlays got busted there, guys. And honestly, in hindsight, Stoltz Foods was a really good pick. No one in chat said they bet him, though, did they? Except maybe like one guy. I think one guy might have bet him in here. One or two guys. Damn, dude. Fuck. Jealous. Cheers. Anyone who did bet him, cheers. I hope someone made cash in here on that. I hope Patrick. Oh, watch. This is going to be the one underdog Patrick didn't tail or chase, dude. Bet you Patrick is pissed, dude. I did as a hedge when I have to cover my loss. Well, that's all right then. That's still all right, brother. I didn't even. This is zero reason I mentioned win a fight and start crying. Yeah, Patrick didn't make any money on Stoltz Foods based on that comment. He definitely didn't make any money based on that. Had Abdul by KO. Yep. As did everyone in the fucking face of the fucking planet, man. No one made cash on that? Yeah. I'm surprised more people didn't just sprinkle him, but no one, I think, even thought. I think everyone thought Abdul was just a fucking lock, but he's really kind of shit. Belgary might not actually be that good. Is Belgary a fraud? No, but he might not be that good. But he beat Pakoyev and shit, who was looking pretty good. I don't think Belgary's a fraud. I think Belgary's actually pretty good. His wins have not aged well. That is true. You can't be too hyped on Belgary. That is a very good point. Let's do a poll, boys. We're at our featured fight, actually. Oh, 3 more fights. Oh, damn, dude. I wish we had like 5 more fights, dude. Jalen Turner, bring me some money, bro. Please. Who you picking, Islam or Garry? I'm picking Garry, brother, man. Good burner. I think he's just too big, too skilled, too fresh, too hungry. The future, man. This card has been so horrible. It started really good, and I wouldn't say it's been horrible. It's been entertaining, but my bets crashing in the middle of it have not been entertaining. And I've got 3 more fights to make some money. Losing to Stoltz is a terrible look. Oh, yeah. Abdul Malik is literally a fade in the future. But Belgary is not a, like, I wouldn't, just because his wins aren't aging, he's pretty dominant. Jalen over 1.5 is 11.5. Yeah, you like that over 1.5 pick. I don't mind that at all either, bro. I don't have any over-unders on the rounds for Jalen, but I have him most SIG, most total strikes, and I also have him in a Dern Charles Johnson parlay. So I stand to win some cash, but we're getting close to the wire, man. And a lot of my sports bets are losing here, dude. My Inter Milan, oh, dude, 4-1 for Nashville. Messi is getting his ass embarrassed again, dude. I should have known the context clues. Of course, Inter Milan loses to Nashville. Some random fucking shit, dude. Of course. But yeah, if Jalen wins this one with most SIG strikes, I make a nice penny. And I also hit a leg on a parlay. So 2 parlays, I think. Wait, let me see what I have left. I got my Ian Garry straight bet. Dern, Jalen Turner. Oh, yeah, I have 2 parlays with Jalen and a straight bet with Jalen. Make or break, getting close to. Dern could make me my money back, but we might start losing cash if the Jalen and I don't know, bro, because I'm not 100% confident in Garry. Like, I'm pretty confident in Garry, but I don't know. Time might end up horrible. Money, no, Mila. I'm giving the sportsbooks money apparently at this point. Well, not really, because we hit on Jeremiah Wells early and some shit. So like, usually big on bullies. Surprised you don't have Islam, but Islam's not really a bully though, really, man. He's not Khabib. That's what the thing is. I think Bernard, people conflate him with like Khabib, wouldn't you say? Often, like when they discuss him outside of his fights, Khabib is the definition of a bully. I wouldn't call Islam the bully. Not in the slightest. He didn't even really bully JDM. JDM just cried like a baby for no reason. JDM was not even getting hurt. Kyle Fernandez by submission. Come on, don't pick against me, NBS. Stoltzfus is a problem. Ruzboyev couldn't finish him. Yeah, Stoltzfus is actually low-key like Neil Magny light. It was an oversight on that one. Who does Milo think is more attractive? That's a good question, dude. Me or Rigo? Yeah. Milo, who do you think is more attractive? Tanner or me? Basically, who would you rather suck? Who would you rather, Milo, who would you rather look up at and see when you're sucking? We get a head kick KO Islam. Let's go, JP. Of any addiction, gambling has the highest associated rate of self-deletion. I don't think that's true in the slightest. When is the freak? Only because of probably people killing themselves because they bet their whole house on something, you dumbass. Casual sports betting, even dropping like the money you'd spend on the week on like expenses. You can address me, Tanner. I don't bite unless you give me consent. Dude, no way, dude. Incredible smooth take to see a Russia flag and think they're all the same. The inbred grip strength is different, though. Wait, are you talking to me? No way you're talking. I don't think you could. That's not to me. Oh! I see what you mean. Islam's a very dominant grappler, but let's not underestimate Ian Garry's size and like judo base and his like, he's a very stretchy guy, dude. Remember his ass sticking out when he was fighting Shavkat and shit, bro? So that's why, like, I just think, you know how we've been seeing guys who've moved up this year, bro? Like Alex Pereira moved up and got humbled immediately. Tapiria moved up, got humbled in his second fight. Islam moved up, did not impress against Jack Del Maddalena. Like, let's be for real. He did not bully Jack. He did not impress. He dominated him in terms of control. That's it. It was honestly a lackluster performance. It did not make him look like a world beater at 170 by any means, right? So I just think like a big, tall guy, even like Shavkat, if he didn't have his shit all fucked up from Ian, you know, could give him really hard time. Pratches could catch him and knock him out, but Pratches would probably get dominated on the ground like JDM. Ian's a step above those guys. That's why I'm betting on him. He's a great price, plus 300. I had to take it. You know what I mean? But Islam's a favorite for a reason. You know what is very interesting, Burner? There's been line movement on every fight tonight except that. Ian Garry has stayed at a plus 275 for like the last 4 days. There's been zero movement, and you'd expect millions of dollars to come in on Islam like they would on Khabib. So that's very interesting to me. The market is not it's confident in the sense of he hasn't been bet down. Actually, he has been bet down. Ian started as a plus 300 and he was bet to a plus 275. Not crazy significant, but that's a sign. The market itself, like the global betting population, doesn't think he's a lock like Khabib would be. You know what I mean? Or some shit. You know what I mean? They're not putting serious cash on him to swell his line. Ribovich got bet up 400 points before that fight started. Miktabik Oralby was a minus 1100. Do you know what I mean? But may the best man win at the end of the day. And may the best man fight Michael Morales or Pratches next. Either one I'd be happy with. I'm telling you guys, Mila's the type of person we hope Aaron D to be. Mila's cool. I like her, dude. She brings a good energy to the chat. I really do apologize for getting off into a bad foot with you, Mila. Darkstar was like, he put all this shit into my head about you. I don't know if he's like jealous or something. But like Darkstar basically made me think like you were like a creep weirdo or some shit. And like a dude. But you seem really chill and you bring a nice feminine energy to the chat. So we're really happy to have you in here. Degenerate gamblers have a high sense of self-belief worth. It's a weird addiction. You believe you will win. Yeah, it's literally like it's a financial investor's mindset. That's why most gamblers are successful in life. Very few kill themselves. You're more likely to kill yourselves if you cut off your wiener. Nummy, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat, man. Let's go, Nummers. Appreciate you, brother. Pantoja name equals panini. He's a pressed little sandwich. Van is going to beat the fuck out of Pantoja, guys. Huffy is going to knock out Armin. I'm giving you guys locks for the future. Huffy is going to knock out Armin. Guarantee it. I guarantee you Huffy knocks out Armin, guys. It's the freest fucking money ever. It's the freest cash ever in a long time in the UFC. Guys, Mogwonk, my right-hand guy, back me up here, please. Van should beat, but I will put more money on Huffy by KO over Armin than I will on Van. Not gonna lie. I'm so fucking confident in Huffy knocking out Armin, dude. As confident as Cyril gone and beating Alex Pereira, as confident as Cyril gone and beating Aspinall type shit, which has been like my most recent, like really confident fucking like main event, or they're not main events, but you know what I mean, high profile picks. Like I was like telling everyone, like, no, there is no chance like Alex Pereira beats him. There's like no chance Tom Aspinall beats him and shit. As Van should be a lock, but I'm really, dude, are you not confident in Huffy by KO, bro? It's probably gonna, dude, let's see what it is right now. What did Mila say here? I don't know what all the riggers look like. Make a tier list. You can see Tanner. He's in his profile picture, Mila. Do you want me to show it to you? I can share the screen and show you what he looks like. And you can just compare him to me right now. Honestly, just tell us, who would you rather fucking suck? It's like, literally, is that a hard fucking question? Who would you rather suck? This guy or this guy? I'm still here. No way MMA Girly is in chat. Mila, answer the question. Interesting. Thank you. I've enjoyed your fight campaigns. You have great commentary. I appreciate that. I've enjoyed your energy in chat. Could you answer my question? Who would you rather suck? This guy or this guy? This guy. The guy talking. Me. You see, we both have a goatee. We're both pretty cool, so it's going to be a hard one for you to probably pick. Who's the other guy? It's Tanner. Literally says Tanner Schwang right here. Ma, the only hated you because you was calling weirdos like Clown Daddy. I told you that would be cool now. Tanner's polos are really tight. Get Tanner off the screen, please. Don't even chat. MMA Girly's a sign. Yeah, that's so crazy that MMA Girly just randomly shows back up, dude. Like, it's been like 2 years since she's been here, dude. You're here, whatever. Tightest polos in the game. Mila, answer the question, dude. People don't want to just see us sit here and we'll look at this guy all night. You should be able to sell. You should be able to tell your attraction within 2 seconds. Go to the end of MNV. Yeah. Yup. No disrespect, Tanner, but I've always liked maple syrup. Okay, that was a joke. This isn't Tanner. This is a guy in our chat called Jean-Claude something, Saint-Grenier. He's like a French guy. He's one of my good pals. He's one of my right-hand guys. I'll actually show you Tanner now, Mila, and I want you to answer the same question. I'll show you Tanner now. Oh, wait. I got to go to a different channel. Now answer the same question, dude. I like how sticky it gets. Yep. Real. All right, I'll show you. This is Tanner.
Best active fighters right now.
Right,
But also
okay, who suck? This guy or this guy, dude? Would you rather get some sticky maple syrup or some fucking watered down British Columbia frickin' high fructose corn syrup? What would you rather? Lizzie Pete! What's up, Lizzie? I'm sick to my stomach right now. Lizzie, we're having fun. We're literally having fun right now. It's really good to see you. I haven't seen you in forever. I saw you watch my story today, but you haven't freaking messaged me in forever, and you haven't fucking come into chat forever. I don't even know what happened. It was just random. Broke my heart. You know, I'm moving closer to Ohio. Please tell me I didn't accolades in chat. You did it. You're a classy girl. You're like a classy lady. A good, like, freaking, you're a really good lady. Like a high class lady. Why'd you fall? Why? Well, I don't know, to be honest. I should have messaged you something. I've been really busy and shit, Lizzie. Just like dealing with shit and stuff. But you're actually like now that you're in chat, I'm gonna completely stop. Actually, I feel fucking sick. I feel gross, guys. I was trying to entertain the chat. Sometimes, Lizzie, sometimes I sink to the level of my chat. You know that. Please don't judge me, Lizzie. And I'll message you soon. We'll reconnect. And I'll be down close to Ohio, actually. Mood's ruined. No, Lizzie's right, though, man. Wait, you said your location in chat before. You literally said it multiple times in chat. Lizzie is the one who got away from Rigo? Yeah. Yeah. This is crazy, dude. Myla and Lizzie in chat at the same friggin' time, dude. One wants to suck me and one wants to frickin' guilt trip me. One wants to gaslight and guilt trip me and accuse me of doxing her, but she literally told me, because I was like, oh, you live in Florida or something. She's like, no, what? And then Myla's in here wanting maple syrup, sticky maple syrup. It was too good of comedic timing. Have you been still watching in the background, Lizzie? That's so freaking cool. That's so cute. You're so cute. This is so awkward, though, dude. I feel so freaking awkward. I gotta take a piss and freaking collect my thoughts, bro. How the fights? Jeremiah Wells. Oh, Matt, is your sports book not full of cash from Jeremiah Wells, bro? I lost a bunch of other money, though. Like, we hit on Magny, but then lost on Luke, bullshit. And, like, there's some, like, bullshit, but we're about to hit on... dude, Black Guy Parlay was so smart, dude. Matt W., your Black Guy Parlay was genius. And your parent Parlay is looking good with a thing. Matt W. had some good picks he sent me earlier today that I put some, like, scratch on. But I gotta take a piss, guys. But W, Matt, dude, we hit on Jeremiah Wells, which is really good early to start. Like, that was amazing. I saw that. Yeah, bro. Philly strong, brother. You should go back and see my celly, dude, Matt. You'll love it, dude. Go fucking find my celly. Okay, fight time. Does Lizzie said anything, dude? What's Crustacean Voyager in here? Turner over 1.5 is cash. Why the fuck is Crustacean Voyager in here? I'm not attracted to either of them. That's why he's in here. That's why he's my right-hand guy, dude. He's hilarious, dude. Crustacean Voyager. You know what's crazy? I'll just say this. It's crazy being like the sexy. Oh! Why did money come in on Cowie? Yo, Walt, did you do Turner as the earliest pick? Walt, are you in chat? Yo, it's crazy though. Yo, we just crushed. Thank God. I knew that was a lot. Guys, yeah, remember the whole week I was telling you guys, Turner is the best bet on the card. If you waited till today when he was a pick'em, you could have made more even than I did right now. He's a Catholic. I didn't know Turner's a Catholic like me, bro. Everyone's becoming Catholic now, dude. But listen, as a Catholic guy, I want to say this. With my Sean Connery hairline. I know Lizzie fucking loves it, dude. It's so crazy being the bad boy, like sexy bad boy bully of MMA YouTube. And I have 3 different girls in here. One wants to suck me, but won't admit it. And hasn't talked to me in months or come into my chat in months. But she still wants to suck me. Then I've got another girl in here being vile who wants to suck me and get my sticky maple syrup all over her face. Her words, not mine. And then I've got another, probably a guy, the MMA girly, in here who wants to suck me too. I've got 2 girls and a guy in here who want to suck me because I'm the bad boy of MMA YouTube. No, I'm not Protestant anymore. I'll actually give, honestly, I probably should stop talking vilely because I'm talking about that. I'll give you, I have been going to mass and I've been talking to a priest and I have been praying like the Catholic prayers, like the prayer, like the Fatima prayer and learning how to pray the rosary. And oh my God, it is meditative and real spiritual. It's real prayer. It's amazing. It's made me feel great. I feel the best I've ever felt like in like 10 years, dude. And yeah, I like having fun with the girls and the boys, but that's Catholics are based like that because Protestants are always like, but Catholics are like, brother, we're a little bit body, us Catholics. We're a little bit more body. You know what I mean? We're not Puritans. We are a little bit more, Catholics love fucking, man. And I love fucking. I love getting sucked. And it's so crazy. I got 2 girls and a guy in here who want to suck me. Can the other women get a chat that aren't loyal to Rigo? Makey? What, Miley? You're pretty loyal. You had 1 shot of redemption at a ring, you public. Lizzie, you've watched me for 2 years. Lizzie, you've watched me for 2 years or more. Lizzie, you know my humor. You know I'm the bad boy. I'm the sexy bad boy Sean Connery of MMA YouTube. The girls want to suck me and the freaking guys want to be me or accuse me of pedophilia. I'm the sexy bad boy of MMA YouTube with the Sean Connery hairline. You know I treat you like a lady. But let me make some jokes with the boys. I'll message you and you'll respond. Because I'm the sexy bad boy of MMA YouTube. 2 guys? No, they're not. They're literally not. I know for a fact Mila and Lizzie aren't guys. They're girls who watch MMA YouTube. Which might be worse than a guy sucking you. Nah, just kidding. You girls are beautiful and sexy. Yeah, dude, he's a Catholic, bro. And I bet you he slangs dick. Fuck yeah, Jalen. Dude, Jalen has actually looked phenomenal since he did his retirement, bro. I'm truly loyal in the Holy Spirit and pray for you. Are you praying for me at your Baptist church, Lizzie? I'll get you into the... I pray for you as well, by the way. I still think about you and I pray for you. I keep you in my thoughts and prayers. We had great conversations and stuff. And it hurt me when you stopped coming to the chat, Lizzie. For real, for real. And now you're trying to gaslight me and shit. It's crazy. But you know the comedic timing. You literally popped in the chat on comedic timing. So how can you be accusing me of my comedy? JK, wait, what did Mila say? I'll Jalen. No, Mila, show some respect to Lizzie, please. She's a lady. She's not going to fight you. Come on. JK, Lizzie and Groupie. Oh, she was talking to Groupie. Can I have Regal handle the... You're so dirty. You're vile, Mila. You're actually vile. Okay. All right, fine. Mila. Wait, I don't want to say this because Lizzie's in chat. Because I would make the boys laugh right now, and I'm sure Mila would find it funny too, what I was about to do. But I want to do it out of respect for Lizzie, dude. Remember when Bubble was trying to stop you from getting too close with Lizzie? Who's Bubble? Pibble? Oh, yeah, dude. Me and Lizzie actually have a close-knit relationship, and she hurt me first, dude. We were like, she just abandoned me, dude, for no reason. Mila's down for the team, boys. Mila's vile, dude. If Jillian wins, I saw Malik might have sold me an early retirement. Bro. Yep, bro. I'll never bet that guy again. I was Catholic. Oh. Don't make me call you out, child. I didn't know that. Honestly, I didn't actually know that. But that's great. We should actually, we'll talk, Lizzie. Lizzie, honestly, calm down, girl. Lizzie, you know my humor, girl. You literally came in and gave me an assist on a bet. Like, what are you doing, girl? Why are you acting like this, girl? You know, if I was Sean Connery and we were in well, not if I was Sean Connery. Because I am basically the Sean Connery of MMU too. I'm the sexy bad boy. If we were in person right now, I would actually grab you and just kiss you. I would just grab you, kiss you, and you'd like pull back and be like, oh, like pretend to be mad and stuff. And then I just grab you even harder and start kissing you even harder. And you'd shut up. You'd melt in my arms. So, yes or no, Lizzie? Lizzie, yes or no? Would you melt in my arms if I grabbed you and just stopped kissing you and wouldn't stop kissing you? Right on the lips, all wet. No, I'm about to leave. Go have fun with the boys. You know what to find. Oh my God, dude. All right, I'm done. Whatever. Polo Toast, dude. I appreciate you coming to the $2 super chat, man. Me when JT saves my loss. Yep. Hey, I appreciate you coming in and spreading. Hey, Neff. I appreciate that, Neff. Neff is always a good guy, man. That's why he's in the inner circle, man. Dude, Lizzie's like getting me all sort of way right now, dude. And she's like, Mila and me were having like fun and shit, just like joking around. Obviously, I'm not gonna shoot maple syrup on her fucking face. I'm a Catholic. I swear, Rigger, if you don't DM her, I will DM her. We'll figure this out. I'm getting puffed. Illumi, don't make this gross. You're just gonna piss her off even more. Forbidden love between Lizzie and Go. She's just being difficult, dude. We'll figure this out. During the win by decision, I have Dern, Alex. I have Dern all sorts of ways. Dern, Alex, you got $5 in your sports book. Put it on Dern by KO right now. Plus 1,200, bro. 5 rounds. They're relatively equal grapplers. Dern has way better hands. She can actually string together like knockout combinations or like combinations that would like drop Jillian and just jump on her, mount her, and TKO her, bro. 5 rounds. If they're relatively equal grapplers, or let's just put it this way, who do you think will actually have an edge? Mackenzie Dern, guys. Mac Truck Dern with the thick. Sorry, wait, Lizzie's gone, but probably listening. So let me not give you an analysis of Mackenzie Dern's fat fucking ass thighs, tight, taut belly, big biceps. She looks the best shape she's ever been in her fucking life. I think she's liable for a KO. Anyway, like Mackenzie to me seems a lock. And I know Mogwang is actually one of the few fights we disagree on. I think it's that's the only fight we disagree on this card, right? Big titty there. Dude, it's not even her tits. Like she has like she's crazy in shape compared to Jillian, bro. And she's got her weight cut down to a T. So I'm saying this out of athletic analysis, Lizzie. I can't wait till 15 years. So now people are getting laser hair removal on the edges of their head, like where I have a natural receding hairline. But obviously I have like a thick, no hair loss. Obviously, anywhere else, I just have a receding Chad hairline. I can't wait till the trend literally flips and people are getting like lasered removal, so people look like Sean Connery again. Because that was like this. If you go back and look at like 1950s and 60s, it's literally guys that look like me who are in like this Marlboro ads with sexy women on their arms, dude. It's guys with my exact hairline, dude. Literally, go look at them. Go look at the ads. It's not a guy with this fucking hairline. It's so funny. So I literally can't wait 10 or 15 years. Cope? What do you mean cope, bro? What do you mean cope? Everyone should be happy with their regular hair anyway. No one should be getting things. But it's funny because it's like women don't care. Milo wants to suck me. Dude. Lizzie says you're gross. Redhead MMA wants to suck me. Fight Fairy wants to suck me. Chad, Sean Connery hairline, and I'm not, dude. My dad is 75 years old, has the exact same hairline as me, bro. He's a stud, and guess what? My dad's a fucking stud, dude. Literally stud, womanizer. He wears his shirts always like 3 buttons undone. He has like big chest hair out. He's a little bit taller than me. And he's got just pure gray salt. He used to have salt and pepper hair, but it's turned like white now because he's 75. He's got the exact same as me. Women fucking love him. All the old ladies and like even 40 and 50-year-old women love my dad, bro. They're like, oh my God, you're 75. My dad slangs dick, dude. My dad's wedding night, dude. He fucking came down butt naked, drunk, because I was helping his wife clean up. Because him and his buddies were all jamming on the guitars and they were getting so piss hammered off whiskey. And then his one buddy fell on the ground. He was like 75 as well and was rolling around in whiskey and shit. It was so fucking funny. I have it on video, actually. I won't show it to you guys out of respect for him, but I have it out of memories because it was so funny. I'd never seen my dad drunk like that ever. And then they left and my dad went upstairs and I was helping his new wife, his bride, who's like 75 herself, clean up. And she freaking, all of a sudden, my dad is just coming down the stairs, dude, with just literally butt naked with a fucking chain on, bro. Trying to make love to his bride. He's going, where's my bride? Where's my bride, dude? He's a stud. My dad's a 75 slanging dick. My dad's a 75-year-old, yeah, explains a lot. Slanging dick. With potent sperm, buddy. Where's my bride? Where's my bride? Butt naked with a chain on, man. Drunk out of his fucking mind, still ready to slang dick at 75 years old. Let's see how good you're slanging dick after a fucking full bottle of fucking rye whiskey at 40, bro. You probably got limp dick off fucking half a bottle, half a fifth, man. My dad was damn near hard. Walking out, he didn't even know I was there. He forgot I was there. He's just trying to fuck his wife, man. Who the fuck are you to say? Who the fuck are you to say that explains anything, man? Sorry, Lizzie's probably all pissed. What did MMA Girly say? She typed a massive message and I missed it. Retype it, MMA Girl. Oh, here it is. Screw you, Rigo. You always flip-flop between calling me a girl and a guy. All right, MMA Girly. Are you still in chat? Probably not. Your dad is, my dad is the coolest fucking guy on the planet, of like the planet Earth. I went out to my dad is part of like the Rotary Club, which is not like a secret society. It's just like a community society of like people like, like businessmen and lawyers and people who've been in the communities for a long time in Canada. I don't know if you have it in America. I think it might exist in England though. Whatever. It's called the Rotary Club. And it's just like basically every city will have like a Rotary Club. And there's Lions Club too and stuff like that. My dad's not a lion. He's not a fucking loser. My dad is a Rotarian, as he calls himself. And since he's got into the group with his new wife, he has become like in charge of all their music management. My dad's a lifelong musician. He used to play, is like a semi-pro musician, would make like, half, kind of like how I'm a semi-pro YouTuber. My dad would do that when he was in his 20s and 30s. And do gigs, get paid, shows, tour, do mini tours and stuff like that from like Ottawa to Toronto and cities in between and stuff like that. Open up for bands and shit like that. And then he stayed playing guitar for the rest of his life and always in bands and shit. Now he's with a whole bunch of boomers and shit. And he booked himself as the main gig in the fucking rib festival in the town, dude. It's like the biggest festival in the summer. They bring a bunch of rib trucks to the town, and there's a bunch of corn and shit, whatever, food trucks and rib stalls where they cook up fresh ribs and pulled pork sandwiches and shit, and everyone comes out and all their kids and young couples and old couples alike all go to them in these like smaller Canadian towns outside of Toronto and stuff, because it's maybe an hour from maybe 2 hours from Toronto. It's a little bit of a drive where my dad lives. And he booked himself as the main act of the show, and he's got like a fucking shirt on, all popped open, dude. It popped up, and dude. You know what's so funny? He was playing like Tragically Hip, and all these 20-year-old blonde fucking like rural Canadian girls were like up there shaking their asses and like pointing at my dad, dude. And then he gets off the stage after his act, and these like 20-year-old guys and their girlfriends are like, "Man, you rock, man. We were dancing to you, man." Like all drunk off a couple pints at the Rib Fest, dude. He's a stud. And the next band that got up, only one girl with Down syndrome got up to dance to them. And there was a boomer band exactly like my dad. They even played a couple of the same songs, like a couple of the same Tragically Hip songs. Only one literal Down syndrome girl would get up and dance for him. But my dad had literally like groups of 20-year-old and 40-year-old, 50-year-old hot MILFs dancing for him. All these like country girls in cowboy hats and shit. My dad's such a stud, dude. He just knows how to get women shaking their shit, dude. He's a schmoozer, man, and he just knows how to get the women. Women like him, man. And he's 75, bro. And he's still studding around. And he talks down the young female waitresses. I love it, dude. A lot of people will be embarrassed by their dad, but like I'll go out for lunch with my dad, and he'll like, dude, the way he'll talk, he doesn't like do it in a way that the women could ever. He's so good. And then the women will end up simping for his validation. He's so good with like, even like 25-year-old women want him, dude. 22-year-old women want him, dude. He's an inspiration to me. And I even told him yesterday, I was like, man, I hope I just can become like you, man. He's literally like such a stud, dude. He's the coolest guy ever. He got the frame. He's just got like a really good way, dude. He's got a really good way, and he's not like creepy or anything. Full Moon Volk, look up to date. When is Volk fighting? Volk has a fight book, Francisco. Sorry, guys, I'm yapping about my father, but I love my dad. And he's an inspiration to me, honestly. He's my role model at the end of the day. Ian versus Islam going to happen? Yeah, 2 fights away. Papa Dixon with the subtle nag. Yeah, he does like nagging. He does that. Exactly. He nags like 22-year-old waitresses, and they love him, dude. Because dad versus Joshua Van in a grappling match, dude. My dad would break that little fucking Asian fella, man. Being a first-time viewer would be so funny. You just tune in and listen to the fights where he goes on a 10-minute run. How cool his dad is and how rich his sperm is at 75. He's cool, man. He's got great genetics. I hope I get to live to be as old as him and as healthy and vibrant and just busting around and just chilling. Because, dude, other 75-year-olds look so fucking old, and they're like this, man. My dad's studying like this, like, doing shit like this on the stage, bro. Pointing at fucking like 25-year-old fat tit blonde chicks in the crowd and going, come dance and shit. And they come dance, bro. He's a stud, bro, with that's the whole reason I got on this rant. My exact hairline. Had it for his whole life. Since he was like my age. And fully white, bro. Popped collar, man. He's just a fucking stud, dude. So I'll end it at that. But he's a different breed, dude. And all these other 75-year-olds are like, dude, even his wife, I love her. She's a dear lady, but she's like, I think it might be a year older than him, actually. He loves it. They're both like big music people from like the 70s and shit. They love all that old like Beatles and Rolling Stones music. She's a dear, dear, lovely lady, a nice nurse. Really like her. Really, really, really like her. Great. I'm happy my dad married her, but she has like shakes, dude. Like she's healthy besides that, but like she's like does this shit sometimes. You know what I mean? Like 70-year-old people shit. My dad is so vibrant and healthy, man, just slanging dick on like chicks on old chicks doing this, man. He's cool, man. Still do the show at 75. Oh, my dad's so dude. All the people in his band are like 65. He's like 10 years older than everyone in his band because most people 75 aren't doing that shit, bro. He's gonna live to like 90. And he smoked till he was 60 years old. Smoked a pack a day till he's 60 years old. Pack of Camel Blues a day. My great grandpa got a new girlfriend like a year before he died. Let's just say he could still get it up. Bring me my bride. Surprised you hasn't popped her hip out. I'll be right back. I'm going to smoke a bowl before this fight starts. And I'll stop talking about my dad when I'm back. He's so cool. She's trying to phase through stuff like the Flash. Best dog, you're sick. Don't talk about my freaking stepmother like that, dude. The big cute GR is actually so sexy. Pink-haired Mohammed Makhachev, look it up. Mackenzie or Jillian is Canadian, but I don't really support her. I'm a Jasmine Jasuda Vicious and Mike Malote fan. I'm not really a Jillian fan. And I think Mackenzie's going to masterclass her. I would do anything to Jillian. Yeah, I don't know why. I like girls who are like Native American, part Native American and artsy, emotional, spiritual, heartfelt, and that care about me not only in like physical, like want me to be fed and healthy, but also care about my spiritual health and just how I speak and conduct myself. So like, hey guys, TT, this is why you're not a mod. This is literally case in point why you're not a mod. I was talking about Lizzie. I was hoping she'd say something, but she's probably not even in chat anymore. Could someone clip that and send it to her? I would let either of them do anything to me. Oh my god. Can you guys please not be vile? This isn't a Boothiest stream. I don't want to hear about people leaking from their holes and shit, dude. I don't want to hear about Mila Stone leaking maple syrup from her fucking nostrils because Rigo rammed his freaking dick down her throat or some crazy shit like you guys are talking about and shit. Where you ever blast maple syrup out of her freaking nose, dude. Don't you love going to art museums? I literally actually do go to art museums though. Like that is like actually one of my things, dude. I'm like actually into that shit. I do go to art museums. I'm big into the arts, all sorts of the arts, film, fine arts, like crafts. I really actually like that. Oh, Mackenzie already mogging. I want to oral guys, stop saying vile stuff. Seriously, about women fights in my chat, dude. Lizzie could be listening, dude. All right, I got this going at 4:30. Mackenzie's on her neck already. Lands a knee to the head. Beautiful. Beautiful. Stop, Tootsie. I'm not actually, you know what? Continue to say whatever you want. God will judge you. You can type whatever you want, but I'm not going to read it, man. I'm a Catholic. And I realized I made a mistake tonight, dude. She won't get a takedown. They're going to play it on the feet. I predicted this fight perfectly. I said it's going to play on the feet. Mackenzie's going to knock her out. Mackenzie landing really clean on it. I don't think Jillian's landed a single strike on her, dude. Robertson is built. Yeah, she shoots for a pathetic takedown on her leg. Can't get it. Oh, that's what you meant by who's not going to get a takedown. I don't think either girl is going to get a takedown on each other. Mackenzie could get a takedown later, or definitely like a club and sub. But I don't think, that's why, guys, I said they're relatively equal grapplers. And Mackenzie has way better hands. She actually can box, like, for a woman. She's way better than, like, Juliana Pena and shit. Look at that left hook just land for her, man. That was nice. My stream just jumped ahead 20 seconds. Guys, the clock's not accurate. I'm at, like, 3:07 now. I'm not going to even bother resetting it. It's, like, 15 seconds off, though. But most of you guys, you know what actually makes me sick to my fucking stomach? 90% of you don't sync up with me. I literally wasted Patrick Hall's money on buying that. Like, you rats, sorry, I love you guys, but you rats don't deserve the clock because none of you fucking use it. That Polo Dab doesn't, like, none of you guys do use it, dude. Perry, you might be one of the good ones, but like even my like hardcore diehard, like, well, you're actually a long time viewer. You are not actually, you are, but you're one of the good ones. And like literally, dude, 90% of these fucking rats don't use it. They never will use it. And even like Dab Slug and shit, like he's a hardcore MMA fan, like won't sync up with me. He just spoils the fucking fight. Dylan Gigabees, she's a monster, Narco. And even that fucking guy doesn't fucking sync up with me, dude. He's a fucking piece of shit, bro. You guys are all pieces of shit. Anyone who doesn't sync up with me is actually a piece of shit, though, to be honest. I love you, but you're a piece of shit. And what's up, Spike Jones? Dern is looking good. Yo, bro. Love you, bro. And it's good to see you in here, man. I was actually thinking about you earlier today. Not in a gay fucking way, dude. Don't make it gay, TT or Tanner or Boofius. But Spike is one of my oldest members, and he's one of the first guys to join up on this channel, on the new channel. I think he joined up the first day. Dern actually did get a takedown. I missed it because I was refreshing my stream. She's in half guard, mommy camping her. But yeah, man, love you, and it's always great to see you, Spike, when you pop in the chat, bro. Joe Piper's dad. Because, yeah, he was, like, I think, like, one of the top, like, 5 guys, like, first day to join up, though. Like, the first day, he just, like, immediately joined up and hasn't left since. Even though I don't see him as much anymore. That always is cool when I see guys who don't come in the chat as much anymore, but they still support behind the scenes, bro. I appreciate you guys a lot. And whenever you're here to pop into some fights, dude, it's always great to see you. Darkstar's freaky ass. Hey, Miley, did you notice, dude? Darkstar making a gay joke, dude. Very interesting. Dern is Charlie Horse Sr. like a big sister. Dude, Mila, dude. Girl, what do you think? Mila, what do you think you could get Darkstar to let you do to him? And this is not in a gay way. What do you think Darkstar would let you do to his fucking holes? Is what I'm basically asking, dude. Girl. Over 1.5, come on. I just need most 6 strikes from Dern. And submission or decision. Or KO. So either way, I make a lot of money. However, Dern wins this. I prepped this fight perfectly, guys, to make a lot of cash on this one. And oh, she's on the neck. It's gonna be Dern. First round submission. No, Jillian's gonna survive. Bell went. I thought she might have went out cold there for a second. She looked like she was like 5 seconds from going out cold, guys. I think Dern probably beats her in the next round. What parlay just hit for me, dude? I just won money. Oh, Jalen Turner. Nice. Nice. We're starting to make some cash, guys. I need Mackenzie Dern anyway, money line. I also need her by KO, if that would be cool too. And I could also take her by dude, I make money anyway. Mackenzie wins this. She's the last leg of multiple parlays. Did Mila respond to what I said? It seems like Darkstar wants you, not me. Holy shit, Mila. You call me gay in front of the host. Insane betrayal. After everything I've done for you, Darkstar. Darkstar, after everything I've done for you and all the second chances I've given you, bro. After unmodding you and remodding you. I thought you were my loyal guy, man. Are you not? Are you? Darkstar, just answer this question. Are you or are you not my right-hand guy? Genuinely answer that fucking question, dude. Are you or are you not my right-hand guy? Betrayal. Takedown for Mackenzie before 30 seconds. I actually want to know that, Darkstar. Does my loyalty come with abuse? No one is abusing you. No one is abusing you. It's called banter. Hans, you're a fucking rat. Yo, Hans, you actually, you know what, Darkstar? Let's let bygones be bygones, and let's just notice what Hans just did, dude. And yeah, you know what? Bend the knee, and I will lift you up and embrace you like a brother. As long as you and me can acknowledge what Hans is trying to do, dude. You bend the knee, and I appreciate that, and I lift you up. I don't make you kiss the ring. I lift you up, and I embrace you like a brother. I just need to see the contrition, and I love that. And you know it's just banter and all love, man. You're one of my right-hand guys. You're my right-hand guy. But Hans, we see exactly what you're trying to do. This is the perfect fight to talk through because it's just going to be Mackenzie momming her for like fucking 15 minutes because Jillian is a good enough grappler not to get submitted by her. But now Mackenzie knows she has a grappling advantage, so she's not even going to bother fucking with her. Mila, dude, girl. Stop. Lizzie still could be in here, and honestly, she's like, it does kind of gross her. Like, she gets offended. She's really like, she really likes me. It's getting stinky. You're vile. You're vile, Mila. Oh, vile and sexy. Let's go. Cheers, Mila. Appreciate you. Bites my fist. Yeah. Yeah. This is such a crazy night. I'm loving it, dude. Han's so Scottish with it. He's actually like a traitorous little Cranston. You guys following all kinds of demons. I'm just having fun. I'm just joking around. I'm flirting with ladies like my dad did. Let's it up. Come on, dude. It's harmless flirting and shit. Darkstar, West Virginia, never told you my nickname. What's your nickname? The syrup slurper? Slurp sucker? Syrup sucker? Syrup sucker? Crazy position for Jillian. Look at her ass. Dern's ass. Her Mack truck is in Jillian's face, dude. Dern is actually technically in the dominant position, though, here. Because Jillian can't punch her in the face. And look at that. Look at that. Look at that from Dern. Look at that Mack truck. What was your nickname, Lila? Queen Sticky? Yeah, Queen Sticky, maybe? Dern is butthole mugging. Did you see how she was just shoving her fat fucking Brazilian ass in her fucking face, dude? And just rolling for her leg? Dern's like, okay, your little gay hammer fists aren't hurting me. Last lady holds... No. Cash, come on. This isn't one of your streams, bro. Dude. Cash, this isn't one of your streams, man. And Nami was saying that type of shit like earlier, man. And like, this isn't one of your streams, man. The master male manipulator freaker. What is it? Just say it. Okay, fine. You guys can guess. I guess it is one of Boof's streams tonight. Dude. It's a vile. It just feels vile. I feel dirty. But I guess say what you want to say, dude. This is horrible. She's eating her ass. Wait, the fight or what I'm saying? Disagreeable. I'm going to chill the fuck out. I'm just joking around. I'm just trying to make you guys laugh. I desperately want you guys to like laugh and be entertained by my stream. I live for the approval, not even the money. I don't really even care about super chats and memberships and shit. I just literally live to like entertain you guys because you're like my buddies who I watch fights with. Hey, don't fucking lump me in with that freak or TT for that matter. Not nice. Yeah, not nice, man. Show some respect. Signature WMMA thigh elbows. Yeah. Oh, look at Dern with the full mount. Holy shit. She's so in shape and just like, Everyone goes like, she's a butterface. Like, she doesn't have one of the hottest bodies ever. I would say Dern actually probably has the hottest body in WMMA. Maybe Luana Santos. Luana Santos is like really hot body. And probably a better face. So I'd say she's like probably hotter. But no, Dern's hotter than Luana Santos. What am I talking about, dude? Her body. Jillian went for a choke. She sucks though. She's outclassed. Can UFC officials just oiled Charles? Dude, that's vile. I used to court handsome chacks like yourself. What's up, Mary Queen of Scots? Oh my god, dude, I have so many chicks in here tonight. What is it? It's because Mackenzie Dern's fighting. All the ladies are out. I've even got a Queen of England wanting to suck me, dude. Or the Queen of Scotland, I should say. Catholic. God bless you, my lady. Your Highness. They killed you and ruined England. If you had have won and got to kill Queen Elizabeth or whatever that bitch. Yeah, it was Queen Elizabeth, right? And James who killed you. Those fucking scumbags. I was raped. You were raped! You were raped by the Cranstoons and then killed by the English royals and your own like cousin, James. Because James is a Scottish royal. Because you were a good Catholic, not a Calvinist fucking bitch. Sorry. Enough. We won't talk history because the third round is talking. But honestly, I'm a Mary Queen of Scots, like staunch supporter. And she should honestly be talked about more. A really good lady. A true righteous woman. Put her life on the line for... Oh, that's not the right clock. For what was right. To try to keep England a Catholic country. And Scotland. England and Scotland a Catholic country. Yep, we're deeply misunderstood. You are, Mila. Are you a Catholic woman? You're a good Catholic woman? No way. Castrophile, bro. That's crazy that you and Lizzie are both Catholic women, Mila. Cash, dude. My brother, dude. One of my OGs, my right-hand guys. He's literally actually one of my top right-hand guys. Coming in with the 13-month super chat, dude. You freaking lad. Sorry, man, TT started. I just wanted to make him laugh so he doesn't go so hard at me. I'm just a vile freak. You are a vile freak. I would say you, TT, and Tanner are this little like group of like, you guys are pretty sick, dude. Because you guys like are fucking like crazy, bro. Like the shit you guys fucking say is so freaking funny. It was so funny how everyone was on so... Dude, but if your stream last night was actually the funniest thing I've seen, like in maybe years. The only thing that's funny is like my own streams, probably sometimes. That's a compliment, dude. Dune's looking like in this fight, but oh my god, why can't they generate any damage? Because they're little tiny ladies. Hey, Samuel Ram. They're little tiny ladies with sex. Well, one has a sexy body and one has a freak skeleton body. Because they're little tiny 115-pound ladies, man. They don't have any power on them, man. Thanks, man. No, for real, bro. They're so good, man. They're so good, that stream. Dude, I loved it. Bring back the North Sea Empire. Isn't that like King Canute, Dosene? Like, or Hartha Canute or some shit. Tell me if my history is right, Dosene or Dosene. It's like some guy like Canute, Hartha Canute. It was like 3 or 4 kings, right? They owned like Denmark, Norway, and like England, right? Like Northern England or some shit. Or all of England, I think, right? Before the Normans came. Maybe a little bit, because then the Anglo-Saxons came back, right? And took back England from them before the Normans came. And then they came back to try to take it back. And they fought the Battle of Stamford Bridge. And then the English were so tired from fighting the battle against the Saxons or the Norse, I guess, which they won. They force marched all the way back to the south of England to defend the Norman invasion, and then got decimated. And it changed the course of history. Most pivotal moment arguably the most pivotal moment in history, besides some maybe Roman events and stuff. Most pivotal moment in the last 1,000 years. The GOAT, King Canute, bro, you're right. Yeah, King Canute, Heart the Canute, shit like that, right? He had like 2 kids who succeeded him, I believe. It was a dynasty. The North Sea Empire was a dynasty. They did rule England, at least 2 or 3 kings. And then one of them came back to try to get it back. And arguably made Godwinson, or whatever his name was, Godwinson, or something. He had a cool English name like that. Something like that. Or no, it's something like something Ironsides. I can't remember his name. Shit. He was like the protector of England because the English king wasn't really a warrior, and he ended up losing, or did he? I can't remember if he became, whatever. Regardless, he lost to the Normans because he had just beat the Saxons, and his soldiers are so tired, and they just, could have played out completely different if not. Anyway, enough about history. Which one is Boothius? Do you want to see Boothius on stream, Mila? I'll show you. I feel like WMA has been kind of dead this year since what happened. This is a good fight. Sexy, hot. Cash's Booth. I'll show you Boothius right now. Tell me who you'd rather suck. Shouldn't have marched so much, man. Well, they didn't have a choice. They didn't have a choice. It was just coincidental. I don't think the Normans were even aware of the Norse invasion. It was just literally an act of God, basically. God wanted history to play out that way because the Norse had invaded like a week before the Normans came across the channel. And it was just coincidental. I don't think they even knew, bro. They might have heard about it, but they were already planning to come across anyway. 3-0 Dern. Yeah, easy money on Dern. Hold up. This is 5 rounds. Hell no, I'm going to the store. It's a good time to go to the store if you actually need anything before Islam and Ian did. But I'll show you Booth. He's pretty handsome. He's got nice hair and shit. He's got good hair. Wait, where's his... Why doesn't he have his fucking shit up anywhere, man? This Booth private, everything with his own face in it, dude. Come on, dude. Dude, can you send me a picture on Instagram? Show Mila, dude. Yeah, he doesn't have his fucking face in this stream, dude. Why? Dude, you're a handsome guy with nice hair, dude. Agile, cool Mexican guy, man. Oh, yeah, I'll just go to the Noti, dude. Great point. Where is the Noti? I trash talk so many people on YouTube Shorts and shit and people comment on my videos, obviously. Oh, here. Oh, Dern already in on another takedown, dude. She's on her ass. She's grabbing her ass. Yep, she got it. Easy. She keeps getting these takedowns before 30 seconds into the round, dude. Dern decision, like over fucking like 10 takedowns or something would have been good. Or 5 or something. This is Booth, dude. He's a freaking chill guy, man.
I like Van Stein.
He's one of my bright hand guys. But well, it's not going to be good quality because his thing is so tiny. Okay, who'd you rather suck? Booth for me, mother. I sometimes get too vile, man. I don't remember what to say. Mala, what would you rather have? Some sticky Canadian maple syrup or some friggin' San Antonio barbecue sauce? I've only been in Darkstar, Nami, and Pibble streams. Nami's handsome, too. Nami's handsome. We're all pretty handsome. Most of my inner circle is pretty handsome. Who would you rather suck? And who'd you rather suck? Come on, Mila. This fight's boring. We need some entertainment. Sometimes, yeah, you get vile, really. You're really vile. How could her bitch of a husband claim he got assaulted by these punches? Because he's a surfer boy. He's a little ninny surfer boy. What did Matt W say here? Fight of the year, honestly. Yeah, I know. Matt, you and me are the only real ones who actually want to see more of this. I want to see 7 or 8 rounds, man. Actually, I'd like a late KO by Mackenzie. Just the ground and pounder. Because, you know, Mackenzie could flip over into full mount and just pound her out. Pause. No pause. There's no reason to say pause when you're talking about 2 women pounding. Why did I even say that? You guys have made me start saying pause for things I shouldn't even say pause for because I always like using. I like the word pound. I'll be like, "Oh, Jeremiah Wells is pounding Orobai," and you guys will be like, "Oh, it's like, yeah, you guys are deviant. You guys are vile. You still didn't guess my nickname? I don't know. I guess I gave you like 5 guesses. I'm not emotional. I can't guess any more than syrup queen, syrup sucker. Muted? I'm not muted, man. Marla, answer the freaking question. She's the cage queen. Oh, the cage queen of MMA! I knew that too, dude. Her nickname, yeah, she's the cage queen of MMA. Darkstar, show some fucking respect. Dude. And Kobe's not muted. I don't know what was her name. Dude, don't say sloppy toppy. That's so vile. It's vile, man. True enough, you know there's another name. What is it? Just tell us. We're not gonna guess it. Darkstar's just gonna keep saying offensive freaking things until you freaking say it anyway. I know Darkstar's so fucking mad right now, dude. She made the name of that me. I just feel okay. I just felt like you're getting so fucking mad, dude. Holy shit. Okay, good you're not. They should do WMMA fights like the 2017 Fortnite challenges. Like every punch they land, they have to take one piece of clothing. Yeah. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, that's hot. Imagine the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire music, what she's thinking. Miley, you literally haven't answered the question. I have to take this off the screen soon. That's so vile, Mila. Mila, why do you have to be so vile? The throat go? Holy shit. That's literally fucking vile. Ew, vile. Come on. That's not even cute. That's not actually not. Yeah, Harlot. That's not even a cute nickname, Mila. Come on. You're getting too comfortable. Not the audience. Not the audience. We're Catholics mostly in this chat. Caps or prots, and that just makes us feel a little bit gross. Throat go. 4-0 Dern. She's a deranged predator. It got 7 likes, dude, and a heart from fucking Rigo, dude. I guess Rigo might be a deviant, dude. He's a fucking deviant, dude. But Marla, honestly, answer your question. Answer the question. Boof or Rigo, who are you sucking? Was it funny or creative? I don't know, dude. It's fine, though. It's pretty funny. It made me laugh, and it made the chat laugh. So she's good. Wow, just wow. Rigo goes vile. Who are you sucking? Boo for Rigo. Answer the question. So far, I've won 2 out of 2 suck-offs. Boo for Melsick. We can start asking those questions. Cashafile, calm down. Hold your horses. Rigo, stop. Hey, what's up, Tom D, dude? Good to see you, dude. We're having a fun night, man. We're just joking around. We're on the cold ones, and we're enjoying these scraps, man. We're hitting some good bets, brother. We're hitting some good, juicy bets. Malik sold us, or else we'd be, like, literally rich. Literally rich if Malik kind of got a KO or just even one. But it's good to see you, Tommy. Rigo's sick in that. I'm not a deviant, dude. Boof brings the worst out of me. It's hard for me to make a decision. No, interesting. So she clearly, that's very interesting. You would suck me over Melsick and Tanner, no questions asked. But me and Boof are a little bit of a tie. Took it too far, but it's one thing I'm great at. No, I was just joking with you. You can make jokes like that. It's totally fine. The boys love it. They love that type of humor, man. These guys make even worse jokes than that. And you're not joking. You're just being honest. So you're totally fine. So if you couldn't, okay, Milo, what would you do if you couldn't decide who you wanted to suck, me or Boof? What would you do? Are you trying to suck us? Are you gonna suck suck us both? You're gonna take turns sucking us? What are you doing? Rigo, it's always been you. No, are you sucking us both? Or are you sucking me and my boy Boof at the same time, dude? Because he's one of my right hand guys. It's been a surprisingly good card. Yeah, ignore what I'm saying right there, dude. It's been a good card, man. I'm just joking around with the chat, making the boys laugh. I've enjoyed the card. A couple missed bets lost me extra cash, but I've made great cash, dude. Jeremiah Wells smashing, dude. One in each nostril. No, not like in or at the same. Dude, that's fucking gay and disgusting. Disgusting. I'm not trying to put my freaking dick in the same hole as cash at the same time. Gay. Literally gay, dude. I'm just trying to get my boy sucked. So she did end up picking me, but okay, answer this question, Mila. If you sucked me, would you end up just sucking my boy Boof? I'm not in Vegas. We'll be seeing 5-0 Dern. I'm not one of those fake snobby. This is a fun stream, dude. We're having good fun here, dude. Why? Where are you then, Milo? Where do you live then, Milo? I'll buy your flight to RegoCon wherever it is. Milo! Shut up. Hey, Dark Sir, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm one, man. I'm one. Lovely position from Robertson. Yeah, she's actually having success in the 5th round. Who cares? Mackenzie Dern got my significant strikes, my overs, everything. Except I did better by KO. But that was like $5 sprinkle because it was plus 1,200. It would have been like a crazy payout for $5. It was like over $100 or no, it was like $70 or something. If it was $10, it would have been like 125 or something. But I need Dern by submission, most strikes landed, most 6 strikes landed. She's obviously outstruck Jillian, even though Jillian's getting some strikes off in this 5th round. Like, I imagine the strike stat is crazy right now. Like, crazy in favor of Dern. I would be like, too little, too late from... Yeah, she's not even doing enough to spoil any bets, which is funny because that could happen in like a 3-round fight maybe, but I don't think there's even a chance she spoils this. Mackenzie Dern, 119 total strikes. No way. She's down 6. No, they're going to recount, right? They're going to recount, right? I have her in other bets, so I'll still make money on this, but I'll lose out on like, I don't know, like $50 from my main Mackenzie Dern. Because she is getting hit up a lot here, dude. Dude, it's got her up 56 strikes. They got a recount, right? There's no way Dern got outstruck by her. If you're a Dern triangle, what'd you do get out? Nom, 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 nom. Let each of you take turns eating me out. The one who does it the best gets sloppy toppy. That's crass and vile, Mila. That's literally crass and vile. Holy shit. Boof is probably all puffed the fuck up, dude. He's probably so fucking horned up right now, dude. So basically, I'm fucking eating your puss, and then Boop is eating my saliva and your puss, and then I'm freaking getting sucked, basically, is what you're saying. Let's go for one. Yeah, but she might have sold my 6 strike. Fucking lay, bro. It's not fun fight. Zhang would destroy Dern plus 115k. Yeah. Do they have to wear cups or plates or something? No. It's actually not allowed. The females can't wear female jocks. They do exist, but they can't wear them. Let me grab my napkins, man. Sorry, folks. Might be too old for this. Yeah, 400 years too old. You prude. Boof is exploring his own body right now. Boof is 100% exploring his own body, dude. Gil round 10-6. No, not even. Shut up. Guys, is there going to be a recount on the strikes? Because there's no way Jillian outstruck her, right? Guys, please tell me, yes, there's going to be a recount on the strikes with the official strike stats. Please, guys. Because I've had that happen before where the recount goes into my favor. In the back, they're recounting it out. Well, they do actually do an official recount. Those are just unofficial live strikes. The official recount will take longer than the decision. 75% chance of a recount. Low-key draw. Are you retarded? It's 49-40. It's exactly what Makhachev did to sorry, it's exactly what what's his name? Ian did the Makhachev, bro. 49-46 his ass. And dude, the parent parlay is coming through, dude. Charles Johnson, Mackenzie Dern have already hit. We just need Ian Garry to finish the guys who brought their children to the weigh-ins. Mackenzie's so tight and taut. Her daughter's so happy. See, Mackenzie's not a clone. Her daughter's so happy. She's holding her hands. Bring her back. Yeah, why are they taking her daughter away? Let her celebrate her win with her. Mackenzie brought her. She's like, no. Her daughter's so happy. Look at her beaming face. And remember Edson Barbosa's children? Mackenzie got it done, babies. Marla, that's so crass and vile what you said. You know what's so funny is Boof would probably back out, to be honest. He'd see me butt naked with just my chain on, eating your fucking pussy with my own ass in the air, because I get so into it. My own ass would be in the freaking air. And Boof would get scared off. Like he wouldn't even come in after me. Non-clone Mog, clearly. Mog, yeah. Mog laughing is why he's my right-hand guy. And Hans, you saying yo chill is why you're not even a mod. Move, come on, man. 48-47, disgusting. What's the official strike recount, guys? Nice, we hit a parlay. Mackenzie Dern, Lucas Fernando, Jalen Turner just hit. Let's go, boys. Ass in the air all caked up from morning. Shit, no, I don't have caked ass. I clean my ass, dude. Before I eat puss, man. Dern's dad keeps looking at her butt. Yeah, remember when she was putting her tits in her face when they were doing jiu-jitsu? They have a weird relationship. It might be her stepdad, to be honest. Lizzie is not coming back. Yes, she is actually. Funny enough. I'm gonna message Lizzie right now, actually, dude, because I just don't want her to feel like she can't come in the chat or something. Remember, we would have 10 of the lads on Skype. Are you my right-hand guy or not? Are you my right-hand guy or you're not? Are you Titi? Are you part of the inner circle with Walt, Caden, and Rigo? Or are you part of the Boof, Tanner, and TT squad? Oh, watching her paint. Yes, yes. I do remember. I do remember. Not cool, dude. It was so funny, dude, when Cash was like, why am I grouped in with fucking Tanner and TT? Yo, Vamos Machado, professional, dude. I almost didn't see your super chat, man. Professional, the most hardcore Ian Garry fan besides myself, maybe. This guy's literally been like literal day one Ian Garry fan like myself. This guy's a stud. Appreciate you, pro. And he's been in chat since like 2 hours before I started spamming Ian Garry. Fucking shit, dude. He's based. But let's go, pro. Is just chilling with a midget. Yeah, Justin's on like a dude. Justin has like crazy problems with his brain, man. He's literally got like problems with his brain, man. Guys, did you see this meme, dude? It's crazy. MMA YouTube actually is, or MMA community is like undefeated. I'll show you guys this fucking hilarious meme, dude. Have you guys seen this? That's why I said Makachungus. Have you fucking, dude? I wish Skuma was here to see this, dude. Makachungus prepared to get chung, dude. Dude, MMA is freaking undefeated, dude. That's only like a 10-year-old meme. So it's not really outdated to MMA. Yeah. Yeah, this 67 IQ fucking goat Chungus guy is going to beat fucking Ian Garry, guys. Yeah, just like fucking, yeah, Ian Garry is going to lose to Makhachev, just like Miles Stone is going to freaking suck Boof over me. Ego would have loved this. Makachungus, it is funny. I do think it is funny. It's just outdated by like a decade, but it is funny. I know Skuma would laugh his ass off and shoot milk out of his nose if he saw that. I've been an Ian Garry fan forever too. It's like you don't even like me anymore. You like that one, Spike? Epic roast, classic meme. Epic roast, yeah, dude. That was such a fucking good roast, dude, of the like MMA community. Cause like there is a weird thing with like MMA people. Like, dude, they like love old memes. Did you like that one, Milo? Yeah. Yeah, I knew you'd laugh at that. I knew I'd make you laugh. I probably just have you laughing this whole time. Islam is one of the GOATs, no doubt, but genuinely got to the status of one of the most... Dude, all featherweight short notice wins, dude. Dan Hooker, former featherweight. Obviously, Volkanovski, former feather... Or literally fucking dwarf. Could be a bantamweight. Dustin Poirier, former featherweight. Who else has he beat before? I barely remember anyone. Thiago Moises, no. And that was his toughest like fucking fight because it wasn't short notice and it was a real lightweight. It was like in his prime. Thiago was good back then. Didn't he go to decision with Thiago? Right? And he's like finishes are all short notice fucking featherweights or skinny gay guys like Dan Hooker. Like, oh yeah, I'd break Dan Hooker's arm off too because my cock would be in his mouth. He'd be sucking me. He'd be him and Miles Stone would be fighting over who could suck me. So yeah, I think I could even beat up Dan Hooker at this rate, man. Dude. Print out a Makachungus hanging up on the wall. Yes, we go. What's up, user? What's up, dude? Renato, former. Yes! Short notice, 12-hour notice, former featherweight. Dude, it's like 90% of his competition are featherweights or have gone down the featherweight because Dan Hooker went down the featherweight after I think he lost to Islam. Guys, I got to piss before this fight starts. During recounted, did it win? Mog, tell me it won, man. Mog, tell me it won, man. You're my right-hand guy. Don't give me bad news because I wouldn't have even noticed. I wouldn't have even gone back to check. I would have forgot. He's my right-hand guy for a fucking reason, man. That's my right-hand guy, dude. That's my right-hand guy, dude. I knew that was off. I knew that strikes count was off, dude. That's why it doesn't matter when they show big strikes during the fights, because it's like, dude, the recounts are like sometimes significantly different. Yes, Mog, you're my right-hand guy, man. Sam Ram. I just bet Garry over 2.5. I've got so much action on Garry, bro. Honestly, he's good action, man. There's so much value on him. Dude, guys, Ian Garry over 1 takedown is 625, plus 625. It's worth $5-10, whatever you want to throw on it. You know what I mean, brother, man? Also, guys, put $5 or $2 on draw. Trust me, it might, plus 8,000, draw might hit. There's a really weird thing where this is like the only fight ever where Ian Garry by decision is plus 425. Ian Garry over 4.5 is plus 500. So I have a weird feeling that if like maybe, you know, whatever, say the fight plays out normal, Islam subs Ian, who cares? Ian decisions, whatever. I have a feeling, guys, that this fight is going to play out 4 full rounds. And at the start of the 5th, there's a potential, there's going to be a weird foul, like an eye poke or a nut shot. And then they just score the first 2 rounds and it's a draw. I have a weird feeling. And then they milk a rematch, bro. They milk a rematch in like January in Abu Dhabi. You know what I mean? I have a weird feeling because that would be a great controversy to hype it up. However, most of my money is just on Ian to win money line. That's my main bet. Then I have Ian KO or sub, just a sprinkle. Ian over 1 takedown, just a sprinkle. Great value on all of those props. Plus 800 for KO or sub. Plus 625 for over 1 takedown. And then I think that's it. Oh, I have him in a parlay with Mackenzie Dern and Charles Johnson. So that could hit. Maybe I'll cash that one out because I already have enough. I might cash that one out because I've already got enough. The future is female. Mila, the future has been female. Mila, history is female. Behind every great man in history, there's an even greater woman. So, well, Ian Garry might be wrong in that women ruling the world would make it better because we just should have equality. You know what I mean? And the most competent people should be just in charge of ruling and, you know, doing the jobs they're most qualified for. And men typically are a little bit more politically inclined than women. Women are a little bit more locally inclined, so good for municipal politics, but not necessarily the best in national. But some women are very cut out for it, right? Margaret Thatcher, and there's great female politicians, but they're far less than men, and they're not very emotional women. They're very cutthroat women. But there's great female CEOs, but history is female, and Ian Garry is right. Behind every great woman is behind every great man is even a greater woman. Really, real. Napoleon, Caesar, maybe not Alexander. Alexander might be the actual one exception to the rule because Alexander did it all as his own, as a stud, fucking his own friends and generals' buttholes. Leaving Alexander actually, hey, behind every great man is an even greater woman, or his own generals leaking buttholes. Dude. Even better mistress. That's crazy, dude. Because Alexander's honestly the greatest man in history. Like, not including Jesus. He's not a man. But Alexander, in my opinion, is everyone wants to be Alexander. Caesar wanted to be Alexander. Napoleon wanted to be Alexander. Everyone wants to be Alexander, bro. He is that guy. And he did it all when he was like 30. By the time he was like 32 years old. Died before Jesus. I think he was 32. Jesus was 33. Holy shit. Alexander, and he was just fucking his own guys' butts. He was also fucking women, but he'd fuck his own guys' butts, kiss them and stuff, humiliate them and stuff. He'd like kiss them in front of his whole like army and shit, make them his little like twink boys and shit. Alexander was like deviant. He was a pervert. Alexander was literally a fucking pervert, deviant, conqueror, genius general, man. Ian's walking out, dude. He's got the tricolor. Literally us. Not until he tried Russia. Alexander, what do you mean? Oh, Napoleon? What do you mean? King at 17 and conquered Persia by like 24 or 5 or whatever, right? And then went off to India and shit. I love a man who knows and respects his wife. Ian is that man. And I like to model myself after a guy like Ian. Just the way he is truly, he's such, you know what's respectful? Ian's younger than me and he's a model. You can literally look up to the guy if you're fucking 40 years old, bro. He's a model man. He just holds himself to a standard and does his business like the real man. And he's like 27 years old. It's so respectable that he conducts himself that way. Ian's wife is so sexy. He has a beautiful, beautiful 45-year-old wife, man. And she's going to look great till she's like 60. Probably till she's 70, dude. And Ian will be 55 or whatever. He won't care. Anyway, I got to take a piss. That's what's so weird is that people care about like her age and all this weird shit, dude. It's like, dude, he loves her and they have a great family together. And he's got his rosary on. Catholics up big. We're going to win tonight. Ian dapping up his son, then goes over to dap up Patches. Dude, I love how him and Patches have become boys. Not only like respect each other because of the tough fight they have each other, they've actually become boys, bro. They actually like really like each other, dude, because they're both Brazil. I gotta take a piss, guys. Give me a sec. Patches is actually earned my respect. I know he's a pagan, weird guy like that regard, but he's earned my respect. He conducts himself very adultly, professionally. He's not like Gene Silva. He's not like Cal Barallo. I actually truly do respect Patches, and I fear that guy. Man, I would fear him if I was anyone but Ian Garry. He's a monster. Let's go, little guys. I'll be right back. Patches is really cool, respectful, good guy. And at the end of the day, I wish he was just could find Christ. Like, hopefully Ian can bring him to Christ, bro. Dude, my strikes parlay didn't hit. Mog want that. Recount was off. They gave the most total strikes to Jillian, 136 for Jillian to 122 for Mackenzie, but 65 Sig to 49. They didn't count. That's the official stats on the site. Yeah. Unfortunately, that did not hit, but we hit the other parlay, and we just need Ian Garry to hit a whole literally bunch of cash. I can take Lizzie Bean out to dinner after I get sucked by Mila. I got a feeling he's stroking it to me. Oh, Mila! Why are you actually being vile? Mila. What the fuck? There's a whole bunch of people in here who don't want to hear that shit. Like Lizzie Bean. Stroking it to you. I don't even know what you look like. Yes, daddy. Don't call me daddy. I don't even know what you look like, to be honest. You could be a dude, to be honest. I checked 2 websites, man. It's the official UFC website. I had it and my bet failed because of the total strikes. So, yeah. It is what it is. You're my right-hand guy, and I appreciate you checking. Yes, daddy. Mila's crazy. She's freaking crazy. It's dirty, dude. She's dirty, dude. It's crazy, dude. Stroking it to you. You wish. You wish I was freaking stroking my shit. Garry twerking in front of his corner. Must be a preparation. Yep. He always shakes on his hips like that, bro. It's his normal warm-up routine, Lupe. Good to see you too, brother. Mila is that 50-year-old calling you Rigo. Sam. No, she's not. Come on, man. Show some respect. But I don't know. She could be, actually. What's insane is Garry normally has a wingspan, a disadvantage. He's still at Shy Skies. Now he's bigger. Yeah, dude. That's a great take, Narc. That's actually a really good take. What did Darkstar say earlier, dude? I feel like he's pissed, dude. Jealous. What did Darkstar say earlier? I saw him say something, dude. He's so freaking pissed and jealous. You simping on Foyds, he said. I ain't simping on anyone. They're simping on me. They all want to suck me, dude. They want to suck me and get my syrup, man. You got your little Canadian. What's up, Flight Reactor? Oh, what's up, brother? I haven't seen you, man. Don't call me a little Canadian, buddy. I'm a big syrup slinger, man. I'm tipsy. I'm going on vacation for my B-Day. I don't have to be back on YouTube. Well, you're quitting YouTube. Because of the frickin' UCLA stuff, I assume. Garry has so much better takedown defense than Jake. He's better than Jack DeMarlin everywhere. Imagine what he do to Jack. That sucks, Mile. I hope you don't freaking leave YouTube. Gary's a nightmare matchup. Might be the one to dethrone. Yep. Ilya was never the chosen one. Of course not. He's a little dwarf. We go stay humble, boy. Ian Garry wins. I know. I'm bet on Ian. Don't say stay humble, boy. You come in here and call me a little Canadian and staying humble, then reinforcing my pick on Garry. So I don't know how to feel right now. I don't know how to feel right now. Haven't seen you in forever. Throat Goat World Tour. Where are you going on vacation, Mila? Are you coming to Southern Ontario? Should we got best with you? I know, bro. I'm busting back, bro. I'm busting back. It's good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in forever. It's cool to see everyone come out for the big fight. Because I've seen a bunch of people tonight I haven't seen in a couple months and shit. I'm feeling good tonight with this big Irish. Yep. Big Irish Chad is the greatest way to put it, bro. Tall like a tree, man. Tall like an Irish oak. Fighting out of Dublin by way of Brazil. It's not the other way around. That's so funny, dude. He's claiming to be born in Brazil now. Ian Garry just looks like an alpha male. He actually is. And think about it. He's on a vegan diet doing this. Imagine what if he ate beef. Garry will do it, but Islam will surprise us at a certain moment. What do you mean by that? What does that mean? Garry will do it, but Islam will surprise us? What do you mean? Brian, don't be cryptic. Let's go, Con. I don't like when they force Bruce to smell their breath. I think it's cool. It's an alpha male thing. Crazy Ian Moggy. He's so much. Oh, he really is 5 inches taller, eh, guys? He really is, hey, Makhachev fans. It really does look like 5 inches now, doesn't it, guys? He looks like a fucking monster compared to him. He will do it. Islam will do well at different ones. I 100% can see that, bro. Let's go, boys. The fight is on. The money is coming. You sillies. He's an irrelevant creep. Yeah, literally. Chris Hansen will get him. What was that shit he was saying? Honestly, well, don't even, let's actually not talk about that. Let's keep it sexy and cool. Where are you going on vacation? Michigan? You going to like a cottage in Michigan, like a cabin in Michigan or something? Yo, Illumi, bro. I appreciate you coming in with the 14-month membership as well, dude. Illumi's one of the OGs on the channel as well. Dude. He's been around fucking forever, man. One of the OG members on the old channel and one of the first guys to join up on the new channel, dude. Let's freaking go, Illumi. It's Ian time. Guys, spam Ian Garry emojis. I didn't have this emoji for no reason, guys. If you're a member, get this emoji going in chat. This is my face when freaking Marla's sucking me, dude. And it's my face after Ian wins tonight, and it's his face after Ian's. I hope he cock thrusts after his win. Yo, he's defending the takedown. He does get taken down, but just onto his butt. Oh my God, he's up. Ian's so good, dude. I knew he'd do the counter defense. Spam Ian emojis, guys. I'm shaking. It's good, Mel. Look at how good he is, bro. Islam can't get him down. He's tripoded up. He's too flexible and strong. He's got to the cage. We all knew Islam was going to take him down, guys. That was a guarantee. But this is such a good look. JDM was flat on his back, bro, immediately. Lost the round, you know what I mean? He's popping right back up. Islam's just landing a little gay little knee to his thigh and shit, doing nothing. He landed like a knee to the head, but it wasn't nothing. Can't hold down a grown man, Islam. I know! He can't hold down a 6'3" agile Chad. Yo, Ian Garry, 6'3", agile, flexible. It's Islam fucking Makhachev. It's literally not, dude. Machunga's too much. He's not. Dude, guys, you're half a round into the fight, and you don't think that Islam isn't impressing at all right now. And Ian Garry's got 4 rounds. The fucking masterclass his ass, dude. Wait till he's sweaty. He obviously was going to take the first round. He was always going to get the takedown in the first round, guys. That was a lock. Like, Islam to win the first round was obvious. This is amazing for Ian Garry punters. And we know our shit, bro. We're not overhyping 2.5 minutes of a fight. Because we know this is amazing. Dude, he's tripoded up. He hasn't even been taken back down. Islam has had 1 takedown. Guys, he's just body locking, spamming knees. And they're even saying this takes a lot of energy. Ian Garry's biggest attribute is cardio. His cardio is going to last all 5 rounds, obviously. Looks like Islam couldn't overpower these welterweights. Garry's feeling the strength of Islam, though. But he's dealing with it fine, bro. Look at this. He's defending all the takedown, like mat return attempts. He lands a nice little strike there. He's starting to get his confidence. I think as long as he comes out in round 2, doesn't respect Islam too much, and just goes, okay, you can't do anything to me in the grappling. Let's go. Islam loses energy, of course. And he's dry. Obviously, he was always going to get a takedown early in the first round, guys. That's an obvious thing. That's his literal bread and butter. Herb Dean might separate them soon. Yes, honestly, genuinely. He's doing nothing. They should have been separated, honestly, at this point, eh? That's a great point, dude. This has been 3 minutes of nothing. Take the position. Yo, why is Islam just allowed to sit here and do this, dude? He's such a boring fighter. Why is he allowed to sit here and do this, dude? Anyone else would have been warned already. Advanced position. He has an advanced position in 4 minutes, dude. Islam's spending a lot of energy here. Yep. Look at his face. He's mouth breathing already, dude. And Ian's breathing through his nose. So boring. Well, it won't be boring once Ian starts stealing off on him, dude, and defends the takedown in the because he defended the first attempt, dude. Think Ian knows what he's doing? Yep. But no, what do you mean, though? Hamza is so much cooler than Islam. He is, dude. Islam sucks, and he's boring, dude. And he's just... This position should have been taken a long time ago. This is ridiculous. I don't think Herb will let this go if he does it again in the second round, though. You give him a round, but you can't do anything, man. Nothing worse than a safe fighter defeats the purpose. That shouldn't be allowed. No other fighter would be allowed to just hold on to a guy for 4 minutes like that, dude. they would get their position taken. He didn't even get warned. So I honestly heard might not take the position. He literally has not been taken down. He's standing. Yeah, I know. Exactly, dude. He got taken down, though. He did get taken down. But he didn't get re-taken down. Islam can't. I don't think Islam will take him down again. Islam 1-0, but it's such a bad look for him going forward. Can't get him down with Giant Fresh. Yeah, dude, he sat on Jack, dominated him for 5 minutes. Dude, he's not going to do anything. Islam won't do 5 rounds like that. Yep, he'll have to extend it, finish quickly. He's not going to finish. He has no chance. Garry's the perfect style to beat him. Garry, 3, 4, and 5. Easy. If not, 2, 3, 4, 5. If not Garry, KO, guys. Islam gassing, that took him so much energy. Boo. That position should have been taken. I think Herb Dean will eventually take it. All right. Garry at range. Beautiful oblique. Ryugo's know what it is and what it ain't. Yeah, I know, Milo. I know exactly. Ryugo's exactly. Some people are overhyping Islam just because he dominated the first round, but real Ryugo's know what it is and what it isn't. Right hand for Ian Garry. Just touches. Not too much, but just touches. He's sticking that left hand out. He's so rangy. And I wish he'd just throw a little bit more obliques, but he throws the high kick up. He's probably cautious of the takedown, but it's very funny that Islam is not capitalizing. Oblique kick. Okay. It's over. Guys, Ian's winning. Ian's going to break his forearms. Yep. Those high kicks is what he did the Pratchett as well. And it's going to stop his grappling, bro. Just smacking those high kicks up on the guard is beautiful. It's one of Garry's best things. He does it all the time. He's doing it to Bilal and shit too. This is what shark fishing at night 1 week before the fight do to you, man. Never thought I'd be ready for Garry. Let's go, Alex. What's good, brother? I was happy when Prayer got knocked out. Dude, I made so much money on Cyril Gone that night. I forgot to join the live, though. I wanted to see your reaction. Well, you can probably go find it. It's probably live or public on my channel. Islam can't do nothing, dude. He's literally outclassed. Ian Garry's going to win the second round. It means he wins 3, 4, 5. He's getting his forearms broken, dude. Islam is fucking outclassed. Ian's footwork is too much, and Islam is literally gassed and knows he can't get a takedown. He's not even trying. It's almost going to be halfway through round 2, guys. Even with smudging, he can't beat Ian now. Ian's outstriking him so much, dude. If Ian can keep this to like 2 minutes or 90 seconds. Dude, Ian's master manipulated him. He's doing the John Silva shit. He did the John Silva shit where he accidentally kind of fouled him and then goes slaps his hand. Because, like, I don't need to even press a foul. I'm so much better than you. It's the John Silva shit, bro. It's a mind game thing. Ian does that to other opponents, bro. Clinch, tie clinch for Islam. Ian's in on him, though. Oh, no. What are you talking about? Oh, no. He's the master manipulator. He's out clinching Islam right now, dude. Oh! Islam with a high kick landed on Ian. Just might not take. No, Ian didn't even get dropped, dude. Ian's fully recovered. We're fine. He's fine. We're fine. This might not be good for the round, though. It might not be good for the round. Is that a takedown for Ian? I don't think so. I don't know who this guy for. Flash knockdown. Ian's going to lose the first 2 rounds at this rate. But we got 3, 4, 5 in the bag, boys. Don't worry. And Ian just took his best fluke high kick, dude, and nothing. His chin is too good. And Islam's desperately trying to get a choke, dude. We're cooked? No, we're not. I mean, Islam hit her, but holy fuck, he's nice. That was lucky, dude. It was not nice. It was lucky. The vegan chin is so good, dude. That was rough for Ian. The vegan chin, bro, it always holds up. And he can't get a submission after clubbing. He can't get a club and sub, dude. Ian's not even getting ground and pounded right now. Ian hurt bad? No, he's not. He wants to be like, and guess what? He's going to survive to the end of the round and get a full another minute in between the recover. He's totally going to rock the 3rd round, boys. Don't doubt it all. Stop doubting. Dude, Anik is such a Islam Glazer. Early lead for the champ. Fuck off. 2-0, it doesn't matter. Fuck your job, come party. Yeah, come party, dude. Dude, Tanner, go party, dude, with Laraza. That'd be so sick to see some Instagram reels from you guys and shit just partying in fucking 12 West. Ian rubbed his head after the round. This isn't the best. Ian's in deep water. Nah, Ian will rally. He's a champion. He's the future. This isn't over yet. W hair scruff. Oh. You like it, Tanner? Did you just notice it, dude? Scruffed his hair? Oh. Oh, Ian rubbed Islam's hair. I thought you guys meant he rubbed his head like he was concussed. Okay. We got round 3, 4, 5, guys. We got this. We got this. We got this, guys. High kick for Ian. He's trying to get it back. Clears his shields, points or KO, boys. Oh, I don't know. I don't know anything. Who's their opponent? I don't know. I don't know boxing. I can't give you an opinion on that, man. I'm sorry, bro. I wish I could. If there's any boxing guys in chat, like round 1, they could help you out. Sorry, boxing guys. I'm preoccupied. I have like all these fucking women and shit fucking crashing out over me and shit. Ian's kind of frozen though, low-key. Why isn't he here dancing using his jelly? I don't know. He's selling our money, dude, down the drain. He's selling our money down the drain. I'm telling you, that's the play. Points or KO. Oh, y'all just got to gamble because it's whether going to be an outcome. Okay, I'm going to go see. I'm going to go check this right now, dude. Because I'll actually put some cash on that, bro, boxing-wise. Rico said I got hoes in different area because I actually did, dude. Where's the boxing? Bro, that's not even... I can't even bet double chance on this. But she's minus 3,500. Or something. Minus 2,500. Islam got a takedown. It's over. Ian's not winning, guys. He's not the guy we thought he was. Whatever. I can't do double chance on it. Oh, Gary's on the back. What the fuck? What the fuck? Gary's so fucking good and cardio and athletic and agile. And he's back at range. He's going to win this round, guys. Shut up, man. What? You shut up. Garry, please definitively take this round, dude. I cannot suffer a split decision loss, dude. Because he's guaranteed to win the 4th and 5th of this, right, with how he's doing. Nice body kick. Garry, I'd like to see a little bit more volume. Some obliques and shit, some high kicks. Garry needs to throw more. I know, dude. He throws that left high kick, lead high kick up. Come on, Garry. I think he's taking this round, though. What do you guys think? Little lead hand doesn't really connect, though. Cross to the body by Makhachev. Double jab by Garry. Dude, the commentary is kind of be like Islam is kind of getting into a bad state because he didn't definitively win the first 3 rounds, right? They're like he's in a dangerous. The beautiful hard jab by Ian. Oh! He caught him with the high kick! Round 3 in the bag, Garry. All he has to do is ride this last minute out and land a couple more strikes. It's in the bag. Mog, you're my right-hand guy, and we always knew Garry was the future. Cash, you're my right-hand guy. Walt, you're my inner circle right-hand guy, man. Get fucked, rat fuck! No, oh my God, did you see that pathetic takedown attempt? And Gary's like GSP. He's just like, okay. Oh, you think I'm gonna overextend myself and let you take me down? Nope. Body kick! 20 seconds to go. It's his round. How's the fight been going, Rigo? First 2 rounds for Islam. But Islam had a dominant first round where he controlled for like 4 minutes, but did no damage and couldn't take down Ian more than once. And Ian was tripoded for the 3 minutes. They just let him smudge him against the cage. It was bullshit. They should have taken the position. Second round, it was really close, but then Ian got caught with a head kick and Flash dropped. It was crazy. So he lost the round and he got controlled after that. But Islam couldn't do anything. Now, this round, Ian outstruck him and caught him with a high kick. You cannot score that round for Islam. And Islam is rubbing his eye after the round, guys. Islam is cooked. 4 and 5 are in the bag, if not a finish for Ian. Guys, we are geniuses. We are geniuses. Let's just consider it cash in the bank. Ian's so scaled. I don't think he even needs to throw more, Burner. I think he perfectly planned this fight, Burner. He's going to incrementally increase his volume in the 4th and 5th and just make it an undeniable 4th and 5th. And then it's just obviously won the 3rd. So, bro, he's got it. He's a master. He's GSP level of intellect, dude. He fights like GSP. He's so intelligent. He's like, okay, you're going to take me down when you're fresh. All right. Thank you, sir. Guys, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but this is looking so good for Ian Punters. What are the live odds, by the way? Is Islam swelled or dropped below what he opened as? Looking good for us, Rigo. Ian won that round. I don't think you can score. There's no way you could rob him that round. You know what? Ian has a good kick on him. He does. And both legs. And oblique. He's got good high kicks with both legs, but really good with his rear leg. It's a deadly high kick. Oblique kick. I was just about to say his oblique kicks are really good. Better than like his low kicks or anything. He really works on those obliques because he's so rangy, bro. And he loves fucking up people's fucking legs. He's a GSP John Jones level intellect, guys. So it hasn't moved, Samigo, but I bet you it did move, Samigo. I bet you Islam was probably close to like a minus 1,000 after the first 2 rounds, and it came back down. Gary's plus 150, so it has moved. Garry was plus 275. It's moved a lot, Samigo. It's moved a fuck ton. I feel like a genius. I feel like GSP right now. I feel like John Jones. I feel like Ronaldo. I feel like Messi. I feel like Mbappe. Like I feel like Harry Kane. Oh, wait. Rigo, your hairline's fucked. Why is Harry Kane the coolest guy on earth? Literally has the same hairline as me, by the way. Literally. I have a Harry Kane. And Ian defends the takedown. He's on his ass. He's oil checking him. He's not oil checking. He's full of grabbing his nuts. He's giving him a reach round. Lands a good couple strikes. Islam looks like a fucking little skinny 155 bitch. Oh, but he grinds in on him. Ian will get up. Ian will get up. Ian will get out. He's going to get out. He's going to get out. The Russian was grabbing his fence with a foot, which is crazy. You need a can? No, we don't. He's worked his way around. He lands a nice shot to the ribs of Makhachev. Honestly, the position should be taken from Makhachev. He can't do anything. Take position, I know. Garry will break him. I mean, he can't rely on a finish in the fifth, bro. He has to win this round. He's punching his ribs and shit. I don't like this, though.
Yes, it is. And there it is. See, look, he's got to get that over the leg. Now Garry's got to try to scrape and get his left arm inside. It's on his time to keep it back. It's time to start the trip here.
Jesus first Allah, apparently. I got 400 on Garry. Oh, my God. Garry giving him good-ass work. He's not going to win this round. They're going to give it to Garry Islam just because he held him against the cage, bro. It's fucking disgusting. Ian's talking him. They're not going to give him the round, even though he's outlanding him. Ineffective grappling. I know, but they're just going to give it to him on control, bro. Islam's going to win. Win on control. Ian winning this round? Nah. I'm not going to cope. Oh, wait. 25 strikes to 8. Okay. Guys, I think we might be up 2 rounds. Because you're right. They might not score this just because he's holding him. I'm surprised Herb Dean has not warned him. Equal strikes? No, it's not. It's 25 to 8. It's like 4 times more strikes, bro, for Garry. You can't actually technically give it to Islam. It doesn't make sense why you'd give it to him. He had no submission attempts. It's got to be an Ian round. It's got to be 2-2. It's got to be 2-2. Islam is bleeding. It's got to be 2-2, guys. Should have been separated. I don't understand how it was not separated or even a warning. Look at Islam's face. It's got to be 2-2. His eye. It's got to be 2-2. It's got to be. You can't score that round for Islam, even though he held him against the cage. It doesn't matter. He got out-damaged and outstruck significantly. Islam was all bloody. It's an Ian round, 2-2. It's clear as day. What's the live odds now, guys, after the blood has showed up, eh? Has money come in on Ian, I bet? Dude, Islam is fucked up. Ian's going to win, guys. Not even Ian's blood on him. Makhachev is such a pillow fister, but it's Islam's blood, bro. He's leaked. Look at his face, dude. He's fucked up. I feel like it's going to be a bad Islam robbery. I don't think so, guys. Islam is bleeding. He's fucked up. Look at his face, dude. No, I mean, it's got to be Garry wins, right? There's no way Islam wins this. Look at his face compared to... Dude. Islam's nose is broken, probably, Flight Reactor. It's 2-2. Anik just said it. Guys, we won off the cage with tapping strikes. Big body kick for Ian to open the round. Broken from what? Jabs? And just like shit against the cage, bro. He just can't take welterweight strikes, dude. Look at his... Look, he's sitting away now. He won't even get close. Big teat from the Ian. We so fresh. It's the length. He hasn't been on his back the whole fight, guys. It's the enlightenment. Ian said round 5 finish. Damn, dude. Plan is the future. He might finish him. Look at how damaged Islam is. He's not going to do anything this round. It's all Ian able to set up whatever he wants, basically. If he wants to go, he'll go. O'Malley style, nice. Yep. Islam is a frozen turkey. He's up, like, he's getting fucking destroyed, dude. I think it's going to be 3-2, Ian. Islam shoots. Can't get it. Ian grabs the ass and starts hammering his face. Gets right back up the tripod. Gets over to the cage. Points win, no KO. Yeah. They're going to rob him. Nah. The commentary is not setting up, bro. If they were going to rob him, the commentary would be like, oh, Islam is controlling him. It's going to out-mitigate him. They're like, nope, nope, nope. He lost that last round, and now what's he going to do, dude? The commentary, Joe Rogan's glazing him, bro. He's glazing. When Joe Rogan glazes, Islam tries to jump the back. Oh, this is not good, actually, though. Body triangle, though, for Islam. This is not good at all. Give it a second, though, and Ian will probably be able to get out because it's not actually a body triangle. Ian will get up. Islam's just stalling. This actually does nothing, guys. You realize this does nothing to score the round, guys. Islam hasn't landed a single strike. No damage. He hasn't landed a single strike in this shit. It doesn't do anything. This is a stalling out of the round. If Ian can just like break out and land a few more strikes, he easily takes it. If he gets control of the rest of the round, maybe they'll rob him the round. His crotch different. Now Herb wants to back in. Yeah. Only one guy looking pathetic in the real, bro. Ian ain't getting up. He has to reverse. Yeah, he has to reverse. Darkstar fell asleep. I think he got jealous and pissed because of the flirting between us. Has Islam ever won a fight? He might win this, guys, with his back control shit. They're going to rob Ian, guys. They're showing control time now. Oh, my God. It's over. We're not winning. This isn't fighting. I don't think he should have even won, like, the first round. All he did was hold him against the cage and shit, bro. It's, like, bullshit. But they're going to obviously give him all these rounds because of control time. So only Dagestanis get scored on that shit, dude. So fucking gay. Islam is terrible. He's literally shit, dude. He's just, like, sticky and cowardly, and his face is all fucked up and shit. Duran was more exciting than Islam, honestly. Boring wrestling from a Russian. It's so corrupt that they don't take the position from these guys, dude. Reluctant 3-2 Islam. Yep. Sadly. Yeah. Well, we tried and we dared for greatness. And honestly, Islam is just the actual dog shit. They don't want Islam. We'll see. Islam is literally shit. Rigo 2026. We would rather lose a dog fight than win a hugging contest. Honestly, dude. 3-2 Garry. They're both holding their hands up. Gary's the fresher, less damaged guy. I don't... In the new scoring criteria, Ian should have won the fight, but they're not going to give it to him, guys. You can say... We can hope they don't want Islam. They do for whatever fucking reason. I don't know why. They want this shit, bro, in main events, but they don't want it in prelim fights. I don't know. Rip, yeah. Islam is a fraud. He's dog shit, dude. Very win. Herb Dean ruined the first round. Yeah, honestly, he did. He should have taken that position in 2 different rounds, dude. But of course, you can't get a fair fight when you're fighting a fucking Ali Abdelaziz guy. So Ian needed to do more, and he couldn't, and whatever. He was up against all odds. Too much kumbaya from Ian? No, just not enough from him. Why is this so loud, this commercial? Herb Dean in the fight, yep. Nobody's beating Makachungus. Plenty of people could beat Makachungus. Plenty of people. Ian won the fans over, of course. Yep, Islam lost fans in that one, of course. He's probably gonna win. He's of course gonna win. It's Islam, the golden boy, Khabib, golden boy. The wet blanket martial arts. I know, Skeeter, man. Gary's a real winner. Islam actually so boring. That's pathetic. Look at his face, dude. Undisputed 2 division champion. 49-46 is corrupt, but whatever. We dared for greatness, boys. We had a good night. Good night. Made some cash. Not as much as I would have liked, but we're out money, so. Tanner, worst birthday ever. It's all right, man. We'll get him back with Huffy K over Armin. Trust me. Huffy K over Armin. It's all right. Like, you should have made money this card, unless the only thing you did was Ian thing. That was always a risk, bro. This card was money-making card. And think the fans know who is the better fighter and who won that fucking fight, dude. Yeah, 49-46. I know, COVID. Like, I think everyone is noticing that. That was pathetic. It was corrupt. And Herb Dean not ever warning Makhachev for stalling. 49-46 proves that. No, 49-46 proves that was rigged. That was rigged. There was never going to be anything else. Unless Ian knocked him out or some shit, man. 3 and 4 were clear for Garry. You can argue 5 with damage. Islam held the back into nothing. I know, man. You could also like. The thing is, 49-46 is corrupt. You could make the argument that Islam did win the 3 rounds. Yes. 1, 2, 5. No way 3 and 4. We dared for greatness, but Ian really needed a finish, apparently, because Muslim guys can just hold you against the cage when anyone else would get the position taken from them, especially after 3 rounds of nothing. No advancing of position. Ian gets up every time, and then they just stand there. So there's some really real corrupt shit with that, man. And it is part of the reason that, like, UFC is like, it's still fun. The prelims are good to bet because they don't really rig them. But that was rigged and bullshit. And the ref was in on it. The judges are in on it. It's just bullshit. I swear there's control time BS. What is control time? It doesn't matter. Exactly, dude. Look at his face, dude. I mean, technically damage could all come from 1 round and you could still lose, but bruh, they shouldn't have let him stall the whole fight out, man. That's like why. They always say that. If you do that in the first round, the ref will take it in the second. But no, Herb Dean never ever warned Islam once. He could just do whatever he wanted. Let's see how he does against Michael Morales or Pratchess. Well, he probably beats Pratchess, but Michael Morales could probably beat him. Islam has never looked more beatable. Yeah, imagine what Morales did to him. Turn his face in the mush. Compare Pratchett's performance versus JDM and Islam's versus JDM. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Islam Masterclass. Aaron Pico slumps Arnold Allen. First time was horrible. It was 3.5 minutes in the same spot. Yep. Yep, literally. Oh, did I miss someone's super chat here? Narco, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, Narco. You beauty. Hope everyone has a good night. Appreciate Rigo and the Riggers. Appreciate you, brother. And we'll get him next time, man. We'll get him next time, man. Let me grab a beer. I'll stay live for like another hour, guys. Or half an hour. It's only 12:30. So I'll stay live probably till like 1 or something. 45 minutes. Give me a sec. Oh, Toast. Well, Toast, give me a sec. I'll read your message and give you a proper cheers with a fresh, crisp beer. Pratchett the one. Pratchett could knock out Islam easy, dude. I think Morales has the best chance of beating him because he could handle him with the wrestling and then also just fucking steal off on him every round. Whereas Pratchett might get outclassed by the wrestling, honestly. If Leon Edwards takes your back. Sorry, I shouldn't be reading your message before Toast super chat. Give me a sec, Neff. He is still cockish, but he can persevere. You'd expose your bum. But food for Ilya. Ian fought valiantly. Yeah, he was just up against all odds. Islam doesn't look like he feels like a winner. I did turned it off. I don't care about their post fights. That's disgusting. I'm glad Ian beat his ass at least. Yeah. How can Islam fans defend that? Oh, they will. What props holding on to the cage? They will. Pratchett's Ilya Morales, I'll sleep him. Ilya, I don't think would beat him, bro. But yeah, Pratchett's and Morales have a really good chance. I'd bet on them. Ian beat his ass. Yep. And I'm glad the fans are noticing that, dude. I'm glad people are noticing that. Literally no one has defended Islam in the chat except one Chiba, but as a joke, I think. Because he even said Ian fought valiantly. Because he knows. Ian beat his ass? Yeah. Justin should be a favorite against him also. That would be a cool fight. Ian nearly got KO'd in the second round. Got flash fucking dropped, bro, and immediately recovered. So what are you talking about? Scoring a whole fight? Is this one FC? Islam was never close to finishing the fight on the ground. Never, ever. It was just all stalling. He never did anything on the ground. His only moment was the flash knockdown, and Ian smacked him with a head kick right back in the next round, dude. Morales has a zesty strength and better boxing. Morales has gay energy, bro, that would make Islam crazy uncomfortable. Dude, Morales has no problem grinding his cock into Islam. You know what I mean? And just like getting dirty and fucking, and like kissing him on the neck and shit. Dude, fucking Morales would beat the living shit out of him and make him look like a gay fucking twink, dude. I hope we get that. He ducked Morales. He's scared of Morales. He knows Morales has the wrestling acumen more so than Ian. And Morales also has the zesty craziness to him, bro, where he doesn't respect shit and he's just fucking gay and angry, man. Isn't it so funny how Gaethje would destroy Islam? Yeah, Magic, it's good to see you in here because you're going to bring a bit of reason. Rigo, you're a very hot guy. Okay, stop it, dude. I've already had enough attention tonight. Okay, Snow Frosty, chill out, dude. I can't read that, dude. I can't read that. If Alex can hold up the wrestling like Ian, yeah, he will be able to, by the way. He's also him being a little bit shorter could even help in that regard. He's a little bit stockier and bigger and shorter. He's going to be taller than Ian or Islam by like 3 inches, though, probably. He's like 6'1". Definitely see him stopping Islam. Breaks his face in half. Breaks Islam's fucking face in half, dude, because he wouldn't be scared to let the hands go. Ian was too scared. Gay versus Islam. Gay all every day, baby. I'll take the gay over the Islam every day, dude. Easy money on the fucking gay or the gay Latino, dude, who just wants to shake his ass and dress up in dresses and rub his cock on shit. He's a pervert, dude. Pervert over like Muslim fucking inbred 65 IQ bozo who's too scared to do anything. You know what I mean? I'm putting like fucking like $1,000 on Michael Morales, dude. It's the freest cash. Turn on the boxing main event. Who's the main event, boxing? Bro, Herb Dean. Mandarin, I don't even want to get too deep into it because at this point, it's just like every other month or every month. This bullshit. I expect it. I dared for the Ian shit. And yes, Ian legitimately lost that fight 3-2, not 49-46. That's ridiculous. He lost it 48-47. I think that it would have probably been a robbery if you scored it for Ian. I'll be objective in that regard. Round 1 was a disgrace, as was dude, once you can't do anything with position, the refs should start taking the positions earlier. That's a pattern in MMA. All refs do that. Herb Dean does that. Didn't warn him once. So round 1, the position should have been taken, and with like 2 minutes left in the round, multiple rounds, like round 3 or whenever he got, round 3, position should have been taken as well as round 5. Maybe not round 5 because you got the body triangle, but it shouldn't have mattered because Ian should have been up 2-3-4 at that point. Sorry, 1-3-4. He should have been up 1-3-4. But it is what it is, guys. Herb Dean is in the pocket. And it's just the sport at this point. So it's not even worth like, they robbed him. Or not robbed him, but like, they fucking rigged this. The ref is rigged. It's like, should have known little Ali Abdelaziz, little butt buddy. Just like, remember, guys, Abe won that robbery decision on Contender Series this week. We should have known everything would have been on Islam's favor. So we dared for greatness, and it was the proper bet, and we bet on Morales next time, boys, or whoever he fights next, Malice or Patches. It's got to be one of the two, but it won't be till like next summer, funny enough. He's definitely taking a long time off after this. He's a coward. He won't turn around quick because he should turn around by Madison Square Garden or something, but he's a coward. I'm retiring after the Morales fight, dude. I'm going to put a lot on Islam losing his next fight, be it Patches or Morales. More on Morales if it's Patches, though. I'll put whatever the fucking everything I have in my bank account on Morales. Absolutely. Patches, maybe like $500 or something. I will do it, dude. I swear to God, guys. We're making retirement cash on these motherfuckers, dude. Because Islam is beatable and trash, and they definitely don't like him because that is not bringing in any views. A professional, my brother. Appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat, man. Ian wins without the fluke knockdown in the second. Arguably, but also without the 3 minutes of unjustified control and all those rounds and shit. There's multiple ways Ian could have won it. That's the funny thing. Ian's the better fighter. Anyone who watched that fight knows that. So, Rigo, listen. Islam is garbage. Yes. Anyone who watched that knows that. Everything was just stacked against Ian in that. Ian won mentally and definitely on damage. That's the thing. It's like the Shavkat fight all over again, man. Fuck. He'll probably fight in January, February. I doubt it. I literally doubt it, dude. Islam will be back in May or June. Yep. I just want Islam to retire if this is what we're getting at. He'll probably do one more fight, and he'll probably get knocked the fuck out by Morales and twerked on. I hope Morales, dude, I literally hope Morales knocks him out, and then his corner man hand him a mini skirt, and he puts on a mini skirt, dude, and just starts shaking his fucking ass over Islam's fucking face, dude. Doing his little Brazilian dance. Dude, you can just see his, like, he takes off his jock and his pants and shit, and he puts on just the miniskirt, and his cock is flopping. And he's just, like, he's, like, standing, just twerking, dancing, man. Oh, yeah, dude. I hope so, man. I support a homosexual Ecuadorian so much over crotch sniffing freaking dags, man. Islam will gas himself trying to force a sub on Pratchett. Yeah, because he's terrified of the power. Yeah, I could see that very much, Magic. Because he won't want to stand. Islam isn't as dangerous at range at all. I would bet on Pratchett or Morales 100%. And they'll be both good prices. They'll be better prices than Ian. They'll be like plus 400 or some shit, I bet. Ian nearly KO when he recovered fast and at Islam. Yeah, COVID, dude. Anyone who's saying other shit is just trolling, bro. They know what happened. Obviously, I'm not saying Ian lost 3 rounds of that fight, but because of the reffing and shit like that, dude. If Islam just fights one more time, we'll probably get Pratchett instead. He will take Pratchett because he thinks he'll be able to control him more. Yes, you're right, man. And I hope Pratchett knocks him out and blows cigarette smoke in his fucking nostrils, man. Haram, halal, braja. Take this Marlboro Red. Abdulmanap turning in his grave? No, Abdulmanap's smiling, bro. He's a rat. He's a rat. He trained these guys to do this shit, dude. And he bought off fucking Abdelaziz and all these motherfuckers, dude. Islam's coaches not being able to flip the flag over is so funny. Your boy is trash. Go plays Chonko. Chonko's actually cool and fun. The gay fanfic returns. It always returns. That's a staple of the stream, man. If Ian had won, the 5th would have still lost on scorecards. No. Yeah. Yes, he would. Yes, because they robbed him, bro. Ibn. Yes, exactly. I wanted to do him like Izzy got Costa. Yeah, just hump his fucking ass, dude. No, I wanted to do him more gay because that was dominant. I want Michael Morales to knock out Islam, then pick up his unconscious corpse, flip himself over, put Islam on his back, and then start throwing his Ecuadorian ass back into Islam's unconscious Dagestani cock. That's what I want. Okay? It's not gay fanfic. Salam, premium mush. The fuck, man? Did I forget to read Toast super chat, dude? Yeah, I did. Toast, bro, you should have fucking. You're such a good Neff, man. Bro, I went to get a beer and I completely forgot because I smoked a bowl. I'm a piece of shit. Appreciate you, Neff. Appreciate you coming up with the $5, my brother. I'm sorry, but I rate Silva dominating his dinosaur level competition and his win streak over Makhachev's lackluster performance. Dude, Makhachev is the most pathetic fucking guy. Khabib is so much cooler and more dominant. And I hate how he gets lumped in with him. Islam's a pathetic loser, dude. Genuinely pathetic loser. And I'm so sorry, dude, for missing your super chat, man. Chimaev over Islam? Yeah. Honestly, losing to Strickland the way he did is not at all like winning like that pathetic bullshit. Chimaev is cool, man, and he's got cool energy and shit, and like he's just more entertaining in general. Even if he dominates, he's not like a wet blanket coward getting his face battered up. Like you know what I mean? I agree 100%, Jake. Furman. Is that German name? What does that mean? You said he was going to win. I know, but dude, if you followed my other bets, you would have made a lot of money tonight. So what are you even complaining about? I've had a time tonight. I hope you had a good time. You helped make the stream entertaining, Mila. So I appreciate you. I hope you hop into another stream. I was so nervous going to that 5th round. You should have been, Hillbilly Josh. You know that was a sketchy fight. Islam won 3-2 because the refs didn't take the position. Ian couldn't have won that without winning that 5th, but apparently the judges also had it 49-46 on 2 scorecards, so he couldn't have won anyway. They gave like the rounds, like I don't know what round, because I thought Ian was clear. Like it's weird, bro. They were scoring control time. That was rigged shit. But congratulations, you had the proper call on reading the rig. You know what I mean? I'm not mad. What are you talking about? Mirage, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the 1-month membership renewal, dude. Pratchett isn't young in the sport like Morales. I think Morales has a better chance of beating Islam 100%. Even worse than JDM. Yo, pathetic performance. Because his position shouldn't technically have been taken ever in the JDM fight because he was dominating in like half guard or full mount and doing enough. That was a pathetic reffing display from Herb Dean. He's like in the pocket of these bastards. Bad, bro. Chimaev also isn't some isolated extremist like them. Yeah, he is. He's a Swede. He's a Swede. Islam is a Swede, bro. He's the modern day Swede, whether you like it or not, Ryan. And I know you like it. He doesn't talk to women. He loves women. He loves sexy women, dude. He says women love terrorists, bro. He's cool. Much love. Yeah, cheers, dude. And congrats on your bets, bro. I made a lot of cash on the everything else. Jalen Turner, Mackenzie Dern. I would have made a lot more if Ian won. But kudos, man. Like, I'm not pissed. I'm not like, you know, guys. It is what it is. But I think we all can see through that fight, right? And what they did there. But cheers. Like, yo, I'm not salty. I don't give a fuck. It's sports betting at the end of the day. D-Mock, bro. I appreciate you coming with the $5 super chat, my brother, man. Yo, Rogan said Makhachev won round 4. Lol. Yeah, he literally, that's the clearest round he didn't win. Hagen get punched in the face and ribs for 5 minutes. I mean, he clearly lost 3 and 4. But the thing is like, Ian didn't win 1, 2, or 3, 5 because of what? You know what I mean? So most of his damage is from round 4. 3 actually, dude. I think, right? Or no, you're right. It was round 4. Round 4, you're right. Round 4. Yeah, round 4 was the clearest round. Dude, it's the thing is like we're like there's a lot of corruption in that, but there was no way for Ian to get on the scorecards. There's a lot of corruption, but there's no way for him to get it, sadly. But Morales could just twerk on his fucking face, man. Bro, I can't see Islam taking Patches' power. Patches could knock him out too, yeah. Patches is a touch of death, actually. Yes, he would. Patches knocks Islam out with a jab. Yes. Patches by KO. Morales, I don't know what I would bet Morales, but probably not a sub. Islam's never going to get subbed. So you'd bet Patches or KO 100%. And then Morales KO or decision or something. But Patches would be the best price. I bet you Patches KO would be like plus 700 or something, or plus 1,000 or something. No, couldn't be. Plus 500, something like that. Someone getting dropped by Volk who can't drop 145 pounders. You're not thinking Patches' power. Patches knocks him out with the first good punch he lands, maybe a jab. Patches and Morales are so cool. I like them both. They're really cool and they're classy, guys. I like how Patches is growing on me, dude. Doggies don't wear shorts because they think it's too revealing. They're just so isolated and extreme. They're weirdo losers, man. What's your opinion on Khalil Roundtree? I mean, he's like a skilled, fundamental kickboxer, Logan. I think he's undersized for the division, but he's carried by his skill. And that's a testament to him as a fighter. I don't know why he does not fight at 185. It's a weaker division, marginally weaker than, you know what I mean? It's like, there's some of the weaker divisions, 185 and 205. Don't know why he doesn't fight at 185 because it's definitely weaker. Worse. There's not good grapplers really at 185. I think he'd do better at 185, and it's a testament to Khalil Rountree's fundamentals, how he's carried himself at 205 against much, much larger opponents. So, well, I don't really think he's anything special. I think the guy's a fundamental, like one of the most solid fundamental guys, you know, like for like a journeyman or a jobber. And that's actually not fair to call him either of those. He's like he's weird. He's not a challenger. I know he had a title fight. He's not a challenger. He's like I don't know. I don't know what you'd call Khalil. It's weird. What do you think, though? Khalil and Rafael Fiziev, some of the best. Yeah. That exactly, bro. They're like such clean, fundamental strikers. And you know what's so funny about both of them? They should be down a weight class. Rafael should be a 145er, dude. There's no reason for him not to be, and there's zero reason. Gatekeeper, high-level gatekeeper could be a better word for both those guys. Yeah, and with all due respect to them. And I think they should just both be down a weight class, but it's maybe too late. Yeah, dude, because, dude, like they're both undersized for their divisions, but they're crazy skilled, and the division below them is weaker. 145 is way weaker than 155. 155 is a marquee division. 170s were better. It's the staple best division always. But 135, really good as well. Staple, hard. I would say 170 is always like the best. 135 has become better than 155. But 155 is a marquee division. It's like the third best or second best, right? And I agree 100%. Yeah, dude, that's how I'd see it. It's like both those guys should be dropped down and just kickboxing the fuck out of these 145ers and 185ers who can't wrestle. It's weird because they wouldn't have any issue with the weight cuts. Any issue. Close fight. He needed to be a little more active, and the ref needed to take those positions. A cool name. We dared to be great. Where's the Masonic symbol on your title? I was just joking around because it's like UFC 333, and I used to make like occult videos. I'm not a Mason. I'm a Catholic. Welterweight is best. Welterweight's always been the marquee division. Honestly, people used to say 155 is better than 170. No, it wasn't. Absolutely, it wasn't. Ilya Gaethje, maybe Armin Patty. Magic. Don't you think Huffy knocks out Armin, bro? The thing is, Islam will always beat these little like 5'6" guys, dude. He'll always beat the 5'6" guys, dude. He is elite. Like, let's not act like Islam is shit, guys. Like, come on. He's not elite at 170, though. He's an elite lightweight because he's big and has a really high level of grappling. And he'll always beat the 5'6" guys, especially a guy like Armin, man. I think Huffy knocks him out. What do you think, bro? Huffy? Yeah, I think Huffy's gonna knock him the fuck out. No? He's gonna snipe him, bro. Huffy will get the upset. Absolutely, guys. Let's check the odds on that, eh, Josh? What makes you pick Huffy? Because Armin gets wobbled by Joaquin Silva and damn near everyone he fights, bro, on the feet. And Huffy is such an elite, like, precision striker, and he just seems to be getting better right now. And I think he took the loss to BSD to heart and has been drilling his grappling. He left Fighting Earth because they couldn't get him to the elite level he needed to be at, and he's moved to all these good camps. He's kind of gym hopping, and I think he's settled into a camp in America right now. He's got a visa or a green card or something or whatever, and he's settled into America at a really good camp. So I just think Huffy's like on that come up, and Armin's inactive, fighting low, like guys like in RAF are getting beaten by Colby in RAF, barely having to do anything against Dan Hooker in some no fight that doesn't make sense. It's like, it's been like 3 years since Armin, or like 2.5 years since Armin's at competition, and short notice, Joaquin Silva wobbled him, bro. So Fluffy knocks him out. Armin pulled out on the day. Yeah. Huffy can improve wrestling in 6 months. Shut up. It's not. The BSD fight was not 6 months ago, you fucking idiot. Ugh. He legitimately is too confident in his grappling. It's not completely oppressive on the feet. Armin is a free KO. Yep. Armin has no submission threat. To be honest, I kind of want Pratches to fight Islam over Morales because Chief Keef, Pratches edits. Yo, I honestly think it would be a better price, and it would be actually, honestly, Pratches might be more likely to knock him out because like Morales could lose in a similar fight like this, dude, where they just rig it and the refs don't take the position and shit. Huffy has good grappling. It's one of Islam's teammates. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, I think Huffy might have just been like caught in the, it was one of those nights against BSD. Those knuckle punches are a nice technique. But Huffy, Ian only had like 5 to 7 more 6 strikes. I think most of them came from those short punches to Islam when Islam was grappling him. Well, it is what it is, bro. He didn't win the fight. But Islam did not impress. And that's why we're all talking about who can beat him. Huffy can grapple a bit. I think BSD is so much taller. No, BSD is not taller than Huffy. But BSD's 5'11", and Huffy's like 6 foot. So he's not a short little tiny guy like Armin, dude. And BSD has the best chin in the sport. That's a fact, guys. Can we please acknowledge BSD's chin? Everyone used to talk about Marvin Vettori. Can you guys name a single person who's been 10-7 and didn't get KO'd? Dude, 10-7s don't exist. Except for BSD versus Moicano. And then he 10-9'd Moicano in the next round. Hey, well, even Simon Feck agrees with me, man. Even Simon Feck agrees with me, dude. The guy, BSD versus Oleski. Short notice, 170. Dude, BSD literally is the guy that everyone acted like Vittori was and all this shit. The guy is the toughest fucking person ever. So Huffy is just probably like, what the fuck? I just hit him with a clean, perfect shot. Now this guy just suddenly is in on a takedown, not wobbled. Like, come on, guys. I think Huffy's going to knock out Armin. You want to do a poll? Let's see what the 40 people in chat think, okay? And yo, Toast, Nev, bro. Huffy taking the Ian path to improve his skills. Huffy is so screwed in. He has a great wife behind him. He's separated himself from the toxic fighting nerds culture. He's just completely in, I'm coming for the belt. Or at least I'm challenging, dude. And I don't think little cowardly Armin, who won't take any fight except for Dan Hooker or a title shot, is going to beat him, dude. I think he's going to get slimed on the feet because we got... How many rounds? Is it 5? No, it's not 5. It's going to be 3. Makes it a little bit trickier for Huffy. If it was 5, it's guaranteed Huffy fucking... Because Armin can't finish. He has no submission threat. So unlike Charles Oliveira, Huffy would actually knock him out, like have the chance of knocking him out at the start of every round. 3 rounds. It's 5. Oh! Huffy lock. Huffy KO lock. That's all I needed to hear, bro. It's 5 rounds, but it's not a main event. I think I got Peter Yan. Yes. Peter Yan has somehow screwed himself. Logan, you and me are on the same page, bro. Get out of here, feck face. Hey, if he's agreeing with my take on that, he's not saying anything weird. I'm a Christian. I'm a Catholic, bro. And I don't have any, like, I don't really hold hard feelings against people. I forgive everyone, man. Okay, boss. Well, no, if he's going to be weird, obviously. But I don't mind showing some Christian charity. And he hasn't done anything. That was the first thing he said, and it was agreeing with me. So, listen, we show love. We're the bad boy, cool boys of MMA YouTube. Everyone wants the BS, or they want to take us down. But we've always been the coolest channel, dude. Always have been. Make everyone embarrassed. We expose everyone for their gay shit and stuff like that. But we're just cool and chill. We don't become obsessive about anyone. We're just chill. We're bullies. We're bad boys. We're sexy bad boy bullies. Right, Ryan? Right, Infected? Right, hey, right, Mila? Mila, how many people of the 44 guys in chat right now would you actually suck? How many of the cool bad boys at MMA YouTube in this chat would you suck? Mila, would you suck Hans? Curious. I'll show you a video of him if you want. Kingsy, dude, good to see you in chat, bro. Islam looked worse than Shav did. Shav, yes. Shav legitimately like won that fight, arguably. Really close, but won it. Islam should have had positions taken and lost that fight. Fair and square, right, Kingsy? And you know MMA, brother. Although your Ian was a little excessive, I appreciate his kind words for Islam. Ian's a class act, dude. He's literally a role model, bro. If you have young kids, show him Ian Garry. If you want to get him in the MMA, he'll never say a rude thing. He won't say, you know what I mean? He won't say racist shit. He's just going to be class act, cool. He's the guy. He's like a pro athlete, bro, like an NBA player or something. He's a class act. Not that Islam isn't, but Islam is a little bit... I wouldn't want my kids looking up to Islam, disrespecting women the way he does. You're a good man, Rigo. Well, I try to be, and I try to offer an olive branch to anyone, man. Even those guys who made those videos about me, like Musical and those guys, I would offer an olive branch if they ever came in here. But they'd have to delete those videos. But I don't hold a grudge at the end of the day. I want to take you down. Smiley, you're fucking vile. Vilely sexy. Holy shit. Fact face, but maybe we could make fact. Dude, you know, a little bit of kindness can go a long way. And that sometimes people who are like involved in that stuff, Myla, who get involved in like the really weird internet culture where they're like criminal, not criminal, but they're like, they do weird shit. They harass people. They make videos calling people pedophiles. Sometimes a little bit of kindness can just go a long way with people like that. And like just letting stuff go, like at the end of the day, and just showing that. And, you know, sometimes that's all those people need is just this, someone to be like, you know, so I'll always give people a second chance. I won't give him a third chance. You know what I mean? So, but Milo, honestly, dude, girl, you're vile and sexy. Darren was hugging the whole fight, but y'all weren't complaining. No, but it's different abuse. It was way different, bro. She was advancing position, switching to the back, sweeping. Bro, abuse. I'm not saying Ian won. I'm just saying, bro, it's not comparable, bro. I never watch those videos and make my own opinions. I mean, you could watch them. I'm sure you make your opinion. I always tell people, go watch them. They're Rigo highlight videos. I'm hilarious. I'm literally a comedian. Ian had a significant size advantage. Well, whatever, gamer. I know you on the Islam train and shit, bro. Like we don't need to be like fighting about it. I'm not even fucking. I don't care. Like I made money tonight. I'd probably be pissed if I didn't, but I would have ended the stream too. So we don't need to drag it up. Islam won, and it looks beatable. Looks very beatable. Gamer, does he or does he not look beatable, bro? Morales Malls, does he not look beatable by Morales or Patches, man? Like, be honest. Let's actually, you want to have a discussion? Yes, Islam won, bro. Let's chill the fuck out. You're right, bro. Come on. I'm just saying with the size difference at 170, Islam's got a problem. Oh, yes. Well, okay. You're being chill. Sorry. Because before you kept saying shit. Like, I was just like, fuck, gamer, man. He's too small. Yes. Like, honestly, like, guys, isn't Pratchez a genius KO bad against him, dude? With the way Ian did. Dude, how did Ian hurt his face that much from doing this and shit to him when he was against the cage? He can't take welterweight slaps. Pratchez knocked out Neil Magny with a short left, which is his dominant hand. But you know what I mean? It was not an extended cross. It was not an overhand. He was like this close to him. I think he had like a single collar, right? And he just went bop. Man, he was slumped over. It looked rigged. Do you guys, anyone in chat, do you guys remember my reaction? I was like, that has to be rigged. But then he's proven, dude, the way he just touched Leon and Leon went like this and just soared back. Pratchez is the hardest hitting person in the UFC pound for pound. He could probably knock out heavyweights. He might hit harder than like 90% of heavyweights, guys. Like legitimately. He's precise and his power is deathly. It's like demon. Yeah, dude. And remember how he fucked up JDM, dude? Bro, guys. Pratchez, and honestly, remember when he was just doing this? Remember when Leon was on his back and he's just doing this? Nonch. Remember how nonch Pratchez was? Nonchalant. Nonch is short for nonchalant. Remember when he was doing this? And then just goes, Fah! Not he actually does. No, sorry, because he's nonch. He's nonch. He didn't even go Fa. He went like this. Dead. Has he ever committed 100% to a strike? No. And I would also like to say, Pratchez has the best 8 limbs in the sport. So, you know how we were talking about the Muay Thai of a guy like Khalil Roundtree before? Pratchez has like, dude, he has a deathly elbow. He has deathly knees. We haven't really seen him use his kicks and stuff like that. But let's say 6 limbs. Then we know his knees are deadly. We know his elbows are deadly. And his left hand is the worst thing you could ever get hit by. You know how people used to say Alex Pereira has the touch of death with a left hook? No. Pratchez could hit you with a left straight, left overhand, left hook. He'll knock you out. He's the most dynamic, powerful guy. Honestly, in any weight class. His spinning back elbows, his back. Yeah. Oh, yo, who did he do that to? It was a Jeff Neal, right? Dude, Pratchez is honestly growing on me so much. I think he is maybe the most deadly and like precise and well-rounded striker since like Anderson Silva. Would that be fair to say, guys? I'm still waiting for the Rigo training dog. I'll try. I will, bro. I'm a jogger. I'm not a weightlifter, brother. I'll probably never fucking train, Dad. Oh, unless you mean fighting. I used to do shit, dude. I know how to do all that shit. I know how to throw all the strikes and do all the positions like mounts and a little bit of BJJ and shit like that. I know all that shit. I've been in MMA since I was like 15 years old, dude. And I did martial arts when I was like 18, 19. I didn't continue it, but I know all that shit. I loved it, honestly. It was great workouts. Nummy forever, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat. Sorry for yapping over you guys. Carlos Spartan Laser, dude. He literally, guys, okay. I actually know what I was about to say. Nummy, I was about to explain it. Nice chat. Nice chat. Hey, Rigo, what does Nummy mean by Spartan Laser? He only got 2 likes or 3 likes on his thing. What does he mean by Spartan Laser? Nice chat. Nice chat. Nice chat. Literally nice chat. We'll keep it between you and me, man. Toast, I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat as well, brother. Imagine Ian goes in Pratchett's corner, Holy Islam. Wait, what do you mean by that? I genuinely actually don't understand that. If Gary's contract is up, he'll be fighting on an MVP card soon. No. What are you talking about? Ian's a star. He's in the UFC till he retires. Mila, that's the first thing. Don't say you can make me wail. That's vile. Who the fuck is this guy? You're in my stream. It's crazy how his kicks are relatively unnoteworthy. And then you could still absolutely mince up legs and throw crazy head kicks. Gamer, stop. Gamer, show Christian charity, man. Are you a Christian or not? Gamer, are you a Christian or not, man? I know Fiad Ahmad 4103 Alhamdulillah Islam Power 33 Mashallah Solia. Yeah. No, you don't gotta chill, man. I'm just joking. Keep typing. Gamer's a LARPer? No, Gamer's not a LARPer. But he's just saying weird things for the sake of it. Because most of the things he says aren't like that. Come on, Barry, he's Christian. No, he's not. Man, come on, man. Show some Christian charity, man. Show some respect for people's wives and kids, man. Yeah, if Islam helped his bro Carlos out for... Oh, he will, dude. He will, dude. Oh, Pratchett is a lock against Islam, dude. Can we do a poll? Islam would be so screwed. That dude's about to explode. Rigo told useless to be a man. I did. I actually did. I gave him great advice. The Cuckster did well. Paul, let's not call him the Cuckster, man, Paul. But I appreciate what you're saying, man, because he did. And he was really close. And they really stacked it against him, though. But Paul, do you think those positions was crazy, the way they were letting Islam just hold on to nothing and not advance position? However, 1, 2, 5 was clear as day, Islam. The scores are wrong. Yes. 3, 4 was clear, Gary. But there was no way Gary won another round. He needed to get those positions taken so he could outstrike him. It should have been closer. Oh, dude, it was clear as day. 3, 4. You're cool, Paul. You know, Paul. Oh, Clownshow's in here. You won't step to me? Clownshow, like I said to Simon Feck, there's always an olive branch to you guys. And if you're not weird, you're welcome in here. You haven't said anything weird yet. You're just trying to beef with me or something, which is not going to work. So here, hey, Clownshow, olive branch, bro. Do you want to be a part of the community? You're in here watching me. Simon Feck's in here watching me. Do you guys want to be a part of our community? Because we're cool bad boys? Guess what? You're welcome. Don't be weird. Don't sit around trying to troll me consistently or whatever. Be cool. Be part of the community. Chill the fuck out or whatever. Keep your other shit to your other shit. If you want to be part of the cool bad boys MMA YouTube, because you know you're watching me. You know I have fun streams. You know I'm great fucking entertainer at the end of the day. I banter. I read the chats. I got interesting takes on different history and funny shit to say. Just chill the fuck out. Don't be a fucking weirdo. I'll extend an olive branch to you, but only once, okay? So that's my offer. All right. Infected. We're the cool, sexy bad boys of MMA YouTube. And Mila knows it. I'm actually going to head out W stream. You can message me or whatever if you want later. You can message me on Instagram or whatever. I didn't bet Garry. Yeah, message me on Instagram later, Mila. Because I actually have something I want to talk to you about. I didn't bet Garry either, but knew it was close. I bet a lot on Garry, but I made a lot of money on the undercard, so I'm fine. But I didn't make as much as I would like. Like I didn't double my money tonight. Oral by losing was I made money on Wells. I wish you popped in the chat earlier, Paul. I would have told you just to hedge on Wells. His price was too good, bro. You got to come into the chat, bro. We usually make good cash. We hit on Magny. We hit on like a bunch of shit. Esteban first round KO and shit. Or second round or whatever, under 1.5. I think we hit on him. So we hit on a bunch of good shit. We did, me personally, and I think a lot of people in chat got burnt on Ian Garry and Abdul Malik or whatever his fucking name is. If not, I'd be really good off. But we hit on Jalen Turner, Mackenzie Dern and stuff. I hit Magnet, hit Njokuani. Good Njokuani pick, bro. See, I wish you were in chat earlier, Paul. You could have got me to hedge or something, bro, at least. Because he was a good underdog. Like big fat odds, man. You need to start coming in the chat at the start of chat, Paul, because you got some eye. You're sharp, buddy, and you got a good eye. Sexy charitable bad boys. Yo, Meat Mass, we're literally the sexy charitable bad boys, and I will always offer. I'm not a fucking some grudge holding motherfucker, bro. I'll always offer it, but just please conduct yourself accordingly in here. You know what I mean? Act how you want out of here, but. We like to have fun in here. You can say crazy shit, but just don't be a weirdo. Like we say crazy shit because we're the bad boy normies. We're literally the bad boy normies. We're the girls the cheerleaders want to suck. We're the girls the cheerleaders say, oh, don't say that, but then they're sucking us, dude, when we were in high school. You know what I mean? Ooh, don't say that joke in class. You know what I mean? And then the cheerleaders are all sucking us, bro, because we're the cool, risky, and the teachers are laughing. The teachers go, oh, ha, don't say that in class. I'll send you to the principal next time. And like our fucking 40-year-old teacher like puts her hand on our shoulder because she wants to suck us, bro. We're the cool bad boys. We don't really get held accountable for our behavior. We're chill. We're open arms. We're not bullies, but we're the cool bully bad boys. You know what I mean? We take risks. We also don't fuck around. Yeah, we're the cool bully bad boys, bro. Teachers do be like that. Yeah. Well, 40-year-old women are like that, bro. 40-year-old women are super horny. Facts gimmick would be kind of funny if you didn't take it so seriously. I usually skip this part. Logan, let's go, bro. Yeah, but you know, bro, we're the cool, sexy bad boys, man. Neil Magny is one of my fave guys to bet on, dude. He's so good, man. Owen and Booth. What did Booth do? Why are you timing out Tanner, dude? I'm preemptively going to do something. Tanner, are you still in chat? Tanner, type if you're still in chat. If you're timed out, message me on Instagram. You can message me too, Mila. 40-year-old women want their styles on. No, they want what they had when they were 20. They want to feel, dude, 40, 50-year-old women want to feel sexy. They just want to feel sexy and young, have a couple drinks and dance and shit. You know what I mean? And a lot of them will just suck you to feel young again. They had it when they were 20, but they just want it again. You know what I mean? It's not what they missed out on. It's what they currently don't have because, they're, So the book in a section at 12 West, W effective. Sorry, guys. I also give romantic advice and like sex advice in this channel, but from a good perspective, dude. Like how to bang MILFs and shit. Tanner, you didn't say anything. You just whipped it out and dragged out your forehead. Is Tanner still in chat, dude? Oh, hi. Yeah, I'm going to have to do something, dude. I couldn't red donut. You don't need to. I know you will in the future. I'm going to do something. I'm going to take a gamble here, man. What sex advice? 40-year-old women are like easy to fuck. Because they're horny and they want to feel like they're 25 again. That's sex advice. Well, yeah. Also, you want to know how to get a black girl? I thought you meant mechanic. I can get you a black girl in 2 visits to Walmart, 3 visits to Walmart. I can get you a thick black chick in booty shorts with toe ring and flip flops on, or sorry, not Temu Gucci slides, toe rings, fat ass sticking out of her fucking shorts, cut off, denim booty shorts, little crop top on, maybe a nose ring, dude, little baby hairs. You want to know how? I banged the lights thing. I can get you a dark skin, fat ass toe rings. Go up to a thick bitch in Walmart. Are you white? First of all, I want to know if you're white. This only really works if you're white, maybe a light skinned Latino. Okay, you're white. Go up to that chick in Walmart and you're going to put your fingers immediately. Go up and do like this type of shit, bro. Be like this. Like, do like this. Like, do something like that. And then you're going to put your fingers into her belt loop. Because usually those black chicks with the big asses and the booty shorts, they don't even have their denim shorts done up. So you're going to slip your fucking fingers into her denim shorts. Kind of, not by her pussy, but maybe by her hips. And then just pull her in and be like, yo, bitch. Make sure to call her a bitch. Say, you better give me your number right now. And she'll laugh and say, yo, white boy, you crazy. You fucking crazy. You bugging, white boy. She'll blush and she'll give you her fucking number or a Snapchat and then go to her. Send her a Snapchat, dude, of you sitting in gray sweatpants with your white cock semi-hard in your fucking thing with a bottle of Hennessy on your coffee table and be like, come over, bitch. Straight up say that. Say, come over, bitch. First thing you send her. Don't say, hey, it was nice to meet you. You're so cute. Say, come over, bitch. She'll come over. It will work like 1 out of 3 times, dude. So like low-key, it's not sexual assault. Black chicks love that, and they won't call the police on you, bro. Maybe one will like slap you, say, you fucking weird-ass white boy and shit. The third one or the second one is going to come over and suck you for and drink some Henny with you, bro, and be super chill. Massage your back after she sucks you and drink Henny. Dude, this is literally, it's not sex assault. Black chicks are so much different, dude. You can't go up to a white chick and grab her belt, you sicko. You can't go up to like an Asian and grab her belt. Black chicks love white guys like that, dude. Like a white boy with confidence who just wants to fug. I haven't seen you here. First thing back is the worst advice of all time. What's up, bro? Lock him up. No, dude, OG, go try it, dude. Go try it, dude. And fucking tell me, bro. What happens? Dude, I guarantee within 3 times you get sucked and fucked. Dude, and all you have to do is buy a bottle of Hennessy and some like bell peppers in the produce section at Walmart. I'm giving you game. The blacker, the better, dude. The darker and blacker and more hood, the better for that. Please, Tan, I can't keep replaying the old shorts, just a bust. What are you talking about? Yeah, Tanner's a mod now, so Cash can't mod him, time him out. Because literally all the 3 Diablos, as I call them, Los Amigos Malos, as I like to call them, Los Tres Amigos Malos, Boof, TT, and Tanner are kind of like this little threesome. Pause, no pause. They're like a little threesome in our channel. They're like good little buddies. They like joke and they get each other's like humor and shit. So that's my birthday gift. Infected. That's my birthday gift to you, Tanner. And I know you'll repay me with a few $100 super chats in the future. So you're welcome. You're welcome. And I wish I could mod TT, but let's read his message. Black girls are still pretty traditional. They're not stupid white women. Oh, that's fair. That's a good message. Who view getting hit on his essay. Yeah, black women love white boys too. They love white boys. Like they literally love white boys. Maybe she'll let me hit in Walmart. No, don't go fuck her in Walmart. That's like fucking lewd and lascivious behavior. The fuck are the bell peppers? Because you got to buy something. You can't just be walking around in Walmart touching black women. Hey, Hey, Logan. Hey, Logan. You think you can just walk around Walmart, slipping your hand into black women's belt lines and calling them bitches and not buy some bell peppers? This is why I'm here, guys. Not just for my MMA picks, dude. Holy shit, dude. This guy wants to go to prison. The live will be used at dude's trial. Regal told me it'd work. What if the dirty black girl from the burbs won't work? Don't touch her like that. But those girls love white guys, but you got to approach them like a white girl. No. Suburban girls, no matter their race, are all the same, dude. Suburban girls are all the same. You got to approach them like suburban girls. If the Jose and Asian block them. Dazed. Threesome is a good word to describe it. They're a little threesome. Boof. TT and Tan. I wish I could mod TT, but he's just a liability. Can I be a mod? No. But you're cool. You can chill. The mods are kind of like my inner circle, dude. You could become my mod one day if you become part of my inner circle. I have a pretty close-knit inner circle. Guys like Nami, Toast, TT, Tanner, Mogwonk, Boofius. I have like a pretty tight-knit inner circle. Then I have like a pretty close, what I call the outer circle. Guys like Sam Ram, Polo Dab. Well, Polo Dab actually could be an inner circle. Polo Dab's the inner circle. Polo Dab is inner circle. I don't know why I said he was outer circle. Outer circle would be more like my boys like Sam Ram, Hunter, 707. He's like an outer circle guy, man. And then there's the fringe. You're technically in the fringe right now. You're a cool guy, but you're in the fringe. So there's inner circle, outer circle, fringe. No peppers, no pass. Exactly, dude. Check it out on Google. Previous episode of work, I get told I look exactly like Josh Ryan. I know who Josh Ryan it is. That would work. You probably have a 1 in 2 success rate. Yeah, you don't need to type it twice, bro. I got it. But you're still on the fringe. Until you come into chat and tell me you fucked a girl, a black chick from Walmart with my advice, you can get into the outer circle. Then we got way far till you're in the inner circle and can even the mods are like my inner circle, bro. They're like my trusted right-hand guys. So that's what I have. I have my right-hand guys. I have my inner circle. I got my outer circle. And I got my fringe. All right. Love you all. But there's it's like a caste system in India, basically. Tommy Sparks gone in the next fight, though. I don't think so. He does. I don't think so, dude. Look at how Gon beat the fuck out Alex Pereira, dude. He's so good. He's mod in Mine and Boof's chat. That's good enough. I wish I could mod TT. He's just a liability. You should do Boston by Ian Asher. Almost did, TT. My only mod is Dab Slug. Yeah, you never modded me, which is weird as fuck, actually. It actually pisses me off. Because I'll come into your chat and I'll type it. I'm like a gray name. I'm like, weird. Thought you were my right-hand guy. Batter, you're on the outer circle. You're at the outer circle. But outer circle is great, dude. That's with guys like Sam Ram and Mirage. There's no shame in being in the outer circle. Sam Ram is actually, I'm thinking of elevating him to the inner circle. I've been thinking about that a lot, Sam Ram. That doesn't mean you're going to be a mod, but I've been thinking of elevating you to the inner circle because you've always been here for years. You're pretty funny. You're just like a Swede. So there's like a weird Swedish thing to you that has made me hesitate from adding you to the inner circle or the outer circle. Wait, no, the inner circle. Yeah, because you're outer circle already. Yeah, I've been wanting to add you to the inner circle, man. But you're Swedish or Norse or some shit or Norwegian or whatever, some weird shit. So there's some things about you that are weird. Because I really like you. I think you're funny. But then sometimes you're like so fucking Scandinavian. I'm just like, is he truly inner circle material? The whole community is super close, but we have so many layers and circles to the community, and people are competing within the layers and shit like that. I like it. It keeps it competitive. Jam and meatballs is ass. What are you talking about? Why would you ever eat that, bro? No, dude. Are you talking about those meatballs with the Swedish meatballs? No, those are good, bro. Paul, that's what for a second I was like, that sounds disgusting because I thought you were talking about like putting some like jelly and meatballs on a sandwich. But you're talking about those meatballs that they like cook them and they put them in the hot. I don't know what type of jelly it is. What type of Sam Ram probably knows. Really, you wish Ian won? Yeah, Herb Dean could have taken the positions a couple of times, eh? Probably won't fight for a year and a half. Yeah, Islam won't fight till next June, bro. Sprang or some shit. He's a coward. Look at his face. Look at how he fought. Could Ryan T2, brother? It is what it is. Let's make our money on Huffy, Kano, and Armin, Eben. But I like those sweet. What is Sam Rim? What is that? Lingen silt? Yeah, it's so fuck. See. Three syllables make me more mad than losing like $100 on Ian Garry. 3 fucking syllables. Lingonsilt. Lingonberry jam. Yeah, you're right. You know what, Paul? That shit does suck, dude. That shit does fucking suck, dude. Not because of the taste, because of what they fucking call it, man. This gravy as well. Yeah, I actually love it. I love that shit. I could eat like 50 of them. But it just makes me so mad. Scandinavians make me so mad, man, sometimes. They just make me mad, man. Lingonsilt. Why even lingonberry? Why not just call it like something better, normal? Dude, like red berry or purple berry. Like, Jesus. See, I think they're delicious. I can actually eat like hundreds of those fucking things. They're fucking delicious, bro. Swedish meatballs just with the gravy are delicious as well, too. Bro, fucking delicious, dude. They make really good meatballs and shit. Witcher 3 fruit and ham. Yeah, dude. Lingen salt. Yeah, dude. Nice one, Infected. I won money from your 3-pick parlay with Dern. Yeah, let's go, bro. Yeah, tonight was good. Like, I won money on the prelims. I could have won so much more if Ian hit. And if Abdul Masoud Malik didn't fucking sell, bro. Like, he's pathetic. That guy's pathetic, dude. I wish I had have known, like, Sotuis was the guy to hedge on because he was such a good price. But yeah, bro, we had a good night. It was good picks. I hit on Jeremiah Wells as well, dude. I don't know if you got that one because I don't think I talked about it in my video. But I ended up betting on him before the fight. So let's cheers, man. And I'm glad you hit on that 3-leg. I hit a good few parlays and shit. Jalen Turner crushed for me. I had a good few bets on Jalen Turner. Dern hit for me nice and juicy. So really, I got sold with Mansour Abdul-Malik. If he had have won, I'd be really happy. I'm just like moderately happy. If Ian won, I'd be over the moon, dude. Be slamming beers, shaking my fucking dick. Not my old naked dick, but you know how Ian does that. I'd be cock thrusting like Ian Garry all over the place, but whatever. Let's go, Ryan. Cheers, boys. And cheers to anyone who won cash on whatever. If you won on Islam and shit, too. Like, I hope everyone won some cash tonight. Swedish fish, kind of fire. Yeah. But guess what? Hey, Sam Ram, what do you call those delicious little candies? What do you call Swedish fish? It's probably like fish con burka suka. Like, you know what I mean? So, trouten licorice and trouten dosh, trouten dropping. Did you use pictures? Okay, Paul, bro, we like wild shit, man. You're a gooner, man. I respect it, dude. You freaking like Dern's big. Doesn't Dern have the hottest body ever in WMMA? Paul, I like you because you and me agree on a lot of shit. Paul, doesn't Dern have the sexiest body in MMA? WMMA. Actually, yeah. Why am I saying WMMA as if like fucking, who are those guys? Who are those gay guys? Like he always used to say Leon Edwards' body is so nice. Like what? Yeah, Mackenzie Dern is the sexiest body in MMA besides Leon Edwards. Bro, she's so sexy. Her body is so tight. Her face is like whatever. But her body is so sexy and tight, man. She has such a nice like tummy, thighs, butt. Her tits are fake, but they look good. Her arms are a little bit too muscular, but who cares, man? Her tits, tummy. I literally just look at Mackenzie. I just look at her tits, tummy, and thighs. Rigo's loaded. No, I've had like 5 beers. Rios brothers. Yeah, the Rios brothers are so gay. Dern would transcend the sport if her face was a bit better. No, she's so hot. She doesn't matter. Dude, she has such a sex. Dude, her body is like 10 out of 10, dude. And whoever did her tit job did a fantastic job. I don't know what it looks like. Maybe she has some scars. If you take her tits off, I'd love to see. Love the judge. I'm sure she's still a 10 out of 10, man. The face, she doesn't have an ugly face, though. That's the thing. She just has like a mid face. But her face is kind of like, you know how like sluts can be like hot with an ugly face and shit, or like a weird face? Or, like, you know what I mean? Like when a chick has crazy sexual energy and a crazy body, it's like, I don't know, bro. Her face doesn't matter at all. At all. And it's like almost sexy, or because she has like a horse face, you know what I mean? Because she's like a slut, and you know she's not like a pretty girl. Because pretty girls, you don't want to be like, you know, like do crazy. You know what I mean? Like a pretty girl, you're like, you know what I mean? They're like delicate little flower princesses, right? Like a real pretty girl. But like Dern is like, yeah, spit on her. She'd probably ask you to. Not intimidate. Yeah, it's like you just do whatever you want to her, and she got a sexy tight body, and she'd love it, man. Anyway, I'm talking way too sexy about sexy shit. People are leaving the stream. You marry pretty girls, yeah, and you treat them like princesses, and you rail Dern, dude. You rail Dern, dude. They already know they hot. Yeah, Dern has such a crazy body. Smoke cigarettes, bro. I don't like cigarettes, bro. Cigarettes are horrible for you, dude. I'm out, Sam. Get the hell out of here, man. You're fucking all horned up, probably, man. I smash chicks with fake tits. They suck. I've never. Yeah, but see, I wouldn't even care about Dern's fake tits because I wouldn't even get her to take her top off. Dern would be like the type of chick you only get to take her pants off. You know what I mean? Because you want to see like her perky tits like in a sports bra while you're railing her, dude. Anyway, enough. Why am I saying, like, dude, why are we talking about this, dude? This is so vile. This is like a Boofia stream. Dern brings out the worst of you guys, man. And you're bringing out the worst of me. You feel like balloons? Yeah, I bet you they feel like shit, man. Anyway, man. Dern had her toes done too. And it's, yep. Ryan, stop, dude. I would like, dude, shut up, Rogan. They aren't nice to squeeze, dude. She does. Come on, guys. We're charitable. Yeah, we're charitable Christians, man. Stop talking about Dern like that, dude. Let's see what Nummy says. Let's see what perverted shit he says. You're seeing her with her face all slathered, Vaseline. Yeah, exactly. Dern looks way better when she's done up. She still looks, dude, she doesn't have an ugly face. She doesn't have an ugly face. It's just not like, it's unique and not really pretty, but like, it's not ugly by any means. She's symmetrical and shit, and like, you know what I mean? Chaos is a baddie. See, I would probably disagree with you on that. I really only like a couple chicks in WMA. Like Luana Santos, I think is hot as fuck. Dern is hot as fuck, obviously. Luana Pinheiro, beautiful. Beautiful face. Tight body. I'm trying to think who else I really like. It's really just like, I would say, honestly, my probably top is Luana Pinheiro. I think she's gorgeous. Gencharoba, shut up, dude. Bros wanting to good it. I see it. Are you selling? I'm not selling it. No, dude. I'm not Monk or some shit. I think Pinheiro's beautiful, bro. She has such a beautiful face. And I don't care about like her tits being kind of small and her ass not being juicy and shit. She's still like built. Luana Santos is really hot and juicy and thick. And Darren has a tight body, nice body. As a Christian, you're not? Well, let's just say I am not a good I'm trying to. Well, I would say like right now, sure I am. Sure. Yes, actually. Because like to take away from the jokes and shit, yeah. Like I'm trying to be better and stuff. I'm not do like that type of stuff. But I don't mind joking out with the boys on the stream. But some people would tell me I'm like a bad person. Lizzie B in particular. Who is the most overrated? I don't know. Like fucking like I don't know why anyone ever found Jillian attractive. Do you remember how people would say like Jillian's like hot and shit? Like what the fuck? Dude. Looks like all due respect is like she looks like You guys watch the Fallout show with the ghoul? Sorry, guys, I was responding to some messages. Personally, I like Grasso, but like, she's like cute, but like, bro, you could go to a mall tomorrow and see like fucking 50 better looking girls than Grasso with better bodies, even and shit, even though she's a professional athlete. A lot of MMA fighters are overhyped. Like, people will goon over like Grasso and shit. It's like, what? Have you seen the video, Meat Mass? Have you seen the video of Grasso holding her toes up and like kissing them, dude? People in her, she was doing a live stream like 4 or 5 years ago, and people in her chat were like, show toes, show toes. And she's like, guys, please, like, no, like, why do you want to see my toes? And then she's like, okay, like, I guess, like, and then she literally bends her fucking feet up and is like, oh, like, this is what, like, you wanted to see? Like, I don't know what you want. Like, dude. She's a fucking slut and she wants to be sexualized. That's what's so fucking funny, dude, about half these fucking chicks, dude. She's horny, man. Tracy Cortez is overrated. Like, it took one guy just going, please show your feet. And she's like, what, really? Okay. I'm like, oh, all right. No other girl would do that, dude. Like, who the fuck? Name another female athlete who you could just be like, show toes. And she'll just hold her fucking bare feet up and start wiggling her toes by her mouth, dude. She knew exactly what she was doing. You could go into any church in Guadalajara and find a Grasso, dude. Yeah, literally. But she's like, I like her energy. She's not a Brazilian, man. Yeah, I'm doing a Brazilian accent. I'm doing all bajos. But guys, that's real. Like, you can go find that. That's real. There's a topology list for sexiest female MMA fighters. Thoughts on Dober's Down syndrome calves? Yo, he does have Down syndrome. Yo, that's the first time anyone's ever said that, but it's so accurate. It's not even like a joke. He's literally built like a Down syndrome from the knees down. Because he even has Down syndrome feet, dude. You remember that shit, Hunter? Tracy Cortez been through. Tracy Cortez seems cool. Tracy Cortez seems cool, and I think she's like struggling like with some shit in her personal life. But I think she's like a homegirl. I'd be like homies with Tracy, dude. I'd like fuck her every once in a while and shit when she's like down bad, like from a breakup. But we just be like homies. We like go for drives and like my Nissan Rogue and like go for like tacos and shit, dude, and like just like talking, and she'd suck me, and then I'd be like, I hope you find like a guy who treats you right and shit. Cortez face scares me. Yeah, but she's also like Mackenzie Dern. She's got like a hot bod, man. Smoke a blunt. Yeah, I'd smoke a blunt and drink or like eat like fucking like in and out with her and just fucking chill and just probably just like fuck. Macy Barber. Macy Barber is, you know what's crazy? Macy Barber's exact, you know what's funny? Macy Barber is exact same as Mackenzie Dern. Crazy hot body. Actually, I would say she might have a worse face, dude. She might have a worse face, but her body's a fucking nut. And she has not, oh no, she got a tit job. She did get a tit job, but she used to have good boobs. She didn't even need a tit job. I don't know why she did one. She did get a tit job. I don't want to say my civilian job here. Barbara over Dern. I don't know. They're equal, like their bodies are both fucking hot, and they both got fake tits. Macy Barber is my exact type. Yeah, of course. That makes sense. Dern and Macy both have sex energy. Yes, but Macy's like a little bit like more like closeted slut. She's a closeted slut, dude. Because you know she loves it, dude. She got tit job. She claims she's a virgin, but she got a tit job, guys. Yeah, Barbara over Dern just because she's like a closeted slut, man. And Dern's like an open slut. I would take a Barbara over like pretty and soft girls any day. Marlon is hot as Manon is hot as fuck. No, she's not. What? Bro said it twice, dude. What? Manon Fiora? No, she's not, dude. She built like Max Holloway. Ginger Rose, shut up, dude. You're the second person to make that joke. You're late. Would you wife Barbara? I mean, like, sure. I mean, like, first of all, I'd wife, like, I don't care about a chick. Like, I wouldn't be like, not, if I fell in love with a girl, I don't care about her fucking body. In the sense, if she doesn't have to like giant tits and ass and all this shit, dude, you know, and dick sucking lips and all this shit, bro. That's not why you should pursue a partner for those things. So sure, I'd wife Barbara. She's hot, attractive, and she's a Christian girl who claims to be a virgin. I bet you she's like one of those like anal virgins, dude. Like she's only done anal with her boyfriends, which is crazy. There's a lot of like Catholic girls like that who like get fucked. Like they'll do like that shit, but they'll like claim they're a virgin. So, Chill Sonnet is the hottest. Crazy, dude. That's cap for sure. Yeah. Oh, she's capping for sure, dude. If it was a joke, but Tabitha Ricci can get it. See, I don't really, dude. Look at Paul Acosta and then look at Tabitha Ricci and tell me if you still want to have sex with it, dude. Literally. Go do it right now. OG, I don't want you to type anything else. Julia Plastry. Yeah, she's cute. Yeah, Julia's really cutie. She's a cutie, new up and comer. Yep. She's cute. Underrated. Understated. She could pick up car keys up the floor with her pucker hole. You're crazy, Paul. You'll fit in good here, man. My favorite thing about Macy is she's young and very dumb. She's young and so dumb. She's so dumb. She's literally so dumb. I hate the whole new Christian chicks. Nope. Go look at Tabitha Ricci and Paulo Costa. I didn't want your opinion on Christian chicks and reformed hoes. I don't see it. You're a liar. You're a liar. I don't. You're lying, man. You're too freaking puffed up, man. Ricci bad. Bro, look at Paulo Costa and go look at her face. Just the faces. Don't compare their tits or anything, obviously. This stream is 100% getting demonetized, dude, because of Mila Stoner. So many people say she's not attractive. Tabitha Ricci. Oh, Julia Pasky. Julia Pasky's cutie, bro. She's a cutie. You're Ricci? No, I'm not, dude. Jacqueline Emmerich. She's cute too, yeah. Sure. 79. What's up, brother? Dude, I hope you made some money tonight, man. I got some decent picks in there. We missed on Ian, obviously, and Mansour Abdul-Malik sold our main parlay, but we hit a bunch of other shit, so I hope you got some cash from my picks and your own picks, man. Jalen Turner was such free money. I wish I put fucking like 10 times the amount of money on him, dude. I did. I see it slightly. Yeah, no, not if you force it. Handsome is funny. They're both handsome. Yeah, Ricci is so handsome. Exactly, dude. They're both handsome, sharp, angular featured gentlemen. Ricci, remember, no. Literally not, dude. Her body's not good either, dude. She has no... dude, this stream is so vile. It's like a Boothia stream, but like, dude, no. Unless you like miniature Paulo Costas with B cups and flat asses. Juliana Miller has weird energy. I would, but she's not hot. But I would. She's got weird slut energy, bro. Yeah, Juliana Miller has like a weird energy, bro. Ryan's real for that because he actually knows. He gets shit, dude. He actually gets shit, dude. Juliana Miller's hotter than Tabitha Ricci. Has more sex energy than Tabitha Ricci. Tabitha Ricci has all of the sex appeal of a 12-year-old Paulo Costa. That should tell you everything you need to know about yourself. Juliana Martinez is an absolute cutie, man. She's amazing. So cute and adorable. Best MMA movie? What's it called? Roadhouse. Amazing. Amazing film. I can't wait for the second. What about the 19-year-old Brazilian that was in the niche card last year? Luciano? Stephanie Luciano? She's all right. Yeah. Thoughts on reformed whole culture with women going to church? Yeah, I don't know. That is weird, bro. It's fine that everyone can change and go to church, but it's weird if you continue the behavior. But listen, we're not being the most good Christians right now, so everyone is on a spiritual path, bro, and let's not judge them. So if a girl is like a little bit promiscuous and has had a whole culture and she might still be dating guys and maybe hooking up, but she's going to church and she's trying to get herself on path and she's looking to get married and have kids, who are we to judge? Everyone has been pretty influenced by like hedonism in modern society. So as long as you come back, dude, God, Jesus didn't come for the righteous. He came for the sinners, man. The lost sheep, right? If a good shepherd, if he has 100 sheep and one goes missing, he leaves the 99 sheep and goes look for the missing one. So I'm atheist. Well, I hope you come to Christ, my friend. I hope you do. Because there is true salvation through Jesus and true freedom through Jesus. 79, my brother. I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat, man. Thanks for the Dante Greenlight free cash as well, bro. Yo, he was on cocaine. Took him round 1. Let's go, bro. Esteban round under 1.5 hit as well, dude. Dude, Dante, Esteban, Jalen, these guys were all such free cash. Mansoor is such a piece of shit. I used to be a Christian. I went to Bible college. Were you a Protestant? Like, were you raised Protestant? Juliana Miller is higher on my list than Ricci and Barber. Based. Rigo, Jesus loves you and be watching you in your morning wank. Reform to Orthodoxy. Reformed Christian? I was raised Reformed Christian, bro. Dutch Reform. Were you like what? Presbyterian or Dutch Reform or what? Yeah, I guess it's really just Presbyterians and Dutch Reform for Reformed. Maybe some Lutherans, I guess, are Reformed. 28 years the last couple years, bro. I hope we can get you back to Christ, brother, because you want my honest opinion? Catholicism is the truth. I was raised Reformed in the Dutch Reformed Church, and Catholicism just teaches you how to pray, and it's like true meditative prayer, and it's just so spiritually like freeing, and like everything is so good. It's like I don't know, man. I hope you can maybe go to mass or something. Check it out like tomorrow, or I'm gonna go to mass tomorrow. So I'm going to noontime mass tomorrow because I'm gonna sleep in. But I'll go to noontime mass tomorrow, and hopefully you do too, man, or maybe next weekend or something, man. Just check it out and see how it makes you feel. It's not that I'm against it. I just don't believe in God. Well, the thing is, man, why are we here, man? You get what I mean? Like, what is this? How can this be explained without God? And without God that loves us? Evolution? No. How does the universe exist? Not how did we evolve? How did cellular life exist? No. Science does not explain how the Big Bang. How did matter come to exist? How did matter come to exist? What did we come from? Why are we here? Why are we the only animals that think about this? Why are we having this discussion right now? God exists because of this. That is something I think that if you rationally think about it, my friend, even Darwin, all those great scientists from the days, the creators of evolution, they believed in God, my friend, because it's inexplicable. And it, by its the very nature of our existence, necessitates God. And God loves us. God sent his only begotten Son to die for us. This isn't real, my friend. This isn't real. This isn't the end all be all. We are spiritual beings. Why do we exist? Why? Christianity is the truth. Jesus is the truth. He is the word. He explains all mysteries to life. Bro, you're indoctrinated? No, I'm not, bro. I came back to this. I was an atheist when I was a teenager and a young adult. I have been on a spiritual journey, reading, exploring, praying, thinking about things, not this year, but for 15 plus years. I was an atheist like yourself. I'm sure you're a younger guy. You're in your early 20s or something. Prove he's real. You, my friend, bro, you prove he's real. You being a thinking, breathing human who's discussing spirituality with me right now, who is able to reflect on his existence, which makes no sense. Right? You prove God is real. You can't, no, I'm not saying you prove it. You as a person prove he is real, bro. I prove he is real. Jean-Claude Saint Grenier proves he is real. Our life proves God. Existence proves God. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say you debate to me and stuff like that. I'm trying to speak to you from on a base level, bro. I'm not trying to debate with you. I'm not trying to argue. Bro, try to think about life for a second. We exist in a cosmos and we're conscious. Bro, we exist in a vacuum spinning on a rock and we're conscious. And we're discussing spirituality and our existence. What is this? What is this? What is the material realm? It has to have been created. Thus, we, not you, not me, we, the trees, the rocks, the air we breathe, prove a creator, man. The smartest man in history, Plato, Descartes, said that like a retard. They all believed in a God of some sort, my friends. You don't have to believe in Jesus necessarily, but there is no way we're just existing. Existence is just the natural state of being. And this is end all be all. I happen to believe in Jesus as the savior sent by the creator to alleviate us from the material world and bring us back to the spiritual realm. Why are we talking about the spiritual realm, bro? In a vacuum, right? With a whole bunch of squirrels and monkeys dancing around, drinking their own shit and throwing their own shit. We are unique. We are created in God's image. We're having spiritual discussions. We have a spiritual bone in our body, just in the same way that we are the only animals that speak. We're unique, man. We're not animals. We're God's image. He made us. We're spiritual beings, and we're put onto our material realm to be tested. And God will take us back to the real thing, and all the mysteries will be revealed. But Jesus, who came, died for you, revealed those mysteries, and he needs to be accepted. And you need to have penitence and pray properly, or else you will be denied entry into that kingdom of heaven and the true spiritual mysteries and the enlightenment of why do we exist. But if you do attain sainthood, which is what that is, you will be enlightened to the mysteries in the afterlife. Because, bro, why do humans Every human has a natural inclination towards this stuff. We all talk about spirituality. Well, why are we here? Why are we here? Why does this exist? It's inexplicable. You can go back to the Big Bang. You can say all this stuff about evolution. How do you get beyond the Big Bang? Why is matter existing in the first place? We really hold the only true objectivity. Morals are subjective. No, we're held to be righteous. There are things that feel good and feel bad. GNC, morals are not subjective. No, morals are not subjective because we're made in God's image, man. And you know what's good and what's bad in your heart, bro. You don't believe that. You don't believe that. You don't believe that morals are subjective. You're saying that, but you don't believe that because you feel in your heart what is moral. And 99% of people are good people and are redeemable people. Only like 1% of people are like demonic possessed monsters, like Paul Bundy and Paul Bernardo or whatever. Ted Bundy and Paul Bernardo and Jeffrey Dahmer and those creeps. Every other one else is redeemable and a good person in their heart, man. And I'm really passionate about this, man, because I've been on a spiritual journey and I just would like, I love talking about this stuff on my stream. And I know I can make crazy, lewd, vile comments because I like to laugh and have fun with the boys, but this is truly passionate. It's something I'm very, 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 very passionate about. And you're not, you feel free. I'm not trying to browbeat you into believing anything, but I just want you to open your heart, soften your heart, open your heart, and view the mysteries of the world. I'm not against it. No, I know you're not, bro. You seem like a chill guy. Exactly. Free will? Yes. This is a test of free will, man. What is your spirit? What is your spirit? Paul. Exactly. This isn't reality at the end of the day, guys. It's material, it's suffering, it's test, it's Job, right? It's what happened. It's not real. It's what happened to Jesus. There's so much more. And just try to be better, be penitent, and look into those mysteries that Jesus helped expose because he offered himself. And I think you will find eternal peace and eternal salvation. For God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son. You know what I mean? And I'll leave it at that. I don't want to get too Christian about it because some people get turned off or whatever, but I'm passionate about that. And I really would just like everyone to just open up their hearts to that and just avoid like any type of like, open up your heart. I know that you are special and you are loved and every hair on your head is counted. You know what I mean? And God wants you to be better. God wants you to be righteous and you're made to be righteous. You're tempted though. We're all tempted. As a believer, bro, serving in the church and on staff, I know the Bible well. I'm sure you do, bro, and I think you'll come back to it, bro. If you were raised in John CQ, I think you're probably at the point in my life when I was probably your age, and maybe like 5 years or 10, or 5 or 10 years older than you. I think you'll probably come on a similar path to me, my friend, and I hope you do. I'm 20. Oh, you're only 3 years younger than me. Well, you know what's funny? It was only in the last couple of years, bro. So give it a year. Because we have a similar background. I was raised in the Reformed Church, active, very involved, drifted away heavily, became hedonistic, atheistic, not caring, not reflective. And then it drew me back. I just couldn't help myself. And I had all these things drawing me back to the Catholic Church. It was crazy, bro. Not even back to the Catholic Church. I was never a Catholic, drawing me to the Catholic Church. It was crazy. It was like a culmination of things. And it finally culminated. And it's made me feel so free, bro. So I'll leave it at that. I don't want to be, bro, you're chill. We can talk MMA on the channel, of course. The channel is not a religious channel at the end of the day. But I'm a Christian. And I truly do believe in Jesus. And I love him. He's a great homie, man. He truly is. Like what he did for us, man. No one said you have to, but many morals we have come from thousands of years of Christian influence. 79. Civil law, the very basis of American, Canadian, and British society, is based on King Alfred's reforms that started with the 10 Commandments and were routed in the Christian morality. So our entire society is Christian with Roman bureaucracy, basically. Romans created our bureaucracy and King Alfred the Great created our law, man. Charlemagne as well, who's a great Christian man. Charlemagne and Alfred are two of the greatest Christians ever to live and such influential people in Western society. So He's being so hostile. You're not even trying to take something out of the argument. He's not being hostile. As a Christian, I don't even like when Christians talk to atheists in argumentative ways. They're stupid. I could see how someone could get into the mindset, but if you seek God, you'll find them. Well, yeah, that's the way to approach it, bro. It's not a scientific debate. It's a spiritual discussion. God can't be all powerful and also have willpower. Well, that's the reformed point of view. Yes, it's an interesting thing, but that's because we can't understand God, man. So just because something is contradictory in our minds doesn't mean it doesn't work in God for God, because God is outside of the confines of time and space and all that stuff. So, well, yes, I think in my opinion, OGNC free will plays out in an instant to God, but God still lets us have a chance. You know what I mean? So it's almost like our lives are just the second we're created, they're played out, and God knows because He's omnipotent, obviously. But the free will still exists. It's just God knows. So it's weird, but He's not dictating it. God creates you and doesn't. You have the will. That's very funny. God creates you and gives you that will, but He knows in an instant what you pick, basically, because He's out. It's not even an instant. He's outside of the confines of time. We're creatures of time when we're in a material realm. So it's really hard for us to understand how an omnipotent, omniscient, not defined by time being that created all and is all. You know what I mean? It's actually almost hubristic to even try to understand God. Just be, do what, I don't know, whatever. When's the next stream? I'm going to go to bed. Probably Monday or Tuesday, bro. Tuesday fight a Dana White Contender Series 100%, Logan. So have a good night, bro. Sleep well. I'm gonna have one more beer and then wrap this stream up. Shout out Jesus. God bless you, mate, mess. I'm out. Hey, and God bless you, dude. If you're having a good night too, God bless you. But I hope to see you guys too. I'll be live for Contender Series. Anyone in here? I'll be live for Contender Series 100%. I might go live Monday, but I have like some appointments and shit. So if I'm not, I'll be live 100% Contender Series Tuesday. You can't measure spirit. You can, but dude, you know what's funny? Have you seen there's like a scientific evidence for you having a spirit? When you die, there's like a weight loss that's inexplicable. So when people literally lose, like they full death, there's like an inexplicable weight loss. It's like 6 ounces or some shit like that. I don't know. You can look it up. It's scientifically observed. Your spirit leaving your body. I was just going to say you have to humble yourself and realize you don't have all the answers. Yep. Faith. Like a mustard seed. People have to go on their own journey. Why do people play this game of J for science? Well, that's the thing is like the supernatural is not explicable through the natural, but God created the natural. So science is godly, but science can't explain God. Science is a tool from God to explain our material natural realm, but it does not explain the spiritual in the slightest. It's just a thing. It's just observable. What would you call it? It's observable evidence of a creator. The fact that the universe has structure and it's not chaotic. Math, science, all prove God. Our existence proves God. I'm going to take a piss quick and grab a beer. If God is all everything, why make the things the worst omni outcome that ensures we all suffer? It's a test, bro. This is a material thing. This is not eternal life. This is in our life, bro. It feels like it is. Its faith is important, man. He always gets praised. It's narcissistic. He created us. You wouldn't be here. You should praise me. Even if you're every day on a stretching rack getting burned with hot pokers, you are alive. You exist. Thank God. Even if you're being tortured every day. The Tesla. Well, bro, I'm going to end the conversation just because like I don't want to make it. We're running in circles. You're a chill guy. Pop in the chat. I'll be live for Contender Series. I'm going to grab a beer. I'm just going to stay live for a bit longer. It's only 1. It's 2. But I'll stay live for until 3 or something. I'm yapping. Anything can be a test. Everything is a test. Your whole life is a test. I've always used the analogy of having someone over at your house, and if they steal your wallet, they're a bad person. If they hide your wallet, you never gave them the chance to prove they're a bad person. TT, that's why you're my random guy. Why would God choose something that has been created with a predetermined timeline that will cause pain and suffering? You realize after you die, all of this is nothing. You know what I mean? Because it's a test of your spirit, man. It's a test of your spirit and your character, bro. If everything's all hunky-dory and everyone's life is good, what is your test of righteousness? What is your test of sin, right? Like, if you're never tempted or you're never tested, guys. Not just whether babies go to, of course, babies go to heaven. God has a special place on his bosom, in his bosom for the little ones, man. God loves the little ones. You never have to worry about a child dying and not going to heaven. If a child dies, that means he's a great righteous spirit, and God took him early. Sad, but it's a test for the parents. But no child who dies goes to hell, man. They might go to purgatory or something. God has a special place for the little ones who die early. It's literally in the Bible. I can debate from both sides. Jesus was a real person. Yeah, no, Jesus is historically verified. No historian would tell you Jesus is not real. 9 out of 10 times I hear someone say the Bible promotes bad things. They aren't aware of this story, history, or analogy. They haven't read the Bible if they say that. What's fighting tonight for card? Oral by versus Wells. It was the best upset. Wells should get a performance bonus, bro. Yeah, let's talk MMA. I don't want to get too deep into the religious stuff. We're always open to religious discussion on this channel, but I've been drinking, so I don't want to get too deep onto it. But just keep your heart open, keep your heart soft, and keep on the channel, bro. I'm not like a religious zealot. I'm not going to try to preach to you every time you come in the chat, but I always talk about that stuff. I'm a spiritual guy, and I've been coming back to Christ. And so we'll leave it at that. I don't want to debate any more stuff because you can't debate the supernatural with the natural, right? It's counterintuitive. So we'll leave it at that. Let's talk some MMA or whatever. I'll finish this beer and I'll wrap the stream up probably in 30 minutes or so. But we'll keep yapping. There's 20 people in here, so the chat's going. So you guys like the religious discussions. Back to MMA, yeah. Back to MMA and Dern's ass. Yeah, let's get back to MMA and Dern's ass. It doesn't say what in the Bible? What? It doesn't say it in the Bible? Yeah, it does, bro. You should underline, Christian? For the boys? Yeah, let's just chill, though. We don't need to, whatever. Gnostic, you're a Gnostic, man. Plato hated, the Neoplatonists hated your ass, dude. You know, there's a good argument that Gnosticism is based on a misinterpretation of Plato's Timaeus. Because the demiurge was created by Plato, right? But it's like a misinterpretation. Honestly, it is. I've read the Timaeus and a lot of Gnostic stuff, and as well as Neoplatonist refutations of. I'm like really big into that shit. Like it's like my thing. Like I love spirituality, and it's been like since I was like 15 years old. I've been into all that shit, and there's like honestly, I don't see how you can philosophically deny the Neoplatonists, not even Christians, refutation of Gnosticism. They debunk it like nothing, bro. Like it's like they literally strip it apart, and hence why Gnosticism fell to the wayside. I love Stoicism. Well, Stoicism, dude, to my opinion, Stoicism is like Christianity light. Greek, OGNC. Let's get back to religion then. Plato, the most brilliant mind in history, predicted Christ, dude. These guys, like their philosophy. So there's something called Prisca Theologia, the true theology, and that it is evident in all philosophy, and that the philosophy that resonates with us as humans is reflective of the true Prisca Theologia, which is the Logos, the Word. The Word was in the beginning. In the beginning there was God, and with God was the Word, and the Word was Jesus Christ. Jesus is the explanation of the mysteries, or at least your gateway to the mysteries in the afterlife. And these ancient Greek philosophers who are true and resonate to us 5,000 or 3,000 years later, Plato, Marcus Aurelius, these guys have Prisca Theologia in their philosophy. Stoicism resonates very well with Christianity. Platonism resonates very well with Christianity. But Christianity is the culmination of these philosophies that fall short. There are other philosophical schools like Gnosticism that have very little Prisca Theologia and truth in them, hence why they are not embraced by people. And they, you know what I mean? They're distraction. But God put people like Plato on earth to predispose us to Christ. That's my personal opinion, man, from a philosophical perspective. Man, open the heart and look at it from that way, and then read the Bible with reading like Plato and all of those guys and Aristotle and stuff like that and Augustine. And you will just start to see it's like, whoa, bro. And then compare it to things that, there's Priska and Buddhism and stuff, but compare it to things like Hinduism that are like evil religions, right? And paganism and stuff like that. And what's up, Lon? So I'll leave it at that. But bro, trust me, there's philosophy, science, all this stuff. Praise God. Priska Theologia, man. Marcus Aurelius would have been a Christian if he came at a different time, man. He would have been Constantine. Only our gay Latino icon, Michael Morales putting on a mini skirt. You know, it'd be so fucking based if he wore a little crop. You know how the chicks, imagine Michael Morales wore like the Mackenzie Dern outfit did. But with the skirt, not the booty shorts, with the little skirt. You know how there's like the little skirt one that some of the chicks will wear? It's not very popular, but it is one of the outfits. He has the little crop top and the skirt on, dude. The squirts, because they're like short skirts, dude. Marlon, Lon, tell me you're my right-hand guy, dude. Marlon, Lon. Are you still here, man? Lon. Nami would suck her till her blood clots seep out like those cuppy. Oh my God, dude. You going to put hands on a man? I love stories and Greek philosophy. Not really. Doesn't claim anything spiritual. No. There's a bigger picture, bro. We all know this. We can't have a perfect God. Plato believed in a perfect God. Do you think Plato is the smartest philosopher on earth and created philosophy? And literally, you can't really refute anything Plato said in terms of like his logical reasoning and shit like that. Right? Plato is the guy, man. Plato believed in a perfect God. He said, you need to read the Timaeus. You need to read the Timaeus. And so do the Gnostics in chat. The guy who said he was a Gnostic, read the Timaeus. Everything is good. Life is good. That's what Plato said. Creation is good. God is good. Read the Timaeus if you don't even believe the Bible. You know what I mean? Go read Plato. He doesn't agree with you guys. He thinks creation is perfect and beautiful and good and that it's imperfected by man and things like the demiurge and stuff, which is Satan. It's essentially a way of, it's Lucifer. It's misinterpreted by Gnostics. It's not Jehovah. Jehovah is the creator God, obviously. It's Lucifer. It's the devil because God gave the devil dominion over the world. Guys, you need to read more. I will say that. I'm not, this isn't a condescending thing to say. You need to read more philosophy. You need to read more of the Bible again and refresh yourself. And you need to read some of this other stuff because you're not actually accurate in a lot of the stuff you're saying. Man, and she'd have to let up her violent legal assault, but I'm not stupid. So but I respect you guys. Like, this is me coming to you from like I'm trying to open your guys' hearts. I'm not trying to convince you of anything. Just open your hearts. So I'd love her to hold her asshole. And there's a philosophical backing to it. Man. Sorry, I keep getting distracted because I love this shit. I'm passionate about it. Man, she'd have to let her violent illegal assault, but I'm not stupid. So I have to hold her with her asshole raped. Yo, Nami, what was that shit that Jillian Robinson was being racist, dude? And it's a bad look for Canada, dude. She called Mackenzie Dern a Mexican dog-faced bitch or something. I'm gonna show you guys right now. I actually am so happy she got lost. I'm pissed off she didn't get her nose broken. It's actually disgusting and a bad representation for Canada, dude. Because Mackenzie Dern is literally an Arizonan. She said, "Fuck that donkey face Mexican, dude." That was in her post-fight speech. Troll page, it's not a troll page, it's a real journalist. You got me, man. Holy shit, no way, Dab. It's a fake post, it's not a fake post, it's a real journalist. He just mentioned how God gave Satan dominion over earth. Yep. That's the demiurge. Dude, Plato, that's the guys. Prisca Theologia is in it all, and it traces itself. But enough. So God is not powerful. He is. Everything's in his plan. We can't understand it. It's hubristic and literally blasphemous to try to even comprehend it. Not in the sense, like, you know what I mean, man? From the Christian perspective, if you did, the humans wouldn't be afflicted. Okay. You need to read the New Testament, and again, specifically. You're getting old? It's a literally accredited journalist. She called her a donkey-faced Mexican bitch, bro. It's a bad look for Canada. Impression of Michael Morales pulling up the press conference in the Young Thug dress. Yeah, wait, Lon, did you like that shit I said earlier? What did you say, Lon? Michael Morales in the crop top skirt would do insane damage. Yeah, dude. Impression of Michael Morales walking out the girls want to have fun while wearing a crop top and skirt. Yeah, guys, can we stop talking about this? Because honestly, it's kind of just going back and forth at this point. We can talk about it more in the future, obviously. But let's just have some fun for the rest of the stream. I got one more beer to polish off, man. I feel so bad that Jillian's a racist pig. Impression of Mike Morales pulling up the press conference in a Young Thug dress. He would too, dude. With some pink mink coat. Pink, what's that future? Yo, Marlon, you would know this, dude. What's that? What's the song where it's like pink coat, mink coat? What, you know the song, dude? Pink coat, mink. Yo, Marlon, no. He's like, it's like mink coat, pink coat. Shit. But it's like something else. But that's like basically the hook. You should know it if you're actually a Future fan. I was listening to it the other day. I was cutting up traffic on the 401, dude, going 170 kilometers an hour in front of Indian families, dude. Riding their bumpers and shit. If Mackenzie Dern tried any fucking jiu-jitsu move, she'd end up with her asshole inside out and wet, sloppy pair of butt cheeks. You're a fucking pervert, dude. Bad cigarette mom, Jillian. God made two people to fail and knew they would watch. No, he gave them free will, and they failed. This give us eternal simple nature on earth, dude. That's insanity. The mysteries will be revealed to you in the afterlife. It's not meant to be revealed to you now, man. That's the point of faith and stuff, man. But again, once again, at this point, I'm not in the best state to even fully get into it. Like, I think I've done a good job, and I think I've been pretty good. But like at this point, let's just chill and we'll talk MMA and shit. Like, man, it's free will, DB. It's impossibly free will. Whatever. We'll chill, man. Chill. Guys, of course he is. It's outside of the confines of time. It's impossible for the human mind to understand. But let's leave it, man. Like I said, Jillian is next door neighborhood hot. She's not hot at all. There's no, she's not next door neighbor hot. She's not next door neighbor hot. She look at SAU and will suck you. She takes breaks to pop a ciggy. Yeah, she's like, if you did a fucking like Fent patch, you'd get her to suck you, or like a fucking. She's not hot at all. You're dragging OG. Yeah, chill, man. About to drive my local Walmart to hit a black chick. Yes, please, bro. Let me know how it goes. She looks like a lot of teenagers' first bad sexual experience. I don't know who the fuck you were fucking when you were. What the fuck? OG even trying to gang or help you. He just wants to force an argument. I mean, at this point, it does seem like that. Facts, I need that fucking patch. Yeah, get fatty. All right. Yo, you're being disrespectful. We've been nothing but respectful to you. Why are you being disrespectful? We've tried to have an intellectual discussion with you. I've been nothing but respectful to you. Why are you being disrespectful? OG after one taste of Black Walmart. Thank you, God. Thank you, Jesus. Yeah, well, I don't know. This guy's kind of a disrespectful shithead. Does Rosas Jr. beat Barcelos? I don't think so. Yeah, at this point he does. He's a better wrestler, man. Younger and equally good wrestler. She's not hot, but I'd still make all the left here? Sure. I'm not, you're just not, I'm literally not, man. Yeah, I'm not spazzing. Okay. All right. You are? Yeah. You're the one who can't have an intellectual debate. So you're not a good fit for the channel, man. Wasted on you. Pack him up. Oh, I didn't notice that, Ryan, dude. Oh, I did right before you said that too, but I didn't even notice that. I would have packed him up a long time ago. I didn't know. See, that's the thing. Well, you got to be open with people, man. Hopefully, some other people heard that discussion and learned, got some benefit from it because that guy's clearly a bad person. But he's OG, man. He's been around since the old days. Never seen him before, actually. Cam Rosen versus Abu's pick, not clear cut. Cam Rosen, lock. Lock. Lock, 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 lock. Lock. Not clear cut. Guy was a freak. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but yeah. He wasn't even trying to gang anything. Yeah. I had the argument, just full hostile, argue for yep. Yeah, bad person. That's what he said, me neither. But hopefully some other people listening getting some shit from that. We'll move past that though. He said, I didn't see that. It's funny, you said that right after I banned him just for his behavior. That's what he said, me neither. Oh, I've never seen the guy in my life, dude. I'm over here talking about defending myself against Mackenzie Dern's asshole. He's in my mouth. He has to make sure. Well, yeah, well, he detracted from the stream. That's kind of a bad person right there because he had no actual intention to have. Yeah, he's like a bad person. But we figured it out. I gave him the benefit of that. I'm trying to be nicer to people and shit in that regard and not just judge them immediately. But I didn't even notice. If I saw the guru profile, I probably would have banned him earlier because I would have known he was wasting time. He's just a weirdo. I guess you got Arnold versus Aaron Pico too. No, I'm actually going to take Pico against Arnold, dude. Yeah, Arnold's not good. He's a stupid British retard, and he's low. He's actually sliding off. So 100%. I think Pico should be a lock against him, man. About time. Max is just a big Pico fan. I think Pico will work him. He's a level below Pico. Pico surging, catch the wave. Yeah, I like how you and me agree on that, Chiba. Why'd you say I guess you got Arnold then, dude? You fucker. Roaston's a lock. Pico's a lock. I know ball. Trust me, Chiba. Lizzie's Rasper shit. Yo, hey, yo, TT, yo, actually, though, literally did. Literally did. Murph did Pico so foul? Yeah, but Pico's looking good. Murph is just a nasty bastard, man. He's a nasty bastard, man. Yeah. You can tell me the smile face. Yeah, yo, TT, dude. Literally, TT, dude. I got Volk, but it's no. Movsar 5 rounds beats the living fuck. God, Chiba. Sometimes you know ball, and sometimes you're such a fucking ignoramus. Dude, that's the word I would use for you. You're a fucking ignoramus. Sometimes, Chiba. I love you, brother. Ignoramus, guys. Can we laugh and fucking let's bully him for a second. I got Volk decision if Movsvar can finish. Movsvar, the decision merchant, isn't losing a decision. Who has outpointed Volk? 40-year-old Volk? Maybe a guy by the name of Movsvar Evloev? El Terminator? Did you see how good he gets in the 4th and 5th round? He's a chill, nonchalant demon for 3 rounds. Not a demon, sorry. He's a chill, nonchalant, just like he's a nonch. He's just nonch. He's doing his thing. Then suddenly he becomes a demon. He kills Volk, 4th or 5th round KO. Movsvar suddenly turns from the decision merchant to the KO artist. He's LTX6. He's literally a Terminator, Ryan. Chiba, I have to disagree with you. Dude, you cannot fade Movsvar. Guaranteed to get the belt. Doesn't matter who he fights. He doesn't lose a 5 round to any 145er, dude. He's the guy everyone thinks could be base. He's gonna be like 35-0, bro. 15 title defenses like Movsvar or like Anderson Silva and shit, bro. 16. You know what I mean? He'll become the GOAT. I guarantee you Movsvar becomes the GOAT of the sport. And he's so like underrated and nonch, and just people don't even talk about him and shit because he's Ingushechi and not Dagestani. He doesn't get the Muslim fan support because they all support Islam and shit. Movsar's that guy, guys. Look at him. He's made out of fucking concrete, and he's an absolutely cardio monster. He's a beast. He's the most well-rounded guy maybe in the sport. I bet Volk breaks his hand on his abs. Dude, Volk won't do shit to Movsar. He won't do shit. I don't think he'll win a round against Movsar. It's Movsar. Call him the Temba Chop, man. Literal unkillable. Yeah, he's literally one. Actually, Movsar's maybe the best guy ever, dude. He's going to become the GOAT of the sport. He's so underrated. That's the thing. He's silent, doesn't do anything, doesn't talk shit, doesn't do anything, bro. He's going to become the GOAT of the sport through his own hard work. I'm on Volk getting chained, but can't humble Movsar. Movsar will finish him in the 4th or the 5th if he does. So if you bet the KO, bet him over. And I bet you Movsar wins like a 50-45, bro. If he wins a decision. Because he is a decision merchant, he could. But I don't see how Volk survives the onslaught in the 4th and the 5th. I don't see how he survives that. So I would predict a late finish. I'll probably bet that and then just bet like Movsar money line or whatever. Because there'll probably be good odds on him. I'll probably be the favorite, though. I don't know. Is the line up for that, guys? No sugar, guys. He eat no sugar. Does he actually sugar diet? I don't know. I don't know what that's in reference to. Look up the video of him climbing a rope and tell me anything. No, Movsar's different. He's actually different, guys. Volk gets all over the place. Dude, Volk will get knocked out by Movsar, I think. Yeah. Later, though. Later. Because Volk still's got his skill, his experience. He's very good, but he will fade. His age will show. And Movsar will just... Movsar builds. Movsar builds and gets better and more violent as the fight goes on. So it's all but a lock for him to get a fight like in the overs. You know what I mean? If you want to bet him over 1.5, over 2.5, I think those would both be safe. Maybe a sub, though. You never know. I would just bet him sub or KO. Not necessarily KO. Because he could club and sub Volk. It's either one. He'll go for either. It'll be like his first finish in like 5 years. I need Volk versus Pico. I'd be confident in Volk getting finished. I could see Volk, Pico or anything. Pico will beat that Arnold Allen, bro. 100%. Pico's really good. He just got put up some really tough competition. Movsar Evloev survived 4th and 5th round. Or sorry, Lerone Murphy survived 4th and 5th round. Terminator Movsar. He's amazing, bro. He's just outclassed and outaged a little bit and stuff, right? Mobzar's really, or Leron's really, really good, man. I made a lot of money against him, against Pico. Pico's nice too, though. He's just not, he's not champ material. But he could be like a guy like Yair Rodriguez for damn sure. Maybe even Gene Silva. Because Lerone and Mobzar are a level above those guys, man. I mean, Mobzar's the best in the fucking world. I need vote for his Pico. Polo Dab, yeah, that's crazy. He lives the sport. No body fat. No, he's a monster, bro. He's fully screwed in. He's naunch and he's screwed in. And that's the best combination. He's like GSP. He's truly like a GSP. I should have been glazing him earlier. He's actually the guy that I thought Ian Garry was. He's the undefeated monster, dude, who's going to just bring us cash and cash and cash and cash for years to come, guys. Murphy made Mobzar look semi-human, and people think Pico is shit for losing to him. Yeah, Pico's not shit. Pico will work on Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen is sloppy and makes so many mistakes. Pico will probably finish Arnold, I would imagine. Probably sub him. I can see Pico subbing him. So that'll be cool. Those are some cool fights. Let's see if those futures are up, guys. We'll check them out. Man, I love freaking MMA, to be honest. Yeah. I read that before. Guys, who do you think? Guys, I actually have a question. Any soccer boys in chat? Say yes or no if you're a soccer boy. Like, you actually know soccer, not like if you just casually like it. Like, you actually know soccer. I want to know if you actually know soccer. No, they don't have them. They don't have those features yet. They only have Van Pantoja and shit. No? Guys, I have a thing I can do here. I need a help here, dude. Mogwang didn't answer me. I asked him 3 different times, and he's just like Mogwang's actually my right-hand guy, but he's such a fucking piece of shit sometimes, dude. So there's 2 games tomorrow. They're both Spanish League, La Liga. Espanyol versus Levante. Espanyol is a pretty sizable favorite, and then you've got not a sizable favorite, but like, you know, like a minus. There's like a slight favorite. Because soccer is weird. It'll be like plus 100, plus 260 to tie, and then like plus 350 for the away team and shit. So they're like the plus 100 favorite. And then there's Racing Santander versus Villarreal. Jean-Claude, help me with this, bro. I need a 3-leg parlay for either Villarreal or Javante, the faves. I'm going to pick one of those. Who do you think is more better? Like for like shots on target, corners, money line parlay or some shit. Or maybe if you know guys on those teams that will get like a shot on target that I could put in there as a 3-leg or something. Help me build a good winning bet for tomorrow, man. I'm not going to put crazy on it, so I don't care. So don't be like a pussy like TT and won't make bets. I'm going to put like $10 on it. And boost it by I'm going to boost it by like 50% or whatever they gave me. It's like a nice 50% boost. Tommy Mills, Marwan, Graffiti, please tell me you're on Marwan. Please, bro. Please don't tell me you're picking Tommy against me, man. I'm a World Cup here. Same, but I've been getting into soccer. Soccer is relatively easy to get. It's just like you kind of have to be like, I don't know. Sometimes you can get fucked over by some stupid shit. So that's why I want Jean-Claude Saint Grenier's opinion. I just really need a 3-leg, man. I don't want. I'm a soccer fan. To be honest, not gonna lie, I don't watch lower table La Liga teams. You should ask Mark. Shut the fuck up. I asked you. You're a coward. You won't give me a 3-leg. Give me a fucking 3-leg. Now. Are you part of my inner circle or not? I need a 3-leg for one of those 2 games. It's simple. Do it. Ask Mogwonk and said, stop pushing your fucking duties onto other people. No, but seriously, dude, like genuinely give me a fucking 3 leg right now. Like I'm like half joking, but I'm not even half joking, Jean-Paul St. Grenier. I'm half joking, but I'm not fucking joking, dude. At all. Give me a fucking 3 leg for one of those 2 games. It's simple. You have 2 fucking games. 3 leg for either one. Now. I'm your right-hand guy. You're my right-hand guy. Villarreal, money line, most shots to target, most corners. That's what I was originally thinking of doing. That's all I wanted to hear. Have more self-confidence in yourself. You're my right-hand guy. You know, you being not confident makes me look bad. Because when I tell people Jean-Claude St. Grenier is my right-hand guy, mon gars de Mantois, and he can't give me a fucking 3 leg. Just Mogwonk would be like this. Yep. Here's this. Hedge on this. All I wanted was a simple 3 leg. Finally, you gave it to me. Don't make me look bad again. Don't. Why are your videos for members? Dude, I'm moving on to a professional career. So I'm basically just doing MMA as like a hobby now, chilling with the boys. I'll post some pics videos and shit publicly, but like all my videos are like, except for a couple, are gonna be like, honestly, probably all of them. I might even private them and shit. I just don't want shit on myself, you know what I mean? Because I'm moving on. This is just gonna be a hobby. Chilling with the boys like Jean-Claude St. Grenier and Walt Chamberlain. TT won't do it. TT's literally the biggest fucking coward in chat, dude. I'm your right-hand guy, man. Yeah, I'm gonna put in $10 on that right now, man. If it doesn't hit, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. And you will be right to be hesitant to give me a parlay because I will take it out on you. I will take it out on you if this fucking loses. I will take it out on you. Villarreal plus 110. Team to get most. Shots on target. Villarreal. What did he say to do? This is apparently a guaranteed lock. So, guys, put your money on it if you want. Most shots on target, most corners. Very interesting. You know what, bro? It's plus 600. I'm going to do it. It's a really good odds. I'm going to boost it too. It's like $90 for $10. It's just below $90. 80, like $9, dude. Yeah, I'll do that with a 30% boost, dude. I hope this fucking hits. If it doesn't, dude, I'm going to be so mad. Tommy got insane cardio. Tommy builds as the fight goes long. Tommy's really nice. I think he's taking this fight. It's bad. Mariano Hiki is slick. He's cool. He's nonchalant. And he's cleaner than Tommy McMillan. So Tommy McMillan is not as good in the first round as he is in the third round. He builds. His cardio is crazy. And he just builds and breaks you, bullies you. He's kind of like a Diaz-style fighter type shit like that, right? Marwan Mahiki is a first round monster. First and second round monster. And his cardio is fine. He'll last 3 rounds, no problem. All he needs to do is like just take the fuck out of low hands, no defense, Tommy McMillan, and he will. And I think he could knock him out. Marwan's pretty confident he's going to knock him out. I'm going to bet Marwan like whatever, and then Marwan KO. You know what I mean? I'm going to hammer Marwan. I love Tommy. He's taking this short notice. Marwan's a monster. He's a rapist, a Muslim rapist. Literally. He's the type of guy you'd see on the plane, and you'd be like, holy fuck, am I going to die? Am I going to die, dude? He's a monster. That's why I was saying Mogwonk will at least lie, even though he doesn't know jack shit about soccer. I respect it. No, so is this not a good bet? Because I just put fucking $30 on it. The lock? Bro, only lose for Mogwonk. Yeah, yo. Yeah. Let's not even talk about Mogwank's fucking tips, dude. And he'll be like, I want so much. I know! Yeah, dude, I know. I don't tell Mogwank's like snowball MMA. And you know, I shouldn't even ever listen to his horse picks. This guy just loses me like $50 every time I fucking listen to him, dude. He's my right-hand guy. I love him to death. He's actually my inner circle, like right-hand guy. Like I say, a lot of people are my right-hand guy, but he's like my index finger. Mogwank is my index finger. But holy fucking shit. I'm so happy you noticed that, Jean-Claude. Jumping up the Tommy train is crazy. I've always been on the Marwan train, bro. Marwan's made me way more money than fucking that retard Tommy McMillan. I love Marwan, bro. He's young, he's hot, he's fresh. No Marwan's other dude. I'm a Marwan Chad. I will pick him over Tommy all day long. I'm glad Ryan's on the same page, man. He's cool. He has light Aussie accent. Yeah, man. He's like a dude. I just like him. He's really talented. He's like 26 and just like so. He's cleaner. He has deficiencies as well that he needs to work on. But McMillan's worse in that regard. And I think Tommy or Marwan, if he can't finish him, can definitely take the first 2 rounds. McMillan probably will surge into the third, and just it'll be crazy. And Marwan will get dropped or some shit, and it'll be like some crazy shit, dude. If it goes long. It's going to be a war. It's going to be one of the best fights of the year. I'm hammering Marwan. Because of my boy Mogmonk. Me and Mog, you makes my blood boil. Yeah, well, doesn't it make your blood fucking boil, dude? I love how the inner circle kind of recognizes that, dude. You know what's so funny? I made Tanner a mod. And the second I made him a mod, I haven't read a single fucking message from him, dude. Because I don't give a like, I literally couldn't give a flying fuck what Tanner has to say. And once he becomes a blue name, it just for some reason I just like skip over it even more. So fucking funny, dude. Read my chat above mouse 6. Retype it. I basically type. Oh wait. Mog will give Rigo shitty parlay when it loses. I didn't bet on that one. Yeah, no. TT did say it before Mousek did. Dude, he literally does that shit all the time, dude. He'll send like 15 different bet slips. They'll all lose. And he'll be like, how did you not make money? I'm rich. He's like Mogwag is such a mech fuck. But he's my right-hand guy. And he's my index finger, dude. He's my index finger. I love the guy to death. I think McCullen out wrestles and grapples Marlon. It's going to be sick. It's going to be fun. Respect, Gay Fetty. I respect your picks, man. Who's your left-hand guy? Yeah. Pitbull. Pitbull, probably. I have like 7 right-hand guys, dude. Mogwonk, Walt, Jean-Claude St. Grenier, Polo TT, Nummy, Hollins. I'm trying to think of my other right-hand guys. I might have like 10 or 12 right-hand guys actually at this point. I'm trying to think. Do you guys know any of my other right-hand guys? Boof, obviously. He's one of my solid right-hand guys. One of my prime right-hand guys. I'd say Trevor Harmon is one of my right-hand guys. Yep, Trav is one of my right-hand guys. You could say Marlon is one of my right-hand guys. Absolutely. Marlon is one of my right-hand guys. Marlon, Trev. Do I have like 15 or 16 or 20 right-hand guys? Literally, I have so many fucking right-hand guys. It's so freaking crazy. I'm like a mutant. I'm not trying to steal Melsik's moment. I just wanted you to know. No, you said it before him, bro. Melsik is the type of guy who would like literally steal a comment, dude. Creative juice of each other. Jean-Claude is like my right-hand guy, but he's one of the most scummy, worst of my right-hand guys. But I do trust him. He's loyal. Darkstar is one of my right-hand guys. Matt W is one of my right-hand guys. Dude, I have so many right-hand guys. I'm like surrounded by an army of right-hand guys. And a crazy, strong inner circle, dude. I have a crazy, strong inner circle. Did you not mention me as a right-hand guy? You were the second one I mentioned, or third one I mentioned. Fuckface. You're so needy. You're literally worse than Lizzie Bean, dude. You're actually are worse than Lizzie Bean. You like desperately need my attention. The other night you needed me to call you like my right-hand guy. Sorry, I was just fucking messaging some fucking person. TT, shut the fuck up. Yo, TT, literally, TT, shut the fuck up. There's a reason you're not a fucking mod, even though you're one of my right-hand guys. And you're part of the inner trio of, Taylor's part of my inner circle. Taylor's an inner circle guy. I would call him. The puppet master. You're an inner circle guy, man. You're one of my inner circle guys. Chiba's an inner circle guy, even though he's a fucking chopped retard. Morales versus Ian Garry is all but booked. Oh, are you listening to the post-fight? Yo, I actually respect Chiba a lot for fucking listening to the post-fight shit. No way, dude. Why? Why do you say that? Explain that more. Give me a paragraph or something, bro. Don't be shy, Cheeps. Remember in Chiba, you used to have the picture of who was it, dude? You had the French Canadian guy pulling his legs over his. Yo, he's cool too. I like that guy. What's his name? Chiba, didn't you have the fucking picture of like fuck, what's the French Canadian guy's name? He was like pulling his own feet over his head. Like you had a picture of like him with like his feet pulled behind his head. It was like weird. It was like crazy that he ever did that, but it was so funny. That was like your first profile picture, dude. Right? Pratchett, please save welterweight. So it's looking like Ian Morales, Pratchett's Garry, but Pratchett's Garry won't be until like next year, dude. Cheeps, was that you, the guy with like, what's the French guy's name, guys? We gave it our all. We'll beat Morales. We'll beat Morales, man. We're too gay. No, it's not Zahabi. It's the French guy from Montreal. He's full-blown fucking white and French. Oh my God. This is actually why you're actually going to not become you're not going to be a right-hand guy for much longer, dude. And I'm sick to be part of the Polo clan. I might join the solos. I might join the solo clan with Boof, dude. I thought Solo Clan was like sick. Like they're a sick fucking loser, like scum, like sucking and shit, dude. Like the solo suck shift, like the SS solo squad. But Solo Booth is looking a lot cooler than Polo T right now. Zahabi. Yeah, the French Canadian. It was Zahabi, the French Canadian. Yeah. Islam versus Pratchett next May? Yeah. Yeah, we got a fucking damn near year. I'll be done my first year of fucking my undergrad or my master's fucking by the time that's done. I'll leave if you want me to. No, I love you, bro. You're my right hand guy. People don't realize Rigo literally saw me coming the streets of Little Balboa as a little youth. It took me in as a father figure because it reminded me of his little youth. Dude, you remember just cruising down Leslie Street in Little Balboa, dude? Man. Did you see the picture? I'm sure you recognize that picture I sent you the other day of Leslie Street, right, Drunk Claude? It was like, I was like, I don't know, like a 5 minute, not even 5 minute drive, like a 2 minute drive, 7 minute walk from like Little Balboa, where we grew up. I'm sure you recognize that skyline. Guys, who's the French Canadian guy? He moved down to 135. He used to be a 145er. He moved down to one. Chiba, why don't you just tell me? Hey, Chiba. Hey, Chiba. Hey, Chiba. I've been literally asking you things for like fucking 3 minutes. Heavy Morales versus Garry behind the scenes. That answers nothing. Are you on drugs? No, genuinely. Chiba. This is what I said. I said I love Chiba, but he's a chopped retard. I literally said this. So oh my god, what are we oh my god, dude. What? No, don't worry about it, Chiba, man. It's okay, man. Do you want your applesauce? Do you want your applesauce, dude? Yeah, he also said Zahabi. Yeah, he's trying to trigger me. Do you want your little applesauce, man? Let's leave it. Let's leave it. Not the applesauce. I said it first. He doesn't get credit. It's Jordan who I was thinking of. I don't even want to explain it to Chiba. He's such a fucking chop fucker, dude. I love him, though, dude. He's funny. Yeah, God. Yeah, I know it's Charles Jordan, dude. Get him a grilled cheese. What's up, Copper? What's up, brother? What time is it? Damn, it's damn near 3. I got my nice soccer bets for tomorrow. This is a lock parlay, guys. Plus 600, guaranteed cash. Villarreal, the money line win. Most shots on target, Villarreal. Most corners, Villarreal. They're playing Racing Santander, a low-level scrub team. Basically what would you say, the Miktabik Orobai of La Liga. And Villarreal is like the Jeremiah Wells. So this is a lock. My good friend, my good pal, my right-hand guy, Saint Jean Grenier, gave me this tip. It's a guaranteed plus 600 prop bet, 3-leg, same game parlay. And I also have the Chicago Fire, Robert Lewandowski to score. Most corners, Chicago Fire. That's a lock bet too, but it's not as good as a return. It's only plus 200. But my good pal, Jean-Claude St. Grenier, guaranteed me that Villarreal will win the game. Villarreal will get the most shots on target, and Villarreal will get the most corners. He guaranteed it. He knows soccer. He's like very big into the soccer world and shit. You see Darkstar? Dude, did you see? Dude, I couldn't help it. I had to keep trolling Darkstar because he's one of my right-hand guys, but like, bro, he is so easy to troll, dude. What a stud. No, dude, I was making Darkstar so mad and so jealous, dude. Dude, there's so many guys, and it was so funny how Milo was like, I don't think Darkstar wants me. I think he wants you, Rigo. That was so funny. Milo is actually part of the squad at this point, dude. She's part of the outer circle at this point because that was funny. She knows how to bully. And she got Darkstar's fucking ass. He got so fucking pressed, dude. He was so fucking pressed, dude. And then he just left the stream, dude. Air Jordan. I love Air Jordan. He's actually looking hot at 135, eh, Chibs? Yeah, Chiba, didn't you used to have a profile picture? That was the whole thing I was talking about. Didn't you used to have a picture of Air Jordan with his feet, like, up behind his head? Like, he was, like, doing the gayest stretch ever? Jordan is cooked off radar? No, Jordan will beat Cheetah, bro. What are you're not a Jordan fan. You just find him sexy or something? Why are you taking pictures of his feet and face and putting it as your profile picture if you're not going to pick him against the worst, most overrated, overranked bantamweight ever in history? Cheeto's dog shit. He's a coward. Air Jordan, lock. Lock. Bro, what are you talking about, Chiefs? Come on, man. That's why I sometimes call you a chopped fucking retard, dude. Like, dude. Chiba, I love you, man, but sometimes I just can't help but think you're like literally like a chopped retard. And a coward. You know what that is? You're not a retard, you're a fucking coward. You won't put money on Charles Jourdain, dude. You're a fucking coward, man. Cheeto only beats Unks? Yeah, barely. Chiba. Bok. Chicken. Guys, put the chicken emoji in chat at Chiba and call him a chicken, man, until he puts fucking $100 on fucking Air Jordan, dude. Literally, we're going to bully you into putting $100 and we're going to make you some money, chicken boy. Guys, let's call him a chicken. Let's virtually dunk his fucking head in the fucking toilet, dude, and make him eat a puck. What are you, Chiba? You're too scared to put a little bit of cash on Air Jordan over goofball, overrated Cheeto? Let's fucking dunk this guy, guys. You got Blind Faith and Mallet versus... No, I have way more... you know what? Jourdain is more of a lock than Mallet. Bro, literally, Chiba. Bro, Buckley could knock out Mallet 100%. It's 5 rounds, too. I'm going to pick Mallet, though. But I'm going to bet on Mallet, too. Jourdain is a hammer, dude. He's a hammer against Cheeto, dude. He's going to beat his fucking ass. Probably, maybe not finish him, but he could sub him. Actually, I wouldn't doubt Jourdain gets a crazy sub. What I'll do is probably hammer Jourdain most strikes because he'll outstrike Cheeto because Cheeto's a low volume pussy. And then I'll also do like another smaller bet with Jourdain sub or something like that. Mallet is sketchier, bro. I'm not going to put as much cash on Mallet. Buckley's a real big danger, dude. An explosive black guy like that against a guy like Mallet is sketchy as fuck. But I'll back my boy. But dude, Jourdain is a fucking lock. And I'll probably do a Canadian parlay as well. Mallet, Jourdain, Jasmine, and shit. That hit for me last time. So I'll do it again. But I'll also do them separate because I have a good feeling about some of these fights, man. Cheeto's just a shitty MMA version of Tank Davis. He's literally garbage. He never deserved his ranking. He got gifted ranking so they could give him a title defense against a gifted title defense to Sean O'Malley to try to build him as a star. He's so overhyped for stupid reasons, bro. Go watch his entire career. It's the most pathetic fucking thing ever. He gets pieced up. He got dropped by Davis and Figueiredo, dude. And beaten by him. He gets pieced up looking for a KO but never gets them. Yes, he's literally dog shit. He's going to get worked by Charles Jourdain, dude. I can guarantee you that. That's a lock. Because Charles isn't small compared to Cheeto. Cheeto needs to bully these small little guys if he needs a win anyway, right? And he can't grapple. Even smaller guys like Rob Font out grapple him, bro. He's pathetic. Jourdain's big, bro. He's a 45er. He wins. He only has a couple losses at 45. He's like a big guy, and he's perfectly got his cut down. He's going to work, man. He's going to work. He's free money. Cheeto's fraud, literally, Taylor. That's why you're one of my freaking inner circle, man. Because you actually know ball, dude. That's why Chiba's getting pushed. You know what? Chiba's in the outer circle at this point, dude. Maybe Jourdain steals rounds versus Cheeto. No shot Jourdain finishes Cheeto. He could sub him 100%. Anyone can get sub, bro. He's not knocking him out, obviously. Chiba, this is why, actually, you know what? You've officially been pushed to the outer circle. Welcome back to the outer circle. You can talk to fucking... Well, damn, almost everyone in here is in the inner circle, dude. Jello. I didn't even see Jello. Oh, yeah, I did see Jello in here. Almost everyone in here is in my inner circle, if not my right-hand guy. You just got pushed to the outer circle, bud. I'm scrolling back so far in the chat. I can't see a single person in the outer circle, dude. Bob Smith. There we go. Why all your videos for members? Bob Smith, outer circle, if not the fringe. I'm trying to find another one. I don't know who that fucking guy is, dude. You're such an outer circle guy, dude. He's still alive? Yeah, well, I'm chilling. I'm vibing, dude. It's my summer. I don't have work or anything tomorrow. I'm just going to go to Mass tomorrow and have a relaxed Sunday. So I'm vibing with the boys, chilling, yapping. Do you want me to end the stream, dude? You know what? Outer circle. Knup. Outer circle. You and Chiba can chat together. Come on, no shot Jourdain subs Cheeto. Yes, there's 100% a shot. He subs Cheeto, man. He's a coward quitter bitch. Guess what? I don't want to talk to you about... I don't talk to outer circle people about fight analysis. Why don't you and Knup Cap 3795 talk about the fights among yourself, and you can earn your way back into the inner circle that you were in for over a year. You've ruined it for yourself. You're not inner circle material anymore, man. A chot? Did I say a chot, dude? Mike Aswell, don't. Hey, outer circle freak. Hey, Chiba. You outer circle freak. Mike Aswell joins you. Why don't you ask some outer circle fringe freaks, man? We're kind of in an inner circle stream here, dude. Kind of an inner circle stream. Look at my right-hand guy, George, dude. George. After thorough hindsight, Islam is so bad. Yes, dude. And that's why you're one of my right-hand guys, dude. Hey, outer circle freak. Obviously, I can't remember any of the Korean guys by their names because their names all sound the fucking same. I'll look them up. I'm just joking with you. Oh, Jusung Yu, I'll take him all day long. Zombie Jr., yep. 9-1, yep. He beats Mike Oswell. Mike Oswell's a pretty jobber, man. He's just a jobber. He's a janitor. He's not even a janitor. He's a jobber. But you're a outer circle freak. I shouldn't have even answered that question, man. Jusung Yu lock. Outer circle freak. Decision. Aswell Jr. is tough, dude. He probably won't get finished. But Aswell Jr. fucking sucks. Jusung Yu lock. And once again, you're going to probably say, I'm a freaking outer circle freak. But Michael Aswell not come out. I'm an outer circle freak. Real bot take. Oh my god, that outer circle freak is asking me for more picks, man. Oh my god, you outer circle freak. I'm just fucking with you, dude. Ivo Baranovsky, lock. EKO. Easy. Easiest cash ever. Let's hammer that bro together. Remind me. Come on, Chibs, you outer circle freak. Don't be a retard. Mike Aswell. Yeah, Copper, dude. How could he even ask? Dude, he's asking actually stupid, like brain dead questions at this point. I might kick you to the fringe, dude. If you ask me one more Hey, Chiba. If you ask me one more fucking pick that you know the gosh damn answer to, if you ask me one more pick you know the gosh damn answer to, dude, I'll fucking outcast you to the fringe, man. And you can hang out with Pibble, MMA, and Eagle MMA, Lost Soul. You'll be on the fringe, man. Not even the outer circle, dude. Volker Mauve? Mavzar luck. See, that's not a stupid question. Mavzar, lock. Guess who asked that already? Chiba. The outer circle, almost fringe freak at this point. Man, that's so crazy to lose so many statuses in one stream. Bro went from inner circle to outer circle, and he's basically at the fringe of the outer circle. He's almost a full fringe freak. Dude, he won't stop, dude. He keeps digging himself in, man. Keeps digging himself this freaking hole, dude. I've never seen such a crazy freaking loss of cast. Dude, let's see what my boy George said, dude. One of my right-hand guys. I gifted memberships for so long, but after a year of getting banned on YouTube, I think it doesn't let me get gifted memberships. YouTube is weird, bro. They always go through like periodic changes, like every year, basically. But I hope you're doing well, George. And hope you've got a good cash stream and shit coming in. I'm sure you do. Because you've been doing that like counseling shit or whatever the fuck, right? Getting like fucking getting guys like Chiba to pay you freaking money, man. Zoe Manifield versus Evo, giving Orbight versus Wild Vibes. No. No, dude, no. You know what's so crazy, Chiba? If we were having this discussion in a bar, I'd grab you by the top of your hair and I'd start slapping you in the temples and ears. I'd do this. I'd slap you in the ear until you fucking started bleeding out of your ear because you said that. Literally. No, Chiba, I'm not joking. You want to bleed out of your fucking eardrums? Talk to me in my face, have a couple of pints with me, and tell me that Zoe Manifield versus Evo Baranovsky is giving Orba versus Wild Vibes. I'll slap you in your ears until you fucking bleed out of your fucking ears. Dude, you're making me sick, dude. You think Mobster can keep the pace versus Volk? He will build against Volk, Sam Ram. Sam Ram is building himself up into the right-hand guy status, honestly. If he just wasn't so fucking Scandinavian, he'd already be one of my right-hand guys. I just spilled a bunch of beer down my chest. But Chiba, honestly, dude, I don't know what the fuck, dude, is going on with you, man. Guy's like lost his mind tonight. I've literally changed multiple people's lives at this point. I hope they're paying you good money for it, dude. Clearly they are. You're still in Albania, right? People literally can't afford my advice. Well, don't underestimate just taking any amount of money you can get from anyone, bro. You know what they say about Scandinavians, bro. But Magic, you should, like, if someone can't afford, like, your full sessions, you should give them, like, flash advice, dude. Like, if someone only has, like, 10 or 20 bucks for, like, a session, give them, like, flash advice. Just don't even let them talk. Just, like, yell in their fucking face and tell them, like, how fucking pathetic and shit and what they need to do for like 5 minutes. Just, like, a full 5-minute rant and just be like, I'll see you next Thursday. You know what I mean? Because there's a bunch of people who would do that with you weekly. 100%. The big SR51 is moving up in the community. Yep. No, Sam Ram might get added to the actual group chat. Sam, if you can not be Scandinavian for like a week or two more, you'll get added to the inner circle group chat, which is like an inner circle of the inner circle, but it's not my right-hand guys. It's going to make some people jealous. Chiba's going to get all jealous, but he's literally degrading himself this stream. But yeah, Sam, if you can not be like such a Scandinavian fucking, just like fucking so Scandinavian, because you're so chill and shit. And you bet and we always hammer the same shit, but just you're just so Scandinavian. Because we need Blue Tongue Rigo, dude. I can't drink that shit anymore. What's up, my right-hand guy, Kingsy? Another one, dude. I have so many right-hand guys. They surround me like a freaking army, dude. Protect me from guys like Chiba. A retreat if Arnold finishes Pico, so no shot. All right, fair. I'm taking Pico finishing Arnold. Let's go head-to-head on that one, Chips. I do flash advice for tips, but also I'm venturing out. I have Honduran Lackey. That's so based. How much do you pay him? Like $5 a day? That's so based, dude. You're outsourcing labor on projects for how much do you fucking pay him, bro? Like $10 US, dude. Magic, you're so cool, man. That's why Magic, that's why you're always been my right-hand guy, dude. And I honestly wish you the best of success, and I pray for you, man. I literally have a Honduran guy doing monkey work for me, dude. Yeah, I pay him like $10 to do hours of work. I knew it, dude. Yo, you're so fucking cool, dude. This is the part where I should say sorry. No, just don't be Scandinavian. Just try not to be Scandinavian. You've never done anything bad, bro. You're just Scandinavian, man. And like Sam, I was saying this earlier, it weirds people out, bro. It weirds people out, man. Because you're a super chill guy. We all like you. But then you just get real Scandinavian sometimes, and it just like weirds us all out, dude. Can you read my comment? Yeah. You remember where I can go? I'll read it. Should I start using Boof's reactions of YouTube videos and play them over Brendan's shop clicks to make a shop hate challenge? Yeah. Why would you ask my question? You're a right-hand guy who knows his shit. Of course you should do that. Kingsy like that one, dude. I might get some Mojo. Dude, the Mojo shit, though, Kingsy, you want to know the honest, god-awful truth about Mojo? Love drinking it. I can drink a full bottle of it during a fight companion. It makes me rend. I'm not using this word lightly. It makes me rend blue and green shit out of my asshole like 7 to 8 different times from like when I wake up in the morning till like 4 or 5 in the afternoon. I'm just spewing blue and green like stringy shit out of my asshole from the Mojo. It's got some horrible chemicals in it. That's gross. I know you guys wouldn't want to listen to that. But Kingsley, it's literally like the worst thing for your gut ever. Holy moly, such a W vocab word. Wait, what, dude? If anyone needs a Honduran labor, hit me up. It's pretty disheartening for guys like me and T2 actually put in hours of graft to get called. You're right. And guys, all these other guys just show up once in a blue moon. No, these guys were... you're like my... You're so fucking needy. You're actually worse than Lizzie Bean, dude. You're actually worse. Oh, rend. Yeah, dude. Rend. Yeah, I was rending fucking blue, stringy, floppy shit on my butt from all the Mojo, dude. Can't drink it anymore. It's bad for you. Too much like blue 40 and all this shit and stuff. CTA Maxer. Worth it, but kind of not all. What? Dude, but isn't saying Jean Grenier literally worse than Lizzie Bean did? Kind of disheartening. God, you actually fucking are so fucking like such a girl, dude. You're literally just a little girl, dude. You literally work remotely? If you need to outsource some labor, hit me up. No, I'm going into a career like it'll be like a in-person career, bro. I'm done with all that shit. I'm just doing this more as like a hobby, chilling, making some side money while I'm doing my grad school. But I have a guaranteed job once I graduate. I do placements in like 2 months actually, so I'm guaranteed. Like it's like a professional degree. It's 2 years, and I'll be guaranteed unionized, like 6-figure salary. So I don't care about online anymore. Don't worry, Rigo. TT didn't agree with man, and then retract his message in case you're thinking that he did. What did TT say? Can you type out what he said? I love how Kingsley has a video of his friends punching him in the mouth on his channel. Because Kingsley's cool, dude. He's a Boston bully, dude. I got blue taxis the other day and my shit was neon blue. Yeah, that shit's bad, bro. I'm never eating those again. Yeah, dude, that shit's bad. It like fucks with your gut too. Like it's like weird. Told you, Gene. Told you what? You're such a fuck, dude. Me, Lizzie Bean, Tanner, and Miles Stone have an inner group chat where we compete in how needy we are for Rigo's attention. Yeah, who wants to suck Rigo more? Who can take more syrup? Who can take more syrup in their freaking throat, dude? Rigo the cold one. I'm the cold one, Kingsy. You know that, man. And you're like, you should get added as like Lucky O'Leary's like Irish American like apprentice. For like a comic or something. Boof should add you because of your OG status. My right hand guy status. He should add you as like Lucky O'Leary's like Irish American like spy or something, dude. Kingsley O'Leary, dude. Sean O'Leary. I low key have an idea for passive income. Basically, find an online job and get the Honduran guy. George. Yes. Or yes. Dude, George, that's actually kind of genius. Or an Indian. You could just get an Indian to do it, dude. For like 1,000 rupees, Braja. He's a 6-figure rigger. Mm-hmm. Sean O'Leary. Yeah, dude. I guess DT was a New Englander. He's not from New England. He is French, Canadian, Puerto Rican. No, that's Kingsy, not TT, idiot. Yeah, he's French, Canadian, Puerto Rican from New England. That's Kingsy. Meant to say Kingsy? I might make you not my right-hand guy, dude. I was actually about to make you a mod, too. You were literally on the next in line for mod because I just made Tanner a mod, dude. And I know you, Tanner, Boof, and Teacher are like close friends and shit. But you're ruining yourself. You're on the same track as Chiba. 330 card is hard to rate, but maybe equal to Seattle Fight Night card. It was a good card. I enjoyed it. It's probably better than the Seattle card. I don't even remember the Seattle card. It was good. It won't be as good as 331, though. 331 will be crazy. And 333 is going to be Masonic as fuck. I'm on a self-sabotage arc. Trust is earned, easily burned type shit. Yeah, dude. See Elon Musk. Those spicy chips like talking to Cheetos are these Mexicans have stinky puss. Oh, gross. Really gross. Yeah. Yeah, you typed it 2 times, TT. I'm going to slug a ball. I'm going to get out the stream soon, though, because it's almost 4 a.m., I think. No, it's 3:15. I got to go to bed soon. But I'm just having fun yapping with the boys, man. I'm going to slug a ball, take a piss, and then once I finish this beer, I'm wrapping it up. All right. This is so good, dude. This is so good. I don't even want to read Jean-Claude St. Grenier's fucking stupid messages, dude. I want to just share this video, dude. I just smoked the bowl. It makes me, I feel sick. This is so good, man. I want to share it and just show it to you guys. Please subscribe, man. If you're my right-hand guy, you'll subscribe, man. This is my boy Hidden Test. He's one of my right-hand guys. We're trying to get him to 100 subs. We're trying to make him beat Boofius to 100 subs. Because Boofius is a vile creep, man. Parlay Contender Series, Ali. Oh, what's the... Hey, what is the Contender Series action, bro? Let's talk Contender Series. Because I'm here for like 20 more minutes. Maybe less. Let's talk Contender Series quick and let's watch this video. But this is just like... I just like this shit, man. I just really like this shit. And this is like one of my, not only my inner circle, but he's like more than an inner circle guy, man. It's like one of my confidants, this guy, man. Love the guy, man.
Is it desire? Or is it love that I'm feeling for you? I want desire. 'Cause your love only gets me abused.
Yeah. Always the perfect song, man. Yep. 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 Yeah. TT could never. You wouldn't even know what is happening.
Or is it love that
Fuck yeah.
for you?
Right on. Oh, right on. Right on. This is the best. This is the best. This is fucking sick, man. This is so 2010. It's just like cool, man. Yo! Ah! Lorico! Skeleton! That was a horse we hit on today, dude. Lorico. Fuck yeah, man. Wait, where is it? Yo, Lorico and Harry. Yo, not me, man. That's why you're my right-hand guy, dude. Ah! This is why you're my right-hand guy, man. Yeah, this is good, man. Yep. Cool. Very cool. I love it. You're the best, most talented to me on MMA YouTube, dude. It's fucking cool, man. Yo, Josh Van Dancing. Yo, Nami, you're talented and you're my right-hand guy for a reason, man. Cold World Edits. This is our Minecraft server, dude. This is good. This is cool, man. And Charlie, I'm not, and that's Caden. Look at that handsome fella, man. Look at that handsome fella, dude. And look at Charlie, cute little puppy licking her. That's Caden licking Charlie if you ever got close to her, man. You're so cool, Caden. I love you, brother. Thanks, man. Thanks. Nah, dude. Guys, please give Caden a dude. He posts cool shit like this. He goes live every once in a while. And he's just a cool, chill guy, man. He's one of my favorite guys. Am I right? That's Nummy. Nummy in chat. Please subscribe, man. Go drop a like on his video. Dude, he's chill, man. He just does like Halo edits and cool streams and shit. He's cool, man. And he loves Charlie or not. He's this guy right here, man. Look at this fucking guy, dude. He's fucking stud, dude. He reminds me of my dad, actually, genuinely. He reminds me a lot of my dad. Because my dad always used to wear like wrinkled t-shirts tucked into blue jeans, dude. He always, my dad, like when I was like growing up, now he wears like button ups or like long sleeves like this, like only with like 2 buttons done and his full chest. He doesn't have like an undershirt on or anything. He leaves like his belly and his like chest showing. But when my dad was like in his 40s, he dressed like Caden with like a kind of wrinkled, like 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 olive or maroon colored shirt. He was a stud, man, and he'd tuck it into like acid wash jeans with a belt, and he just was a stud, dude. He really reminds me, dude, of my dad. I love the guy, man. He's a good guy, guys. Give him a fucking sub, dude. Come on, guys. We're trying to get him to 100 subs before Boof, dude, because Boof's a file creep, dude. He's so cool, isn't he? Yo, look at this one. That's beyond, like, I mean, you could throw a frickin', it's like throwing a needle in a haystack to not find a pervert in this chat, man. Come on, man. Look at the reindeer Bitmoji. Give me a sub. Yeah, honestly, guys, let's get Caden to like 45 subs right now, guys. Literally not a single sub. No, I guarantee you 20 people. Nah, you guys are pieces of fucking shit. What the fuck? Nah, genuinely, what the fuck am I even sitting here talking for? Why am I entertaining you? Do you respect me? Do you watch my... There's 17 people in here. How can we not get Nummy 6 subs and get him to 40? Let's get him to 50 subs. Let's get him to 50 subs right now. You guys are rats. Who cares? Don't... Do you not respect me? That's the biggest thing I'm asking right now. I don't even give a fuck about Nummy right now. This is a massive disrespect to me. This is massive disrespect to me. Do you or do you not respect me? Do you or do you not respect me? Yes or no? And you'll answer that by subscribing or not subscribing to Nummy. The fuck y'all doing? Yeah, dude. I think majority of people in chat are sleeping. Yeah, I don't see how they can sleep to my voice, dude. Crashing out and shit. I'm not a comfort streamer, dude. I'm a rage streamer. This is sacrilege. Yeah, man. All right, I'm wrapping the stream up. My beer's done. Guys, subscribe to Nummy. I'm wrapping it up. I'm out of here. Great fun night, guys. And I'll be back for Contender Series. I unfortunately can't probably go live for the fights next weekend, dude. Because I have a good friend's wedding on Saturday. So we might have to get Nummy or Boofius or Mogwonk to go live for it, for the hardcores in the community. Because I literally just won't, I don't think I'll even be home for like the main event. So I'll be live for Contender Series, but not the actual fights this weekend. The Hernandez and Gregory Rodriguez card. I'm going to wrap it up, though. God bless you guys. You see the community post? Oh, let me check that quick. Go live for the UFC. When does that start, dude? I thought they just did that. Not to sound like Encom, bitch, Thanks for the sub, guys. Seriously, guys, subscribe to him, dude. How many subs did we just get for Nummy, dude? I swear to God, if he doesn't have 50 subs, I'll fucking crash out. Okay. Well, it's getting there. What's I about to do? Check my community. And I'm getting out of here. I swear to God, I'm getting out of here, dude. Don't try to keep me on the stream anymore. I got shit to do, dude. I literally have shit to fucking do. Guys, go check the community post, dude. Rigo the young OG, dude. That's from 10 hours ago. That's so funny that he just posted. He just got my attention, dude. Why is Hans posting Baka Bozzy boys? He's such a creep weirdo, dude. He literally just posted creep weirdo Baka Bozzy boys shit on my freaking community tab. Then there's TT again. Dude, TT's a lad, man. He's one of my right-hand guys. Hans is a weirdo. All right, guys, I'm out of here, though. I'm getting tired, and I'm going to go to bed. So I'll be back for Contender Series Tuesday, if not Monday for a stream before that. But 100% Tuesday, I will be live for the fights. We'll make some bets. And I'll go live maybe like half an hour before it so we can lock in our parlays together. Because it's 5 fights. We should all get lined in together. You know what I mean? So I'll probably go live half an hour before it. If I'm not live Monday, I won't go live Sunday, but I might go live Monday. God bless you guys. You guys are the best, obviously, especially the guys hanging around for this has been 10 or 11 or 10 hours so far. Really fun stream. I'm having a great time and just feel great. So you guys are the best. You guys are literally the best. Had a great time. Let's get some action on Contender Series, and I hope we can get one of the lads like Boofius or Mogwonk to maybe Mogwonk. That'd be cool if Mogwonk to go live for the fights next weekend, but he works a lot and shit. Boofius is probably the best option. But Boofius is great. Don't get me wrong. It'd be cool for Mogwonk. But whatever. I'm not. God bless you. God bless you too, Kingsley. It's great to see you always, man. I hope we see you for Contender Series on Tuesday if you got the free time. And I will be live for the last fights of the month, the Chinese card. It's just literally my best friend's wedding, literally my friend from kindergarten's wedding this Saturday. So I will not miss I will not miss his wedding for some fights. You know what I mean? Especially Gregory Rodriguez and Fluffy Hernandez. So I doubt I'll be back for it. I'm gonna try to get one of the boys in chat who streams already to go live for it for you guys who are like hardcores and just want like the same community. Besides that, God bless you guys. Thanks for the fun stream. Yapped enough. You guys have a great night and a great Sunday, and go to church.